FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
On top, it's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that. You should post that.
Let me try something. Look at mine.
Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua Layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12 to October 19, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai barang Meli yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai barang Meli yuk. jadi bebas foto bom Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that. You should post that.
Let me try something. Look at mine.
Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure. Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hiji itu jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Bung, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari yang ketiga babak playoff di depan mata. 4 tim akan berjuang kembali namun dengan nasib yang berbeda. 2 match akan berlangsung namun ini akan menjadi pembuktian bagi tim-tim yang ingin terus bernapas lega di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan di sini Bude Clara ingin mengucapkan untuk semua super fans yang hadir, yang ada di rumah, yang ada di festival, selamat datang di hari yang ketiga babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16. Tentu harap-harap cemas, semua mata tertuju juga kepada panggung MPL Indonesia, di mana hari ini kita akan melihat akan ada perwakilan dari Indonesia. 1 tim yang akan melaju ke babak Grand Final dan ada 1 tim yang harus berpulang di saat kita tahu 4 tim akan menjadi 3 tim saja. Dan jika di sini kita akan membahas tentang 2 match hari ini, kita akan melihat bagaimana The Champion Race dan Battle for Survival untuk hari ini, di mana akan kita saksikan bersama bahwa pertarungan di match pembukaan ini akan menentukan antara hidup atau mati dari 2 tim yang harus turun lower bracket Pertarungan mereka memang begitu epic di hari kemarin. Dengan ada EVOS dan juga tim Bigetron. Mereka harus turun ke Lower Bracket EVOS kemarin. Menelan kekalahan dengan cukup dramatis. 3 game. Mereka harus tertunduk kepada tim Onyx. Namun 2 game yang EVOS dapatkan pun itu begitu apik. Di sisi lain Bigetron. Apakah ini Bigetron mode playoff sedang muncul kembali, sedang aktif kembali karena Bigetroopers tentu tidak berharap hal itu terjadi kembali. Mereka menginginkan performa dari Bigetron yang lebih baik di babak playoff. Dan inilah dia, tak ada nyawa tambahan untuk tim EVOS ataupun di Bigetron. Namun Champion Race di saat ada tim Onyx Sang Raja Langit. Mereka membuktikan diri terus menerus selangkah lebih dekat lagi untuk menjadi perwakilan Indonesia kembali hadir di ajang internasional. Namun sebaliknya ada alter ego Sang Kuda Hitam yang muncul secara perkasa. Di babak playoff ini mereka memulai hari mereka dengan sungguh percaya diri dengan kemenangan terus menerus yang mereka dapatkan. Muncul dari babak play-ins lalu mendapatkan kemenangan dengan sungguh mutlak. Beranjak terus menerus 3-1 dan pada akhirnya hari ini mereka harus berhadapan dengan Sang Raja Langit. Akankah Kuda Hitam alter ego bisa meneruskan kemenangan mereka atau di sini Onyx yang bisa membalaskan dendam di match terakhir mereka pada saat regular season. Jadi dengan adanya Battle of Survival di match pembukaan dan juga Champion Race hari ini, semua mata akan tertuju kepada 4 tim ini. Karena lagi dan lagi di hari ini nasib dari 2 match ini sungguh berbeda. Dan Bude juga mengajak untuk kalian semua langsung turut hadir di Nice Pick 2 untuk menjadi saksi lahirnya grand finalis dan juga nanti siapa yang akan bertahan. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertempuran untuk match pembukaan kita, The Battle for Survival, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier dengan Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Gila Food, Royal Skirt, Imaginary, dan Nice. Bagaimana tim-tim ini akan mengukir sejarah mereka, di mana selangkah demi langkah harus mereka lewati hari ini, di match ini. EVOS dan juga Bigetron. EVOS memang kita lihat kemarin mendapatkan kemenangan dengan begitu sulitnya di hari yang pertama, namun di hari yang kedua mereka harus menelan kekalahan namun dengan perlawanan yang begitu hebat. Sedangkan Bigetron kali ini kita menantikan bagaimana performa mereka di babak playoff ini. Jadi Nice Pick 2, Super Fans, sambutlah inilah dia Battle for Survival, EVOS dan Bigetron by Vitality.
EVOS' journey to the M Series continues, and they must prove that their ambitions to rewrite the old legend can come true once again this season. The hope lies in Erlan's hands, the Forgotten Tigers, as the Gold Laner seeks redemption by defeating the Red Raider, Eman. Meanwhile, the Red Robots once again struggle with consistency. New machines, but the same old software. It seems like they have a systematic malfunction inside of their own systems. We'll see if they are able to overcome their old ghosts haunting them. And that ghost is consistency. The playoffs seems to be such a far reach for them. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the third day of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. It is me, Realize, Arashi, and Chefin on the panelist desk today, accompanying you on such a roller coaster day, because I believe we are down to 4, 1 elimination match and 1 match to determine who becomes the first Indo representative to play in the M7 World Championship.
I mean, dude, it's so close, but at the same time, you know that there's a lot to deal with here for the players themselves if they want to make it all the way towards the final day. Especially because today we're gonna say our farewells to one team again.
Yeah.
And then one more down the line. So tensions are definitely high, but the excitement in the arena has matched that energy as well.
Yeah, for sure. And there's already an upset in day number 2 as well. Certainly a result that most of us casters didn't really predict, right? We expect BTR to go through instead of Alter Ego, but oh my goodness, they were playing out of their minds. But BTR, a lot of homework to do in this matchup.
Indeed, a lot to do for Bigatron, but for EVOS too. But I think for EVOS, they're able to show signs of brilliance. We thought Onyx was gonna breeze past them yesterday in the first round of the upper brackets. But EVOS, man, they made it hard for Onyx to play and go through easily. Today's schedule on the third day of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs on Friday. It's going to be a good Friday, isn't it? Vitality, or rather Bigatron by Vitality, up against EVOS, and Alter Ego will take on Onyx. Up top, elimination match. Down bottom, it's Judgment. Who will take the first ticket to M7? And that is the question. Let's take a look at the playoffs bracket. The first question I have in mind is that, Chefin, is this predicted to be like that?
Well, I said it earlier, all of it was predicted except for Alter Ego going through against BTR. But it is definitely within the realms of possibility going into the playoffs, especially looking at how good Alter Ego was in the later part of the season, beating Onyx, beating pretty much everyone in front of them, and being that, you know, maybe going to the S tier list in ID. And I think right now we can say they are comfortably S tier in Indo.
That's the scary part, man. Like, now that the timeline has shifted, right? Now that Bigatron has slumped over, you get concerned because EVOS looked really, really good against Onyx, right? They didn't get it done, but they were able to push them to quite a, you know, quite the scary situation.
A dominant game too, right?
Exactly. So now that we're seeing a slumping Bigatron against a surging EVOS, I think especially if you're a bigger trooper, there's some concerns right here. This is not the same situation that we saw in the regular season.
That's basically Miracle. Now trembling in fear?
I wouldn't say in fear, but there's definitely some concerns here.
Well, he is still hopeful of his goats doing well.
As always.
As always. But yeah, I think this is a recurring theme for Bigatron, right? We see them back. I think Season 13 might be the prime example. Keskute, you know, on the helm, leading the Red Robots. In the regular season, they were able to get first place, right? They were the regular season champions, upper brackets, and then they boomed out quickly in the playoffs. I think it was against Geekfan, right?
Yep. It's
way too happy about
a fond memory of mine, 3-0. I certainly didn't expect that result too. But in this case, against Alter Ego, I said it earlier, Alter Ego was getting better and better in the later part of the season. And to be honest with you, I don't know if it's Bigatron choking or Alter Ego getting better. Because you can point out some of the mistakes at the draft, especially in the execution too for BTR, but they're not really that far off from the usual standard in the regular season. It's just Alter Ego playing their A game to perfection.
Again, the meta right now really favors them by all means. The aggression, the tempo. Bigatron has been known to be able to do that, but I believe in the current meta, the reason why they were so dominant is because they had that weird triple flex troll situation, right? They have such a wide hero pool on their EXP, gold lane, and jungle that they're able to actually have so much advantage in the new drafts. But now that teams are catching up here, I mean, particularly for Alter Ego, it seems like even if they're caught off guard, they know what to do against these new curveballs. Whereas back then, after the patch, it's a whole new different situation, which is why I think Bigatron, they're fighting against the clock somewhat. You know, the longer they take to actually win, the more the teams are going to get used to what they can do and perform with.
They need to troubleshoot these issues, especially for the Red Robots. For EVOS, though, again, like Arashi said, a surge of life for the White Tigers. And I believe it'll be a close match today because Bigatron slumping, yes, but at least they still have, you know, their mentality man, Niall, right? The one keeping the team together, gluing them together. So we'll see if that mentality translates into today's match because yesterday, Yazuke was just running rings around them. Let's take a look at this poster that we have. And for Bigatron, yeah, a streak of results, which I would say isn't really the best. The closest they've ever come to winning a trophy was Season 7, getting that second place. And for for season 13, like I mentioned, regular season they got first place, playoffs they boomed out at 4th, and for this season as well, 2nd place. Now the question is, where will they end, right? It's the new robots, but still the old software.
Always seems like they find themselves in some kind of trouble, whether that's mentally speaking, whether it's meta-wise. It's always in the playoffs where they find a bit of an issue. Mirko himself was very vocal about the fact that he was so hopeful, especially in Season 7. It seemed like that was the best chance for Bigatron to actually win it out with the late game meta. And somehow, some way, it just did not work out for them. So they're up against a bit of a quote-unquote curse, right? Like a playoffs curse. So instead of just trying to win against all the other teams, they have to try and win against the curse in their minds as well.
Was Virko already a bigger trooper season 7?
No. No, he became a bigger trooper somewhere at the end of season 7. 7 or 8, somewhere in between there, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
Very early on.
What do you think, Sheffin?
I just realized too, like this is
Realize?
That's me.
Thank you so much. I just realized that this is the rematch of the grand finals in season 7, right? EVOS versus BTR. So
yeah,
might bring a lot of old beefs that maybe the management, not the players, because it's already changing. Like most of them, even brands back then, I believe was on BTR. Now he's on EVOS as a bench warmer. Hey, there's Albert.
Oh,
Albert walking confidently in.
Albert.
He
looked at us.
just called out to Albert backstage here. Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go, because again, the meta allows so many different styles and so many different picks. It really is kind of fun because each team has their own strong suits and their own cheese picks. And EVOS has shown their own style as well. So now you have this idea that gonna be, instead of just like, a meta and a battle of execution, there is a battle of different styles, like quite literally, and different strong comfort picks.
But I would argue that it isn't really a style coming in from EVOS. It's more of them, I'd say, on a crutch, right? They've been highly, preferring towards the Lunox, the Granger, right? I'm inclined to think it is some sort of a hero pool problem, right? Where Adelan usually just favors the Granger. We saw him on a Natan yesterday. It seems like they were trying to give a comfort pick for them, trying to give a fact that Adelan excels with the marksman. And yesterday when he picked up the Cho, it seems like it was hard for him to execute. Not even a single pick-off kick, I believe, was claimed by Adelan, and that recall part up top, a bit questionable. So do you think Adelan will play the fighter games, or will EVOS just go for marksman?
I think Bigatron might force EVOS to actually bring out the gold lane fighters, right? Because they know that Adelan is quite solid on a safe marksman type hero. But I think the main strategy for EVOS is to try and get Adelan into something that he's a bit more comfortable, a bit more familiar with.
On the topic of gold laners though, who is the most versatile gold laner? I mean, Aman, man, I gotta say he is the top one gold lane in MPL ID. Do you agree, Jeff?
Well, not even close for me. I think the gap between first and second might be a bit too big, but after the series yesterday, I'm gonna think about it a bit more. See, here's the thing. In regular season, you see the Chos, you see the Ruby, you see the CC. That counts as a cheese pick in the regular season. But now, the cheese becomes even more cheesier. It's Uranus, it's Benedetta. Like, you can say RP is a more versatile gold laner right now compared to Eman. And Erlan, he's catching up. I gotta say, for game number 7 yesterday, game number 5, I'm sorry, I can't really blame Erlan fully because the fact that he's put in a pretty tough position too. Like, you don't play a Cho gold lane in a closeout game where you haven't played it at all in regular season. But I just want to say, the fact that they chose to go for Cho instead of a Ruby, that shows that at least in the scrims, at least based on the evidence that they have in the practice, they know that Erlan can play it. So maybe he is, in fact, more comfortable on fighters than we thought.
Arashi, do you have any second thoughts?
That could be the curveball. I feel like, again, when it comes to like real hardcore cheese, it has to be Arfi, by all means.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to the fundamental shift from having a gold lane mindset, which is farm, get to the late game and carry and stay safe, and then somehow transitioning that to being able to play pickoff, to being able to play split push, and being able to gank in the early game, I feel like Eman is just up there, man. It's not the hero pool. It's the fact that this man has always been one of the smarter gold laners, the big thinkers that Mirko always highlights, whether it's itemization or movements around the map. So when he understands all the fundamentals, it's so easy for him to pivot over and start doing all these other fundamental things that should be done by a different role. But because he understands, right, the importance and what is required, he just makes the shift quite easily, and it looks a lot smoother and a lot more advanced compared to all the other gold laners.
And where does Skylar stand here then? We've seen him on, obviously. This guy has the fundamentals. Arfi, it's all about cheese. Erlan, the conventional marksman. Where does Skylar stand?
If you're talking about versatility, he is not up there with Eman and Arfi, I gotta say.
Agree.
But he's shown some maybe versatility yesterday too with Esmeralda, with
Ruby.
The Ruby was really, really good. I gotta say, in the last match that they played, it's not necessarily the best game that he played in that series, because I believe the Harith carry game
1v3 Lord
was the best, because he's probably the most pivotal member of the team. But that Ruby game was the cleanest. He didn't really make any mistakes. But and also when he's forced to set, like, he's able to do it. The flicker combos with the I'm offended, just the small things that he did. Peel towards his team with the Zone 1 Wolf King. Maybe that's the traps that he sets too in the bushes. It is pretty good.
Rashi, any sentiments?
I feel like Skylar is just so good in his in the old style of the gold lane. Because obviously was really good in the marksman meta, the Harith and all that. And you saw a bit of that yesterday when he was on the Harith, the Lord play where he was able to take out the jungler 1v3 basically. I mean, dude, come on, that's some crazy performance. But I think because he's so good at his job, well, the previous job, now that he has a new job description, when he has to play the rubies and start trapping and start engaging and peeling, he's just not as good as the rest. But that does not mean that he's not a threat on the old meta heroes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Skylar is known for the traditional marksman, but it seems like, he has a new job description now. It feels like he has to go through training again. Internships, right? When you're applying for a new job, it all resets and comes down to 0. But yesterday, it was a solid game from Skylar. That 1v3 in the Lord Pit with the Harith. He was sliding forward, backwards. He was able to catch Albert lacking. That was a very good game. So, But back to the topic of Bigatron against Evos. Obviously, the gold laners will be the catalysts of the whole game. But then you beg the question, will Bigatron try to match Erlan's playstyle? Will they try to contest maybe the Grangers or maybe just pan out the Lunox too?
Well, I was about to say that part of why Skylar is also a bit more dangerous is that Onyx as a team is just very flexible, right? And so that allows the coaches to find more strats where Skylar can be put on some of these regular marksmen. So the fact that now Evos also is stuck in the same position, there's a chance that they might both just revert back to like the old style, later on. But with not a Bigatron's in the picture, I feel like that will kind of like shift over like Evos' priorities. And so they need to find like a balance on whether or not they want to get something that's really good for Randy maybe, or do they want to really get something comfortable for Erlan and stick with it? Because if they try and do both, I feel like Bigatron's flexibility is going to make it so difficult for Evos to get like a cohesive 5-man composition.
I mean, to be fair, Evos also brings some kind of like flexibility to the draft, because I believe in the last match that he played, one of the series that they played yesterday, it was Glue on the side lane. It was Nathan on the side lane. So they also have some kind of flavor too.
I think we're going to call a few of our friends here. The casters, Mirko and Gani. Are you guys there? Hello. Hello.
Roar!
Yo, what's with the Bigatron jersey, man?
What do you mean?
Wow, that's unprofessional.
I'm Evos.
Well, Mirko is wearing black. Mirko, is this a funeral? Are you gonna try to bury down that jersey after this loss, maybe?
By the end of the game, I might have to bury my own boy, Erlan. Hey.
Any thoughts, boys, leading to this match?
Hey,
maybe Gani and Mirko?
Tonight, I'm an Evos fan. All right.
Whoa,
I don't know about Mirko here. What about you? Okay.
Yeah,
Did you need to ask?
I'm more BTR, obviously, but it's not. It's gonna be sad if they lose, but it's not that sad because my GOAT Henki is on the other side. My boy Erlan's there too.
That's the cope.
So if BTR does get knocked out, I know who I'm supporting for M7. TLPH.
What? Mirko, whoa, okay.
What?
Well, I remember you saying that Bigatron and Onyx are gonna be the representatives of M7. Seems like Bigatron is not gonna be easy for them. Do you think it'll be the case, or Evos will pull up an upset? But before that, speaking of TLPH, Mirko, you mentioned it. that you're gonna be supporting TLPH. Oheb though, what do you think about him? How does he fare against MPL ID gold laners, especially Eman?
Early on in the season, man, I said Oheb, you know, he's good, but individually, Super Marco's better, Kelra's better. Then Oheb said in the interview, yo, I'm gonna perform so well that Miracle has to put me in his top 2. And now I think in the meta, it does fit. You know, the guy's been phenomenal on the fighters, on the non-meta gold laners again. So comparing him to a lot of the Indonesian gold laners, I think Oheb's got a little bit of an edge, except for Eman, obviously my boy there. He's the only guy who can actually really match the Filipino gold laners so far on the non-MM, non-gold lane picks. But Skylar, I think on the MM picks, on the meta picks, that guy's top tier, man.
What do you think, Gani? Do you have the same feeling?
You know, I think Oheb definitely now is the marksman to beat, especially if we're talking about M7 later on. But I think now the Indo teams they just need to focus on their, you know, step by step. You know, you got to reach to the grand finals at least to get that M7 ticket. You talked about Eman being maybe on the same tier, but will he make it though, Miracle? That's the big question right now, because their journey, if they lose here, their journey to bye-bye M7.
Listen, Gani, listen, boys on the panel, listen, people back at home. If Eman doesn't make it, there will still be a guaranteed BTR gold laner making it to M7. Don't worry, I'll win for you, man.
That's a call.
My God. Well, before we say goodbye, Miracle, Eman Granger or Erlan Granger?
Oh, I'm sorry, my boy, but my GOAT takes this.
Eman. That's Eman, by the way.
All right, then. We're going to bid farewell to you guys. Enjoy the cast later on. We'll see you later in the game. Bye-bye, Miracle and Gani.
Yeah, man.
What was Goni asking Miracle what team he's supporting? Like, there's one answer that the whole world knows about at this point. I mean, he had the jersey right there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed Onyx Onyx won yesterday.
Oh.
Because today, it could have been BTR versus Onyx, and Goni and Miracle would have been brawling out there.
That's true. Speaking of the devil, Eman, a maniac. This guy's the devil. This guy is eating up gold laners for breakfast. How do you rate his performance in the playoffs? Do you think, I mean, yesterday we saw he was struggling a lot, but that was partially because of his team too, that, you know, couldn't really activate him. What do you think about yesterday's matches that were played by Eman?
I feel like he's doing still pretty well. Again, he's a great weapon for the drafting phase. He has great laning, and so far, I feel like his performances hasn't really dipped by all means, but I think overall as a team, right, the fact that he's on a fighter means that, the fact that he's occasionally on fighters means that when Bigatron as a team slump down, he can't shine solo as much as he does on a Granger or some of these like late game carry picks. I think that's why maybe some people feel like he has a bit of a dip, but I think so far he's been one of the more consistent players, as always.
What about the Forgotten Tiger here, Chefin? Do we need to remember him?
Well, obviously, especially if he got the Granger, which makes me think that in this match particularly, Granger might be either banned by blue side or is going to pick on the first 2 picks on the red side. I think that could be the angle for both of these teams because the respect towards both of the players here, Eman and also Airline, is super high on those usual gold laner.
Yeah, and that's the question, right? Will they contest the Granger? Will they give it away to either maybe Eman or Erlan? As you take a look at the stage outside, nice pick too.
The
Big
big
Troopers. More united.
I mean, it sure seems united, man. They're in the sun, by the way, and I don't know about you guys, but in pick 2, like we're near the ocean. The heat is crazy, and they're out there in the heat, you know, with all the high spirits. I feel like they are ready for a great performance from Bigatron.
It is hot out there. Kevin, any last words?
Maybe the machine will get overheated by the sun.
Oh, it melts, doesn't it? If the sun
overclocked.
Yeah. But
they need that cooling, bro.
No, but if you overclock something, it works double time. It works faster.
Yeah, for a while before it blows up. You need cooling, man.
There you
so they
go.
might have to chill a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Up
Get
against
into
the
the
Tigers
venue.
as well, you know.
Exactly. And now we are going to wait for the players to make their way into the stage. Let us see this fantastic clash. It is EVOS against Bigatron. Into the players' walk-ins we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the elimination match, lower bracket semis. We're gonna start off with the White Tigers.
The White Tigers are hungry tonight, and someone's about to beat their prey. Let's welcome, this is EVOS!
A team seeking for redemption. The past glory that eludes them. It's right in front of them now. They were so close from beating the final bosses of Indonesia, but now they'll have to face against their bitter rivals. Key, someone from this team, moving on, now having to eliminate his ex-team. The Red Robots, the circuitry has been fumbled here. New hardware, old software. Can they upgrade what they need to make it?
The robots looking to show their new software update right now. This is Bigatron by Vitality!
A swift end to the momentum of BTR in the upper brackets. We thought they had it. The meta, the picks, the drafts, the execution, and the composure. But we only saw 2 out of those 5 things I mentioned from BTR. Can they come back? Can they wipe the Joker narrative around them? This is it. The battle between the Red Robots and the White Tigers. A rematch of the Season 7 Grand Finals, an elimination match. EVOS takes on BTR.
It all starts here. Coach Erpang and Bam against Vin and Bravo. The chess match between the 2 masterminds, or 4 masterminds. Let's see who will guide the right drafts for the players. Again, it is a best of 5 series, red versus blue.
A step closer to making it to the M7 World Championship, but they gotta beat each other up first.
Let's see what an entrance from both teams. And Bigatron, it looks like they're on vacation with those sunglasses.
Now
but obviously,
shades.
Eman, Shogun, Moreno, Finn, and Niall up against Albert, Chi, Suelo, Rendy, and Erlan.
That's the big one, isn't it? Sway Low back at it again.
Yeah.
Came in as a clutch cheese player. Here to stay, it seems. What does he bring? That's the question. Is it the aggression, the confidence, the cheese picks? Or is it purely just the Lunox, right? Because this hero has been so good, and Sway Low really seems like the player that's a lot more used to it. Taking a look at the stats right here, though, as you can see, Yi Sun-shin, man, so good, so important, but the Tsushin as well, that's the Mirko way, by the way, and you can see it reflected in his favorite team. He just thinks that this Yi Sun-shin, you know, it's a bit more adaptable. That Tsushin, though, is pick or ban.
Yeah, Moreno plays a mighty good solution, and also gives you mid-prio, which is the most important thing in this meta. It gives both the side laners a lot of room to breathe, a lot of room to move around, because once you get the control over the mid, it is so easy for you to control the entire game, the early game, and the objectives as well. And that is why some of these picks are just super prio for both of the teams. But I'm looking for the cheese picks here in this playoffs. I think it's gonna come around once or twice maybe, because this is the final game, like the final match possibly that they're gonna play in Season 16. There is no holding back anymore. You gotta put everything on the table.
But they have... Yeah, go on.
For EVOS, though, I don't know if you can try and go for cheese, because look at their pocket picks win rate, man. For the most part, it's all zeros, except for the glue, I believe. So they have tried some really crazy things. We saw the Nana come out of nowhere. Didn't quite work out, even though the vision was there. Now, when things are getting more difficult, do they want to double down and go for crazier picks? Or is the fear of failure going to keep them on the more conventional side?
But do you guys think a cheese pick is bound to make an appearance? Because it feels like the preferences of the heroes being picked, you know, their favorites, their comfort picks are all almost the same. The Juicin, obviously heavily favored by EVOS. It was used by Roundel, but then now it's Suelo. His Lunox taken away though. The Granger as well in the hands of Eman, they like it. Even the Yi Sun-shin, it's an Albert special. So how do they really want to navigate the drafting phase later on?
Like it starts with the first pick right here being selected by Bigatron. They'll try and get the prio heroes first, right? Get the possible a quick response on the second and third pick in the first phase. And then from there, they can like play reactive, right? But getting the prior heroes first, technically, is gonna be a good option, especially because they're not really too concerned about Evos and their hardcore curveballs. They're expecting Evos to be a lot more conventional.
Yeah, to answer your question, Realize, I think there's gonna be some possibilities, especially looking at the last match that they played against EVOS. There's a lot of like, they picked out the mid trio first in the first phase, and they left out the side laners for the second phase entirely. In both teams, once the heroes are bad, like it or not, you have to rely on the cheese. Sometimes it might not look pretty, it might not look, that good, but if it's comfort, I think that's the way to go.
Here goes the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, the Granger. Outright taken away the Uranus as well, plus the Yve. The Yve has been rising in popularity, Arashi. Why is that?
It's one of the mid laners that allows you to get a bit more utility. Because for the longest part, it's only just the Tushin, right? The Yve doesn't really give you hardcore crowd control, but it does give you an immobilize and a lot of good slows. And on top of that, in a meta right now where there are a lot of fighters in the gold lane, having that extra bit of quote-unquote DPS from the mid lane has always been good, which is why we saw the Lunox and now the Yve as well. You can pump out damage with the low cooldown spells. With the Lunox already banned out, the Sushin does not get let go by Bigatron. The immediate response.
Straight away with the Hayabusa and the Alice. Talk to me about this, Chefin.
Well, it's an easy way for you to be able to use the early kill threat of Hayabusa to dominate the mid lane. So it's not just about the mid laner and also the roamer for the mid prio. Sometimes the jungle can also help, and Hayabusa is probably the best jungler out of all of the picks that's quite meta so far in this game to be able to do that. And that is why they were not adamant. They're willing to let go of the Jushin because they know they can take care of it with this Hayabusa. But the mid laner choice for EVOS will become a bit of a question. Sway Low, I believe so far, the one that has been working for him is only the Lunox and also the E. Next the question, what's going to be there for you? Maybe in this third red, or do you want to save it and makes things even worse, even harder for him to pick in the second phase?
Yeah, I feel like flexibility isn't really what Evo should be hinging on. But for Bigatron, the Alice, a known counter for it is the Yuzong, but there's a lot of criticism towards Shogun and how he was quite shaky on that Yuzong. I wonder if Evos are trying to bait it out, and punish it afterwards. It could be the angle they're gunning for.
Yep, they're gonna go for the Harith. Safety is gonna be the option. So it's a much more traditional pick for Erlan in the hands of with this Harith.
They might be taking a page out of Onyx book. This is like Onyx way for them to beat EVOS. It's Kyler first phase with the Harith. Now they might want to focus on the gold laner at this time to ban for EVOS. Something that can deter the potential of Harith. Ruby is one of them. Might not be the winning lane against the Harith, but it does give you a bit of a concern with the CCs and all that stuff. That's gonna be the team fight. Maybe Esmeralda will come through next for them.
Yeah, that Esmeralda was picked up. I believe it was by Erlan, leaning against the Harith. In lane, it is very, very good and can hold itself up against the Harith. The Ruby gets banned out as to not really disrupt that Harith pick. The Grok tool, a key favorite. Two last bans to go. Still a lot of options open for both teams.
One of the ideas for Bigatron, because with the Tushin, usually you want to have some other form of magical damage and also like a more DPS. Because relying only on the Yi Sun-shin might work, but if they want to go with this like only utility from the mid lane, then they're gonna need some really high damage fighters on the sides. So Hilda is the option banned away by Evos, but if damage is what Bigatron are looking for, the Lapu Lapu comes into mind. Because Ludpi, the way he was able to deny both mid and gold laners yesterday, that was definitely a strong performance. But no, it's the Kalia. They're more concerned about playmaking for key.
Yeah, Kalia was still open.
Angela is playable here, no? For EVOS. Might not be the perfect combo with the Hayabusa, but it does work well with the Harith and also on Alice. And it also pairs well with the Baxia roll. Not necessarily wins you the mid prio. In fact, it's actually pretty terrible with the Baxia. But we'll see if that's going to be the angle here for Vin. because they have enough sufficient magic damage already with the Harith and also the Alice, plus the Baxia too in the early game.
We did see a few times EVOS play the Baxia role. What's the idea behind that?
It's just like fast rotations around the map, and it's a good counter against all this sustainability coming in from Megatron. They're gonna have like the Crimson Beacon and the Gata passive to deal with. But looking at this very short-range composition from EVOS, is AoE in the mines for Bigatron? Especially for Shogun. There you go, that's Lapu Lapu and the Bane too. They wanna go toe-to-toe, close-range duel. Okay, nuke it out.
Interesting. I would have preferred the X-Work over the Bane, but I guess Eman prefers the Bane here, and it does. There's some dives that's gonna come in. It's an interesting interaction. The Bane loves the dive. At the same time, he also hates it because it's more prone to getting picked off, but Bane wants you to close in so you can burst down the opposing team easily. Now for the last pick here, do you want to go for damage or sustain? Angela comes to the mind. Farsa is, I think, playable.
Farsa.
What else is there?
They want to go for burst and like triple down on the early game. Oh, I was thinking something like a Farsa, but they want that Valentina. This pick has been rising just a little bit in popularity.
Let's see. The draft has been concluded. Who will take game one in this elimination match? Casters, Mirko and Gani, take it away.
Wow. We are starting off with a banger, man. Both teams really reading from the blueprints made by Onyx, made by Alter Ego, beating each other up. So, all right, Gani, who do you like better, man?
I think draft-wise, I gotta lean towards the right side, and that's gonna be EVOS.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think in the end there, I have to switch back to the left side. I think BTR actually have what it takes to actually deal with the dive from the side of EVOS. But, folks, this is game number one in an elimination lower bracket match. EVOS takes on BTR as the Garuda Wings of MPL ID takes us into the land of Dawn. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game one between Bigatron by Vitality and EVOS. Remember, this is the best of 5. One team will advance and one team has to go home.
Hey, man, how brutal is it? Imagine being Key here, right? You didn't make it to playoffs last season. This time you make it to playoffs, you get dropped down, and the first team you have to eliminate or be eliminated by are your ex-teammates. Sway low, having to flicker early, Gani. It's a brave smite for the Valentina, something we actually haven't seen from any Valentinas in the playoffs of ID so far. It's mainly been a Pure Rage for Hijime, QC for Moreno in game one against Alter Ego. So it's a sustained battle. Also, we have to talk a little bit about the nerfs, in a way. Hotfix came in for the Bane. You're not able to deal that much damage anymore, but you're still pretty good, you know? Look at this, setup for Finn.
With the taunt, it's a 3v3. Albert connects the Shadow. That's gonna be key though, very low. The burst damage is enough. With Finn picking up first blood, and that's gonna be the knock-up on towards the Sway low. Oh my god! The damage is there as Niall will connect the last arrows. 2 kills on the board early for Bigatron.
The Tigers were caught lacking, man. Electrocuted by the robots early. Why did they even try to fight there? Albert, oh, hold on now. That's a quad shadow.
That's going to be the shadow kill. Finding a solo. Albert finds compensation for the White Tigers. Young blood versus veteran, though.
You can definitely see that experience come to play, man. Albert, he saw those resources depleted. He saw that BTR had used a lot of their resources to win out the early skirmish, and it was a free kill. Now Iman.
Oh, this is not a good position. Has to flicker though. In the mid lane, it's a 3v2. It's not a fair fight as Key will fall for the second time this game on this Baxia. As the turtle is up, I don't think EVOS can contest.
Albert looks very whole. Iman in the cold lane holding his own here. Erlan's gonna run out of minions to fight for Shogun. Free turtle for BTR. They do not want to go for the purple.
That's gonna be the taunt! The Mount Shocker connecting on towards Sway low. Both the mid laners and the roamers from EVOS has died twice.
Not a good look. Definitely not. But as long as Albert and Erlan continue to farm, I think they're still okay. Obviously, this is bad. Turtle 1, 4-1. BTR known to snowball very, very well into the mid game, especially with a composition like this. Especially with Shogun on a pick that's not Yuzong. I got a lot of comments yesterday saying, yo, maybe Shogun just doesn't fit Yuzong, and I agree, you know? On that part, I think Lutpi deserves the first team. Just on the Yuzong. Just on the Yuzong, Gani.
I mean, they gotta step up, man. Definitely gotta step up, but looks good on this Lampu, right? The connection in the top, that's gonna be Shaman Force. Deadly Catch will not be enough to hinder the movements and the damage. Albert gets 2 kills already.
I like this from EVOS though, right? Like yesterday, they saw through what Onyx were doing. They saw that, you know, Onyx, they have a really good jungle. They have a really good gold laner. And for the most part, they just relied on those two, putting utility on the rest of the team. That's what EVOS are doing now. They know that they have a really good gold laner in Erlan, an amazing jungler in Albert. So why not just bank on them to carry the game? And so far, it's actually doing really well. A turtle with 4 kills. Erlan up top.
Coming for spot AOG as well. Erlan 3v1. And with the taunt, that will seal the deal. Naldo will pick up his 3rd kill in the game. And all good here for the Red Robots.
Now that's a download. BTR, they saw what Onyx did to EVOS too. It was both sides, right? Not just what EVOS had to deal with. And they know they need to shut Erlan down before he becomes an actual threat in the late game. They need to get the job done. They learned from yesterday's match against Alter Ego as well. Let's take a look at the emblems by GamesMax here finally. Tenacity for Moreno. Interesting choice. He knows, he's quite susceptible to the Hayabusa. Yazuke was able to get a lot of really good initiations on him. Rendy.
They want to contest the 2nd turtle here. Albert is on it. I don't think Heesun Chin here has an angle. That will be a free one for Albert. Do they want to fight? AOJ lands on towards Niall. Tracer is used, but that's Rendy just sticking his body towards Niall. Swalo will get the final say though. That's going to be a flicker. It's a 1-for-1. A turtle for a kill.
And the zoning is immaculate from Rendy. Heesun Shin is very vulnerable to the Alices, to the Yuzongs as well. That's free for EVOS. And their composition now is turned on all of a sudden. It looked to be kind of dismembered, Finn.
I don't think Finn can escape this. They will not commit this just yet though. Revitalize and Puissance. That's a tanky Baksha, but the damage is there for Bigatron. Shogun gets the kill. Top lane though, right? I think Erlan has an advantage here right now. Finn still low. Albert jumping in. That's a shadow. Just to get back to safety. Wow. It's either or, it's an even game still.
Yep. And that actually favors EVOS when it's an even game. Albert will scale like a monster. Erlan, don't even need to say it, it's a Harith. Compared to the Bane, it's kind of weird though. The Bane's, in a way, a scaler too. It's just a different type, you know? You don't expect it, and then all of a sudden, Hawk Twan, you're dead, you're down. Right now, BTR, it just looks kind of odd, you know, how they haven't been able to utilize the tempo, how EVOS have been better around those rotations despite the early lead and despite that ridiculous skirmish early on from EVOS. Let's take a look at the items. You're going one for both the mid laners. Nothing too crazy right now, but EVOS want to threaten the top lane. Shogun has rotated. They have to back away now. Revitalize will be back for Key, thankfully, for the 3rd and final turtle of the game. 7-3, but the lead is on EVOS' side. Looking like a good day for EVOS.
Hayabusa now with the clear bot side will rotate towards his own jungle as well. Bigatron, what's the call here? It seems like the call is to pop the Mount Shocker, see the information, but EVOS, they want to fight this turtle as well. Shogun, Rendy in the back, that's gonna be the stun, that's gonna be the burst. Moreno will find the kill. AOG doesn't really land, but Albert finds the turtle. Now it's a 5v4, still heavily favoring the Red Robots as the 2-man knockup. Down goes Swaylo, down goes Key. Bigatron now, they have a man advantage with the shadow kill. With the taunt, beautiful connection, and Finn survives. That's a conceal. That's Niall from the flanks as Amon picks up a kill on towards Erlan.
What a download by BTR. Those are the patterns. Albert does not have shadow kill. Amon was not at risk of dying there. EVOS have such a good way to control the neutral objectives through the zoning. But if BTR say, no, we won't get zoned, we'll look for the team fight anyways, that's where it gets difficult for EVOS. They won't be able to play that tempo matchup, that systematic playstyle to secure neutral objectives. BTR played a dirty game, and it worked. Now EVOS,
They tried their best the entire game to evade from this big lead. And yes, it's not that big of a lead, but it's the lead that BTR would want at this point of the game with 2 turtles going to Evos. Starlium side done, so at least we are getting closer to those power spikes for Evos, where finally they'll be able to retaliate in BTR's crazy team fighting style.
Technically, Evos are not out of this race just yet though, right? Even though they lose an expensive mid structure, but it's just 1,000 gold between them, so definitely counterplay. Stop structure, looking juicy. They will trade it with the bottom side structure. Keep in mind, Evos has a structure to play with. They want to commit another structure top.
This is the problem though, right? For Evos and BTR, structures will be valued by BTR a bit more than Evos. Hold on, Shogun. Maybe want to go on him.
That's a knock up on towards Key. That leak triggered, revitalized pop by Key. The knock up again. Key trying to hold on. Oh! He will escape this time. AOG! And the AoE from the side of Evos lands. Now Bigatron, they're in big trouble as they are 3 men down. And Evos, they will take this opening to take the Lord.
Rendy on the Alice. Always magical, not just the damage, but the way he can turn fights around. Evo's got that X factor in them. They got that clutch factor. And it's on Rendy on Alice. Phenomenal stuff. That was a 4-man. Almost. Moreno was able to evade just in time. The AOG came through and there was nothing they could do. Iman, he had Flicker, but he was still immobilized. He was for sure tapping that. Look at this all over again, man. Rendy playing in the back. He will go down here, and they knew it. They just used him as a sacrifice. In the end, he doesn't ultimately go down. And it is an amazing throne of ruin to turn the tides and to put Evos back where they want it. They are scaling, so even just going even will be great for them. The fact that they got a Lord, it's so good. BTR won't even be able to utilize those little ambushes they like to do on the Eastern Shin on dangerous grass.
2 minutes ago, Bigatron, they were ahead in Miracle. And look at them now. With that play alone, Evos, they just take control. And now Bigatron, they gotta defend. I don't mind their high ground though.
Yeah, their wave clear isn't bad, but it isn't like Yi Farsa type of good as well. It's really good clear for Iman with the help of Nile as well, but they will be able to get some tier 2s for sure here. Actually, all the tier 2s. Holy Shield in the bottom lane going to be defended. Moreno. Take it low.
See though, yeah. But they will defend their mid structure though. And so far, so good for Bigatron. All 3 base turrets still up. You know, Evos they're taking it slow as well.
Doing all they can actually tank up the shots for the tier 2. Key!
Key jumping in. That's going to be Shogun. Very low. Bursted down by Erlon. Holy Crystal picked up. That's going to be alarming for Bigatron by Vitality. 20 seconds. Oh, Rendy jumps in under the turret.
Hold on, wait.
That's gonna be Rendy just blundering. He will fall. Moreno. A knock up on towards Key. AOG is there, and Key with the shield unity will not be able to escape. Erlon finds a connection with the Shaman Force. That's a double. Looking for a possible triple, but Albert will pick up that kill. 3 members from that fight are off.
Evos went too far, BTR chased too far, now it's Shogun left to defend, knows him on force, but I don't think you want to take this as Albert.
Ooh, Shogun, biggest fighter. That's Erlon, the burst damage is there with the Holy Crystal doing work. That's a deadly catch under the turret. Erlon is definitely unstoppable.
Erlon on the Harith has scaled up, man. I wonder what items he's sitting on, but BTR are in big, big trouble. Their composition gets outscaled. They really need that early game. And Evos, through the clutch, came back, turned the game around. This is looking real bad for the Red Robots as Evos continue to scale up, continue to have those ridiculous engages from Rendy. And the follow-up from the Valentina.
Yeah.
Initially, not a fan of the Valentina pick, but it was just purely for the combo. You steal the AOG, and it's a pseudo Alice Gatot composition with the Baksha. You have the game fact here, 72.97% Hayabusa win rate for Albert as they contest for the Lord.
You gotta gamble this, but Evos, they will burst the Lord down, no problem. 2-man knock up. Oh, the desperate play. Nile take him down. Evos, they will collapse. 2-man terrified by Sway Low will be enough as Erlon picks up the monster. And another 3-man kill for the White Tigers.
The game's done. There's no way BTR defend this without Shogun, Nile, and Iman. Evos, They're pouncing on their prey. They see a weakness and they go in. It's Erlan.
Oh, Finn now very low. EVOS though will find Finn. Ladies and gentlemen, it does seem like the Red Robots, they haven't updated their software. And for game one, it will be a wipeout to top it off. EVOS takes it.
A stomp in game one sent shivers down the Red Robots' spine. EVOS starting it with momentum, something they weren't able to do against Onyx yesterday. Improvements, slowly but surely. Erlan coming into his own here on the Harith. Albert played an amazing game as well. But I gotta say, if there's a standout for me, it was Rendy on the Alice. There's a reason they picked it up so early. First base, first pick even, right? In the first rotation of picks. Rendy, phenomenal stuff on him, on Alice. Now, it's another pick a BTR will have to be careful of. They are already very wary of the Granger. They had to ban out the Uranus and the Eve that gave them PTSD from yesterday. Now, which one do you trade out for the Alice?
Ooh, that's a big question right there. The Alice was definitely one of the difference makers, especially that mid-fight.
Yep.
Where they got that really not just equalized the situation, that put EVOS in favor of winning that game. But Erlan has played a wonderful Harith as well. Man, oh man. What a game one. Full action here. That's what you can expect from this series. Remember, one team will go home in this match.
It seems like whatever style BTR have refined during the break isn't the style that teams are going for in the playoffs. Onyx have played the Hayabusa Harith. Now EVOS are beating them with the Hayabusa Harith. Alter Ego have their own style. This style of BTR seems to be outdated, seems to have, again, worked out for them in the regular season, but the updates aren't coming fast enough. The download speed is too low. They gotta upgrade, man. They gotta go for something right now. Either they steal a USB chip, just plug it in, and install those updates, or they're cooked.
The White Tigers surge and roar as they take game one. From what was looking like a lost game for them, that single fight in the mid lane with the combo, the AOG stolen one, plus the Alice ult, which has seemed to be the bread and butter for EVOS.
Seems like they have this style where it's just so segmented, you know? It's not exactly a full combo composition, but when the combo does land, it just opens up all the possibilities for Albert and Erlan. And dude, I think, yeah, the engages were great, but Albert and Erlan and their like solo plays, like when they saw small windows, dives in, secures kills, I feel like that killer instinct is what kind of, that's like the tiger energy, you know, the predator instinct.
Isn't it crazy? Like the objectively two best jungler in ID in the regular season was Nile and Kyrie. Once we get to the playoffs, it's Albert and Yazuki, bro. How did this happen? Albert on the Hayabusa is super clean, and I'm not surprised when the game pack by Kope came out. 73% on 37 picks so far in his career, and it's going up and up again for Albert, especially in this playoffs. My goodness, this is the fight. See, like, I have a problem with this fight, a lot of them. First of all, Shogun just backing up, knowing that he can actually execute key. While also, the whole team, the lack of respect towards the initial combo. Literally the combo that EVOS used in every game in the playoffs. They should have known this.
They really should have.
The player of the game, the MVP, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, the Hayabusa. Albert, which by the way, we did see a few players stepping up to the plate. Erlan, right? Killing him in the base. And then we thought there was an overextension. We thought that, you know, they might have been overextended quite a while. But man, Albert Hayabusa, what can you highlight about this baby alien?
I mean, what can you not highlight? The movements were great, the decision making on where and when to get in.
Look at this one.
This was, oh man. I thought EVOS were already cooked, but this was one of the first instances where I'm like, hang on a second, they might still be in this somehow. And then from there, dude, in a game like this, 0-0 deaths, not getting caught, not falling under the pressure of Bigatron, And then once his team found their footing and actually starts moving forward instead of always being on the back foot, it just opens up all the possibilities. It looked so difficult initially because Randy was just always bursted down completely every time the fight started. But afterwards, once Randy got some of his items, once some of these scaling heroes in the mid game allowed Evos to move forward a bit more, that's where things start turning around. And this was one of the big fights where that big combo, dude. Whew, it's just a two-man combo, but I think Bigatron were overextended to begin with, right? Trying to play the outplay game. And from there, look at how aggressive Evos is, dude. In the base, I thought that this was an overextension. I thought Bigatron were going to come back from this. But somehow, some way, look at the airline, dude. Just spots that chance. Saw that all the attention was on the frontliners and just sneaks right in. Same thing for Albert. And that is what makes Evos, I think, so dangerous. Before you know it, you lost your life.
And now we see why they picked up the Valentina. It was purely for the AOG. So they can set up for the sort of ruin. But Albert, we've heard a few acclaims, right? Kyrie, obviously one of the junglers who have been able to hit the highest of highs, but if you're talking about consistency, Mr. Consistent.
Longevity.
Albert is the main man. Take a look at the items here. Anything you guys want to highlight maybe, Chevin?
Not so much maybe. He didn't really finish his item because he knows that the shield unity is way more than enough for him to roam around the map, and I think he's prioritizing more towards his tankiness over everything else because he is the body of Evos. I think he also correct his ways of playing the Baxia too. In the last match against Onyx, there's a lot of things that I needed to fix, but in this game, it was crisp. Even I was wondering why Albert was level 4 while Niall is level 3. I forgot that the fact that Baxia can really help your jungle pretty much, poking the jungle first and get them to level 4 before the opposing jungler, and that's why Albert was enabled by the Baxia. This is the initial combo that we thought of, right? The Baxia towards Quad Shadow didn't really work out in the first occasion, in the first skirmish, but the more the time goes on, this Albert and Key combo is getting better and better. And by the way, this game, Suelo, I'm sorry, man, you could have played 2 times better. The result is already like this, but if you played just a bit better, it would have been a slaughter for me.
Yeah, I gotta agree, man. Suelo was overextending a lot in this game. Fortunately, Bigatron lost their footing, so Evos were able to find a way to come back there. But that was definitely a concerning situation, man. Suelo, bringing the guts, the experience, the boldness into the playoffs, but he has to be careful and tone it down just a little bit. And for Bigatron, on the other hand, I feel like they need to find tools to really disrupt the playstyle of Evos. Because when Evos get their playstyle, the front to back with some combos, I feel like it's just so difficult, man. They really are at home with this style, with this forward-moving, heavy-handed style. I think if Bigatron has 1 or 2 heroes that can maybe zone, that can maybe stop Albert or Airline from being as active in a fight, I feel like their whole game plan usually gets a bit more shaky.
And that is why the Hilda banned in the second phase, right? They know that Shogun actually played a decent Hilda, and in Dangerous Grass, that is going to be the pick that's going to gain even more value. So shout out to Vin for the ban as well.
Yeah, to open up the vision, that's all what they need. And Evos, they strike game number 1. We thought that was it for Bigatron. But then I want to highlight something else, the Bane pick. The Bane pick, I think it became quite irrelevant come to the closing stages of the game, obviously because it was completely shut down. But what was Bigatron's vision on picking up that Bane? Was it just supposed to be peel with the deadly catch, or what else?
I think part of it is catch as well. They want something with a bit more fighting prowess, right? A bit more burst. And Eman did provide some of that. And you're seeing that's why earlier, whenever Suelo gets caught with a taunt, he seems to think that, okay, it's a Gata taunt. It won't be that bad. But then a Mountain Chakra comes through. And then the Hakpua comes through. And then your HP bar is just gone. So I think Bigatron were trying to snowball, but also have some late game insurance. And of course, against this composition from Evos, they felt like the dive was coming. So having a Bane to counter it would be nice. And it did work. For a couple of fights, whenever Wendy went forward, Eman just destroyed him before the fight even got anywhere. But afterwards, once Evos were able to flank around and catch them from different angles, you saw that this Bane started having difficulty surviving initially to output enough damage to match something like a Harith.
It's not just the fact that Evo's just picking up the angles, right? Also because of the fact that the gap is just way too big for the Bane, so the damage is not going to be enough for him to be able to respond to the dives, right? We saw 2 occasions maybe where Albert goes in, Erlan goes in, taking the Hawk Tua and also the catch at the same time, and they didn't die. The reason was Eman was not snowballing enough. They have to somehow maintain the gap with that Bane. It's a pick that I mentioned it earlier. It works in a pretty interesting way. You like the dive, but at the same time, you don't like the dive. If you get enough gold, you really like it. But if you don't get enough gold, you're cooked.
Yeah, the Bane, very, very close to coming to full circle for Bigatron with their lineup that they brought upon. I think it was very good. Even Moreno with such a defensive approach to the emblems, right? He tried to stay as alive as long as possible because he knows as a Juice and all he needs to do is just survive. And I don't think I can survive playing Mobile Legends without the best device there is.
Of course not, dude.
I can't. And that's gonna
Well,
be
what is that though?
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Because with this device, I survived the whole day without having to charge my device because it is always on. It lets you game all day with no lag, and obviously picking up win streaks has never been this easy. It also packs a 4,900 mAh battery that keeps me gaming non-stop, and that is why I told you, can't survive without this device.
Dude, I mean, having to constantly charge your phone is just such an awful feeling. But yeah, it's not just about the performance though, realize. I believe you're also benefiting from that AI.
Yeah.
Right? We make content, we have to post stories and all that. It's part of the gig, part of the job. But dude, with that AI, it's just so convenient.
Okay.
If there's obstructions, you can erase it. You can replace objects. If you're, you have a group photo and then, there was a weird shadow and all that. You can let the Samsung Galaxy AI change that up for you.
Yeah, maybe a group photo with someone that you don't like, you want to erase that person. That's easy, man.
That also works, yes.
That is, that's quite outright, Chefin. But by the way, speaking of AI, yesterday I used Gemini AI to ask a question. Speaking of dream teams, right? I asked the AI, what's the ultimate MLBB dream team? You know who the lineups are? So XP, we have Oheb.
Okay.
I don't know, Oheb, Edward, sorry.
Okay.
Edward.
Okay.
Oheb. XP, we have Edward. This is according to Gemini AI.
Okay.
Edward, and then we have on jungle, obviously the GOAT, Carl Teasy.
Okay.
And then in mid lane, we have Lemon.
Lemon! This man has something to say about that, but okay, go on.
And then gold lane, we have Oheb.
Nice, okay.
And then on Rome, we have Yaoi.
Is that valid? Put it in the comments, guys. But you can get all that AI genius for 8 million rupiah. Can you believe it, dude?
8 million.
That's ridiculous for a flagship phone. Some phones these days can cost up to 20. We're getting flagship performance for 8. Not to mention with the cashbacks, it's closer to like 6 or 5.
The cashback.
Really?
Yeah. The benefits as well, because with the cashbacks, you can get your money back worth of up to 2.9 million.
You get the travel adapter as well. That's more cost shaved off.
Yeah, travel adapter, especially when you're Chefin and Arashi who are traveling back and forth.
Without solo?
Yeah, without me. Do they have Samsung phones in solo, Chefin? Answer me.
I'm gonna get 5 of them and throw it on your face.
I'm gonna show you, dude.
Do you even know what a phone is?
Are they still using landlines over there? Landlines.
Then how you pick up your phone?
Do you play with dial-up, bro? Man, good old days, man. Dial-up and like landlines. I remember. Do you guys remember like your landline phone number?
Yeah.
Because you need to have to memorize it back then.
That's true. Mine is 1839.
That's kind of short.
Yeah.
How's that possible?
Because where I live, it's like a housing complex.
Oh.
Yeah, pre-assigned landline number.
So bougie, eh?
No, not bougie.
I have a normal landline, like with 6 numbers and all that.
6 numbers.
My bad, bro.
I don't think I have a landline.
You use like pigeons?
Message in a bottle.
They use like smoke signals, blanket over the fire, like.
Wow. But I think Bigatron also need landlines to call back on that draft, because this draft pick recap, what do you think you would change from Bigatron's lineup?
I would go with more crowd control because again, like they need to dictate the movements and stop Albert, stop Erland. I feel like they need something more like spammable. You know, because like they're a bit ultimate reliant, right? Once the deadly catch and the British fighter is used up, the AOG, they can stun and get a little bit of crowd control, but there's nothing to constantly keep Albert and Erland thinking about. Hey, do I need to go in? Which is why even against 4 members in front of the base, Erland's like, hey, I see a chance there. Starts dashing in. You know, you gotta stop them from doing that. So something with like any heroes with quick skill 1 or 2 stuns or knockups would be great, I think.
Well, for me, like I don't think they need to change anything. It's just a matter of execution. They're just bad in the mid game towards the late game. I mean, they have
Straight up.
They have the idea, right? They have the mid trio. Jushin also got out. That's already solid. They actually win it out. They got 2 kills in early game for Nile, out of all people. And all of a sudden they got it turned around. They have a good check the control with Lapu Lapu. They have a good late game insurance with Eman. They have a way to punish the dive with Eman too as well. So the game plan I think is solid. It's just the execution is kind of subpar.
Yep, but this a 2-pair right here, Shogun versus Renly, the clash of the rookie class, the XP showdown. Obviously, Shogun is able to bag away that Rookie of the Season award. And now, what do you think? Shogun against Renly. We saw sentiments in which we don't think that Shogun needs to play the Yuzong.
Right.
It's quite shaky. But with the Lapu Lapu, he was able to show up. But it feels like Renly, he is fixated on playing that Alice, right? It's been the Alice that has been able to prove to be successful for Evos.
And it worked, so like we can't really criticize him for it.
Yeah.
I feel like in the lane though, it's a bit more even for the two. I don't think we've seen one guy really pull through and show decisively that he is the EXP laner that wins out in this matchup. I think it's still a toss-up for now. We have to wait and see the rest of the games. But I agree with Shevin. If they want to double down on this strat, they can. I just feel like with more crowd control, they can do the same thing while also disrupting Evos just a little bit more. Because you saw that from the itemization, Finn and Shogun bought Athena shields. So they were severely lacking in damage output. And when they want to go with a bit of a fighter gold laner like that, I feel like one of the prerequisites is being able to stop the opposing team's gold laner from being able to safely and reliably output the damage. Otherwise, you just lose from output alone, right? So I think they need some way to threaten Erland too.
I honestly thought the Juicin was enough. Because you talked about the spammable, CC. Obviously, the liftoff isn't instant CC.
Yeah, it takes a while.
But at least it keeps Evos at bay, right? But the Juicin, I think it was also...
Sort of.
But the thing is Hayabusa, it's Baksha, you can't really stop it to come
True.
into. And the game plan is to respond. That was the initial game plan. They expect the crash with the Shield Unity, but they were not able to respond with a better execution.
Yeah, but as the Juicin, you're expected to not die, right? You have the Crimson Beacon. It's a defensive approach. So did anything go wrong with Moreno, or was it just Evos again?
It might be
game issue.
the fact that they adjusted with the AOG. Right? Because initially, if it's just a collision with the Shield Unity, I feel like Vigachon would have a much better time. But with Renly flanking, right, on top of that, having the AOG stolen as well, it made things just a bit less front to back and more chaotic, which is exactly what the Harriet and Hayabusa want in this situation.
By the way, shout out to Suelo as well.
Shout out.
It might not be the prettiest game, but in terms of just the AOG, it was pretty on point. It's not really the hardest job in the world, but you need to do that.
Kevin, me myself, I can land an AOG when there's 4 people stunned. Thank you, Renly.
But in Valentina, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you copy AOG, if you pan the map with the AOG, you already expend the skill. You cannot pan it again.
Yeah.
So only one window.
Once you target it, once you have the circle, you have to commit to it.
Yeah, you have to commit.
I know that. I learned it the hard way, Shevin.
But look at this.
Quite a few AOGs that way.
Same picks again.
Oh no!
Alice and Hayabusa, but they go for the Ruby and YSS. A different angle to this draft.
I mean, just pick the Gatot, right? I mean, there's no reason for you to not do that.
Yeah.
Unless they want to give prior to Erland because the Harith was also pivotal.
The Gatot, I think.
Yeah, Harith.
Then the Gatot might get banned out here, which either way, I think it's still a better outcome for Bigachon. if they want to play the same front-to-back strat, right, there's no need for them to have the Gatot technically. And they should squeeze down again, more so on the mid lane options for Suelo. With the Lunox banned out, these are certainly dwindling right now.
Well, Hilda banned out, obviously still the dangerous grass.
Drop Korea again?
Prio, in terms of vision and map control, even jungle invades is going to be very crucial, so the Hilda gets banned out. The Grok too. And the Kalea is still wide open. Are they going to ban this one out? Seems like that's going to be the case as well.
Yeah.
And the Harith pickup though. Is it more so for EVOS to facilitate Erlan, you know, having more of a comfort pick? But they have to sacrifice the Gatot Kacha setup after the Throne of Ruin for that.
They might ban the Gatot because if... well, actually no, Big is in a tough spot because if they don't... They can counter the Kalea with the Gatot, but EVOS can just go with the Gatot like Chef had mentioned and have all the benefits of the previous draft. No problem. There will be a Ruby this time, but... yeah, it's just more utility, but not as much damage. The issue of damage output is still very relevant here.
Oh man, somehow I don't like the approach in BTR more in game number 2 here compared to game number 1. I think game number 1 was fine, dude. Like, this is, I think, a worse change for them. Gatot would be a good option here for EVOS, and they don't have to make utility in the mid lane. They can just go full damage with something like a Farsa and punish the Jushin and also the Yixun Shen at the same time.
Yeah, they have to go Gatot here if they want to follow up to the setup, and they will go for the Gatot. So that's going to be very good for EVOS. They have the setup ready. +1. It's probably going to be a burst mage or damage dealer mage.
What if this is a EXP Ruby with a 1-1?
Oh, 1-1.
Because I'm thinking mobility, kiteability. If they're really concerned about the Alice Gatot combo locking everyone down, they need something to get out of the way.
What about the matchup against the Harith?
Ew.
I don't like it. I don't like the 1-1.
It's not a winning matchup by all means, but it might be an option they might want to explore.
See, 1-1 is a tough spot. It's in a tough spot in this meta. It might bring you safety, but in terms of like winning the early game, it does not bring anything. You might get the crossbow tank, but what does that get you? If you cannot burst down to the frontliners, with Revitalize and all, AOG to the back line, or like AOG to get away, that's so easy to solve.
Evo yesterday with the Grok Revitalize, Esmeralda and Hylos. Hylos, hero we haven't seen that much. Now makes an appearance, so it's gonna be an Esmeralda gold, I believe.
I believe so.
Against the Harith as well. That's gonna be the lane maximization. Ruby goes to the XP. One last pick for EVOS. It's gonna be a Farsa.
This enables a lot of things. I don't think Farsa is necessary here.
They need AoE, I think. They want some AoE.
Pure front-to-back mage is actually quite good here. They can dig deep towards a Lilia or Valir. I'm not joking.
Lilia, Valir.
It might seem stupid if you hear it, but it is viable in this case for me.
I agree. All these fighters, all short range, if you can just clump them up, push them back away from your Harith.
Or Luo Yi?
No, just go with Farsa. It's still the best of, the most multifunctional. You can roam well, you can stun multiple members, burst as well. I like EVOS, man. I feel like for Bigatron, they have the chance to do the same thing EVOS did to them, but against a AOG and an Alice.
Man, it's gonna be hard. They have short ranges too as well, right? So it's gonna be very close. Let's see. Casters, game 2. Who do you have?
Ooh. I got EVOS, man.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, this is such a good draft for EVOS. BTR sticking to what worked in the regular season. I don't know if it's gonna work here, because if they lose, brother, it's match point, and I don't think you want to try to come back the way Alter Ego did against you, try to reverse sweep. I think you want to build on that lead steadily. We're entering the land of dawn for game number 2, possible match point in the air for the EVOS fams in the building. The Tigers, they're seeing blood.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, land of dawn, here we go. Will EVOS double their lead right here, or perhaps you might head on towards a game 3 with a 1-1. Let's see and witness it together.
Man, Erlan back on the Harith, Hayabusa still. The 2 cores are still there, but at least Shogun gets a bit more pressure this time around. Albert's gonna be careful there. He still is able to get it with the red tree. Shogun's gonna die, right?
I think this is gonna be a first blood here for Albert, no? Off the region.
He buys so much time.
Yeah, take a look at Gatot Gacha though, right? Doing work. to deny that farm, and Suelo will pick up first blood. That's a knockup though. Key to win work here in 1v3. Finally will be punished, but that's an EXP for Rome.
You delay the purple buff take by a bit. Niall's waiting here. So he really wants to go on Albert, but do they have enough resources mid-prio? They got that. The green camp seems like will be the only take for Niall. Unless.
So far, so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tenacity on 3, by the way. Emblems by Games Max here. Shogun, Moreno, and Finn. Now, is that too safe? You like that, Finn? Doing a good job in the mid lane. But Evo's got the prio. They'll rotate up top. Shogun. Did he miss? How many minutes did he miss is the question. Or did he, it doesn't look like he missed too much.
All right, so the advantage here is okay, at least, right? Even with the green camp take, I think Albert has some other compensation, especially later on. I'm on good take on that gold crab.
Finn?
Ooh. Yep. Spotted out there. Turtle is up, though. That's going to be the stun law and order. Key knocked up. That's going to be Key trying to hold on. Sway low! Caught there. And that's going to be Niall picking up first kill. Second kill, rather. That's going to be the Turtle Turtle up as well. So I don't think Evos can contest here.
Yeah, good zoning by BTR this time around. Good pick up by Moreno. Really just putting the pressure on the Alice so that he can't go for those big Throne of Ruins. Even Iman showing up, by the way. Rotating over after clearing the wave. Erlan will be able to soak in this mid wave. So far, so good, but the thing is, for BTR, it's always been the case. They've always done really well early game, even last game. This time, Niall has the better red tree, or he was technically a level ahead already. Now he's 2.
All good here for Bigatron. Similar story from game 1, right? They got the first turtle. Yeah. So Evos expect the second turtle where they really look for a contest.
Unlike game 1, though, however, Albert did not get an early kill. It was a kill on Sway Low, a guy who's been very vulnerable in the last 2 games. And this time he's on a extremely vulnerable pick. We saw how easy it was for BTR to delete him just earlier with just a small misstep, by the way. Walking up, Moreno saw it, picked him up, and it was an instant mountain shocker. 1k gold lead into Turtle number 2 is massive, especially if Shogun gets these big trades over to Rendy, wins it out constantly, and rotates further to zone Albert. Look at this. Like, Shogun is winning in this matchup so far, right? And despite the kill, we have to take into account that Shogun died early.
Yeah, he's doing all right there. And looking at the rotations, right? 3 members around the bottom side of the map for Bigatron. They're looking for something here. Maybe Pops looking for a spell trigger or 2. As they will try to claim the river. That's going to be Key, though. Taking a lot of heat. That's AOG. That's what they want here. They got it.
Oh, they want to go for the gank in the bottom lane. No Mountain Shocker. Erlan has Purify.
That's going to be Lurik's pathway. Popped. Shaman Force under the turret. Very calm here from Erlan. Textbook Harith. As the turtle is up, still, I don't think Evos has enough kit to contest.
Yeah. BTR now don't have Glorious Pathway. Now we'll have the Mountain Shocker back up, so they're actually going to take things slow now. They won't force the turtle. They'll go for the purple buff first. They know this is going to be a big 5v5 that could make it or break it for them. Shogun!
Oh, finds the Falling Star Moon. Law and Order. Flicker from Suelo and the Wings by Wing. So that's massive information before the turtle. Now, Rendy holding on the river. Will disengage so for now. That's going to be the Feather Airstrike. 2, 3 men immobilization, but the damage will be enough to take Rendy down. Now Evos, they are a man down. Shogun with the zone and the kill. And again, Bigatron striking here in the second turtle.
Now this is the regular season BTR that we know. Love to zone, love to systematically take on neutral objectives and just delete those resources away. Albert with a rotation. Watch Shadow!
Oh, on towards Moreno. That's going to be Shadow kill. Pop. Oh, Crimson Beacon to dodge that Shadow kill. And that's going to be the Falling Star Moon from Shogun, but a little bit too complacent there. He punishes it.
Yeah, luckily no big bounty. It wasn't like a shutdown or anything. But you don't want to be giving kills away like this, man. Niall's doing a good job here, trying to pressure Albert even more. Who got the kill? Was it Key? Oh, okay, then it was Swalo. All right, take a look at the items real quick. Again, nothing too crazy. Everything quite normal. It is going to be the Hunter Strike into BOD start for Niall. It really wants to snowball, knows that they have the ball in their court right now. They can play with it. Molten Essence though, classic build for Endy, as Erlan tries his best to soak in as much gold as possible to get to those item power spikes.
Keep in mind here, I feel like EVOS with their composition here, they don't mind losing the early. They have a Herald, they have a Farsa, right? Their high ground is okay with the Hayabusa in play as well. As long as the gap isn't too massive, EVOS can take this blow. So now, Biggotron, they're looking for the initiative here with the invade. That's a stun, Law and Order with the Quad Shadow pump. That's key, trying to provide the cover. Great two-man taunt as Nile caught a little bit too lacking. Erlan from the flanks with the Shaman Force looking for an opening, doesn't really land. Rendy, looks for a gank there potentially. That's going to be Shogun here trying to distract in the mid lane. That's a stun, that's a taunt, everything put in the kitchen sink. Shogun goes down. EVOS now looking for a trade. Key is the main target, but Key survives with 1 HP.
The timing, man, the hesitation from BTR. Bid got an amazing stun, but now was so late on the Mountain Chakra, enabled Albert to just pop the Quad Shadow in time, outplaying them and putting them in a tough spot. Great move by Key though. That taunt was phenomenal. Landing it on Nile. But firstly, it was Sway Low who got skill 1, who got the ultimate in, and it put Nile down. Now BTR still in control, but as Gani said, EVOS can just scale. They don't even care if you take this turtle.
Yeah, Biggotron, they look to apply more pressure. They want to take the turtle and the fight. AOG cancel. The Key in trouble now.
Wow.
Finally, the AOG will cast, and that's going to be no casualty for EVOS.
They got to push in here. Total Ruin down already. They might be looking for a time.
Law and Order. Oh, they got the structure. Rendy now in the no man's land. Biggotron by Vitality. Very similar to game 1. They got the mid structure. Question is, can they convert in the mid game later on?
They just can't get through the lead that they want to, man. Every time they get a 1,000 goal lead, every time it looks close for them to get to the lead that they want, it's a turnaround by EVOS.
Oh, Feather try caught Key now. No AOG, I believe, but oh, take a look at the pull. I'm offended. That's going to be Key going down. Now Erlan, though, is free hitting as of now. Biggotron applying more pressure. Rendy is in the vicinity. Shadow kill, popped. Has the Quad Shadow to go back, and Biggotron this time looks very strong.
1.2k goal lead is nowhere near enough of a lead to sustain this early game composition as of yet. EVOS are slowly but surely building towards their power spike. So the fact that they're taking these fights and it's not that bad for them means it's great. 1.6k for EVOS is kind of like EVOS having a 4,000 goal lead in the early game with an early game composition because, again, like Gani said, they're scaling. They don't need to take all these fights. They don't need to win early. All they need to do is go even. And I think as long as it's below 3k for BTR, it's not the comfortable position that you would want for BTR. Look at those items. Again, Erlan is so close from getting Holy Crystal. They have to push in the tempo, and BTR know it.
Biggotron, they look to find Rendy. They got it. Nile picks up the kill. That's alarming for EVOS, but EVOS looking for some counterplay here, but seems like Biggotron, their formation is pretty tight. 2k now.
Yep.
So, Biggotron, you can see them just trying to find things around the map because we mentioned already the scaling is very scary for EVOS later on.
1k away from the comfortable lead that they would want at least by this time, right? Because again, you gotta remember, if they have a 2,000 goal lead here with the lore, they will be able to push it to 4k. EVOS are gonna try to fight this out. BTR are gonna play the macro game. They have a slow push down below, so there's literally no reason for them to go for these 50-50s. They gotta be careful of Erlan. That guy is the X factor together with Rendy in this game. If they get a huge burst of damage to the right guy, Nile, by the way, BTR will lose their glass cannon. This composition is a hyper carry Nile composition. Glorious Pathway sent down to Sway Low. That's already wings by wings. Lord is low.
Below 50% indeed. Looks for an opening here. Biggotron, they keep things tight. Rendy jumps in, 3-man immobilization, and they find the collab that Rendy will be bursted down. EVOS, will they fight more? That's gonna be Finn being the trade. Take a look at the back. Shogun trying to distract AOG from Key defensively. Albert pops the Quad Shadow, and that's gonna be massive information. Moreno, wow, that's aggressive. Will force Erlan to use his Purify.
They baited the cycle of skills from EVOS. No Feathered Airstrike, no Shadow Kill. This should be the angle right now, but Nile and Aman are so low. Albert wants to go in. Shogun needs to zone perfectly. Key.
I'd say Albert, again, no Shadow. On, I'm offended! On tour with Suelo. That's a stun. They want to collapse again. Shadow kill pops, and Erlan finds the kill on towards him. On! That's the burst damage that Nile can give. He finds a shutdown, though. Albert is low. Looks for Moreno. And Finn a little bit late to the party, but the Law and Order doesn't land. Albert is doing crazy work with the quad Shadow. And now Bigatron and Evos, they will reset.
The hesitation again for BTR. Eman walked forward. They already baited the Zaman force. Nile wanted to wait for the very last second. Understandable because he's low, but that will for sure be a regret for BTR. Why take the fight? Why go for the 50-50s when they had a slow lane pushing in the bottom lane that they could have pulled with all throughout the game? Evos now, everything is under their control. The wave in the bottom lane dealt with by Hayabusa. So even though it's not a slow push, it'll be even. They can fight on their terms.
All things back to the build up here. You can see here the spells are going to activate very, very soon. And I think both teams are looking for that angle, right? Waiting for the spells to activate. Conceal though, so interesting. What's the call with that conceal?
They just wanted to get space. They didn't want to give BTR room to breathe. Shogun will not pop the Falling Star, not just yet. Doesn't want to go on key. They got to form these little leads again. That's a Sky Piercer built up for Jusin. Key fading out the Mountain Chakra already. Mid lane falling, and again BTR utilizing the advantage that they have built for themselves in the early game. The lead is gone. I'm talking about the turret, the structural advantage. Bottom lane also slow pushing in favor of BTR so they can play it as slow as they want.
As a stun, Albert jumps in. I'm offended. The chain crowd control is there. Rendy finds the AOG. That's going to be Rendy though. Taken down with Nile. Will fall alongside the process. That's going to be Erlan though. Looks for an angle. That's going to be Erlan now. Pushing back, disengaging. Shogun pops to Purify. Emon jumping back, but that's going to be Emon taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, Erlan picks up the double.
That's a massive double in their power spike. Erlan has all the items he needs. And again for BTR, now with the overstep, getting caught by the immobilization, it's back-to-back. Rendy plus AOG. In game one, it was Sway Low with the follow-up. This game, it's the actual Gato Kacha. As BTR have lost all their lead, the early game looked not even too good for them. It looked decent. Evo's capitalizing. Erlan!
That's a conceal. They want to fight taunt. Oh, a little bit too aggressive there. Nile finds the big shutdown on towards Erlan.
What the heck? Why? Guys, you have your... Oh, man. Oh, yikes. Shogun will just open it up now. That gives BTR some more room to breathe, but it should still stick to the same thing that we talked about. The scaling is a problem. Unfortunately for Evos, they won't be able to get much of a lead because Erlan fell through. Man, so much disrespect from Erlan there. Just play it slow, my boy. You don't need to do all that, you know? You're doing too much, and now Suelo's gonna be caught because of it.
Oh, I don't like this fight. Suelo past the flicker. Moreno. Oh, great knockup. Suelo goes down. Evos, questionable calls here, even though they got the Lord.
Okay, that was all Erlan, like the first mistake. But why are Evos even fighting a 4v5 when they have no damage aside from the Hayabusa? Aside from the Harith in that position. Wow. You don't want to be walking up to BTR with their dive like that, especially without the Harith. The Harith is a core component in the front to back that leads up to Suelo having so much space. Without it, Suelo is a sitting duck. Both teams making some big errors here. But I think, again, it's still favorable for Evos. They can play the long game. They can play for the waiting game. Again, though, for Evos, luckily, the Lord is spawning in the bottom lane, right? So they will have a structural advantage up top. At least they have that. At least they still have that big power spike. They gotta stay composed, man. That's another conceal just to open up. Moreno will space out of that.
Very good. Keeping his distance. Shogun spotted.
Come on. What?
Suelo caught again. Still finds the kill. That's going to be Ma now in trouble. Take a look at immobilization and AOG. Take a look at the back. That's going to be Shogun. First down by Albert. Now Evos, they can go for this fight because Moreno is isolated and Albert says hello to double kill. Finn has immortality and will pop the glorious pathway. Evos Wow, almost caught slack in there, but they recovered.
The game's getting even tougher now for BTR. You saw that big play. It honestly makes sense to go for it, but the damage and how split it was bad. Evos might go for the end right here. 3 members down, Shogun will be up in 7. Gani, Erlan knows him on force, Niall's low.
Oh my goodness, they want to force Niall and Will. Down Key goes. That's gonna be Evos. Looks for an opening. Key loses immortality. Bigatron looks for some counter play, and Key will fall. 3 seconds on the clock for that Lord. And Evos says, enough, let's go for the Lord.
Thing is, BTR have 0 damage compared to Evos when they have no Yisun Shin, so this is a net positive trade for Evos. They got a base turret in the mid lane. That's gonna be slow pushing now as they look to control. Played slow, Niall will be up at 14. Evos don't have what it takes to actually just blitz it right now, but they're trying all they can. Rendy in the back zoning.
Let's see Rendy trying to distract Albert, focusing on the Lord. Shogun takes a lot of teeth there and will be the first one to fall in this fight. Evos, they got the Lord. They have Prio. This Lord might take them to match point.
I think even if it doesn't straight up give them the end, it will give them at least a far lane base turret. BTR are cooked. Their window to close out the game was early on. Their window to fully capitalize was early on with the first Lord there when they had control. But they fumbled the far lanes. They couldn't play with the macro advantage. They were too hasty. And now, again, look at those items for Erlan. Fully built up. A Lord of the mid lane. Shogun up in 7. Evos can cycle through the death timer.
Bigatron, can they hold on? They will defend with 5 members. They will get the far lane here. Albert looks for an opening. Doesn't really land. The quad shadow Finn, though. Trying to hold on! Rendy and Key finds the combination. Down goes Rendy. Albert looking for an opening. That's gonna be Evos now, still with the Lord, but Shogun pinning him on. It's off the board. They want the wipe out. No, they don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, the White Tigers are at match point.
Every single time. They are just better in the clutch. They have a composition to scale, and they scale. BTR, hesitation. BTR with overextension, small mistakes that build up to the end, and you can see the frustration built up on the players' face, the coaching staff as well. They are confused. They are in disbelief. And Evos, they are celebrating already. All smiles on their face. Far shot from the match against Onyx, where you saw arguments, you saw them debate about what they need to do next. It is a smooth road for Evos. And for BTR, they find themselves in yet another match point position, 2-0. Just like they did against Alter Ego. Do they have the mental capacity? Do they have the strategy? Do they have what it takes to even get a point here, is the question.
If they keep drafting themselves like that, we might see a clean sweep here from Evos.
If they keep on playing like that, we're going to see. We're not going to might see, we're going to see it.
I think they got to change. They got to have red side now.
They might need red. They might also need to stop playing the fighter golds, because they are just not clinical. They are not composed. They are super panicky. They are just going in randomly so many times. And it's all in the early game. We get to see this moment right here, but this moment, it was already kind of cooked. We knew that the worst case scenario for Evos would be a free base turret. The best case scenario, yeah, they get a combo in, they wipe them out, and they end the game. They get the middle ground where they got a few, they almost wipe them out, and they end the game. But I think they don't really care, right? Because again, it's all about scaling. It was all about how they weathered the early game BTR storm. If they can do that, then it is heaven for them in mid to late. And it is heaven for them mid to late. We're going to throw it over to the panel to dissect this game. And man, I think they have a lot to say.
On the precipice of restoring their glory, still a long way to go to M7, but at least they are one game away from getting a match in the lower bracket finals and sending Bigatron by Vitality home. What a game from Evos. It was back and forth, a lot of blunders happening, especially from Swalo too. But Bigatron, they share the same expression. They also have their own share of blunders. What is happening?
I mean, dude, if you look at Trevin's face, the whole time we were watching,
It was angry.
it's like, what is Suelo doing? How is he getting caught so often? And for me, it's the opposite. Bigatron, Eman is the gold laner, the guy with the damage. Why is he engaging, right? Trading his life, and then like they're ending the fights with Shogun trying to 1v3 because he's a frontliner. You know, I feel like the roles are kind of switched up right here. But that goes for like both teams, man. This was a chaotic game, just the way we like it. And in the end, I'm really surprised that EVOs were able to turn it around that decisively. Again, it's the same story. They got the early advantages, Bigatron, and then in the mid game, it's like the decisions in the macro, in the team fights, is just not there.
But the main man, the man of the hour, even the
Zero
entire
death.
playoffs, 0 deaths back to back. The baby alien, Albert. And Chefin made that statement. He made that claim. So far in the playoffs, he has been the best player.
Not even close. See, here's the thing, alright? I think I can see the idea of the draft of Bigatron. They are trying to bruise EVOS down in the early game. They have a lot of bodies up front. Erlan wouldn't be relevant until he gets maybe the Vine and the Bullet Crystal combo. And I think the main idea of them drafting a 3 front line with a very safe mid laner, Jushin, is to disable Albert. And he still comes out with a 7-0-10 KDA. This is not a good composition. This is not a really good composition for you to play Hayabusa. It is bad, but Albert still performs. The management of Watch Shadow is actually insane. This guy cannot do anything wrong. Absolutely insane from Albert for being clear-cut the best player in the playoffs. Wow.
Do you share the same opinion, Arashi?
I gotta say, man, it's the mechanics, the decision making as well, is just really, really good. The fact that he's 0 death in a game like this against a comp that, like I said, has more crowd control to disrupt his movement, it doesn't even matter. He just outmaneuvers all of it, no issue. And his presence in the game here, he might not be the one killing everyone, but the fact that he's all over the place, always being a relevant threat, is part of why Erlan is finding so much more space to actually perform in his team fights. And he just finds moments like that to just duel out the members of Bigatron, and they just lose out, almost like mechanically speaking. There was no big macro play from EVOs here. It's just brute force performance.
Yeah, there were blunders, like I said, misplays happening, especially from Suelo. I think it was overextending, overreaching way too deep. I know he is a Farsa, but that combo, again, the bread and butter, the savior for EVOs when they need a trump card, which by the way was constantly shown throughout playoffs. They pull it out, and it seems like Bigatron are not respecting it. Is that the case? Does Bigatron need to ban the Alice now?
Maybe. I'm not sure at this point. There's too much weapon for EVOS. For me, alright, do not ban, or maybe just let go of the Granger. Now you establish that Erlan is probably as good in Harith as he is in Granger. Alright? There might be some mishaps here and there, but he can carry the team to the extent of to the potential of his playing Granger. So, maybe try to ban Key's heroes. It was so clear. Why would you not ban the Gatot Kacha in the second phase?
Yeah.
In the first game, EVOS were being creative. You know what? The opposing team has a Gatot Kacha, and you want to pick a utility for Suelo. AOG, Throne of Ruin, we got the combo. Now, they're just like, you know what? Just play the combo. I don't care. We're just letting you play your initial gameplay in the playoffs. You know, the thing that always worked so far for you. I don't get it.
Yeah, we have two different sentiments. Chefin, obviously the critics towards, the bans. Suelo playing a bit.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Suelo.
Everywhere. And then from the side of Arashi, talk to me about your concerns for Bigatron. The way they played that Esmeralda Ruby. We thought that Esmeralda was going to go gold. It was going to lane against the Harith. But it went XP. And they expected the Esmeralda to deal the same damage as the Ruby does.
And that's why I felt like the Esmeralda would be a better fit for the gold lane. Like you can be a bit more aggressive. You have shielding, you have more maneuverability as well, so you can kite back. Whereas the Ruby, you kind of want to get in there. You kind of want to make the engages happen, which is why we assumed it might be going EXP. And if it was going EXP, then it's fine to use it to really engage and pick off Suelo and pick off Albert. That's fine. But when you are the main damage dealer, the guy with the damage, right, with the damage items, and you're you're using your ultimate to just catch like a Randy, an Alice, you know? That's not enough damage to threaten the Harith, the Hayabusa later on. So I feel like they need to be a bit more calculated on that department. And on top of that, like if they really want to brawl like that, I don't see why the Hylas comes into the picture. I feel like they're really trying to make sure that they can keep fighting, they can catch Evos and cut them off from safety again and again. But as a result, once the fights do happen, once Evos feel like, hey, you know what, we want to oblige in this brawl, they are losing in the crowd control department. So Finn was able to tank out a lot of damage, and that's about it. And you need damage, dude. It seems like throughout the playoffs, damage has been the answer for a lot of things. Even for zoning, right? Instead of using sustain now, we're seeing teams just build more damage so that they can be more threatening for the front lines.
Yeah.
So I feel like Bigatron's reverting back to just beefier, sustained heroes. I feel like it's just not working at all.
Yeah, and the Yusun Shin wasn't even enough, Chefin.
Yeah, it's not enough. You can see in one occasion they were trying to catch up to the Lord with Nile dying, and they didn't get close. Or at least they tried, got punished at the end. This is a very Nile-reliant composition. Yes, Eman has, I think, underrated damage as a Ruby gold laner, but I don't think it's enough in the grand scheme of things when you are trying to get through the frontliners of EVOS, which is Gatot Kacha and also an Alice.
What is that? Why is he spinning around?
It's
Mirko! He's spinning around.
Is it because it's a toss-up?
Nah.
It might be black and white as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
So you guys vote down in the comments. Do you think Mirko will join the dark side, black and white, or will he prevail and still remain colorful?
Still remain in the light.
W Bomb, by the way, Mr. Zipperman.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
He always gets creative. I love him.
Asset,
Look at him. He's moving. W Bomb.
El Suelo, I'm sorry.
El Suelo?
Seriously. He is playing with a blindfold on. He's literally a Farsa. What the heck? Some of this overextension does not make sense. I can see why you're maybe not really expecting the Ruby Flicker combo, but a lot of those are just not like you have free will to back off. Why would you not do that?
Well, to be fair though, because he's such an easy target, I feel like Bigatron might be baited, man.
No,
they use a lot of skills onto Suelo, even towards the late game, where you know the Harith is the real problem.
Maybe I'm too stupid to understand this 200 IQ
the layers
of being Farsa, putting Farsa as a bait.
Hold up, we'll fight later. We toss it to Alyssa for an interview up on stage.
Competition, dan kayaknya kalau Alisa sendirian aja kurang pas ya. Kita langsung aja manggil perwakilan Indonesia yang akan mewakili Indonesia di Magic Chess Go Tournament. Langsung saja ini dia Kohop. Halo Kohop, apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Oke, Kohop boleh dijelasin sedikit nggak sih kita lagi ada di booth-nya apa sih?
Oke, kita ini lagi di booth-nya MCNC ya, kebetulan di Nice Peak 2. Dan ini ada turnamen 4 versus 4 di Magic Chess Go.
Oke, turnamen 4 versus 4 di Magic Chess Go. Dan Kohop sendiri, kan kita seperti yang kita tahu bahwa Kohop dikenal dalam Magic Chess mewakili Indonesia juga nih. Dan nanti bakal bertanding melawan pemain dari 14 divisi. Boleh diceritain sedikit nggak sih ini sebenarnya apa dan mana negara yang paling Kohop nantikan nih?
Jadi MC Go Racing Star itu jadi seperti yang kemarin yang kita jelasin waktu di MPL Arena juga. Jadi 14 kita bakal ngelawan 14 negara, 14 region mungkin ya bahasanya. Dan nanti bakal ditandingkan di tanggal 15 dan 16. Nah, kalau ditanya negara mana ya kayaknya sih Malai sama PH sih. Iya, karena aku sering ketemu player Malai di turnamen sama PH, dua negara itu yang paling sering ikut turnamen menurutku.
Yang paling sering ikut turnamen dan kelihatannya paling potensial juga untuk menjadi lawan yang cukup berat ya. Oke, tapi persiapannya sejauh ini untuk turnamen internasional Kohop sendiri seperti apa Niko?
Kalau aku sih ini game gampang ya buat aku ya. Jadi kayaknya persiapannya sih ya main-main aja lah yang penting, ngereng aja lah cukup lah.
Cukup push-rank aja ya. Oke. Kecil kayaknya Kohop bisa sih jadi juara satunya ya. Kita semoga. Oke, tapi ada strategi khusus atau rahasia yang bisa dibocorin gak sih ke super fans?
Tapi kalau rahasia kan namanya rahasia kan nggak boleh bocor harusnya. Cuman ya kalau misalnya menurutku kalau misalnya mau Racing Star ya, apalagi kan Racing Star itu adalah orang-orang yang udah dipilih setelah berbulan-bulan turnamennya. Jadi nanti harusnya mereka udah punya strategi sendiri sih.
Jadi masing-masing sudah punya strategi karena mereka Rising Star dan kayaknya udah mempersiapkan lebih jauh. Tapi ngomongin soal persiapan nih, seperti yang kita tahu ada peran-peran yang mungkin menurut Kohop nih mana yang lebih superior antara low roll atau pemain high roll?
Oke, jadi mungkin low roll itu roll bawah dan roll atas ya. Tapi aku sering bilang juga sih kalau roll bawah itu adalah gameplay untuk nyari poin. Nah, kebetulan nanti Racing Star kan juga main poin, jadi dia bakal nyari poin untuk cari 4 besar atau 3 besar. Nah, kalau untuk high roll itu untuk ngunci gamenya. Jadi misalnya kalau misalnya butuh juara 1, ya kamu mau nggak mau harus roll atas karena roll bawah susah banget untuk juara 1.
Oke, tapi permainan di roll atas itu juga cukup sulit ya, Kohop?
High return. Jadi kalau misalnya mau high roll atas bisa tusun sekalian atau bisa juara 1 sekalian.
Oke, jadi go big or go home juga ya untuk high roll ini. Tapi kalau Alisa pengen tanya nih, menurut Kohop sendiri, apa sih meta yang no brainer banget nih?
Untuk sekarang sih meta cukup itu ya, cukup nggak ada yang terlalu OP banget, nggak ada yang terlalu meta banget. Cuman yang paling sering di turnamen mungkin kalau aku bisa Stargazer sekarang. Iya, Stargazer paling sering dipakai di turnamen.
Itu yang paling sering dipakai di turnamen dan mungkin paling menjadi yang no brainer sekali nih. Tapi sinergi favoritmu di Magic Chess sendiri apa nih, Kohop?
Dawnbringer dong. Iya, aku bakal di live dipanggil Bapak Dawnbringer kebetulan. Iya.
Tetap itu yang menjadi favoritnya Kohop sendiri ya. Tapi kalau menggunakan meta ini ada nggak sih tips yang Kohop gunakan untuk bisa winning di early game?
Oke, kalau di early ya jelas kita kalau Dawnbringer itu kan bisa dapat item kan ya. Kalau bisa item petir itu di kedua. Ya. Kalau misalnya dapat item petir di pertama boleh dipakai buat nahan doang tapi jangan sampai di late game.
Oke, itu ya tipsnya. Jadi terapkan nih untuk tahan dan juga di early game kita bisa lihat bisa digunakan juga tips-tipsnya. Tapi kalau penonton pengen belajar juga nih pastinya dari Kohop, bisa nonton live-nya di mana sih di tanggal 15 sampai 16 November itu?
Di Magic Chess Gogo official. Untuk turnamennya tanggal 15 sampai 16.
Oke, jadi langsung aja ya dikunjungi di YouTube-nya MCGG and official channel-nya di tanggal 15 dan 16 November. Dan terakhir Kohop, apa harapannya nih sebagai perwakilan Indonesia dan juga untuk teman-teman yang lagi Rising Star?
Oke ya, semoga ya kalau misalnya untuk perwakilan Indonesia ya semoga yang menang ya Indonesia. Dan yang menang ya ada di depanmu kebetulan kan. Karena kebetulan yang turnamen kemana kan juara 2 ya. Kali ini aku ngincernya juara 1 sih sebenarnya. Semoga Indonesia lah kalau bukan aku, tapi ini kan lagi disaring-saring terus kan. Jadi semoga bisa wakil dari Indonesia yang menang. Apalagi ini kan turnamen dunia bahasanya. Pertama di MC Gogo. Jadi semoga Indonesia bisa menang.
Pertama dan hopefully Indonesia bisa mencetak sejarah lagi ya. Jadi pastikan juga nih kita bisa lihat bahwa ada pemain dari 14 divisi yang saling berhadapan di Magic Chess Tournament dan Kohop juga nanti akan bertanding, kita akan lihat ya Kohop. Dan tentunya kita mendukung Indonesia. Jadi untuk mendukung Indonesia merebut gelar juara, jangan lupa untuk nonton live-nya di YouTube-nya. Ketik-ketik komen-komen dan perbanyak dukungannya dan pastikan teman-teman semua 14 divisi ini gaya mainnya berbeda, tapi hanya ada satu juara saja dan Indonesia siap berhadapan dengan Filipina, Malaysia, EECA, MENA, LATAM, Eropa, dan divisi lainnya di Magic Chess International Tournament. Jadi mari buktikan bahwa Indonesia punya strategi terkuat dan dukung kita terus dan tonton live YouTube-nya 15-16 November 2025. Good luck Kohop, all the best ya buat Magic Chess Tournament ini dan semoga Indonesia juara. So, Alisa tunggu juga datang langsung ke MPL Arena. See you!
EVOS are winning in and out of the game. What is that face, Chefin?
What?
You know what face he made? He was like, do it again?
Oh.
Was making that face, he was like...
He's expecting something good.
What are you expecting?
Are you expecting a Bigatron comeback?
Yes. No. I want my coworker to be miserable.
Ah, you're miserable. He as well is. So
You might be too. You better watch out, bro.
me and Gotti,
You don't want to be too
we're
confident
feasting.
there.
We're fed for days now.
Evo's alter ego
Come on.
for M7.
But hey, yeah,
Actually happened.
the script is just flipped
Hey.
everywhere. AW. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a shock because the power ranking since the start of the season and even after the first half of the regular season, it was always M7
man.
is gonna be Bigatron and Onyx. Now,
We're seeing again that like simple changes. I guess the patch isn't exactly simple, but some changes can completely throw the whole team into disarray. And this is a problem, man. These players, they spend hours each day practicing the muscle memory, the thought process. You know, when that shifts around, it can be quite difficult. And some people end up, you know, you're kind of changed, but like not all the way. And that transition phase is like a haircut, you know? when you have short hair and you're growing it out, it looks good short, it looks good long, but the in between it looks awful.
Yeah, it looks awful.
I feel like a Dumbo now. Yesterday
Dumbo.
I said, yes.
Dumbo.
I said, you know, it's Onyx, Bigatron, S tier, then Alter Ego slowly creeping up to the top, then EVOS at the bottom with a big gap. I feel stupid now. Seriously.
Well, I love it when teams prove us wrong. We got our predictions wrong yesterday. Ultra Ego against Bigatron, right? Unanimous decision on voting for Bigatron. Ultra Ego proved us wrong. And today, we do have hope, some of us, voting for EVOS. But do you think it's going to be a 3-0 or will Bigatron fight back? Because getting, booming out of playoffs with a 3-0 scoreline is just bad. It's very, very horrendous.
But also Bigatron way. That's Bigatron way.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like, logically speaking, for sure, right? Bigatron are gonna improve on this. Notice that they had a better time in the team fights in this game compared to the game 1, I believe, or the previous game, technically. So I feel like they're gonna improve a bit more. Is it gonna be enough? I can't say for sure, obviously. But I think it should be like at worst a 3-1 for Bigatron. And in fact, if Bigatron find their groove somehow and start a reverse sweep, I would be pretty okay with that too.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at the draft pick recap though. We saw the Ruby, the Esmeralda. It didn't really work out. It did early on, but come the late game, mid to late game, it was quite shaky and EVOS were able to capitalize on a few momentum, leads and shifts and even swings. Now, what would you change, Chefin, from this draft? Are they gonna go and get back to the old ways, put a man on a traditional marksman, or just stick to the plan?
I would change the way Arashi is making his point. No more logically speaking, no more I feel like, no more the gray area kind of stuff, bro. Black and white. We're already black and white. We're out of the playoffs. People do not care what we say. Just say it to their faces, alright?
What?
Just say it with conviction, right?
Say what with conviction? I'm just saying, I think there's gonna be some fight back from Bigatron.
That's the problem.
What problem?
Bigatron will fight back. That's the only thing that you have to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
without the logically speaking, without the yada yada yada.
Well, you wanna have some disclaimers.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
You wanna have some basis of arguments. But speaking of the roamer, it is Key. He used to don the red and white with the Bigatron by Vitality jersey, and now he is on EVOS. Key is in that line between a friend and an ex. You have a friend and you have a toxic ex. What kind of ex is Key?
I mean, dude, look at the context here. Season 7, Key brought Bigatron to their first international stage. And now in Season 16, there's a chance that he's gonna stop Bigatron from making it to the international stage. How to turn tables, man. What a tragic story.
Yeah.
Tragic.
And Key has been actually playing phenomenally this playoff so far.
Yeah.
Obviously, the KDA does not match what we see on the Line of Dawn because he's a tank, he's a roamer, he's supposed to die. But a lot of times he set up a lot of good, traps, a lot of good engages. The way he synergized with Alvin and also Randy is actually really good as well. So yeah, shout out to him.
Actually. By the way,
actually,
actually, where are the glasses at?
I'm gonna bring it.
And the braces, and the braces.
Wow.
By the way, speaking of Key, I love how I'd say, renounces his approach to El Momento, right? We used to know him as El Momento, that one big moment Key play. But now it seems like he's more shifting to the meta. It isn't really time for Tigreals or like a big gauges. It's now about long drawn out fights where he can really just jump in and jump out and then set up for his teammate. So, do you think he is okay with that? We don't longer know him as the El Momento.
I feel like he's still best put on heroes like that to make a play. But right now, especially with the draft, right? Considering that the draft requires the longer fights, I feel like it's great that he is adapted to be able to perform on a pretty good level. But with a note that if he wants to play this style, this reactive, supportive style, that's fine. But then you need something really good on Randy. And this Alice brings me to my next point. The Alice has been a great factor for Game 1 and 2. I feel like this is the way EVOS is punishing the lack of a Yuzong possibility from Bigatron.
Yeah.
Because the Yuzong is a known, pretty good matchup against the Alice, right? But now, because Bigatron can't put Shogun on that Yuzong, Randy is getting away with all of these Alice picks, and he's been the main engage tool, right? Where he can just follow up on it.
And the team fights, Yuzong is very good as well. It splits open the formation in which usually you want to clump up together following up an Alice engage, and the Yuzong is very good to just break apart the players of EVOS. By the way, Yuzong, do they just double down and pick the Yuzong for Shogun?
No way.
Nah, I don't think so.
That was the main criticism against Alter Ego yesterday, so I don't think that will be the answer. I'm curious about the gold lane, because again,
that's
if it's
change.
Oh boy.
Hayabusa ban. Yeah, they have to stop Albert.
Yes, they tried to do that with Quad Control. Didn't quite work out. 0 deaths still. Now without the Hayabusa, what other heroes can have the same kind of mobility, the same kind of in and out that can allow Erlan that space he requires to carry?
I think for BTR right now, they want to pick the Lancelot for the blue one, then maybe bait EVOS towards the Yi Sun-shin. Again, like Albert, on these 3 heroes, Lancelot, Hayabusa, and Yi Sun-shin, he is as good as anybody else. But like, I think the Hayabusa will earn the most respect here, especially after what he's done in 2 games. That is an early Hilda ban, by the way, so it might be they're setting up for a possible Yi Sun-shin too.
Yeah, pressure from the Hilda is not to be underestimated.
Don't believe.
And Bigatron, they're gonna go for the juice in. And what counters, or rather lane matchups, is there to go up against the juice and when the Yves just panned out?
Well, depends on how you want to counter it. If you want to just go for the clear, then bring out they bring the Lunox out, but usually you can bring a good roamer to supplement the clear.
Oh,
Alice, Ranger.
We forgot about that. Arashi and also Chevin, we talked about how, Bigatron needs to understand that, hey, Erlan on Harith is just as good with the Granger. But now they give it to him, the Granger. Are they gonna play this for the Harith?
Because I saved my nation.
Cho and Yi Sun-shin. I thought that EVOS might be going for a Joy angle, because without the Hayabusa, they require the magic damage to balance out physical and magical. Now without the Hayabusa, if they go Granger, what other magic damage options are available? In the jungle, it has to be that Joy.
Joy.
And Albert is a crazy Joy player.
Natan jungle, please. Kidding.
Excuse me?
That's what I do, my ranked games.
That's why you're not winning.
Or do you want to go Farsa Red 3 here? It might be a bit too pricey, and it also puts Albert in a very difficult position. If we're going by like the standard way, I think it should be a Lancelot. No, it's Kalea. Oh my god, there's a lot of things wide open.
Yeah,
damn.
We forgot about the Kalea. The Kalea Granger insta-kill button is gonna be there for EVOS. Bigatron are gonna be wary because now they are unsure of how to play against the Kalea. Obviously, EVOS are gonna go for the Gatot Gacha ban here. But man, if the Gatot Gacha is not available, how do you exactly stop this Kalea, Arash?
Well, hang on a second. First of all, I don't think this Kalea is meant to be a pick of Kalea. Kalea is meant to stop dives, first of all, and heal up the rest of the members. It's a long team fight Kalea.
Yeah.
We've seen EVOs use key on the Kalea in that fashion before.
I'm not sure about that. Normally, the bonus, you treat the heals as a bonus. It's still gonna be a pick-off tool. A Fredrin ban. That is really, really interesting. Normally, you want to ban the assassins or maybe like the damage-dealing jungler when you're up against a Kalea because you need an extra damage when the marksman is not Beatrix, when the mid laner is not an easy first down combo. But they are respecting Albert's Fredrin here. I don't know if that's the right hero to respect though.
Well, remember, Shepin, EVOs, when they want Erlan to carry hard, they play Protect Mr. President. Against the Yi Sun-shin, against the Cho, the Fredrin would be an awful thing to go up against. A great front line, good crowd control options, 2 of them even, and good sustain to stay in the fight. With the Alice and the Fredrin, it would be almost impossible to get in there without issue. But now with the Alice and Kalea only, I don't know what the angle is for EVOs, and they've already banned the Gatot, so there won't be any kind of flank angles with the AOG.
Let's see, Gatot Gacha ban. Obviously no counter-engage tool now for Bigatron if the Kalea does go in for the Tsunami Slam. And like Arashi mentioned, this Kalea will be you know, very pivotal in the long, drawn-out fights with the sustain from the Surge of Life. It is going to help. Plus, when you have an Alice, you can constantly heal as well. Lancelot ban.
Wow.
They are still trying to close gaps, close holes, where Albert might try to look for a jungler. You know, things that come to mind, you said it, the Joy.
But they have the
Trigger
Cho.
ban too. Yeah, the Cho will be there for the pickoff and the lockdown. So, what do they go for here? They need magic.
There is also an instant burst tool in Magic. Oh, okay, if they're going for the Joy, I was going towards the Julian, but that is way too risky. They prefer to go for the Joy. It also worked for Albert so far, but now you can solve the problem with Joy being super squishy with picking an Angela in the mid lane. Not really winning on the mid lane with Cryo, but you give Albert that carry potential.
They have a lot of heals as well.
It can certainly work out here. Can be used to save the Granger too. So it's not even that bad of an idea. And for Bigatron, the fact that they ban away a fighter and an assassin just shows you again the depth of the hero pool of Albert, man. It's kind of unreal to see it happening in real time.
Badang.
The only one bound.
Badang Phobias. They're
gold.
They want to play a front to back of their own, but hang on a second, they have no DPS.
Yeah.
They're gonna try and match a Granger's DPS.
Well, it's only Yusun Shin.
With the Yusun Shin. And they're trying to use everything they can to stop the Joy and maybe use the Cho to catch Erlan. That's their win condition. So Evos, they might want to get something to stop that from happening.
Oh.
Immobilizes. It's
That's
the Kimi.
better.
Oh boy, I don't know,
Better
man.
than the Angela.
So here's the thing. EVOS, if they lose that early game, they have a lot of wave clear to work with. BTR, they will have to win the early.
They have
Otherwise,
to.
they are cooked.
They're absolutely cooked. Without a snowball, there's no way Bigatron have enough damage to really be a threat in the fight. And they're gonna have to go through all of this crowd control, including the traction pulse, the immobilizing beam too.
Is this the end for Bigatron? EVOS will take on the field. Goni, tell me, is Mirko crying?
Mirko is crying indeed. If you were
Time. This ain't the
backstage,
first time, man.
You were crying backstage.
Backstage. Not here, though, realize, all right? We got to keep it professional here. The Garuda Wings are going to bring us back into game number 3 in the land of Dawn. BTR might be eliminated by our ex-captain, my ex-GOAT. He's still my GOAT. Key, EVOS, game 3. They've gone for the same exact pattern of draft in a way where they just want to scale. The pressure's all on you, BTR. You get the early game, sure, but you have to play perfectly. So it's on us to weather the storm. It's on you to push the tempo.
Let's see, boys and girls, Bigatron, if they lose this game, their journey in the playoffs will end.
It's over.
Let's see if EVOS can make that happen here. Game 3.
Hey, man. Shogun with the concussive blast here wants to get the prio early in the XP. That's Albert with the lethal take already, man. Evos are confident. They're coming into this game knowing that they want to close it out. BTR, a lot of frustration, so they gotta get those small wins to build up the confidence. If not, it's gonna be real tough for them. At least, though, in the drafting phase, they banned out. Oh, hold on, Niall.
Oh, he isolated. Will force to use that flicker there, but all is well. A small win with that flicker burnt from King.
Yeah. Again, at least they got rid of the Hayabusa, so there's not going to be crazy ganks happening in the mid lane. That gives Moreno a lot more space to play with. But Shogun in the bottom lane actually will get the XP crab away from Rendy. See with the Phobius, with the Juicy, with the Badang, with this composition, it is literally just an all-in on early game. And it's not like Evos have been winning the early game. BTR have been winning early game. They just haven't been able to capitalize on the early game. Amon's on a comfort pick, but so is Erlan. 90% win rate on the Granger throughout his career.
All is well here in the early game. First 2 minutes, nothing too crazy, but Erlan is deep in enemy territories and he is winning trades. Oh, great rotation by Key. Will force Amon to use that flicker sway low. Looks for a connection. Oh, wow. And Amon will have the final laugh. That's going to be Bigatron by Vitality, though, taking the turtle freely. As Albert will not contest. That's going to be Kido stunned up everything. That's going to be Shogun picking up first blood as well.
BTR start things exactly how they started
Game 1 and 2.
Game 1 and Game 2. So Everything's going to plan again for Evos, you know? Only the Roamer got picked off. They got some pressure off of the gold lane. Erlan will be able to farm. Shogun got first blood, so at least he'll be able to push out a bit more. But without the flicker for Eman, that actually gives Erlan a lot more breathing room. Level 4 is usually where the Cho finally gets to play in the lane. Level 1 to 3, it's kind of like a, I'm just clearing, I'm just cutting, rotating over. So, oh man, the honest prediction has dipped even more for BTR. The bigger troopers have all left the building. It seems 14% here by Gope, 86% to the Evo spams who are so back right now. They're probably spamming the King Evos is back emote.
They will look to increase their odds in going to M7 in this game. But yeah, I mean, nothing too crazy. Way of Dragon, though, will be popped just to get more space.
Yep. There's no flicker there. He tried to go for the Jikundo Shunpu in, but he didn't get the correct angle, so he just used the Way of the Dragon, and Kei punishes him. Moreno in the mid lane, gonna be fine with the Crimson Beacon, trading it in for the Traction Pulse. So, for BTR, a lot more cautious of Albert in game number 3, as it should be.
Yeah, and it seems like Evos now, they know their winning condition. They have that sort of scenario, right? Game 2, game 1, very similar play style here. They're taking it slow in the early game. The bottom side though, Shogun is looking for an initiative with Nile going in.
Yep, as the constant jumps now, Rendi should be able to escape, will be able to get the blink down, and they get prio for turtle number 1. Erlan with the first item, Sky Piercer, signature choice for him right after the Leather Jerkin and the Fury Hammer. 500 gold lead for BTR. Evos want to scale, so I don't even think they can test this unless Key gets an amazing Tsunami Slam over on Nile.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Iman has the flicker, so definitely there's outplay potential. And Erlan is not Rock the Purify, so he got to keep his distance here, especially going up against the Cho.
Gotta read it, Erlan. Gotta read into the Jikudo. He played the Cho Gold just yesterday, wasn't able to get a win. That's a Mountain Chakra revealing everyone on the board. Nile and Albert level 8 and 8. Finn walking up, Shogun!
They want to contest, that's the Way of Dragon. Rendi though, oh, take a look at the back, that's gonna be Mon. Breaks it down alongside Shogun. 2 members off the board.
And it's now going to be the turtle for free. Erlan, given the turtle, might be a triple as Key looks to push forward, and not even turtle 2 is given to BTR. Evos, they're pouncing on already a weakened BTR from game 1, game 2, confidence at an all-time low. And Erlan got 2 Sky Piercer stacks. Scani, it's looking over. It's looking like a 3-0 already.
Oh no, and they will look to push the top lane. Just 3 members here defending. Key does not have the Tsunami Slam, but they will get the structure. Shogun though in trouble.
Oh man. He gets away in time. That's away pushing in now. That's going to be the purple buff. I believe still taken by Albert. He got level 10. And Evos are the ones with the early game with a scaling composition. Albert's walking up. BTR, they don't know what to do. They are shook.
They definitely are shook here. This is not similar to game 1 and 2. Usually 6 minutes in, it's Bigatron with the gold lead. Game 3, it's a different feel. And again, it's alarming. Tsunami Slam though lands on towards Finn. Will force to use that flicker. Bigatron, will they fight this? I don't think so. They will back off.
They don't have damage, as the panel said. You know, DPS is pretty low. It's all about East and Shin here. Let's give it the kick. Oh, Rendi!
Oh, on towards 1! That's gonna be Erlando with the Sky Piercers, finding another kill. That's gonna be Key in trouble. Should be taken down here by Emansuelo. Very, very low, but Albert a little bit too deep there and will be punished. Bigatron, they finally breathe a fresh air.
But they're the ones with the advantage in the early game still. Despite this, it's still going to be Evos with a win. All they need to do is get Erlan those stacks, and they've given him 3 already in the early game. BTR get the turtle, but I think Evos walk away and say, you know what, that was a bad fight to take, but it's okay. The fact that he won turtle 2, that was a kind of like a free attempt for them. It never would be, it's not fatal at all. For them, they can still scale. Erlan's all good. As long as Erlan and Suelo are safe in the back, I don't think that really matters. Niall found a shocker.
The formation here is quite iffy, and he should be punished. A little bit too over extension there. That's going to be, Amanda bursted down again. That's going to be Randy. Oh, clutch blink. But yeah, it's a similar story. Game 1, 2, and 3, Bigatron, they got the mid structure. But in game 1 and 2, they failed to convert later on. Will it be the same this time round?
They need to shut down Erlan, dude. Because again,
4 kills.
Hey, they're getting some kills here. They're getting kills on key. You gotta remember right now, the kill stat, the gold lead is moving back to BTR. They got 2 turtles, sure. Hold on, Albert. I think he'll take the purple buff for free here. Yeah, nothing Moreno can do about it. He picks him up. Oh!
Cyclone Eye.
The Cyclone Eye gets him out. And for Evos, look at the kills. It's all on key. Meanwhile, for Evos, they got 2 on Iman, 1 on Shogun, another on Finn. Fraction pulse on Moreno. Good peel.
Very well managed there. Wow, okay. Moreno says, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to build a Sky Piercer. Looking for opportunities, perhaps. Yeah, he needs to, right? At least to create more opportunities. But that's 30 seconds on the clock for our first Lord. And Bigatron, question is, do they have enough lead gold-wise to contest?
I think they do. I mean, at this point, all they need to do is contest. They can't do anything. They can't trade against the scaling comp. Well, you can, but you don't want to. You know, it's not the optimal route. That's an endless battle, so at least more damage for Iman to try to threaten Erlan, because they really need to kill Erlan. Erlan has 4 stacks already. Well, 40 technically with 4 kills. He's halfway there to fully stacked up. He's halfway there from getting a Savage again in the playoffs.
First Lord is up. Both teams, they all have their spells up as well. So they're ready to go a big 5v5. And this Lord definitely will either solidify the lead for Bigatron or perhaps turn it around for Evos.
It's make it or break it, do or die. BTR need to look for a big fight, but Evos know it. That's why they're like, we're just holding it in. The broken walls enables us to actually play around it. BTR cannot go for a Shogun.
Shogun immobilized. That's going to be Shogun jumping in. Take a look at the back. That's going to be, oh, Randy jumping back. Oh, Shogun very low, taken down. Amanda will find Randy to 1-for-1 for the XPs. That's going to be Evos. Now looking for the collapse. Down goes Finn, but Iman isolated as Zalon picks up the triple kill.
And he stays alive, 70 stacks. Even if Evos got wiped out, as long as Erlan stays alive, he's good. That's 70 stacks again. We were talking about him being halfway there from 80, halfway there from pulling off those kind of savage plays. And he's gotten 3 more gone. He's now 1 away from fully stacked up. They have the mana advantage. They have everything to get this Lord.
Oh, damage from Albert cannot be. Oh, back Tsunami Slam. Down goes the Lord. Down goes Niall. And down goes Moreno. Evos, they are showing up here in the lower brackets. 2K gold lead already.
2K gold lead, and that right there is the biggest 2K gold lead. You see Randy
dumping in. That's going to be Shogun in trouble. They want the structure. They will get it. And Bigatron, their playoff run might come to an end.
It might. I think at this point it will. Again, this 2,800 gold lead is not a 2,800 gold. Well, it is technically, but look at that. Look at your screen right now. 80 stacks on Sky Piercer. Yeah, on a Granger, that's a death sentence. That's done. You know how on a Kalea you need an insta-kill, right? So you think of Beatrix, you think of Lunox. Granger 80 stacks. That's basically insta-kill, man. 2 shots or like a whole Rhapsody into a bang on the death. Or the Sonata, and you're down. BTR, they gotta get like a Hail Mary play on Erlan. They gotta kill him, but even then, I don't think it's enough. Albert scaled up as well. Swaylo's 007. Florian Burtz.
Man, things are definitely not looking good
Randy!
Here. Oh, Randy in the back finds a 2-man immobilization. Take a look at the damage. Oh no, both the XP went down! Take a look at Elon! He's just re-hitting, gets the double. Down goes the turret, and Bigatron, they are They lost the far lane.
They lost the far lane. But the thing is, Evos, they're not happy with just the far lane. They know they got 80 stacks. It's 10 kills on Erlan. Anyone. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Whatever Tsunami Slam picks up, Erlan eats.
Almost 5k gold lead, and Evos, they know a win is in front of their eyes. They just gotta be patient. Keep it tight. The next Lord, they look to close out this series with that Lord push.
And now it's just the discipline, right? The composure for Evos. They know they have BTR in their clutches. It's all about ending it, closing it out. And it's honestly hard to see BTR coming back here. I think it's downright impossible. Evos have scaled, they've won the early game, they've done everything oh, Cyclonite again. Key, I thought the Flicker would have been burnt out, or maybe they would have used some more resources. That's it. That's the angle they're seeing right now. If he gets like a 5-man fist crack into a 5-man pickup from Moreno into a 5-man Dark Wave and a 5-man Mountain Shocker, the cope is still there, but that is ridiculous cope.
Yeah. Evos, they need to be aware of this, right?
Oh, man.
Take a look at your goat here, Luke.
My boy Luke. He looks so disappointed. He looks so sad. He looks like a certain caster right now. Evos are gonna go for the Lord.
Let's see, that's the conceal from Finn. Albert takes the Lord. Lack of information, but they want to fight. That's gonna be the flank. Finn, though, will be taken down by Erlan, who is just free hitting at this point. Swilo goes down, but take a look at the front in front. Rendy holds 3 members and gets out of the way as Erlan picks up the bang bang. That's a double.
That's 12-0. Erlan even up against Dewa on the Granger. Last game was 11-0. He's beaten his own kill lead here, or his own kill stat. BTR can delay a bit more. They were able to get 2, so they can defend this Lord. But again, with the far lane here, Finn is going to have to constantly be waiting in the back. He's baited out Flicker, so that's why right now for Evos, even though it's 3v3, they can't look for it. They know that Amana has Flicker. They know there's still a slight chance that they get a kick on Erlan. So play it safe. It's 80 stacks. It's 12 kills on. Evos, though, playing front to back. I think they're doing a bit too much right there early on in the fight, right? They went in for... They try to win on all fronts, but they can't just win through Erlan.
The Lord,
Play in the back through your back-liner. There's no rush right now.
You can see the items already building up for that Joy, for that Kidney as well. The Glaive, very, very important item. And the Holy Crystal already built earlier on for Albert. So even let's say Erlan gets picked off, they gotta deal with the magic power from Suelo and Albert, which is still tremendous.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's one step at a time for BTR right now, right? If they really want to come back, which is, I don't know how they've been able to actually stay in this game with an 80-stack Ranger. I thought this would be like an 11-minute game, 12-minute game with the first Lord. So far, they have been able to defend 2 Lords with a Phobius, by the way, that has completely fallen off. Oh, Evos. So, yeah, the goal benefit not good. Again, it was because they try to win on all fronts instead of just playing for the Granger. I think now they'll learn from that mistake, though. They won't be making the same mistakes over and over. It's all about killing Granger. Granger has Flicker back up, so you're going to have to bait that and then re-engage again, which isn't really what BTR's comp can do. It's kind of like an all-in composition with the focus. Once you commit, you got to go in, or if you win, you win. If you lose, you're out, really, right? Because it's a cycle of skills as well. For Finn, if he fails an engage, it's done. Evos, look at the leads again. I mean, we're just going through the leads again. Technically, BTR have been able to slow push here, and Evos have actually like loosened their guard down a bit. That turret should have never fallen. They have a far lane push over constantly with super minions.
Not slacking there.
Evos cannot play too safe. They have everything that they need.
Crimson Beacon though, that's info. Shogun now pokes. Oh, that's the Flicker. That's Rendy in the back, healing a lot. Shogun in trouble. Albert, take a look at that. Erlan finds a free kill. Take a look at your mini map. That's the mid lane already. Rendy trying to distract him. Erlan is here. Finn loses immortality, but take a look at Bigatron. They cannot hold on.
And he still has Flicker, Erlan. He buys him with a nature back up again.
That engage from Finn was a Hail Mary. BTR, the fact that they were able to get Renly was already kind of like, wow. But Evos, they will just play for the Lord now, and BTR are on their last legs. They gotta make a play somehow. Not here, though. I don't think they can. That's free Lord. Oh, he wants to go for it!
Oh, Tsunami Slam is there! And Erlan picks up the legendary 15-0-1. What a way to close possibly the series out.
No Eman, just Finn now. No damage, just Nile. Moreno.
Oh, some beacon popped. Enough to keep his distance. The Lord is spawning in a couple of seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, this Lord might be the final Lord in this series.
They're knocking on the doorsteps. Heck, they're banging on the gates of BTR. Trying to drag them out of their homes and send them back home. Evos with a 5,000 gold lead that is absolutely deceiving. This is more like a 10,000 gold lead with the Rose Gold Meteor and with the Nature. How are you gonna kill him, BTR?
Let's see, Evos. The top 3 is within their sights. All turrets down, just the main base. Moreno holding on, Shogun has immortality. The Lord marches more. Oh, Shogun goes down. Now it's a 5v4 with the Lord at 6. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a stun from Finn, but it will not be enough. You can see Bigatron, they fought hard, they tried, but it is just a lawn. And it is all over for Evos. They got the win in a clean sweep fashion, but Bigatron, what happened?
It's been 6 years since Evos made it to the M Series, and now they're a step closer to stepping in the big footsteps that they have left for themselves. What is this, my friend? Evos, a step closer from regaining, stepping back into the glory that they had once before.
You can see the disappointment. You can see the joy from the other side. And remember, Sway Low was a super sub day 1. And it seems like the Karas lineup fits the bill and will take Evos to top 3.
Evos trusted their lineup this time around in Season 16. They had to have made some changes last season for some reason, but they're sticking to it all the way now. With Rendy stepping in, with Erlan trusted all the way, they make it a top 3. They are in bliss right now. A close game against Onyx, by the way, yesterday. Close match. And for BTR, the agony for sure.
Yeah.
Of making it to top 2, of having the hype around them.
Oh no.
But in the end, falling short for what looks to be a billionth time. It's the history of Bigatron at this point. Doing well at the start and then flopping in the playoffs. But for Evos, every time they make it to playoffs, they produce spectacular plays, drafts, everything.
Wow, wow, we wow. Take a look at the final push. It was a dead end for Bigatron. Wow. This is tough. But welcome to top 3, Evos. After seeing your performances, definitely deserved top 3.
Absolutely, man. And all they had to do was trust Erlan throughout the whole season. They finally did it. It's GG's to BTR as they go home. It is bliss and celebration for Evos as they make it to the lower bracket finals.
Dan di season 16 ini pun kita masih harus mengucapkan selamat
And in
tinggal
season 16,
kepada tim Bigatron yang telah
we still have to bid farewell
sampai titik darah
to
penghabisan.
Bigatron,
Mereka
who
dari
have fought
setiap tim
valiantly.
pun mereka berusaha, namun
They have
apa
tried
daya
hard.
kali ini kita harus
But
mengakui
fate
bahwa
says
Bigatron
otherwise. They have
tak
to
bisa
admit
untuk melangkah
They
lebih
cannot
jauh lagi.
step
Dan pada
even
saat momen
further.
ini kita akan mendengarkan momen terakhir,
And we will take a
panggung
look and
terakhir
listen
untuk
to the last
tim
moments
Bigetron.
of Bigetron by Vitality up on stage.
Pertama-tama saya ingin mengucapkan kepada Tuhan Yesus
First of all,
terima kasih untuk
thank God
season ini. Season
the
yang
season.
Unexpected lah buat kita
An
karena kita banyak
unexpected
ganti
season
dari coaching staff
because
sama
we
player kita
changed
juga
a
bertiga
few
ganti. But
coaching
kita bisa
staff.
di upper bracket.
We're able to get to upper bracket.
Bisa menuju ke playoff ini mungkin emang masih belum memuaskan.
We want to
Tapi
this
thank you
playoff.
juga buat BG Troopers yang udah dukung.
We're sorry if it's not
Yang
as
jelas kita akan
satisfying.
bangkit lebih kuat lagi next season. Karena kita
One
yakin
thing
juga
for sure
dengan
is that
mereka
we will
ini
be back
tambah
stronger
pengalaman dan
next
mereka
season.
akan menjadi lebih kuat lagi secara
And these are the guys who will hold the hopes
Thank you
of the
semua.
Biget
Thank you.
Troopers. Thank you very much, everybody.
Dan pada saat ini, Biget Troopers, Super fans, terimalah the one
Biget
last
Troopers,
bow
Super
from
fans.
Bigetron by Vitality.
bow.
Pada akhirnya,
And
Bigetron by
finally,
Vitality, langkahnya pun
Bigetron by
harus
Vitality,
terhenti
their steps.
hari ini.
Their efforts has to be stopped and put on hold today.
Dan setelah memulangkan Bigetron by Vitality, disinilah
And with Bigetron by Vitality exiting the stage,
Evos
this is
menentukan
the winner,
sang robot
Evos.
merah dengan 3-0.
They're able to topple down the red robots with a 3-0 without any reply.
Congratulations,
And
Evos.
the White Tigers roar once
Turun
more.
ke lower bracket. Ternyata kalian
Down to the
nyimpen
lower
strategi
bracket.
spesial ya.
You guys,
Apa tuh strategi?
Apa tuh?
Gak ada kayaknya.
I don't know. I don't think we have a special strategy. Is your Alice the key?
Dari awal-awal juga emang udah dipakai sih.
Well, Alice, we have been using since the get-go.
Dibiarin gitu aja.
We've been using it for quite some time now.
Respon Randy.
Ya kalau dikasih ya pakai aja.
Well, if you give it to me, I'm gonna
Kasih
use it.
pakai aja.
Ya.
Tapi Randy, kamu adalah
Oh, Randy,
rookie
you're the
di
rookie.
antara kawan-kawan yang lain
Among
di
all
MPL
your
dan bahkan di
compatriots
babak
in
playoff
MPL ID,
ini.
even in the playoffs.
Langkah demi langkah kamu
Step by
jalani
step,
sampai pada
you went through it
akhirnya
all.
hari ini terjun ke
But
lower
today,
bracket. Apa
you fell
rasanya
into the
bertanding
lower
di lower
bracket.
bracket, Randy?
How does it feel to play the lower bracket?
Rasa bertanding ya kita semangat gue lebih ada aja sih soalnya. Kalau kalah kan pulang ya.
Bigger,
Gua masih
even bigger in
pengen main
me.
besok aja sih.
I still want to play tomorrow,
Ingin main besok,
so I
mindsetnya
gave it my all.
satu step aja, besok dulu nih.
Ya.
Tapi kalau besok menang lagi,
Main
kamu-
besoknya lagi.
What if
Main
tomorrow you
besoknya
win
lagi.
again? You're gonna play again.
Udah habis itu grand final. Kalau grand final, mindsetnya apa tuh?
Your mindset for grand finals.
Pengen menang.
Pengen
I just want to win.
Senin udah nggak ada. Tapi Randy menjadi rookie yang bahkan selangkah begitu dekat
Well,
menjadi
Randy,
perwakilan Indonesia di ajang
you
M7.
are a rookie.
Kamu bisa
That's one step
menjadi
closer
spot juga di
to
situ.
get to the
Men-secure spot
M7
di
World
M7. Apakah
Championships.
itu memang harapan Randy?
Is that
Go
your main hope?
internasional.
Is that your target to
Iya
go
sih,
international?
emang harapan dari dulu lah memang pengen main di
Yeah.
internasional gitu.
It is
Dan
what I
kalau ngebahas tentang
want
hari
to happen.
ini,
I want to go to
perlawananku, bisa
international
dibilang Shogun
stages.
juga adalah memberanier juga, rookie juga. Apa sih yang
Oh.
membedakanmu mungkin
You are a
ketika melawan
rookie.
satu player yang veteran dan satu
you
player
are
yang
pretty new.
sesama rookie juga?
Mungkin
Facing off
kalau
against rookies and
lawan
veterans.
Rookie itu ya gak tau sih, gue ngerasa dia
Well,
main lebih berani aja sih.
Up against rookies, they are just much
Ya,
more.
gak ada pressure aja sih dia
No
main.
pressure.
Tapi kalau Randy hari ini mainnya gimana?
What about you, Randy?
Ya main kayak biasa aja.
Well, I just play my usual
Biasanya Randy
game.
itu kayak apa sih? Ini luar biasa loh.
How usual
Ya,
is that?
main berani, gak takut mati ya, kalau mati
Well,
ya
but
udahlah.
usual is to
Yaudah,
play
hidup lagi ya di
bravely,
base
Ya.
and
Iya.
I'm not
Tapi
afraid
kalau
to
ngebahas
die.
tentang hari ini, kalau kita ngebahas tentang yang wah semua talent,
Well, talking about today,
langsung tertuju pada satu nama ini
all the
juga.
talents,
Albert.
the eyes are set on one
Momenmu
man,
Di babak
Albert.
playoff ini terasa spesial.
The moments in the
Kapan terakhir
playoffs
Albert
are all
benar-benar
very
berjuang
special.
seperti ini di babak playoff?
When was the last time you
Kayaknya
fought
cukup
this
lama
hard
ya.
in the playoffs?
Terakhir main playoff season 11
I think the last time I went to playoffs was season 11.
Menang aja sih.
And I just want to win.
Menang aja. Kita
I really want to
lihat
win.
beberapa season lalu kamu di balik layar, di dalam
A few
ruangan,
seasons ago,
dan
yes,
sekarang
you didn't
berada
make
di
it to playoffs, but you were in the backstage. You were a bench warmer.
Hari
Now
ini
today, you
khususnya
brought an
Albert,
epic gameplay,
3-0
a very good
kalian
one.
dapatkan. Apa
3-0.
yang kalian perbuat hari ini?
What did you guys do today?
Ya kita benahin lah dari
Well,
kemarin kan
we
kita
try to
kalah
fix
dari
our
upper bracket,
mistakes.
ya kita reset
We lost
dulu
to the
dari
upper
kemarin
bracket
itu, terus
against
ya
Onyx
kita
and we
bounce back
reset.
di hari ini sih.
And
Tapi
it
apa
seems
sih
like we
yang mungkin kalian
performed very well
perbaiki dari
today.
kemarin dan kalian Magic di sini bisa langsung 3-0. Apalagi
You guys
khususnya
pulled off
dari
a Magic,
Albert.
a 3-0.
Pergerakanmu benar-benar membuat dari tim Bigetron tak
And
berkutik.
your movements were unpredictable against Bigetron.
Kesalahan yang kita lakuin kemarin aja sih biar nggak kejadi lagi.
Well, all I had to do was just
Kemarin
learn
jadi ngelakuin kesalahan itu.
from my mistakes and our mistakes.
Kan kita kalah pasti ada kesalahan.
Well, yesterday we lost
Boleh dikasih tahu
because of a
nggak
few
apa tuh?
mistakes,
Nggak bisa,
so
nggak bisa.
Gak bisa,
we fixed it. And we can't tell you what those
Yang penting
mistakes
udah
were.
di-fix ya.
Ya udah di fix.
Hasilnya ngeri
One thing for
loh.
sure is that we fixed all the mistakes.
Lumayan sih. Puas gak sih Bert? Melangkah
Are
di
you
setiap
satisfied?
harinya kalian bisa ngedapetin sampai pada momen ini masuk
To
ke
go
final lower
far
bracket.
to the playoffs, and now you are in the lower bracket
Seneng
finals.
sih, seneng banget. Terus semoga ya bisa sampai main sampai hari Minggu lah sampai di
Well,
grand final.
we hope that we can play until
Tentu
Sunday.
saja harapan besar
We wanna play
dipanjatkan,
until the grand
namun
final.
Saudara Albert hari ini beradu melawan Nanael, memulangkan
Oh, you
Nanael
played against
sendiri.
Niall, and you sent
Gimana
Niall
Bert?
home.
Dulu pernah satu rumah juga.
How do you feel?
Perasaannya
The
ya
same
seru
roof with
lah,
him.
Kan juga jago. Terus ya kalau aku sendiri senang aja sih soalnya kita di regular season kalah 2 kali kan sama BTR.
Well,
terus di playoff kita pulangin dia jadi ya senang banget sih.
We sent them
Evos
home.
yang memang
We
beda
were able to
tapi
beat them, so it's a
Bigetronnya
happy
memang
feeling for us.
lagi tidak sama dengan babak reguler.
Oh, but it seems like Bigetron is not the same as the
Kitanya
regular
lebih
season.
semangat aja sih
What happened?
di playoff ini.
Lebih semangat.
we're just
Terus
much
Evo
more
semangat banget.
full of
Tapi
spirits
kalau ngebahas tentang hal
in
itu
the playoffs.
tentunya kita langsung
want
yang
it
ada di
more.
ujung sana tuh.
Oh, suck with the guy.
Ki, kamu Ki, yang di ujung Hengki. Wah, ini hasil yang mungkin bisa
This is
dibilang
a
terbaik
very,
bersama
very
dengan
good
Evos
result.
dari Hengki.
One of the best that Evos
Sampai
has
hari
under
ini
your
dan
wings.
bermain dengan apik 3-0
Playing
di
such a good game,
Apa
3-0
yang
against
direncanakan
Bigetron.
sebelum
What did you guys do? What
mungkin
did you
hari
plan
ini mulai
before
atau
the day
mungkin
started?
dari semalam?
Maybe from yesterday
Sebenarnya
evening.
dari semalam habis kekalahan semalam tujuan awal kita cuma
Well,
reset aja sih. Jadi kayak kita
our
fokus
only
buat match hari ini lagi kita
focus
lupain
was to
kekalahan
reset.
kemarin sama ya kita
We want
fokus,
to focus
hari ini aja.
and
Fokus hari
yesterday's
ini.
mistakes,
Apa fokus
fix
dari
them,
Hengki
and then
sendiri?
focus
Ya,
our
fokus
eyes
nggak
on
mau
today's
kalah
match.
dong.
Our
Fokus nggak
focus
mau
is
kalah.
to not
Tapi
lose.
gimana sih cara nggak kalah nih lawan Bigetron dalam best of 5 series?
How do you focus as to not lose against Bigetron?
Bener-bener nggak kalah sama sekali loh.
Oh, you guys didn't drop a single game.
Faktor yang paling besar sih
Well, the
kayaknya
biggest factor is
karena aku terlalu bersemangat.
because Key, or rather
Terlalu bersemangat
myself,
karena kan aku ngelawan mantan tim
is
aku
very,
juga
very
kan. Kan ada
full of
teman-teman
fire
lama juga,
because
ya.
I'm facing up against
Itu
my
sih
ex-teammates
faktor
and my
utama
ex-team.
kayak berapi-api lah buat
So
ngalahin mereka.
I'm very
Tapi di sini pasti banyak
burnt
sekali
up.
pertanyaan. Hengki sendiri banyak yang bertanya-tanya. Mungkin kamu bisa kasih tahu kita
Okay.
sedikit.
Can
Apakah
probably
atau apa
whisper
yang
to our
sebenarnya
ears
terjadi di Bigetron ketika pada saat babak playoff?
what is
Kamu
happening
juga
in Bigetron in the
merasakannya.
playoffs.
Dan sampai
felt it.
musim ini pun sepertinya masih
Even
terjadi
until
nih
this
Bigetron mode
season,
playoff.
it seems like Bigetron cannot reset from their playoffs
Yang aku
losses.
rasain apa ya? Mungkin
But what I feel is
terlalu lengah aja kali mereka sih.
they are
Kayak
way too carefree.
mereka persiapannya
Their
menurut aku
preparation,
ya yang aku lihat kayak
my opinion,
nggak ada bedanya sama regular
What I
season.
see is that
Di saat
there
tim
is no
lain sudah
difference
menyiapkan hal baru
with the
untuk
regular
babak
season in
playoff.
terms of their
Soalnya kan yang aku
preparation.
lihat hero-hero mereka juga ya
Because
sama-sama
what I
aja yang
see
kayak
is
di
that
regular
their
season
heroes
mereka
are
pakai
almost
gitu.
the
Jadi
same
ya,
as the regular season.
Itu aja sih.
Jadi-
Kayaknya menurut aku
So I
agak
think
lengah aja sih.
that's all.
Lengah dan sesuai ekspektasi, jadi kalian bisa membaca bergerakan ditambah dengan hero-heronya juga. Jadi kalian udah nyiapin banget nih untuk memenangkan lawan Bigetron.
Sebenarnya bukan nyiapin lawan Bigetron aja sih, kita
Oh.
nyiapin lawan semua. Yang paling pertama,
Our preparations are
yang
not
paling
only against
pertama,
Bigetron,
fokus sama diri kita
but
sendiri,
also
tim
against
kita
other
sendiri,
teams. We want to focus on
planning kita
ourselves,
gimana dengan coaching
our
staff.
plans with the
Itu
coaching
yang
staff.
tujuan utama yang harus kita
That's
fokusin.
all that we
Tapi
have
match
to
ini
do. That's all
begitu
how we want to focus on.
manis pahit bittersweet untuk
bittersweet
Ki dan juga
match
Bigatron by
for
Vitality
Ki
pastinya.
and for
Ki
Bigatron
mau memulangkan mereka dengan 3-0 tanpa ampun, tanpa
up
balas.
against
Padahal mereka
his
dari
former
upper
team
bracket, slot yang lebih baik. Dan
down
mungkin
from
ada
the
nggak
upper
sih yang
bracket
ingin Ki ingin sampaikan kepada
down to the
mantan
lower.
keluargamu yang kamu
Maybe
pulangkan hari
Ki,
ini?
do you want to say any message to the Bigatron players?
Buat Koed, buat teman-teman lama aku yang di sana,
Well,
Moreno,
good luck
Eman,
further to
Finn,
Koed,
dan coaching staffnya
to
juga ada
Eman,
Barbosa
to
gitu
Finn,
ya.
my ex-teammates, the coaching staff as
Hasil,
well.
tetaplah hasil, comeback strong.
The results
Comeback
are
stronger, harapan besar pastinya.
set in stone,
Karena kita
comeback
tahu
stronger.
hubungannya spesial. Tapi yang paling lebih spesial
Where?
kayaknya di sini Swelo muncul lagi.
Swelo.
Look back.
Finally making
Halo,
an appearance.
Ketemu lagi.
Hello, Bude.
Puji Tuhan.
Hello,
Tapi
thank
hari
God.
ini 3-0 nih Swelo. Kenapa
3-0
kemarin
Swelo.
game kalian, match kalian tuh kerasa berat
Why was yesterday
banget tuh.
so hard
Dan
for
sekarang
you guys
kerasa
to get the win?
enteng
And
gitu.
today it's like an
Kalau
easy
dibilang
3-0.
enteng enggak sih, mungkin
I don't think
enggak
it's an
juga,
easy
karena
match
ya
today.
mereka kan dari kandidat upper bracket yang
Bigatron
pasti
are very
mereka
strong.
punya sesuatu
They
yang
come from
wah,
the
yang
upper
kuat pasti
bracket
kan.
down to the lower
Cuman
bracket,
mungkin
so
yang
we
di
expected
sini
something
yang
surprising
saya
coming from
kayak
them.
by momentum aja sih. Kita kan sama-sama kalah. BTR kemarin kalah, kita kemarin kalah.
Is that
Mungkin
we play
kita lebih cepat reset
and
aja
maximize
sih.
the momentum.
Cepat riset. Apa tuh kunci cepat riset kalian?
Berdoa
Resetting
sebelum tidur.
quickly.
Doa sebelum tidur. Kalau
And
sebelum
Swelo
match
says
ngapain tadi?
praying before going to
Berdoa
bed.
juga sebelum match.
Doa juga.
That's
Doanya
praying
Swelo
before the
gimana
match.
sih? Udah penasaran.
What do you have in your... It's listen, my God.
Jangan.
Oh jangan.
Nah, I don't need to spill it.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the
Oke,
Lord.
rahasia ya. Tapi memang itulah yang mungkin menjadi kunci. Tapi kalau Swelo sendiri melihat
Well, that's the key for
itu
Swelo's
bener-bener
victory
kalian
today.
3-0 loh. Mulus jalannya.
Puji Tuhan.
Puji
Game
Tuhan.
for you
Dari
guys. It
Swelo
was
sendiri,
smooth
memang apakah
for Swelo.
hari ini harinya Swelo banget, harinya
Is this
Evos
your
banget?
day? Is this Evos
Apa sih
day?
plan yang kalian mungkin ucapkan satu sama lain sebelum pertandingan?
What do you guys say
Kita
to
cuman
each
ini
other
sih,
before the match
yang
starts?
kita pikirin kita
All
duduk
we
base aja
think
sih.
about
Apapun
is
hasilnya kita nggak mau menyesal aja sih.
whatever
Jadi yang
is
penting
the
mau
result,
kita menang,
we
mau
have no
kalah, yang penting
regrets.
kita ada duduk base.
No
kita nggak
regrets as
menyesal,
long as we do the
fine.
best.
It's fine.
As long
Ini
as we
the
don't
best
have any
dari
regrets,
Evos
then
yang
it's
kalian
all
tunjukkan.
good.
Puji Tuhan,
Whatever
hasilnya
the
baik.
result is.
Oh, hasil baik didapatkan. Tapi kalau
A
ngomong-ngomong
good
baik,
result obtained by
ini
Evos.
ada yang
Talking about good results.
Granger.
Hello,
Nggak
Granger.
sopan ya, dapat Granger lagi.
Iya.
Well, seems like it is
Kok bisa sih?
unexpected he was able to get the Granger again.
Bisa dapat Granger lagi?
How did you get the Granger?
Plan mereka kayaknya Bude.
I don't know. Maybe
Penasaran.
it's in their plans.
Penasaran sama Granger Airline.
They are
Kira-kira mereka
curious
ngerasain apa setelah merasakan
to taste my
Granger Airline?
Granger.
Gak bisa jawab aku Bude.
Oke, 18-0.
Oh no, I can't answer that.
Tanpa tumbang satu game pun.
18-0.
Airline.
You didn't die
Satu
a
gold
single
laner yang
time in
mungkin
that game, in game
di
3.
radar MPL itu masih di tengah-tengah. Kalau pakai Granger, cepem ke atas.
Well, Arlan, maybe in
Airline,
the,
hari
in the
ini kamu
radar
bisa
of
menggunakan
gold laners,
soulmate
you're still in the middle.
Di game penutupan, game ketiga, apa yang kamu pikirkan pada saat itu langsung? Ayo guys,
Granger,
terus. Atau
what did you
gimana?
think of
Yang aku pikirin
when you played that
sih,
game? All I thought of
Mana ya ngomongnya?
was, how do I...
sih yang pasti Bude pertama kan. Terus yang kedua, udahlah menang ini.
Secondly,
Wah, udahlah dah.
all I thought of was,
Di saat musuh melepaskan
it's gonna be a
Granger,
win,
di situ,
guaranteed.
Erlan, gas. Tapi Erlan, udah penasaran.
But
Apakah
Erlan-
di sini di match ini kita ngelihat kalau kamu menggunakan lebih ke arah marksman, emang ingin menunjukkan
Using
bahwa
marksman.
itu masih sangat bagus di meta
Are you trying to
kali ini,
are you
atau
trying to
memang
show
mau coba
that
ngelawan Eman
marksman,
dengan hero-hero
conventional
dengan
marksmen are
hero-hero
still good in this
marksman,
meta,
ranger kayak gitu?
up against
Atau memang
fighters
ini
that are much more
seperti apa?
favored in this meta?
Gak apa-apa sih, soalnya kan Markman juga aslinya masih bagus, jadi ya
Oh.
kita ngikutin
I have no
coaching staff aja
worries
dulunya
because
pakai
the
apa.
marksman is still good in this
Kira
meta.
pakai apa aja. Tapi
So
ini adalah
all we did was just follow the coaching
pertarungan
staff's
terakhir
orders and we play the
Erlan
game.
dan juga Eman, gimana untuk last battle kalian?
The last
Satu
battle,
gold laner standar yang disebut juga kemarin.
Jago sih dia Bude. Jadi ya kerasa lah kan itu kita main juga rata-rata late game kan. Jadi ya capeknya dapat, serunya juga dapat.
Tapi berarti di sini kita ngelihat battle yang begitu seru, begitu
a very
apik.
fun battle.
Dari Erlan sendiri, berarti kan kalian tinggal menunggu nih lawan untuk
So now,
final lower
guys just need to wait.
bracket. Siapa
your
yang bakal
opponents
jadi lawan
in the
kalian kira-kira?
lower bracket final, who do you think your opponent will be?
Kayaknya ngikutin alfabet deh Bude.
I think
Alfabet.
we're just gonna follow the alphabet. It's A.
A.
which means alter ego.
A. Oke. A aja. Kalau dari Randy kira-kira siapa nih yang akan menjadi lawan dari E?
Now, who do you think will be the opponents of E,
juga.
which is EVOS?
A juga.
And
Kalau dari
Randy
Alpha
says
siapa
A,
kira-kira lawan next?
alter ego.
Sama-sama.
Same still.
A berarti ya?
Alter ego.
Complete.
AE, alter ego.
Swelo?
Katanya Erlan mau ketemu Ivan Strong, Ivan. Jadi katanya.
Well, Erlan says that he wants to meet Ivan Strong, so it's alter ego.
Karena kan
He
paling
says
kita udah lawan Onyx.
it's alter ego. Yesterday we faced off against Onyx, so I think
Siapa aja
we'll try
akan
to face
dilawan,
alter ego because we want to try everyone.
Di sini tentu
in this
EVOS
series.
fans juga wow, yang
the
udah
playoffs.
ngumpul-ngumpul wajah-wajah
EVOS fans.
dengan bangga. Ada yang berlinang air mata karena melihat
Is
akhirnya
anyone
EVOS
teary
kembali bangkit di season ini.
Because of EVOS's
Sampaikan
valiant efforts in the playoffs.
sesuatu untuk kemenangan hari ini.
Do you guys want to say anything for today's victory?
Terima kasih yang pertama buat istri yang nonton di rumah.
Thank you to my wife
Terima
watching
kasih
at
juga
home.
buat fans yang udah
Thank you
datang
for the fans
jauh-jauh ke PIK.
that I've been able to
Besok
get
kita ramein
to
lagi arena.
PIK
Semoga
2.
kita main sampai hari Minggu.
We're gonna
See
play
you
tomorrow
besok.
again in the arena, and
See
we're
you
gonna play
besok.
until
Dan
Sunday. See you
hari ini
tomorrow.
telah berakhir dengan begitu mutlak. Dominasi dari EVOS yang muncul hari ini. EVOS fans, sambutlah kemenangan
And this
dari
is
Team
Team EVOS.
Rupanya series ini berakhir dengan begitu cepat. 3-0 pertama di babak playoff dihasilkan oleh tim EVOS. Tapi kalau kita ngebahas tentang hari ini belum berakhir, match hari ini. Karena begitu cepat di sini juga ada yang mau cepat-cepat muncul nih kayaknya. Karena akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay. Dan saat ini Lunox sudah bersiap untuk ngasih tahu gimana sih caranya. Jadi Lunox, please help us.
Hai Super Fans! Dengan senang hati, aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Super Fans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL Season 16. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR Code yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat! Saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR Code-nya.
Gercep banget retrinya udah kayak Albert ya. Di sini semuanya langsung pada nge-scan. Thank you Lunox sekali lagi, terima kasih. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang GoPay, pastinya GoPay adalah dompet andalan MPL. Makin happy pastinya, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang happy-happy, kita penasaran bagaimana pada akhirnya 3-0 pertama dihasilkan oleh tim EVOS. Bigetron seperti tak berkutik. Dan di match kali ini, series kali ini, Bude penasaran bagaimana cara EVOS bisa membungkam Bigetron by Vitality. Jadi kita langsung saja tanyakan kepada para talent yang bertugas untuk membahas lebih jauh, membedah apa yang telah terjadi. Silakan.
We would like to take a moment to
Get closer, get closer.
pay our tributes to this man right here in black and white. He
Have
has
you seen this
finally
man?
Joined the dark side. Have you seen this man right here at Mercotron in black and white as his team is knocked out while EVOS, man, they
Hashtag.
roar too loud.
Hashtag pray for Mirko, man.
Hashtag pray. Whoa, whoa. Ah! Yes, Exactly. See, only 2 remains. And we both support the same team, so, you know, it's all good.
You have no idea what's gonna happen, man. You gotta be on your toes, dude. Because I don't think anyone expected Bigatron to lose, let alone in a 0-3 fashion.
Yeah.
What just happened, man?
Man,
That's crazy.
Break it down for us. Well, what happened right there? The Granger in the hands of Erlan, untouched.
That's the crazy part, man. We know that Evos has this protect Mr. President strategy in their back pocket, but it wasn't even hidden, right? It was shown all the way from the beginning, and Bigatron said, we can outplay this. We can get Eman in the back there. We can get a kick onto onto Erlan, but it did not happen, dude. It was denied every single turn. And this player, I gotta say that this player is crazy. Longevity, flexibility, you name it. This guy has done it all.
Yeah. We used to call him the baby alien, but I think he needs a new moniker. We've been talking about it. You know, the ancient tiger.
The ancient predator.
The celestial tiger. The apex predator.
The white relic.
The white relic. He's not that old, but what we're trying to say is that he has been around for quite some time, but he is so good, man. Wow. Very, very fantastic approaches from EVOS. What can you say about him?
Look at the heat map from the Perpetual Tiger, dude. He was clearing as much as possible, and he wasn't really the star of the show for game number 3, and that's because he understands it's fine if he isn't, right? Mr. President is in town to carry the whole team. All he has to do is become a big enough distraction to ensure that Erlan has the windows to make plays happen, that Sway Low can output damage, that Key can find Tsunami Slams, and he did that really, really well. Despite being up against a Cho and a Phobius, that technically is quite difficult to deal with on a dashing hero like the Joy, he did a great job feinting the in and outs, always finding the right moment to get in, and even if he doesn't get a kill, we see that immediately the whole roster of Bigatron, because of his performance from game number 1 and 2, were on their toes, man. The moment the Joy jumped a little bit, they are on him immediately. But because they focused too much on the Joy, look at the backline, man. Erlan is outputting bullets left and right. Sway Low, who Shevin was saying had bad positioning, looked like he had good positioning in this game because there was no attention left from Bigatron to try and get the backliners. And that was the name of the story, man. From the beginning, with the Skypiercer rush, he got 2 kills. And from there, it was a downhill spiral for Bigatron, ending the game at 12 kills plus for Erlan. He made it look easy, and it quite really was easy when your team is synergized together like this.
I think it was 19 by the end of the game.
Yikes.
I believe so, right?
That's why I said 12 plus.
But how good can you be to be the player of the match when Granger was shooting bullets, 19 kills? Man, it just shows levels and the magnitude of what Albert can do, Jeff.
Yeah, it's not so much for the third game, it is the first game of the second game. He was carrying EVOS so much without dying a single time. The Hayabusa getting banned, it is value at the end of the day. Albert is not going crazy, but you left out a big problem, which is the Forgotten Tiger on his signature hero. I take it back, he's not as good of a Harith as he is on a Granger. It is on a different level. 18 kills? Is it 16 or 18?
18.
Oh yeah, 18 kills. He's hogging all the kills, and that's all right. You got the Skypiercer, he's the carry, you know. And when you got a Granger that's already super snowballing like this, the question of like who's gonna combo with Kalea is a race. You have a Granger that's already stacking up on the items super quick, man. And I gotta say, Bigatron by Vitality, I think he put it the best on the stage. It feels like the draft was too optimistic. They are stuck in the regular season.
I just realized, Chefin and Arashi, EVOS has 20 kills. Erlan has 18 of them.
Yes.
Yep. Pretty much.
Only 1 kill to Swalo and 1 kill to Albert.
I just told you he's hogging all the kills.
And he has more kills than all of Bigatron combined.
Brother,
man.
They know the game plan. As long as this guy's in the back, it doesn't matter, right? This is why it's such a more concrete picture compared to what Bigatron are trying to do. Because you saw this backline threat come through all the way in the early game, and you did not get an assassin, you did not get a dive hero, the Gatat was banned away eventually. At this point, you have no options. Even Nile, you know, the assassin player, if he wasn't an assassin, maybe there would be a better chance, but he's on the Yisun Shin.
Yeah.
So they lock themselves into a front to back when they have a Yisun Shin for damage and they have a Tsushin for the mid lane. Compared to a Granger and a Kimi in the mid lane, the damage output differential is off the charts for game number 3. And Bigatron paid the price for it.
Honestly, I think it could work, but the stars has to align for Bigatron Alpha or Bigatron by Vitality for them to be able to win it. Obviously, the early game win. They did win the early game, but they gave away the second turtle. And from then on, it is just downhill. They won a few fights, but the one that's scaling is EVOS. Like 3 of them are scaling. BTR, no one of them is scaling except the Yi Sun Chen. They are playing with such a tight window, and all of them cannot fit at the same time.
No big win cons coming from Bigatron, no variety. But obviously we want to hear and take a listen on what the White Tigers has to say in this mic check.
Tren, target Bane.
Ya,
Bane,
hati-hati ada flicker.
Lihat gua, Pit. Bisa, Pit? Kejauhan ya?
Turun.
Gua gak bisa sih.
Dah, mundur boy.
Balik dulu ya.
Bisa backup, Sen? Bisa, masih bisa gua. Mati, Suntin.
Gol di set.
Ayo, Bob.
Nice, Gatot gak ada ulti. Main.
Mati situ.
Mati.
Bawa, bisa. Gua lagi reset.
Bane bagus ya. Bane no flicker, Bane. 2 orang doang.
Juksin juga gak ada ulti.
2 orang doang itu. Sen, gua setengah darah, Sen.
Ya, Pet, aman, Pet.
Kasih main.
Aman, ulti dia.
Pare.
Tadi flicker kan dia? Itu?
Enggak, belum.
Itu baru flicker.
Nice. Ada bot ya? Bisa lihat gua ya?
Guys, gua nggak ada ya. Aman.
Lihat gua.
Gol. Gua kena. Mati. Gua TP, gua second. TP tower. Bantai dulu.
Aman.
Gua pakai WP.
Kanan, Sen. Yes.
Udah ada nabol.
Ya, Sen aman, Sen. Mau cari, majuin. Nih, gol nih. Awas ya. Cari dulu guys. Demo yolo guys. Yes, guys.
Kamu.
Orang. Mati. Nice one.
Puri dia. Mid.
Zusin gak ada apa-apa ya. Lihat gua nggak, Bob.
Sabar, gua. Cow. Ayo, boleng.
Nih, dapat cow, guys.
Mati, cow.
Guys, mau masuk, guys.
Bisa depan Paneng.
Ulti ya itu ya. Di Zusin. Gua mati. Itu ketahuan tuh.
Depan.
Nih, kena nih.
Gua spam multi ke cow.
Depan dulu. Nih, barang. Gua dapat cow juga. Nice.
Cool, calm, and collected EVOS. They will book themselves a slot in the lower bracket finals, but now the question is, who will go down, Alter Ego or Onyx? In that interview with Bude Clara Mongstar, they said that they think it'll be Alter Ego who's gonna drop down.
Well, I mean, you can think whatever we want, but the reality isn't gonna be that simple, man. Again, nobody expected this result, but EVOS just made it happen. So Alter Ego has the more inline personality with the meta right now. This kind of aggressive style, this flexible style is exactly what Alter Ego like. And Onyx, they're able to find success, but there's some moments here where you do see that it's just not their style. They want to be that same clean team that they've always been. And this is where that muscle memory, that experience kind of comes back to haunt them.
Well, I mean, Onyx has been favored, or rather, they favor comfort more, right? We saw the Harith being forced to Skylar yesterday before he goes and picks up the Ruby, which was actually a pretty clean Ruby game. So yeah, that one we'll have to talk about later.
Yep.
But man,
gotta give a shout out to Randy here, by the way.
Randy, yeah.
Phenomenal. Just like,
phenomenal
he has
player.
such a bad KDA in the game, but his impact in the game was just so good. And the fact that, I guess it's because of the whole Shogun situation, but 3 games, 3 Alice, 3 wins. Can't complain, man. That was a great showing.
Seems like we want to talk about how EVOS seem to be one-dimensional, you know? Because they keep on using the Alice, the Gatotkacha, the Granger, but it keeps on working for them and they find ways to then play around the Alice. Usually it's the Alice Gatotkacha and then they picked up the Kalea to play with the Granger too. So a lot of options for EVOS to play with.
Also a lot of options for BTR to play with, but they decided to go for the Cho Gold in a closeout game. Yesterday, it was EVOS that pulled it off. Game 5, Airline Cho Gold didn't work out. Because why? Because they're playing with such tight window. It is a very risky draft. It is a very optimistic draft. And you pull it off in a game where you have to win it. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, it's a bit questionable.
Yeah,
but
tone it down.
I think we do, yeah, tone it down a bit.
Relax.
We do give the benefit of the doubt for Eman because he has
yeah,
shown that Cho goal in regular season. But it seems like back on the stage, we do have an interview with the mastermind of the White Tigers. It's Vin with Bude Clara Mongstar.
The captain?
The captain.
Yap, di momen ini Bude bersama dengan Vin, bukan Kapten Vin, tapi Coach Vin di sini. Tapi kalau membahas tentang hari ini kemenangan 3-0 pertama, semua orang pasti penasaran nih EVOS yang berbeda di hari ini atau gimana sih?
Gimana ya jelasin ya Bude ya.
How do I
Jujur aku
explain it?
sebagai pelatih juga sebenarnya nggak nyangka
As a
sih
coach,
dengan hasil 3-0 ini karena kan
I did not
kayak
expect
kita
we
istirahat
would
juga
be able to
kurang.
get the
Kemarin kan
3-0.
dari sini juga malam
We
banget
didn't really
ya.
get
Malam
much
banget,
rest. We went
macet,
home
segala
from
macam.
here
Kita harusnya kurang istirahat.
very, very
kan.
late at night.
Cuma ya
Traffic jams
kita
and all
juga nggak
that.
banyak bahas, gak banyak latihan juga.
And
buat
we didn't even
persiapan
have
ini.
that
Ya,
much time to
mungkin
practice
itu,
and talk about the
appreciate
games
buat
yesterday.
player lah karena mereka bisa reset mentality.
But I love how my players are able to
sedikit
reset their
banget kan
mentality
waktunya.
and
Belum
prepare
lagi
for the
tambah
game
istirahat
themselves,
juga.
play some ranked games and all that.
Kita tahu kemarin game begitu panjang dan hari ini harus kembali hadir.
Oh, a very long game
Taruhan
yesterday.
nyawa. Tapi Bude penasaran ya.
Today you guys have to put
apakah
your lives on the
mental
line
saat
for
melawan tim
that win
Bigetron
against
dan
Bigetron.
juga tim Onyx, apakah ada perbedaan dari anak-anak?
Are there any differences
Kalau aku
when you
lihatnya
go up
sebenarnya
against
nggak
Onyx
banyak
and
beda ya.
Bigetron?
Cuma mungkin
Oh, personally, I don't think there is
power
any much of a
kepepet,
difference.
Bude. Karena nyawa kita tinggal satu, kita jadi
But this is the power of
kepepet.
this is the power you
Nah,
get
kalau
when you
melihat
have your backs
sendiri,
against the wall
tiga
in a
game
final
ini
lifeline,
dari
so we get
segi hero-nya tuh
more
nggak jauh
stronger.
beda loh. Dari EVOS dan Bigetron. Apa nih yang ingin
And for both teams,
diwujudkan
EVOS
untuk
and
hari
Bigetron,
ini?
your heroes aren't
mungkin karena
really
kemarin kita
far on
sama-sama
the
kalah
same.
juga kan, EVOS kalah, Bigetron juga kalah.
Maybe it's
Jadi
because
mungkin
yesterday we
balik lagi
both
nggak ada waktu
lost.
buat research lagi
When
segala macam,
Bigetron
jadi kita pakai
and
yang
EVOS
emang
both lost, so we didn't really have that
persiapan dari
much
kemarinnya
time
aja
to
gitu.
research.
Mungkin kayak gitu sih.
So we're just gonna recycle the preparation
Tadi
from
apa
yesterday's
respon ketika
matches.
Granger Erlan dilepas?
But
Jujur
what did you
Coach
think
Vin,
Wah, dia dari
when
kosong.
Erlan got the Granger
udah.
and Vin answers,
Emang
well,
se-OP itu
it's
ya
a
Granger
3-0.
Erlan ya?
Bisa lihat sendiri lah.
Iya sih,
Is the Granger that good?
kemarin
And
itu
Vin
juga
said,
kan.
well, you saw it with
Tapi
your own
memang
2 eyes.
Sebagai
18-0.
pelatih, ini yang bisa
As a coach.
pakai Granger Edan ini cuma baru Erlan ya?
Is Erlan the
Harusnya Eman
only
juga
guy
bagus sih.
who
Oke,
can
tapi ngelihat
use
Eman
the
hari ini
Granger this
menggunakan
crazy?
hero fighter-nya.
And Vin says, well,
Gimana sih menurut Coach Vin?
Eman is also very good with it.
Ya mungkin masih terlalu nyaman di fighter kali ya. Karena
Well, I
kan
think
terakhir-terakhir kan juga fighter kan.
they're also very comfortable,
Iya,
too
mungkin,
comfortable
nggak tahu
with the
sih.
fighters.
Udah ngebaca
Iya.
berarti ya?
So yeah, but I don't really know,
Jadi
to be
anak-anak
honest.
tadi kan
I just read
bilang,
them.
Dari Bigetron sendiri nggak jauh berbeda dari regular season dan juga
From Bigetron, for Bigetron themselves, there isn't much of a difference in the regular season and in the playoffs. Do you feel the same way, Coach Vin?
Kitanya yang banyak berbenah sih. Mungkin
I think
ya
it's more of us
Bigetron,
fixing our mistakes,
karena momentum mereka di regular
improving.
juga bagus. Jadi
For
mungkin,
Bigetron, their momentum in the regular season is so good. So maybe they lost a bit of it in the playoffs. Nobody knows.
Penyakit-penyakitnya kayak gitu aja.
Usually the problems
Tapi
are
Bigetron kembali di bawah
one and the
playoff
same.
ini tidak bisa memberikan hasil baik dan sayangnya
Well, Bigetron,
akan
unluckily,
ada sesuatu yang terjadi di jersey wall mereka.
they will have to bid
akan
farewell.
Ubah warnanya
And the jersey wall,
menandakan bahwa
They
perjalanan
will have to
dari
be pressed
Bigetron
out, buzzed
Fight
out,
Vitality pun
and
terhenti.
the background
Coach
will
Vin
turn red. Coach Vin,
mendapatkan privilege untuk bisa
it's your privilege
Lagi ya nih ya.
matiin lagi nih.
to turn off the button
Kami
again.
menang lagi.
Woohoo!
And there you go.
Itulah dia, sekali lagi thank you banget Coach Vin. Dan
Bigetron's
ini adalah momen yang
jersey
berharga tentunya untuk
press
Eagles Fans karena ini
It's a
persembahan
sign
dari
that
Eagles untuk
Bigetron by
kalian.
Vitality is
Analyst,
officially
take it
out
away.
of playoffs. I've been a fan of the jersey wall, but I'm more radical to it. Radical. I suggest when we press the button, the jerseys get burned.
Now you're crazy.
Or but
why not? It'll be
But it's more,
symbolic.
you know, it's I understand there are sponsors in that jersey, and the jersey is not to be burned because it's the pride of a team. But it just adds the stakes, you know? Or maybe just as simple as when you press it, the jersey falls down and all that. But yeah.
Yeah, make it more of a spectacle because again, this is a big moment that signifies that officially the journey of Bigetron right there is over.
Over.
You know, I would suggest add some thematics. You know, you press that button and then a robot blows up because it's Bigetron. You know, make it thematic, right? Make it a show. We're here for entertainment after
We're gonna
all.
need a big space for that, Arashi. I think.
A small robot,
bro. This
Small
space,
robot.
like how big you want it to be, bro.
That's
This is the
true.
biggest space we've had so far.
I thought
tiny robot.
I thought what Arashi meant is that, well, we gotta get a huge robot, like a transformer level robot.
To be honest, Transformer could actually probably fit here.
Yeah, they actually could. Yeah,
Quite the venue.
That's why it's a very huge venue. So if you guys are in Indonesia, nearby pick as well, come down to nice pick 2 and enjoy the spectacle of the playoffs. That is, and the draft pick recap for game number 3. Now then, for EVOS's next opponents, do they have to respect the Granger, the Alice, the Lunox?
I think it depends. They have to respect the Granger if they can't secure ways to punish it. Dives, flanking heroes like the Gato, for example, with
Gap
the AOG, Hellcurts that can get to the back.
Oh, Hellcurt.
But when they have stuff like that, you can let the guy have the Granger. We've seen him struggle too. But if you don't, right? If your team has, a Fulvius, a Yisun Shin, a Badang, not exactly the best flankers and all that, or at least no burst damage to follow up on it as well. I feel like you have to, man. You know that they know how to play this front-to-back style. Even from before Erlan was in the picture. Even when King of Brands was here, this is what EVOS was known for, right? The front-to-back late-game style.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I feel like you just draft for your team, and also you just draft for heroes that you don't want to go against personally. Not really, taking into account who's playing it. This is a hot take, right? That's why I think a lot of people might disagree. Because there is so much weapon that EVOS can use right now. Randy with the CC is probably the previous signature before the Alice. Hayabusa comes into play too for Albert. I mean, look at it. First two games. Like, how do you go against it?
Even Kalia for Key, by the way, is a signature pick at this point. And don't forget the Grok.
Yeah,
it has been. It's very prior for
a bit
those matches where it's just a full-on collision, like we saw in day number 1. But I agree to a certain extent. I feel like you need both, right? You have to play your game, use the prio bands, and not really just focus on denying every single tool. But you need to know what tool would be the best for them, and pick what would give you most value to deny from them.
It has been banned, but now it seems like makes me feel like I wanna play Mobile Legends, right?
Yeah.
I've been looking at skins at the shop that I'm eyeing my sights on, and I think there's an event going on, the Yellow Diamonds. You know the Yellow Diamonds?
Yeah.
You know what they do?
They kind of give you like a discount?
Yeah, a discount, and you can get that as well through GoPay. GoPay is MPL ID's trusted wallet. It is!
Well, technically it's not really a discount, it's actually a real diamond replacement.
Yeah, but like, it cuts down the diamonds required, so you can save up more.
This is literally Eterna 2.0. Yesterday, Eterna does not know what a yellow diamond means. Eterna does not know there are free spins if you join in the event. You are a privileged person. You don't need extra diamonds.
Privileged because he uses
buy
GoPay.
a lot of skins, dude.
He uses
GoPay. I
GoPay.
know. And when I see the yellow diamonds, it means I pay less. As far as I know.
You don't know how it means to struggle, bro.
He knows.
Not in Mobile Legends now.
Nah, I know how it feels like, but teams playing today, they know how to struggle, and we too are struggling to pick who our champion is. And with that, you can join in the fun with the GoPay app. Vote your champion. Excuse me for that bottle. I'm very thirsty. Yeah, vote your champion. Do you think it's gonna be Geek Fam or RRQ?
Are you sure it's gonna be Onyx now?
You wanna fight me?
I'll fight you. I won't fight Onyx though. You, I'll take on. Bring it. Well, yeah, exactly. Because if you actually download the app and vote for your favorite team, there's still like 7 electric motorcycles you can get, dude. So that's some value, man. And if you get, and win the prize, it's gonna be a good day.
It is a good day. And EVOS
like
has
this,
a good day.
realize, there you go.
Just like this. Look at this. Good day is our go-to coffee here in MPL ID when we need a boost and a good day. Or just drink it, chug it.
I think we should give it to BTR members. They need a little bit of a pick-me-up. And I think Good Day would definitely help.
Yeah, it will help.
Oh man, I just saw the content from MPLPH. They asked like some of the players from Aurora and also TLPH, the one that's already going to M7, who's gonna be the threat for them in M7? There's 3 teams. SRG, Onyx ID, and BTR.
Wow, that's one less to worry about.
Yeah.
Are you not the gacha, by the way?
I think I am.
There's a code behind the wrapper.
Indeed, there is a code behind.
And if you get it,
the wrapper, you can open it up.
Is that the fresh avocado?
We'll try to open it.
The avocado, yes.
It is, yeah.
Have you tried it?
No,
it really is pretty good.
Avocado delight. Avocado delight. I can't really open it. I'm not really used to violence.
What is this skill issue, bro?
Yeah, do it. So behind the wrapper is a QR code that you can scan to unlock diamonds and skin. Did you find anything?
Womp womp.
Nope.
Nope. So yeah.
Unlucky.
We'll try our luck next time. It is a good day with Good Day Coffee. And by the way, when your coffee is ready and you want to top up your diamonds, you need internet to access Mobile Legends. Right? You can get that through Simpati. Because with the price of only 35,000 rupiah, you'll get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS too. I don't think you need that because I don't know who you're gonna call. You as well, I don't know who you're gonna call.
I don't think you need that because you're privileged. You don't need the extra SMS, extra minutes of calls.
Jeffin, what I'm trying to say is that he has no one to call. It's not like he doesn't need to call anyone. You get what I mean?
Okay.
Trying to roast me, but like, you're trying to roast me in a different way, and it's not really working out.
Yeah.
But anyways, dude, these days, I personally, right, have no one, so I go on, it's like on PC applications to talk to people. I don't call as much anymore. But I mean, you guys can take advantage of the sympathy.
Yeah. Don't forget to go to tsolo.id/sympathy. And Kevin, is there sympathy in solo?
I mean, there's a lot of sympathies in solo. Sympathy covers all of Indonesia.
Exactly.
In the jungle too, you know?
Yeah. Arashi goes on
In the cave?
jungle hikes.
Yes.
And he uses sympathy.
One of the only providers that actually has signal high up in the mountains.
In the mountains where the white tigers roar. Have you ever seen a white tiger?
I saw him just earlier.
Exactly.
On stage.
What about a bunch of robots?
Not in the jungle, no. I guess they get rusty. Won't be a good time for them.
Yeah, they need a good time.
They need this, dude.
So how's your favorite team? How's your favorite teams doing?
Hey, shut up, bro.
No, honestly, because if they're not doing well, you guys are the ones with a good time. I'm having a good time today.
We're hanging out in a cave, you know?
In a cave.
And thankfully, sympathy covers that too.
With good time as well? Do you guys have it as a snack?
Yeah, all day, every day. You want
I want one. I want one.
Nah.
I want one.
Hell no.
I want
Good,
one.
Good.
Please! No, good time! Well, don't forget to munch on the delicious chocolates and a good time. It makes everyone have a good time.
But when I throw it to you, you don't accept it.
Because,
you hit him on the head.
Because I'm having a good time. With Onic and all that, you know?
Well, here you go.
By the way, the scoreline was 3-0. And you know what else looks like an O, a 0? Kacang Sucro. Because Sucro
I got this one.
is the coated peanuts originally from Indonesia. We have a lot of flavor variants with it. And it's perfect to accompany your gaming experience. Original barbecue kribo, which is like the curly ones. And then we have the soybean as well. It makes your day even more exciting. For sure, the snack we all need for pro gamers like me and myself.
Grow and realize does not belong.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen?
I would trust Sucro Man more
Bro,
than you.
have you ever seen my
I would
Hayabusa?
trust that guy more than you.
No, listen.
See that? You see Sucro Man right here?
Listen, Gaslah, by the way. But listen, yesterday I played a game of Hayabusa. Minute 5, I was up 16.
Wait a second. Is it with Aegis?
Wait a second. Is this in your dreams?
I'm gonna walk out. I'm kidding.
This is how bad it is, alright? I prefer Eterna and the Gold and the U.
Ooh.
Well, I prefer having Yoritos after a bunch of sucros. By the way, look at this.
There's Mirko off the screen.
We're laughing at Mirko, by the way. He's crying. He's trying. Look at him.
Come inside. Bomb says
Come inside.
Right.
Come inside.
Bomb.
Come inside.
Yeah, Bomb says it's alright.
No.
Oh, okay.
Man's streaming right now, and we're roasting him off
Put
screen.
it there. Come to the broadcast.
Yoritos, by the way. Look at me. I finished facts earlier today to watch.
Did you? Wow.
That EVOS against Bigatron game. And yeah, it is very good. By the way, yesterday, by the way,
Did you get the vouchers?
Yeah,
if you got lucky, there are
I got a voucher.
diamonds inside the wrapper.
I got 20,000 diamonds.
Whoa.
Yeah, minus 19,800.
Ah, okay.
But still, it is a good reward. So don't forget to open up your Yoritos and get those codes in with the diamonds as well.
If you want options, by the way, you have this as well. Dude, Kyla Foods has us supplied, dude.
Kyla!
Why are you throwing it at such a short distance? Dude, this basrang?
Basrang!
Delicious, man.
If you guys don't know what a basrang is, it's basically, basrang is bakso goreng.
Yeah.
Fried meatball.
A fried meatball. You know, bakso. Who doesn't know about bakso?
That one is orange leaf flavor, which sounds weird for all of you guys out there, but don't knock it till you try.
Bro, daun jeruk isn't orange leaf.
Is it not?
Cilantro, right?
No, it's not. What the heck, dude?
Okay, so my bad.
Cilantro is not daun jeruk. What is wrong with you?
I'm
I thought it was stupid.
My conscience got the better of me. My bad.
I'm in disbelief right now. I can't believe you just said that.
Can't believe you thought this.
But anyway, check it out, man, and make sure you get the 50% discount as well, because they're having a lot of sales and they have a booth in here, over here as well.
Yeah, and the festival.
Good stuff, man.
QR codes.
Aside from the snacks, they have actual, like, what do you even call it? Like back then they had Sublux and all that. They have different options.
Yeah,
of
Sublux,
foods, man. It's
Chunky.
delicious.
All the Trunkies is so fire,
out
bro.
W. Do you
Last
get to
season it
meet?
was, oh man.
Do you get to meet the Kyla as well? Who's Kyla, by the way?
Kyla?
Yeah, like as in Kyla food. Who's Kyla?
The name.
The name of the.
Is it the name based on someone? I have no idea.
It's Onyx Gold Laner.
Kyla! XRQ, by the way.
What? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
My day is ruined.
Okay, it's a bit too far.
How dare you?
It's a bit too far.
Don't forget to get those snacks ready because we still have another series up in the hands. The battle for the only ticket right now, at least, for M7. It's in our only backyard. It's in Indonesia, so it might be a very, very prestigious time for the teams playing later. Alter Ego up against Onyx. Who do you think will get the first M7 ticket?
Oh man.
Is there going to be an upset?
Answer it with one word.
Yes or no?
Maybe.
What about you?
You said one word.
Solo man.
AE.
That's two.
That's 2 letters.
It's a single.
No, if it's a single word, it'll be A.
Yeah, A.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
That's 2 words though.
Throw it to us.
Well, we have a guy here with a Bigatron jersey who's still lingering around. I don't know what he's waiting for. Might want to come into the stream. Give me that. Look at this. My God, this jersey. What do you think we should do with it?
We burn it right here.
Yeah, we're gonna burn
No,
it.
stop.
I'm kidding.
Can't do that.
Bigatron,
It's sad.
it's been nice, but
Don't you want to show who this belongs to?
Mirko. Hindi na kayo natuto.
Mirko, hindi na kayo natuto, Mirko. Look at this. It's Mirko. See? We're gonna go for a quick break because after this is Onyx against Alter Ego, the battle for the first M7 ticket. Let's see if they can get that after this break.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk.
Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk.
belum? Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's more than my fear as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better. Ooh, send me that. You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice. Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Oh, wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dopetan dalam gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lakunya sama jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land.
Oke, terima kasih banyak buat Eki, terima kasih Reni, Suelo, Albert dan juga Erla, terima kasih banyak. Kita bakal ini dulu nih, foto-foto bersama dulu ya, foto bareng. Mungkin dari teman-teman EVOS boleh menghadap ke belakang kalian. Oke, foto-foto. telat datang tuh. Ayo sini, lari. Oke. Video. Hengki mungkin boleh teriakan. Guntur, siapkan suaramu Guntur.
Oke.
Buset.
One team, one fight, one family, EVOS!
Sekali lagi, aku mau request buat teman-teman EVOS, nanti kalian teriakin EVOS, teman-teman EVOS fans teriakan menuju juara. Angka 7 boleh dipakai gini ya. Oke? Oh, tapi menuju juara pakai tangan kiri. Oke? Bukan nyari masalah, Mas. M7 ini M7. Oke, boleh ya? Video ya. Nah, soalnya lo boleh pimpin ya. Kasih tau, Fit.
EVOS.
Ya.
Oke. EVOS.
Terima kasih. Hati-hati di jalan semuanya, EVOS fans, EVOS juga hati-hati di jalan. Thank you so much. Nah, itu dia seruan kita bersama dengan EVOS dan juga EVOS fans. Nah, buat teman-teman yang merasakan sebagai super fans, entah itu nanti untuk Outer Champ.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas photobomb. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas photobomb. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better. Ooh, send me that. You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice. Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Gak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua wanita di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12 to October 19, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's more than my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better. Ooh, send me that. You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure. this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better. Ooh, send me that. You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant PIC 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in PIC 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua lagi di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua Layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's more than my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure. this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Saling Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's more than my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure. menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant PIC 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in PIC 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua layla di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, you can't stop.
Let's see
Show me. It's more than my beat as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
Hai, kembali bersama Alisa. Kali ini berada di MPL Arena di playoff. Dan kayaknya di sini udah rame banget sih. Kayaknya Alisa lihat-lihat ya, dari tadi kok gak ada yang Alisa kenal nih. Padahal Alisa pengen tanya-tanya ya keseruan dari final upper bracket ini. Karena di sini kita bakal mengetahui siapakah yang akan menjadi salah satu wakil kita di M Series yang bakal ada di Jakarta. Kira-kira kita tanya-tanya sama siapa ya yang ada di sini? Kayak kenal deh ya. Kayak boleh gak sih kita tarik sedikit? Permisi. Sipit Gaming bukan sih?
Iya benar.
Wow, kita ngobrol-ngobrol sebentar boleh?
Boleh.
Oke, Kak Sipit, Alisa pengen tanya nih. Jarang-jarang loh ngeliat Kak Sipit ke MPL Arena nih. Ada apa hari ini?
Oh iya, kemarin tuh habis ketemu sama Bang Letda. Kita tuh bahas-bahas zaman-zaman dulu main Mobile Legends lah, nostalgia. Jadi kangen, terus kebetulan lagi dekat sini juga sih, jadi sempetin nonton.
Oh, jadi sempetin nonton ya. Oke, tapi pengen nonton siapa sih sebenarnya exactly kesini?
Ya pengen nonton Kiboy sih udah pasti ya, karena ini kan Onyx versus AE.
Oke, Kiboy, kenapa Kiboy? Apakah dia idolmu Kak?
Idol banget, dari dulu dia jago banget kan. Kalau dikasih kesempatan buat B1 sama dia, mau banget sih.
Banget ya kayaknya. Tapi lihat-lihat ngomongin soal gaming dan by one, ini lagi seru main apa sih dari tadi Kak Sipit?
Lagi main Magic Chess nih.
Wow, lagi main Magic Chess. Ini kayak udah jago banget nih. Udah rank apa nih Kak?
Legend masih biasa lah, belum jago-jago banget.
Boleh kasih lihat gak sih? Ini kayaknya para penonton pengen lihat juga. Seorang Kak Sipit aja bahkan mainan Magic Chess Go ya. Dan ini kenapa? Apakah ini lebih seru dari Mobile Legends nih menurut Kak Sipit?
Enggak, lebih seru juga sih ya. Cuman emang lagi kebetulan candu aja main game ini. Nggak bisa berhenti.
Nggak bisa berhenti ya? Oke, ini kalau kalian mau cobain juga boleh ya. Karena kayaknya lagi ada turnamennya juga sih ya. Saya dengar-dengar, oke deh kalau gitu aku ganggu banget, sorry ya. Ini sekalian aja aku persilakan nih kalau mau nonton Kiboy idolamu. Semoga menang hari ini. Dan boleh nggak sih pesan-pesannya buat Onyx mungkin ya, karena kamu dukung Kiboy nih.
Onyx pokoknya main yang bener ya. Karena gue di sini nggak mau sia-sia nontonnya.
Karena nggak mau sia-sia. Oke deh, Sonic yaitu Kak Sipit, thank you so much ya. Sampai ketemu lagi dan silahkan melanjutkan main Magic Chess-nya. Dan kita akan melihat keseruan apakah yang akan ada di MPL Arena. Jadi langsung aja buruan datang ke Next Peak 2 dan kalian bisa langsung mengikuti keseruan yang ada di sini. Alisa tunggu, bye-bye.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selangkah lagi bagi kedua tim yang akan bertanding hari ini. Best of 5 series akan menentukan satu slot Grand Final dan juga satu slot untuk M7 World Championship slot. Kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan final upper bracket antara Alter Ego dan juga tim Onyx. Kedua tim ini akan berhadapan satu sama lain untuk menentukan nasib mereka. Perjalanan mereka tentu terasa begitu indah menempati posisi upper bracket. Namun di match kali ini siapa yang akan bisa bertahan dan melangkah selangkah lagi untuk bisa menempati posisi terbaik dan siapa yang harus turun ke lower bracket. Dan inilah dia pertarungan untuk final upper bracket MPL Indonesia Season 16. Harapan besar tentunya jatuh kepada tim Alter Ego sebagai kuda hitam. Kita tahu performa Alter Ego di musim ini banyak membuat orang-orang terkejut. Bukan hanya dari regular season, namun jika kita melihat track record mereka dari babak play-in, mereka beradu memenangkan tiap matchnya. Dan sampai hari ini, setiap harinya mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan demi kemenangan. Ini adalah momen di mana mereka harus bertemu dengan Sang Raja Langit, The Dream Team, tim Onyx yang mungkin dari Sonic, Superfans pun tahu betul bagaimana kekuatan diri Onyx, daya gebrak yang tak bisa terhenti. Tapi kalau boleh dibahas, kali ini kita juga melihat adanya secerca harapan bagi sang kuda hitam. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang kesempatan hari ini, pastinya kedua tim memegang sama-sama kendali. Dari Onyx, mereka adalah langganan internasional. Sementara Alter Ego, kita harus melihat lagi bagaimana Alter Ego akankah memiliki kesempatan lagi untuk bisa menginjakan kakinya ke ajang M-Series. Dan kalau ngebahas hari ini pastinya dari kedua tim ini, kita penasaran final Upper Bracket yang ingin mereka temui satu sama lain. Pasti racikan-racikan dan juga strategi-strategi apa atau bagaimana kondisi dari timnya. Kita akan cari tahu lebih dalam lagi dari kedua tim secara langsung. Mari sambut kedua coaching staff dari kedua tim. Sever dan Cewek. Injek dulu nih panggung di final Upper Bracket Sever.
Ya.
Ini adalah langkah yang lebih baik dibanding musim lalu buatmu dan juga Alter Ego. Sampai kepada top 3. Sever sendiri, apakah ini pencapaian yang lebih baik? Gimana sih Alter Ego sampai di titik ini?
Yang pastinya kita percaya proses aja, sama banyak-banyak berdoa supaya kekabul aja impian kita.
Impian, apa tuh impiannya?
Impian atau ego lah, yaitu kalau bisa ke M7 atau juara sih.
M7 dan juara. Tapi kalau di sini juga ini paman W atau cewek? Mode apa nih?
Dua-duanya boleh, Bu.
Dua-duanya boleh, tapi cewek. Onyx langganan banget jadi grand finalis, jadi perwakilan Indonesia di M-Series. Dan kalau ngebahas hari ini, selangkah menuju M7 sebagai cewek yang melalang buana juga. Dulu jadi player, sekarang jadi coach. Feel-nya beda atau sama nih, We?
Kalau feel-nya pas menang sih sama sih. Cuma kalau lagi in game mungkin kayaknya lebih tegang pas jadi coach sih. Soalnya kita nggak bisa kontrol di game kan. Yang kontrol anak-anak.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini, cewek kamu udah ada di final Upper Bracket dan lawanmu adalah Alter Ego sebagai coaching staff nih. Apa nih yang cewek mungkin pikirkan sebelum permainan ini dimulai, Best of 5 series ini dimulai?
Yang pastinya kita menyiapkan strategi Coach Adi lah.
Coach Adi, kalau coach cewek apa nih?
Kita ngikut Coach Adi aja.
Coach Adi aja. Kalau Sever Kenny sendiri, kan kita juga ngebahas ini adalah langkah baru, langkah yang terbaik mungkin ya. Langkah yang kita lihat berarti ada peningkatan. Apakah memang racikan Alter Ego yang season ini tuh pakem banget atau apa sih?
Lebih ke lagi hokinya aja sih Bude, kayaknya anginnya lagi di Alter Ego aja sih. Jadi ya hoki sih kita.
Ini lagi absen hoki nih sama Coach Delvin kayaknya. Tapi Coach Sever, pemainmu sendiri diisi ada veterannya Nino, ada rookie-nya Yasuke. Dengan memiliki pemain yang punya histori yang berbeda, ada pengalaman berbeda, apa sih challenge terbesar dari Coach Sever?
Sebenarnya dari pemainnya menurut aku udah ada kayak basic-basic yang aku pengen sih as a team. Cuman kayaknya emang media kayak mungkin menilainya pemain-pemainku underrated sih. Sebenarnya mereka tuh jago-jago banget mainnya.
Mainnya jago-jago banget. Tapi gue udah penasaran apa nih peran Nino sebagai veteran di Alter Ego?
Nino tuh udah kayak kakak pertama lah. Jadi kalau ada apa-apa adik-adiknya itu pasti mintanya sama Nino. Jadi kalau menurut aku tanpa Nino ini mungkin nggak akan jadi kayak gini sih sampai sekarang.
Dan bagaimana dengan sang rookie, Yasuke? Ini panggung pertama dia tapi udah sampai kepada titik ini.
Emang anaknya ada aneh sih. Mungkin kalau dilihatin juga yang di top 3 ini hoki-hokinya pada mainnya bahkan bagus banget. Kayak dari segi EVOS pun juga punya Randy, hokinya juga mainnya bagus. Berarti sama ini emang nggak ada permasalahan mental sih dari hoki-hoki Indonesia ini.
Sang rookie yang mentalnya sudah benar-benar terbentuk. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang tim Onyx kita tahu bertabur bintang cewek, the dream team, 5-5-nya bahkan ngedapetin penghargaan juga, coaching staffnya juga. Onyx itu terlihat begitu perkasa. Cewek membentuk atau menjadi coach dari player-player dan coaching staff yang sudah superstar seperti ini, pemain bintang seperti ini. Gimana sih kalau dari cewek sendiri?
Sebenarnya kalau emang kita sebagai coaching staff, kalau megang-megang pemain-pemain bintang emang harus ada treatment khusus aja sih. Kayak treatment khusus dibanding kayak kita pegang rookie gitu. Soalnya pasti mereka kayak udah punya banyak ilmu, pengalaman segala macam. Kalau rookie emang kita bisa tanam dari awal sih sebenarnya. Gitu.
Jadi penyesuaian yang berbeda, treatment khusus yang berbeda.
Ya.
Oke. Dan ngebahas juga, ini adalah season pertama Scalar di Onyx. Tapi kita ngelihat permainannya udah begitu ngeblend bersama dengan anak-anak Onyx lainnya. Cewek, apakah ini memang ada latihan khusus biar mereka cepat ngeblend atau gimana sih, We?
Sebenarnya emang selain dari itu emang si Scalarnya juga adaptasinya lumayan cepet lah. Sama dia juga kayak ibaratnya pemain veteran juga kan. Jadi pasti lumayan nyambung lah sama pemain veteran kita.
Oh, veteran dan veteran jadilah bom pasti. Tapi, We, hari ini lawanmu adalah alter ego Coach Sever nih, We. Kamu ngeliat Coach Sever itu seperti apa sih?
Kalau dari gua ngeliatnya kan emang Coach Sever nih dari game sebelah lah. Maksudnya kayak dia adaptasinya cepet banget sih. Kayak bisa bawa alter ego sekarang kayak top 3 lah ibaratnya.
Kalau Coach Sever melihat coaching staff atau mungkin cewek nih sebelahmu ada cewek, ada Adi juga di sana. Coach Sever melihat coaching dari tim Onyx itu gimana?
Lumayan ini sih, lumayan bikin gugup sih. Soalnya kan cewek juga terkenal sebagai legendary Goten kan. Dan pemain-pemainnya juga superstar semua. Jadi ya lumayan bikin aku gugup sih.
Lumayan bikin gugup ya, deg-deg ser. Tapi cewek ngerasa nggak dari mungkin draftnya atau strategi dari Coach Sever itu beda dengan coach-coach lainnya? Dengan hero-hero yang unik dan strategi yang mungkin diraciknya beda?
Emang mungkin kalau yang kita lihat alter ego sekarang kayak draftnya ibaratnya kayak unik banget lah. Kayak versatile hero-nya juga banyak.
Apakah itu cukup untuk menjadi perwakilan M7?
Kita lihat aja nanti kali ya.
Oke, tapi dari Coach Sever, pemilihan dari tim Onyx, hero-heronya, dari gameplaynya, Coach Sever ngeliatnya gimana?
Ngeliatnya jadi bandnya tuh gak begitu efektif sih Bude. Soalnya kayaknya 5-5 pemainnya mau dikasih apapun pasti mainnya bakal top perform banget sih. Jadi mau di band apapun gak se-efektif mungkin dibanding tim-tim lain sih.
Oh, jadi Coach Sever ngeliat band-band hero-nya udah jangan ke lawan tapi buat ngenakin teman-teman aja ya, ngenakin anak-anaknya.
Yeah.
Dan berarti ini akan menjadi sebuah challenge besar untuk Coach Sever. Coach Sever, kira-kira nih ya, untuk menuju M7, menuju juga sesaat lagi, ini akan menjadi titik di mana kita akan menemukan satu slot. Menurut Coach Sever, 2 tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia, siapa ini?
Semoga aku dan Onyx sih.
Alter Ego dan Onyx.
Ya. Soalnya di Onyx juga ada Adi kan, teammate aku dulu di RLQ. Jadi kalau bisa ya kita berdua aminin aja.
Aminin aja, oke. Kalau dari Paman W, dari Coach W, siapa nih kira-kira? Menurut kalian udah ngelawan, udah ngelihat semuanya juga?
Samain deh. Onyx AE deh.
Onyx AE, kenapa?
Karena Bang Seper tadi katanya mau ketemu Adi.
Oke.
Bareng.
Jadi dua-duanya akankah bisa melaju bersama, tapi nggak akan ada yang mulus karena harus ada salah satu yang turun. Boleh dong kita dengarkan pesan satu sama lain.
Pesan aku untuk Onyx, kalian kan jago, Jadi udah pasti kemungkinan besar dapat slot M7. Jadi kasihlah aku menang dulu di stage ini. Match ini ya, tolong kasih dulu ya.
Udah kayak minta ini ya.
Iya, soalnya kita tergantung sama hoki, Bude.
Hoki, oke. Absen hoki, Bude. Dari Paman W, dari Coach W, silahkan.
Sebenarnya kalau dari gua pesan untuk AE, ya maksudnya kita tahu lah Coach Saver tuh kejeniusannya seperti apa gitu. Jadi ya kita tungguin aja entah matchnya seperti apa.
Sama-sama menantikan satu sama lain dan di sini juga super fans udah nggak sabar. Jadi good luck untuk Coach Saver, good luck untuk Coach Cewek. Thank you banget dan kita nantikan bagaimana kalian beraksi di Land of Down. Kasih tepuk tangan super fans. Itulah dia. Memang seru banget ya kita ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan dua coaching staff dari kedua tim dan Coach Saver kejeniusannya dinantikan oleh Paman W dan juga tentunya kita menantikan bagaimana dari Paman W, dari Coach Adi juga bisa menampilkan sesuatu, ada yang baru kah? Dan sebelum kita tentunya melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan kepada semua super fans bahwa acara ini begitu meriah tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Bunton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Imaginary dan Nice. Tempat di mana kita berkumpul, tempat di mana kita akan menyaksikan siapakah yang akan menjadi grand finalis pertama dan juga satu slot untuk M7 World Championship. Inilah dia menuju juara pertarungan final upper bracket Alter Ego dan Tim Onyx.
Destiny to be rewritten. We are in the second match of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. Onyx against Alter Ego, the three masked men with chaos in their eyes, longing for an M7 ticket, an M-Series appearance. It is me, Realize, Arashi, and Chefin in the panelist desk to be witness on who will grab the first M7 ticket for Indonesia.
We saw the confidence from both Unk W and Sefer, but I like, honestly, Altrigo's opinion there. Like you mentioned, Chevin, in the previous match, sometimes your opponents have all these picks, right? There's no way to can ban them all, right? It's better to make sure that whatever they come through with, even if it's their own comfort hero, composition-wise, it should kind of benefit your team. So you can kind of steer them in the right direction by allowing them to get their prior picks, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really new for Onyx to be treated like that. It's been happening since maybe Season 10, Season 11 when Sans become the god that he is. But we're gonna see today's schedule, Realize.
Do I even need to talk about the first match?
Oh man.
Mirko just crying backstage, basically. Finished like 2
heartbroken
issues. Yeah, he was heartbroken. He says he's gonna sell his jersey, hang it in the wall. Meanwhile, Alter Ego against Onyx. This is a match where we, to be honest, didn't expect. We expected it to be an upper final comprised of Onyx and Bigatron. But Bigatron by Vitality are officially out of playoffs contention. And M7 contention as well. Is that M8? Match 8. I thought it was match 8. I thought it was M8. As in M-Series 8. But no, it's match 8, by the way.
Look at the bracket. So the one that's gonna come from lower brackets is gonna win M7. Look at that.
Oh, exactly.
Wow.
So Evos or Alter Ego. I hear Bomb Bomb laughing in the background. He's an Evos fan. But
Proves our quality as comedians, man. Thank you. We're here all week.
Well, how confident are you guys that we will see, Alter Ego in the grand finals? Because obviously Onyx, if they were to be in the grand finals, is to be expected. But what about Alter Ego? What are their chances?
I think it's pretty high, but in a weird way, I feel like if you wanna, they're very similar, Alter Ego and Evos, in my opinion.
Yeah.
On one hand, Alter Ego have a really good intuitive draft in my opinion, but they don't have a lot of like very prio, like mechanical signature picks. On the other hand, I feel like for Evos, the draft is a bit more straightforward, but it just elevates these players with insane mechanical peaks like Erlan, like Albert. So I feel like, in a sense, Alter Ego is going to be a bit more adaptable because they're not reliant on the specific picks. It's just their overall culture suits the meta.
Yeah, for me, if the stars align, if they drafted a good composition, if Onyx somehow made a mistake, I'm giving Alter Ego a 5% chance. Nah, just kidding. If we're going by what happened
Wow, that was quick.
in the last series, I believe Alter Ego currently have a better chance than Onyx. Yes, I'm standing by that.
Wow.
That's a bold claim.
But this is a different game. We see earlier, Bigatron. I've been hearing from in the backstage from the coaches that Bigatron is actually really, really good in scrims, even with Ron. Yeah. So, why is that? They're out of contention for M7. It's the mentality. It's that stage fright. That might happen against Onyx this time for Alter Ego.
Yeah, but mentality-wise, I think Alter Ego are on a very, very high win, to be honest, because Yazuke yesterday as a jungler, he proved his words. This will be a very, very personal battle against Kyrie. We'll talk about that later. But now I want to talk about Nino, the guy in the poster. Will Nino's Beast Mode secure Alter Ego's ticket to M7? I do believe that as of now, Nino hasn't made a single M-Series appearance just yet. I think Alter Ego did make it to M2, if I believe. M2, but yeah. That wasn't with Nino just yet, so now, Nino, this is his chance to get that appearance, especially him on a redemption arc, right? Every playoffs, it seems like he says sorry, he keeps on apologizing, but we have a quote from Coach Ducky: Nino is a beast, and he is definitely an MVP.
In more ways than one for his team, right? He's filled in so many different roles, right? Moving roles to fill in what the team needs. He's learned a new play style. I think to a degree he shot calls too. And he mans up whenever there's an interview, and whether he wins or loses, always gives us entertaining interviews and gives us real insights to what the team is experiencing. So I honestly feel like giving him the MVP title here for the team at least makes a lot of sense, you know, even from a caster perspective.
Yeah, I'm just happy to see Nino in a good place, man, because Alter Ego for the longest time, we've been kind of treating them as kind of like a, you know, this is not a team that's gonna win.
Happy to be here.
Indonesia. They're gonna be happy to be here. Coming to the season, there's really no expectation at all. I thought they were gonna be out of the playoffs by now, but here they are in the top 3. Again, the personality of Nino, the way he carries the interview, it's always nice to see this kind of guy flourish in this environment.
Yeah, I really want him to succeed, right? This guy has been putting all the effort, the blood, sweat, and tears to get Alter Ego an even higher accomplishment. I mean, sure, Alter Ego did win a few titles back then, but it feels like that international spot, that international appearance is still long yearned for Alter Ego, especially for Nino. What can you talk about Nino and his games? You know, it's been 3 days now, playoffs. What can you make of him?
I feel like, as always, he has great aggressive style here. And for the most part, if you can put him on a playmaker, he always is relevant. Although, technically, he's also performed on heroes like the Uranus, you know, the tankier fighter type of tanks in the front line. I think it depends on the rest of the team more than anything. I feel like he just brings a lot of great forward momentum to his team. So if you talk about Alter Ego, always moving forward as a team, right? Always wanting to be aggressive instead of defensive. Want to be proactive instead of reactive. I feel like Nino is a big part of that.
Yeah, he has a lot of heroes on his arsenal. The fact that Onyx himself banned the Arlet for, I believe, 2 times the first leg against Alter Ego after they secured a win, Alter Ego win in the first game. You know, it kind of shows you how much respect an elite team has towards this guy. It's not just the Arlet too. Like, you put him as a center Ashi on a playmaker, he's gonna flourish. And I think the experience that he has on the gold lane is going to help him a lot, especially if Alter Ego wants to draft a bit more, I guess, aggressive kind of playstyle with the damage EXP laner, even though it's not really that meta right now. But they can do it with RFE playing Uranus in the gold lane. Why not?
And Bennett too, but this is the matchup I want to talk about, right? Legend versus Rookie. It feels like every M series, we always have a new rookie representing us, right? M5, it was Nile. on loan from Onyx to Geek Fam. And then M6, we had that, Fabian just playing very, very fantastically. With the Nolan too. I love him with the Nolan. I miss Nolan so much. M7, we have a potential candidate, Yazuke. He played unflinching yesterday. He played out of his mind. And I want to talk about the quote he made, right? He says that, as of now, yes, Kyrie is the best, but I believe I can be better than him.
Wow.
What do you think of this?
First of all, I just want to say, Eterna, you were spreading misinformation yesterday.
What?
She said that Yazuke himself said he's better than Kyrie. It's not really the one-to-one translation that we want, right? But
yeah.
We forgive you, Eterna. Sometimes it gets hard to translate Indonesian to English.
The details, details.
What was the question again?
So yeah, what do you think? Is Yazuke gonna be the one to surpass Kyrie?
Oh, that's a tall task, my dude.
Or rather, surpass Kyrie and get the first M7 ticket.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That, I'm actually on board with that,
Ooh.
It's not just about, see, being better than Kyrie, you can do that. In fact, Albert did it this playoff series, or like this playoff run. But if you want to be great, if you want to have, leave some legacy in MLBB, it's not just about you. You have to have a pretty capable teammate with you as well. I'm not saying the Alter Ego is not capable at all, but compared to what Onyx has currently, it is night and day. But Sever actually disagrees with that.
Oh, we'll just have to see. The gold laners though, Arfi and Skylar. We walked out earlier, we saw Arfi coming in. I shook his hand, I told him, please pick up the Benedetta gold. What do you think? Are the cheese picks gonna come out?
I mean,
especially now Skylar.
What's the answer?
Yeah,
he
what did he
says,
say?
we'll see.
We'll see. Well, depends on the coach's mindset, man. And Sever has made that statement where, hey, the meta's so flexible right now, you can bring fighters to the gold lane, right? Why not bring mages? Why not bring tanks? That's the statement he made, right? And that's the flexible mindset that has allowed picks like the Uranus in the gold lane to kind of work out. As long as overall, team composition-wise, it makes sense, whether it's a front to back, whether it's a dive, and more importantly, whether or not the whole team understands how it's supposed to operate. Because if they played with the Uranus Gold, expecting damage output from Arfi like he's a marksman, it's not gonna work out, right? So I think he's done a great job making his team understand how to play these weird compositions.
So we'll just have to see if that is going to be the case where Alter Ego might just pull out, a cheese pick. Because we really want to see that, right, Benedetta? Maybe they have something else in mind. I don't know.
Khalid Gold, please.
Khalid Gold?
Khalid Gold?
Khalid hurts, I know, but Khalid Gold.
Yes.
I want to see a Natan. I really want to.
It doesn't have to be damage, actually. I think you can go hybrid because the survivability in the gold lane is actually pretty good. And you have extra set potential.
So Edith Gold.
Edith Gold. We'll have to see as the players are walking out on the stage. So let's see the players as they make their way into the arena.
Oh.
Do we get juked? Are the players ready? They are. Mirko Gani, take it away.
Destiny calls, and only one will answer. The final bosses of Indonesia, the kings everyone predicted. They don't chase the crown, they are the crown. Looking to defend their title again. One step to M7, one step to the grand finals. The dream team of the season for a reason. Two forces in battle, written into destiny itself. Please welcome Team Onyx! Seems like they've always found their way here, man. The biggest stages, internationally, domestically, they stand above the rest. Onyx, the Sky Kings, steady grind. A tough match against the international opponents yesterday, but a tougher one today. This is it. What time is it? Will it be Onyx time? The three-face max. They're ready. And on the other side, once they stood among legends. The fire that burned through M2's grand stage. But time moved on and their glory faded into whispers. Now, a generation rises, unproven, unpredictable, unafraid. Young bloods fueled by chaos and hunger, ready to reclaim what was lost.
They send a team from the upper brackets yesterday. They look to do it once again. It is Alter Ego Esports.
They don't just want redemption, they want resurrection. Ladies and gentlemen, winner goes to the M Series. Welcome to the upper bracket finals. This is Onyx versus Alter Ego Esports. The final showdown for the road to M Series.
CW, Coach Adi, Zephyr and Six, they're definitely ready and they have prepared.
Our Marshal Gary as well, as we get to see both teams utilize what they prepared from yesterday. The losses they took against BTR, a game loss it was for Alter Ego, 2 games for Onyx, a lot more learns for them. Now, what are we expecting today, panel?
Sekalipun emang ternyata juaranya Onyx lagi, tapi menurut gua banyak tim PH yang gameplaynya itu bisa dipatahkan sama Alter Ego.
Bigetron diturunkan ke Lower Bracket. Kekompakan menjadi sebuah kunci Alter Ego.
Menurut gua ini tim yang kompak, dan kalau ngomongin soal di playoff kan banyak tim kayak wah nyiapin strategi, nyiapin surprise pick. AE nyiapin kompak.
Raja Langit tempatnya di atas, itulah yang ingin dibuktikan oleh Onyx. Final Upper Bracket.
Karena Onyx tuh sebenarnya udah lengkap banget as a player. Dia udah ngambil menurut gua bukan 4 All-Star lagi, 5 All-Star kan. Ibarat udah kayak tim bola nih, udah isinya legend gitu.
Kita emang harus main agresif, tapi jangan buru-buru ya.
Damage bersama dengan Avatar dari pada following up damage Ki hanya menjadi bola-bola dan warga double kill di tangan dari Kairi. Sebuah hype dari Yasuke looking for first blood of Moreno.
Sejujurnya gue agak khawatir dengan Yasuke ketika dia masuk, karena pas gue lihat game pertama dia, debutnya langsung menggunakan Fanny kan. Gila, jago banget sih. Memang ini anak mekaniknya luar biasa sekali.
Yasuke juga bagus banget sih. Itu anak juga mekaniknya juga gak kalah menurut gue. Otaknya juga ada, lumayan smart.
Dan Nile hanya bermain dengan pancernya. Tapi jangan lupakan Nile masih punya damage. Damage dari turret membantu
Yasuke.
Oh! Berhasil menutup jalan dari Fiend.
Jadi Yasuke boleh lah menurut gue. Itu kayaknya yang bisa ngalahin Kairi sih menurut gue.
Kairi membuat Albert bertekuk lutut dan memaksa Ivos untuk di game yang kelima.
Kalau Kairi lumayan susah sih minor dia, karena patternnya lumayan nggak ketebak gitu. Kayak nggak tau dia mungkin ada pikiran sendiri ya. Pattern yang bagus buat dia. Luas lah map dia menurut gua. Terus buat nge-call teman-temannya gitu mau kemana.
Bisa dibilang ya rotasi-rotasi yang kayak bisa mainin fake move lah gitu. Jadi kayak kita nggak yang gampang nebak gitu loh.
Dahulu menuju ke arah turtle mereka. Oke, Randy-nya hadir. Menuju ke arah sana Kairi. Coba di zoning out dan bersama dengan adanya satu impact besar retribution from Kairi.
Kata Bang Sever game ini, dia bilang ini bisa jadi Cinderella story gua. Abis juara MPL, terus masuk M7.
Buat AE, ditunggu upper bracket final karena kalian udah kalahin kita kemarin. Nggak, gue bakal balas dendam dan nggak pernah ada yang lolos dari gue.
Alter Ego against Onyx, queued up in the cards. Who will be the first team to grab that M7 ticket? And we saw that video early on, Kyrie against Yazuke. Both are very apt with the assassins. But again, Kyrie is Kyrie. We know his mechanics to be one of the best assassins there is in MPL ID. So how does Yazuke get an inch over Kyrie? And how can he really outplay Kyrie, who, by the way, is well known to have those high ceiling mechanics?
That's the thing, right? For the longest time, Kyrie is the balance of both. Good mechanics, but even better decision making. And finding those opportunities to actually go into the backline on the assassins, or even play defensive on the utility. The guy can do it all. So for Yazuke, considering that his mechanics have been praised a lot, I feel like he's gotta get Kyrie in an assassin mechanical battle. Because macro-wise, it's hard to compete with Kyrie, you know, despite the Kumar accusations.
Kumar. You know that song?
Yeah.
Is he gonna pick up the box yet though? That's the question, because we haven't really seen the box yet come out from Onyx. And even if they did, I believe it was as Rome. So we'll just have to see the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. As now, the broken walls will be queued up. Alter Ego against Onyx. What are the prio picks, right? As of now, they have the ban towards the Glue and the Lancelot Kalea, with the Yi Sun-Shin and the Jusin as well. So the Eve is available. I don't think Alter Ego would have first pick it though. So what comes to mind then?
Kimi might be prio here, but I guess you want to save the mid laner pick for the blue 2 or
CC.
the red 2. So CC is left open. Obviously, the flex towards the gold lane and also the XP lane will be coming in handy for Arfi and also Nino if they want to play it. But we'll see what's going to be the response here for Onyx. It should be a Gatot Kacha, and at this point, Harith might actually be first pick for Onyx.
Harith.
Depends, because Skylar does want to play more on those conventional gold laners that could just work out. If they let go of the Gatot, Alter Ego can go for that Gatot combo, which is, I guess, not very preferable for Onyx. But first pick CC, man. This was a pick that you used to question from the start of Alter Ego, but though the Grok comes in, that's a pick that's been very contested, and along with that, the Eve teamfight angle here for Onyx. But again, the Gatot Kacha can throw a wrench in these plans.
So, does Alter Ego go for a mid laner and the Gatot Kacha? Because obviously the Gatot Kacha is very good to counter engage, and then you can disrupt the Eve. Very mobile when she has to open the RWM. Do they want to go for that? As to not have Onyx ban out potential mid laners to lane against the Eve.
I think mid laner is not really that prio here. Oh my god, what the hell?
No way.
Okay.
No way. What season is this?
I was expecting something that kind of dived towards the backline. Maybe a Joy first phase might not be out of the question. Oh my god. Oh lord. This feels like MPL BH Grand Finals earlier this like last week. The utility battle.
It feels like we're going back to season 13, season 12, the Mathilda, the Fredrin. What's the idea behind this pair?
Now what I like about this is the fact that they two have two utility junglers means that the gold lane is gonna be very variable, you know? You don't have to be a super safe gold laner because you have a lot of peels already. So a lot of things are on the table for both Arfi and also Skylar.
Well, my question immediately is for Alter Ego, is the Fredrin the only thing they're trying to combo with is Mathilda? Right? Just playing double sustain. They've seen it work out before, and technically for Onyx, they don't have a lot of DPS available just yet, except for the Eve. They banned the Natan.
Natan ban, man, the respect. Because there is a potential where maybe, you know, they're gonna play for a peel, they're gonna play for the front to back, and the Natan is a perfect pickup for that. And they are still not buying the idea that the CC can be flexed.
Yeah, with this kind of front line available, I think they are suspecting it might be a Mr. President type of angle, and you don't want to go for that with a CC, right? But then the Granger is still very much available.
Yeah.
Signature pick for Arfi.
that has to be banned, right? Because that's probably, it doesn't necessarily shred the Bastia and also the Grok as good as Natan, but it does give you a lot of kiting potential on a composition that kites really well already. With the Mathilda and also the Fetch rate, you have a lot of peel too. Now for Alter Ego, do you want to ban another Ludwig hero here to make things better for the side laners?
Lapu Lapu. If they want to go for a hyper carry, Lapu Lapu makes sense. Yutong too is a big problem. They take it away. They might be planning on getting a Lapu Lapu of their own actually.
What about a Fulvius here?
I'm not sure if it's a good idea against the CC and also a kiting potential of Fredrin and Mathilda.
Oh, the Lunox is open.
It's a bit too all-in, I gotta say, for Alter Ego, but you do need Shred at the end of the day.
Yes, and it's a good matchup against the Harry.
Do you want to go for side laner Shreds? There are other options actually for Alter Ego. On paper, X-Borg does well against Abaxia, but it does get poked quite easily by the Eve.
It depends on what the combo, what the other guy, aside from the side lane, is gonna do.
Claudia?
Claude up against the Eve. It's a very good dive. If you really want to go all in, they have safety. But
Oh! Oh! It's happening! Alter Ego!
Excuse me, who's the mid laner?
It doesn't matter.
I think it's gonna be Hellcurt mid. Right?
I think it's Hellcurt. I think it's Hellcurt.
Ijume? Matilda. We've seen Octa pick it up. It's an Octa special.
I'm actually more on board with Ijume on Matilda more than
Matilda mid?
Yes.
Who's gonna roam?
Who's gonna clear? Who's gonna clear the lane, man?
I mean, you clear at the same time with Hellcurt, and Fredrin's gonna help. But I don't know, man. At this point, this is just a huge curveball from Alter Ego. We might see another Sever brilliance in the making here.
Man.
They got Lapu Lapu for Ludwig though, and he's been amazing on this pick. That's a lot of crowd control.
Oh, by the way, no magic on Alter Ego.
Let's see. Mirko and Gani. I know you guys are baffled. What do you think about the draft? Take it away, boys.
In very typical Zephyr style, Alter Ego have gone for a ridiculous pick. Hellcurt where? Mathilda what? Gani, where do you think the Hellcurt's going?
You know what? I think Hellcurt will fall in the hands of Alec, but Mathilda mid?
I agree. I think that's what we have planned here for Alter Ego. Zephyr, you're a mad lad, man, but we've seen the mad picks do well. Ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the first ticket that they're fighting for to make it to the M7 World Championship here in Indonesia. Will it be Onyx or will it be Alter Ego? Welcome to the land of Dawn for game number 1.
Let's see and witness it together, folks. Remember, this match will mean M7 Grand Finals of MPL ID Season 16 as well. Oh, in the mid lane, Alec already in trouble there. That's going to be Sans popping the flicker. Hijime now in a 2v1 with the Mathilda mid lane.
That's the thing about the Grok. That's why they prioritized so early. Hold on now, RP. Oh, gets away.
Very aggressive though already.
That's a lethal. Retribution. It will actually be a win for Alter Ego. Petrify used up Keyboy. Won't go for it. A small win for Alter Ego in the jungle. A small win for Onyx in the mid lane. See, this is something the panel was also kind of like they were curious about, right? How is the mid prior going to be? What's the clear going to look like? Hijime and Alec, they won't actually have proper clear. Even if you look at the emblems by GamesMack, nothing here is good enough for them to just clear out better than the Eve and the Grok. They didn't go for Concussive Blast. They didn't go for anything crazy. Actually, maybe something too crazy. Hellcurt roam in this position with Master Assassin. So he's going to be looking to play some of those solo lanes later on.
Surely, right?
Benedetta will be roaming for the most part. RP, by the way, Concussive Blast. So at least we have a little bit of prio over there.
Keep in mind though, the Hellcurt, especially for Alec, has been respected. But take a look at the shield unity here. It will connect on towards Alec.
Oh.
Out of position there, punished by the yellow porcupines.
2 times now, Alec. He's been amazing on the Hellcurt roam in the regular season, but usually it's paired with a Juicin with the Fredrin. So you have someone that can just hunker down in the mid lane, sustain, and bait these guys out to a false sense of security where the Hellcurt comes in to take control. Izuke not even given space.
See? Ludpi pops the bravest fighter early. That should be enough to Onyx to really commit on towards the turtle. And that will be Alter Ego with no compensation.
And that's bad for their lineup, man. They went for a gamble with this composition. The Benedetta, it worked against Eman and BTR to try to bait out Zaman Force, but here, you can already see it struggling. Level 3 to Skylar's about to be level 5. That's a take on the green camp. Yazuke still able to secure it. Onyx will look to pressure bottom lane.
Slowly but surely, Onyx are building themselves a healthy lead here. Sure, it's only in the hundreds, but Alter Ego, now they're struggling to find the right trades, right? Even losing out on the turtle, losing out on kills as well. But seems like the Desk Breeze. Oh, it's a solo kill!
What?
A Lapu Lapu against the CC Ludpi. Wins it.
Wow. Next level, bro. Says, you know, as he gets solo killed there, Ludpi. Oh, Arfi!
This is the Petrify.
This is the final blow, and then the Petrify, then the Phantom Slash. Skylar outclassing Arfi in lane. The individual matchups doing a whole lot from Onyx, because, again, yeah, they are 3 kills ahead. Those 2 kills came in early, so the big lead is through the individual matchups as well, not just through that first turtle and the 2 kills on Suns.
Again, both teams now, especially Alter Ego, they gotta find something here on the map. They're struggling to find the right trades. Alec, though, rotates towards the bottom side. Scholar should be aware of this. Oh, that's a terrify. That's a jump.
Wow.
Good dodge. Calm, purify to safety.
That was super fast, man, the Purify. The reaction time on this guy reminds me of the moment he was almost caught by the Feather Airstrike. B-Boy will not go for it. And then he BMI back, if you remember that moment.
Yeah.
Onyx, amazing weak side player in Skylar. They can now play for the turtle, where they have an advantage. Look at Ludpi, a whole level ahead. Alec has already used his blink, and Yazuke is not going to be given the chance to start this up. Actually, he does start it, but Kairi has a great position to punish Hijume.
Hijume, very, very out of position. Keyboy secures that kill. It's a 5v4 now. What's the call for Alter Ego? Seems like, let's back off. We don't have the men to fight.
Wow. Ludpi unintentionally just dodged away from that. Dino gonna get caught in the Raging Slashes. No, he pops in the curtain call in time, gets away. Onyx will get the prio up top. They get turtle number 2, and they're looking for more. Even if they don't get the orange buff, this is going to be so valuable as they take the green camp away to put Mr. Kumar on a Bakshia. A level ahead. Alec is waiting. Keyboy is trying to go for the gold crab. Skylar, no Purify.
Again, Kairi is level 8. Yazuki is level 7. And keep in mind that Keyboy he's just screening Yazuki for the whole match. That's going to be Yazuki now in trouble. Kairi, though, knocked up. Alter Ego, 4 members. That's Sans popping the real world manipulation a little bit too prematurely. Alter Ego got away.
A good attempt from Alter Ego, you know. You want to look for those flanks. You want to try to feint out some of these battle spells from Sans. Onyx weren't able to fully capitalize on a small mistake there. Now it's going to be the final blow. What?
Oh, the damage from Skylar already so massive in this stage. 2,500 gold lead still for Onyx.
That was so much damage onto Arfi. Almost got popped. Look at the win rates here for Onyx. 50% win rate on the Lapu Lapu, but surprisingly for Kairi Kumar on a notorious pick of his, he is 2-0, 100% win rate. Trying to look for redemption for his past errors on the hero. It was MSC, where he got pulled back by the Loyi of Onyx Philippines, and then we all know the big moment, walking into that mid-bush at the M5 World Championship. They are trying so hard to siege this turret, but Alter Ego, they have all right clear to save their structures. This is what the concussive blast is all about. Yazuke, though, however, yeah, he's gonna get pressured even more. I don't think they're gonna be able to contest turtle number 3.
Should be a perfect turtle claim for Onyx, and yeah, I don't think they have enough tools to fight here unless they really want to gamble it.
Ooh. Hijume can be sitting there. That's a free one. Benedetta is a bit too late. They're going to go for the fight.
Yazuki with the taunt. Stun as well. Oh, take a look at the crowd control. Skylar picks up the turtle. Sounds in trouble. Back. That's going to be RP. Finding the final blow back to 5 on towards Sans. Onyx though, they recover. RP is low. Onyx looking for a trade. Doesn't necessarily find it as Alter Ego is able to keep their distance with the Mathilda roaming around. It's the 1-for-1, but Onyx, they still got the turtle.
They just ignored Nino. Nino put the curtain call down. He was there, just go for the yo-yos. And Onyx said, nah, we're chasing RP. We want RP. We don't care about your damage. You're doing none right now. Still all right, even though we are seeing a bit more. Hold on, Ludwig.
What a find. Kyrie is in the area. Yasuke cannot do anything there as he was isolated. In the bottom side, RP pops the final blow. This is a very interesting approach here. Off the side of Alter Ego. Take a look at this. Guiding win on towards Lutpi. With the shield is still okay. Tan cannot provide the cover, but Alter Ego now in trouble as Sans with a real world manipulation will lock Nino down.
The Sky Kings have been ahead of the challenger all throughout. In systematic plays, yes, obviously with the zone control, with that lane prio in the mid lane, but even when Alter Ego forced them to brawl, so many teams, too, in the playoffs have already faltered towards it, got easily baited out by Onyx. They take it head on, and now it's RP next to the chopping block.
Oh no, that's Skylar dealing enough magic damage, forcing RP to pop that final blow. 30 seconds on the clock for our first Lord here, ladies and gentlemen. And Onyx, they got everything on the map.
Item check here is a photo rush for Hijime. Heptaseas on 2 of the assassins on Alter Ego's side with the Sea Halberd as well to deny a bit more of the healing sustain coming down from Onyx. But Skylar, even though he's behind in gold, he's doing a good job farming, man. Very close. RP, Concussive Blast will clear it out, but he's so low. Whoa. Thank goodness for the Dark Knight Falls.
A little too close for comfort, definitely. But Onyx with the clear here and with the Lord up should be a free one unless Alter Ego has other ideas. Should be a free Lord here.
Don't think there's going to be any contest at all. Yeah, it's too risky. They're down by 3,000. But it is deceiving because with the Alter Ego lineup you see here, they are very resource hungry. Nino needs farm. Alec needs a lot of farm right now to catch up, and RP obviously needs it too. He's building damage, not the hybrid tank that we know when Diablo played it first, Concussive and Revitalize. Onyx will just build on this. They have proper siege. They got good range. Yes, they are very magic damage reliant on the Eve and the Harrod late game, but again, magic defense items are pretty bad. So if you go for the full magic comp, you're good. They also have a little bit of base damage from Ludpi. Obviously, Kai's going to open up the map. RP gets a turret. At least they find a trade, but the siege will happen, whether Alter Ego like it or not.
Alter Ego spreading across the map here. Just trying to relieve off pressure and delay.
RP. Oh.
Finally. Will not commit the recall though. Now, action in the mid lane. Yazuke stuck. Will use the guiding win as safety, but they will lose out on the mid structure.
RP's trying to cut, but he will lose out at tier 2 for free here. Holy Shield in the mid lane. T-Boy's not going to use the barrier to actually bait out the Holy Shield. I think that might be just a side lane thing. Tier 2 falling in the bottom lane. Good cut from both the side laners, but Onyx say, you can cut. We're going to go for the mid lane.
Let's say it seems like it's a free one with only 3 members of Alter Ego. They want to fight. Real world manipulation. Bravest fighter popped as well. That's a petrify in the back. Alec waiting for the right timing. Shaman Force committed by Skylar. No casualties so far, but Onyx here, they're really looking for an angle. Alter Ego now with 4 members already around the vicinity. But gets a 2-man taunt. Ooh, Tectonic Charge finds one. Yazuke isolated. That's going to be RP going for the retreat. Styler says hello. Down goes RP.
It seems like it's going to be the swift end for Onyx in game number 1. 11 minutes. Alter Ego tried to brawl it out against Onyx. Onyx played both the systematic game, and then they said, all right, it's time. Let's brawl. Let's see what you've got in your composition. Just one cannon minion, but it might be enough.
Let's see, Alec, and as well as the Hijime. Ooh, in the mid lane, Shaman Force pops! Game 1 goes to Onyx, a clean textbook of Mobile Legends. Alter Ego cannot handle it.
And it's game 1, 1-0 to Onyx. The Sky Kings stand strong once again as Alter Ego will have to decipher how to beat these guys. We forced Kyrie on a non-assassin. They're probably saying to themselves, this is not their comfort. They barely beat Evos with their comfort. Now they're playing no comforts and they're doing better. On the other side, Alter Ego tried a few things themselves, but those are a few things that worked for them. It is the Hellcurt that was standing at a very good win rate. It was also the Benedetta that beat Eman Tarith. Will definitely be thinking, all right, I need to stop going on CC. I want to play some of those playmaking picks. I want to have as much of a say as Ludpi.
Interesting approach. Gotta be honest, all 5 members of Onyx did their roles well. I really wonder who gets the MVP.
That's a good question, man. I honestly don't know who gets the MVP here, because everybody kind of did their role. There wasn't a guy that really stood out to me even.
Yeah.
So textbook. It is very, very textbook. Skylar did a good job, Ludpi did a good job. Well, I guess Ludpi got a solo kill, so there's a highlight there. He was able to a couple of times bait out some of those resources, get those stuns.
Yeah.
And he tamed the beast. That's what Ducky called Nino, the beast. Could be a new moniker for him. We can see it again. Onyx, they took control of the game so early on, and like I said, that gold lead is deceiving. You think it's a 3K, 4K gold lead? It's actually feels more like a 10K with this composition, because the goal is given to the right members. It's Sans who got 2 early kills. It's Harith as well. So all of those big leads you see are on the prio targets who have those items that they got really quick in the game. It was like, you don't get Holy Crystal that early when you're a Harith in this new meta with the reduced gold and minions. But they can do it. We're going to throw it over to the panel to dissect it even further. Realize, Chef and Rashi, what you got?
Onyx was surgical in that approach to halt down and sway away the threat of the dive coming from the Mathilda, the Hellcurt, and even the Benedetta. I don't think we saw a single winning team fighter skirmish that was brought upon by Alter Ego, even if with the Hellcurt and the Benedetta was literally there to counter the Eve, as well as maybe the Harith as well in the back.
I think there's just there's too little targets available for Onyx, because the only real vulnerable lane here, I guess, would be Skylar. If you want to get Sans even, you saw that Alec, along with Hijime, the fact that Alter Ego went with a Mathilda mid lane means that there is less threat coming from that lane, right? So Sans wasn't particularly vulnerable to the Hellcurt gank because there's no extra damage. And then when they go and try and gank Skylar, which is the next best thing, there's always some rotation coming in from Keyboy, some rotation coming in from Kyrie, and every single time Alec always finds himself kind of stuffed immediately. So you can see this Hellcurt that is so respected and has been banned so often was kind of irrelevant this whole game.
Yeah, I feel like the initial game plan for Sever is just to overload Onyx with the amount of mobility skills that Alter Ego has. The guiding winds can get you out of the trouble, but in the first skirmish, like, Alec got punished immediately. I mean, there's a lot of dashes available too for Alter Ego. It's a composition that built around that, but just intelligent play or team play coming in from Onyx. It feels like Alter Ego, even though they have the ability buff, they're playing, respecting, or maybe like just following Onyx maneuver or movement.
Yeah, the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is Ludpi. With that Lapu Lapu, he was able to cut open the backside of Alter Ego, and he has been performing consistently day in, day out ever since yesterday. And in this game, it is no different.
I was gonna mention that the next extra counterpoint is that even in the EXP lane, they had Ludpi that kind of swayed the balance in the early game, which is why I think Onyx draft is always so stable, so composed, because even when they have a vulnerable gold laner, you know there's power coming through on the EXP lane. And you saw Ludpi, I believe he got a solo kill or something close to it against Nino that we've been hyping up. And along with that, every single early game skirmish, you can bet that Ludpi is immediately barreling through, trying to get involved, trying to sway things in favor of his team, because he knows that his job is to actually hold down the early game.
Look at this.
And look at this, man.
Beautiful.
The confidence on this guy, jumping in like that in every single fight. He's operating almost like an assassin, man. The moment anyone gets hit by a shield unity, gets stuck with a tectonic charge, you know Ludpi is on the hunt immediately.
I do not understand why Alter Ego took that 2v2 in the mid lane, especially with the Mathilda and the Hellcurt up against Keyboy with the Brock as well as the Eve, which is very, very much strong in terms of harassing their opponents.
Sometimes maybe they're going by the template from what they experience in scrims, right? Oh, they know that a single Hellcurt Stinger can clear the lane, plus maybe some of the hits coming in from Matilda that gets you the lane like 3 seconds, but that's more than enough time for Keyboy to be able to put down the wall, and also that basic attack that gives you a bit of knock up towards the wall. That really comes in handy for Onyx. But shout out to Lutpi as well. Like when you look at the composition from Alter Ego, there was literally technically no real target for Lapu Lapu. The only non-moving target that he can go for is probably the Fredrin. Even then, they're still guiding Wind from Hijume that can peel, that can give a bit of healing, and also the shield from the photo as well. But Lutpi was performing quite amazingly as well.
Which is why I mentioned that I much prefer going up against the Yuzong for Lutpi, because if you look at Alter Ego, right, they don't have anyone that's all too vulnerable against the Yuzong. It can be Dovon that they can't stop. Now you're up against a Lapu Lapu that's immune to crowd control, whereas your composition clearly relies on the terrifies, the knockups, the taunts to really set up for those kills, and it was denied time and time again. So I really feel like if I was Alter Ego, I'm looking at that Lapu Lapu pick and realizing that early game power that Lutpi brought really threw a wrench in all the plans of Alter Ego. And on top of that, the mid lane, man, I feel like Sustain is great, Sustain is amazing, mobility too, but we've said again and again, especially this playoffs, damage seems to be the key to victory right now, and you can get away with not having an insane amount of damage, but you need adequate amounts to at least threaten your opponents, and I would say in this game, Alter Ego had not enough.
Oh man. Towards Sun, I gotta say, I think they have enough. This is the initial game plan, right? Because over the course of the playoffs, usually we see a lot of Lunox ban, Kimi ban, Eve ban at this point. I think Alter Ego is trying to abuse that, baiting the Eve pick, baiting the Kimi pick, and this is the initial plan that they thought of to be able to overwhelm Sans. But Sans, in terms of like the build, the emblem that he took Tenacity, he took Warrior Boots right from the get-go. It gives Alec a much harder time for him to be able to burst down this Eve. Even second item, Blood Wings, extra shield. Third item, it was Brute Force Breastplate. A bit of a kiting maneuver as well, extra movement speed, and also a stack of defensive or like physical defense for the Eve. So intelligent itemization coming in from Sans.
Yeah, that's the build to go if you're up against Assassin, man. Especially when you don't have peel, right? Because if you look at his team, there's no Fredrin, there's no Mathilda to help you out. The moment the Hellcat jumps on you, it's gonna be a good 1 or 2 seconds when you have to kind of fend for yourself. And with the Eve shields and this item build, like Shivan mentioned, you have quite enough to actually stave off the initial burst, especially when Alec is 1 and 3, man. He was not allowed to get any steam going.
Look at Keyboy. He has the Hunter Strike purchased after the Anti-Cuirass. Went for the Dominance Ice. I believe that Hunter Strike might just translate into Madam Damage. He is known to build the Heptaseas on that Grok.
Yeah.
That might be the case because Onyx were ahead. And
it's a known build.
You mentioned that they wanted to punish the lack of mobility, or rather overwhelm Onyx with mobility. But I feel like Onyx with Kyrie on the box, they kept on moving around. So that was probably a little answer from Onyx. But Alter Ego did something else. But we have something else for you. Alyssa, on stage.
Thank you panelists, dan kembali bersama Alyssa hari ini di MPL Indonesia Final. Upper breaking, boleh dong dengar suara dari Sonic. Wow, kibarkan bendera kuning kalian. Tapi Alter James, mana suaranya? Well, hari ini playoff stage dipenuhi dengan Alter James dan juga Sonic yang tidak sabar menantikan siapakah satu tim yang sudah berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka untuk ke M Series. Tapi hari ini Alyssa nggak mau bahas itu aja, karena di sini sudah bersama Alyssa ada Henky dan juga ada Fred. Halo. Boleh dipakai nih mic-nya? Oke. Nih kayaknya kalau ngomongin soal Fred nih, Kak Fred kayaknya kamu mirip seseorang nih di sini ya. Kira-kira mirip siapa nih? Coba para penonton lihat ya, boleh di komen-komen mirip siapa. Oke, Fred ini adalah kakaknya Nino AE. Yeay, Kak Fred jauh-jauh datang dari Sukabumi, benar?
Ya betul.
Wow, sendiri aja atau sama keluarga?
Banyakan sih.
Banyakan?
3 mobil kesini.
3 mobil, jauh-jauh untuk dukung Nino?
Ya.
Wah, bangga sekali ya. Gimana nih Kak Fred melihat perjalanan Nino sendiri yang kali ini sudah berhasil masuk ke final upper bracket. Yang dimana sebenarnya juara terendahnya pun 3 besar ya kita bisa bilang. Gimana nih kalau menurut kakak sendiri?
Kalau 3 besar sih nggak mungkin sih. Pasti 2 besar ini.
2 besar. Kemarin kita ngobrol katanya kan dari hari pertama udah playoff ya. Katanya besok libur soalnya udah pasti masuk di hari terakhir. Wah amin banget ya. Tapi melihat perjuangan Nino selama ini seperti apa sih Kak Fred sosok Nino?
Yang dia bilang pasti latihannya lebih keras. Kita sebagai keluarga yang di Sukabumi selalu ngedoain dia lah.
Selalu ngedoain ya, restu keluarga, memang keluarga dari Nino sendiri sangat mendukung. Tapi nggak cuman dari Kak Fred aja, karena di sini ada Sonic yang juga udah datang mendukung setia dari season yang pertama nih. Ada Hengki, halo. Hengki aku boleh tanya nggak sih, kamu sudah menjadi Sonic nih dari season pertama nih?
Jadi Sonic itu mulai dari season 2.
Oh dari season 2, Oke, jadi kamu udah ngikutin perjalanan Onyx sejauh ini, gimana nih melihat performa Onyx nih?
Sejauh ini sih puas lah, kita tetap support maupun hasilnya apapun itu.
Apapun itu hasilnya kamu tetap mendukung. Tapi kamu berharap banyak gak sih sama Onyx di season kali ini?
Untuk season ini sih pasti kita berharap banyak lah ya. Apalagi kalau kita lihat performa Onyx sejauh ini masih konsisten.
Konsisten banget ya, apalagi winning di regular season. Dan hari ini kita mungkin bisa melihat juga tadi sudah unggul. Tapi Alisa gak mau bahas itu aja. Kalau misalkan kita ngomongin soal juara di season kali ini kan kita akan masuk ke M7. Dimana M7 bakal dilaksanakan di Jakarta. Nanti kakak bakal datang lagi nggak dari Sukabumi bawa keluarga?
Pasti.
Pasti datang ya? Oke, dan kalau dari Sonic sendiri nih, kalau sampai nanti lolos nih bisa mengamankan kan udah sedikit lagi nih. Ada sesuatu gak sih surprise yang mungkin nanti bakal disiapin sama Sonic?
Ditunggu aja nanti dari Sonic.
Ditunggu aja ya. Oke, dan Alisa juga pengen ngingetin nih buat para penonton karena Karnaval M7 bakal hadir nih ya di Jakarta pada tanggal 23 sampai 25 Januari 2026. Tahun depan kita sebentar lagi bakal merayakan dan Indonesia bakal jadi tuan rumah ya di Stadion Madia GBK. Dan kalian bisa menikmati banyak banget aktivitas seru pastinya. Bisa nonton pertandingan, watch party, ketemu meet and greet sama artis-artis dan juga pastinya sama player favorit kalian. Karena pastinya ini event internasional, gak cuma ada player dari Indonesia aja, tapi dari berbagai region yang nantinya akan mewakili negara mereka di M7 Championship. Dan harga tiketnya mulai dari 20 ribuan aja untuk regular day pass dan juga 50 ribu untuk VIP day pass. Dan pemegang tiket VIP juga bakal mendapatkan M7 Premium Chest yang berisi item permanen M1 until M5 yang dijamin termasuk akan skin prime seri M, battle emote dan juga recall effect. Wow, ada banyak sekali, jadi pasti datang juga ya ke M7 Carnival?
Pasti.
Kalau M7 Carnival nih sudah ada, Onyx sudah masuk juga. Paling pengen ketemu dan meet and greet sama siapa nih Hengki?
Sama Keyboy.
Sama Keyboy. Oh, jadi paling ngefans sama Keyboy nih?
Ya benar.
Oke, ada pesan gak sih yang mau disampaikan nih buat Keyboy dan Onyx nih?
Untuk Keyboy tetap semangat, keluarin performanya, percaya sama coach, apapun yang terjadi, Sonic tetap dukung.
Sonic tetap dukung. Dan dari Kak Fred silakan nih untuk Nino dan kawan-kawan dari Alter Ego, silakan pesan-pesannya.
Buat Nino CS ya, ini game pertama paling pemanasan doang lah. Buat kedepannya pasti lebih baik lagi. Semoga pertandingan ini menang lah.
Semoga pertandingan ini menang, chin up, good luck. Dan kita akan melihat siapakah yang berhasil mengamankan 1 tiket untuk melaju ke M7 Championship yang ada di Jakarta. Jadi pastikan pantau terus dan jangan lupakan ada M7 Carnival yang bisa kalian datangi di bulan Januari. Jangan ketinggalan update-nya, follow terus social medianya dan kita akan lihat di match kali ini. So, Alisa akan kembalikan lagi ke para panelis. Silakan panelis, take it over.
Very much so, man. I can't wait to see our boys internationally, you know? The international boys haven't been here for a while now.
That's true.
So, gotta roll the red carpet.
You've casted an M series before, right?
Yes, sir.
M4 and
M3.
M3
technically.
And also M5 somehow, right? Wildcard.
Wild cards, yeah.
What about you, Tiffin?
Not the main event.
Nah, I didn't.
Do you want to cast an M series?
Well, that's not up to my preference.
Not up to your preference.
I mean, if you say that you don't want to, I don't think they can make you.
Yeah.
Well, obviously I want to.
But there you go.
Well, Tiffin has a basketball gig to attend to, he says.
Oh, so you're gonna be casting? You're rejecting the offer?
Yeah.
No,
he hates us. He loves basketball more.
Oh no. Well, you're gonna miss out, man, because look at the meta right now. That's crazy. But has Altrigo gone too crazy though with that Mathilda, man?
Oh man. I mean,
the question is whether or not they have enough damage, right? Because you said the mobility is gonna allow them to get to Sans. But is getting to Sans gonna win them the whole like engagement though? Do you think?
I think the main idea was their mobility will force Onyx to play more carefully, you know? Because they can rotate a lot, they can set up the pickoffs, set up the ganks, especially, you know, like you said, a vulnerable lane in that game was the Harith. Obviously, Harith is a very, very high value target for them. So when you have like a Helker jumping onto you, the Pentida as well, it's gonna be hard for Skylar to go through, even if, you know, he is a Harith and he can bob and weave and, you know, avoid dives beautifully. Still, the mobility is something that Alter Ego want to overwhelm Onyx with.
Yeah, but again, I see the vision, honestly, but I feel like in order to make that mobility a real threat, they need some more damage.
Yeah.
Right? Or if they really wanted to, they could have maybe forced Onyx onto more vulnerable options in the drafting phase. I feel like right there, even when Skylar was kind of like, there was a chance for a dive for Alter Ego, Skylar was like, hi guys, what's up? And just let them pass, because he felt like, I gotta purify, I got shields, you know?
Demand force.
Exactly.
Kevin?
Well, I can see Rashi's point at this point. Maybe from the mid trio, it's not really enough. It's Fredrin, it's Mathilda, and it's also Helker.
You lack damage, right, somehow?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, sure, the Helker can burst down, but
someone has to rotate to be able to make it work. It has to be through other lanes too to contribute to the team fight. It's not just the mid trio. Maybe that's the problem. And Keyboy, man, I think he's super underrated in that game. If I would have picked MVP and rethink it again, probably would have been Keyboy for me.
About you, Arashi, do you agree?
I voted for Lutpi. I think I'll stand by that. Because talking about needing damage on the side lane, that's one of the problems. The side lane power was bigger from the side of Onyx because of Lutpi, right?
Technically, CC and Lapu, it would have been CC's lane.
Well, from Rookie to M Series, will Yazuki take the first step towards securing an M Series spot? Again, we talked about this earlier on. You know, Indonesia have been sending rookies for their first ever maiden international tournament in the M Series. We had Nile and GeekFam, M5, M6 we had Fabian, and now an M7. Do you think Azuke will take that spot? I think Azuke, right, with that Fredrin, he didn't really play a bad game, but it wasn't really great either.
Yeah.
I believe if I was Sepher, I'm not going to put Yazuke in a utility role. I want him to unleash the beast, go and play Assassins, put him on a Hayabusa, the Yisun Shin, even if needed, or the Lancelot.
Agree. Much. Because like you're wasting a lot of potential here with Yazuki and his killer instinct by all means.
Yeah.
And usually when you pick up a draft that has a Fredrin, one of the quote-unquote weaknesses is the clear speed. And usually you bring a Baksha, you bring something to kind of assist with the clear speed, right? To kind of cheese out a pick level 4. And Altrigo had none of that too. So again, I think they were maybe telling too much on the mobility, especially with Mathilda, and they need to change something for sure.
Let's change the maps as well, because we will no longer be on the broken walls. We will still be on the broken walls.
Never mind, realize.
My bad, I don't like to call those stuff. But let's see, the broken walls, will it influence anything in the draft in game number 2? We will jump straight into the draft. Now, if Alter Ego wants to play that mobility card and stick to the same way they did, what do you think needs to change if we are talking about the need, the necessity of having damage?
I don't know if they want to go for it again is my first point, man. So I didn't really, I'm not sure. But at this point, I think the first game, Alter Ego prepared that for the cheese. They want to strike Onyx from their back and pretty much catch them off guard. It didn't work, let's go back to the standard.
I feel like they can go for more burst to elevate the threat from the mid lane. On top of that, if they want a roam Helker Rome Helkert threw me off. Rome Helkert.
Home Helkert.
They also need someone else to kind of set up. In the previous game, it was CC in the XP lane and the Fredrin, right?
Yeah.
So the only real engage they had was maybe a circling eagle or a Fredrin, and both aren't really ideal. They're very telegraphed, very easy to react to. So if they want to try and do the same thing, if they don't want to go for damage, right, at least get some laner or a jungler that can set up for the ganks a lot easier to make sure that they can actually start snowballing. Because if we talk about the lack of damage and the lack of pressure and movement speed, if Altrigo got a couple of kills in the hands of Alec, you know, and they start snowballing, that won't be an issue. But they didn't, right? So they need to find ways to make that happen.
Which I was made for.
Let's see. First pick for Ultra Ego. What will it be? Onyx are the ones to ban the Yve. So no Juicin, no Yve matchup. Kind of fed up of those mid laners gracing that mid lane. Now Ultra Ego. A Lancelot available. Hayabusa if they want to play for Yazuke.
For me,
CC is still also open.
It's Lancelot or Hayabusa. See, the CC, you could pick it again, but the fact that it got solo killed by the red 5 of Onyx is not a good look. So the CC value is going to go down in this game. Lancelot, I think, is a good pick. It should be a Hayabusa for Kairi right away, unless they want to save it for red 3. Ooh. You want to go for Grok again, good setup potential, and also response potential, and Sans with a Kimi. Can never go wrong with that.
They can't.
This looks like a more of a front-to-back angle for Onyx, honestly. Especially with the Kimi. It's kind of dangerous against the Lancelot, but we've seen teams pull it off against Assassins, no problem. But you would require some kind of crowd control to limit this Lancelot from Altrigo, because otherwise, we know Yazuki is going to have a field day with it.
Yes. The Lancelot, again, very safe option, to be honest. If you want to go for the dives, if you want to get out of harm's way, it is very easy to pull that off, especially in the hands of Yazuke. Ultra Ego. How do they respond to the Kimi? Will they pick it up here? Gatot Kacha alongside the Valentina. So purely for the Grok engage, they actually have a trump card with the stolen Tectonic Charge. And yeah, Hayabusa will obviously go to the hands of Kairi. Assassin matchup, finally, Yazuke and Kairi.
This Valentina, though, is a signature pick kind of for Hejime. Yeah. So far, only one real useful ultimate, though, but that could be enough to set up for a big AOG. We know how powerful that combo is, man. Big AoE tool into an AOG follow-up.
For sure. And just like a lot of games that we've seen before, they're set up for the side lane battles here in the second phase. So we can expect some pocket picks to come through now that the bans is going to be purely marksmen and also fighters. Uranus will be coming out or will be banned for Onyx first here, knowing that Nino is very, very prone or like he really likes to play that hero. The second hero that comes to mind is obviously the Arlet, but they want to pick it for themselves first before Alter Ego.
Onyx, do you see an angle where maybe Skylar picks up the Granger and they can play full front to back alongside the Kimi too?
I mean, they can. That's the strat that I believe Evos used quite handily before. With the Hayabusa available, though, again, it's still very, very much flexible. It depends on what they really want. I think the bans are going to be very telling. Harith banned for the side of Altrigo. Technically, it is the go-to combo for a damaged jungler, but with the Kimi in position, it's not really as required as before. They might want to limit more of the safer gold lanes as well, because you know how Skylar performs on them. But I guess the habit is also a good respect ban for Skylar.
Alex, taken out. Not have Alter Ego access to that hero, which has seen success in the hands of Rendy previously against Brigaton. The CC ban. Are they falling for a possible CC flex again?
I think the idea for the Harith and CC ban is knowing the fact that it's a Valentina, right? It's a utility mid laner, so they kind of lack damage in a way immediately from that role. So they want to eliminate the tankier gold laner from the other side. But speaking of tanky, this hero can be flexed towards the gold lane too for Skylar. So Alter Ego, they have to find a way to be able to get some kind of shred here.
Exorcist of the Shadows.
Master Marksman and Yuzong. Hino with the Yuzong.
Well, bit of a signature pick back then. This season and this playoffs, Nino and the Yuzong hasn't really been all that fearsome.
Yeah.
It is, in theory, though, a great option to deal with the Kimi. Although with all this damage available for Onyx, if they get one more source of good damage, it might deter Nino from going in altogether.
One last pick for Onyx.
Lapu Lapu or Claude for me?
Claude.
Lapu Lapu obviously kind of wins you, well, not necessarily wins you, but it kind of guarantees you a better objective fight. But Claude is a good late game insurance, but also a good matchup against a Granger.
So yeah, Esmeralda gold for Skylar. Let be again with the Lapu Lapu. Let's see if Onyx can strike the 2-0 as Alter Ego rounding themselves up with a rather comfortable draft. The Lancelot, the Valentina, and the Granger for RP2. Onyx though, balls in their court. We'll kick it off, let's see. Mirko and Gani, take it away.
Whoa. Onyx playing the fighter gold?
Yeah.
Granger on Alter Ego. This is the opposite of what I expected. I thought Alter Ego would be the one to play the Esmeralda gold. A bit more of that, but maybe after game number 1, they want to stick to the basics. And this is the basics for Alter Ego, something that got them the wins in the regular season. RP on the Granger. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Will it be an equalizer or will it be early match point for the Sky Kings?
Welcome to
Onyx Alter Ego going at it again. And let's see, with this sort of draft, I gotta lean towards the Alter Ego side here. Right? RP on the Granger, that's comfort, you know. And Skylar on the fighter. Let's see if he is able to pull it off right here.
It is all about early game though for Alter Ego, because if they don't win out the early game, if RP doesn't get those early stacks on Sky Piercer, I really doubt they'll have enough damage to go through the Esmeralda. So Alter Ego's plan, that's why they went for the Yuzong. They want to just double down, triple down maybe on the early game. It's an early invade from Yazuke to counter the Lethal Wanderer take for Alter Ego. They'll take the green camp up top, and obviously they will have the Prio up top against this Esmeralda. RP winning out the trade, getting the gold crab as well, Yazuke. He'll get the better of this trade if he's able to full clear. Yazuke gets it.
So all okay in the jungler department here, rotation-wise, right? Item-wise here, early game, nothing too out of the ordinary, I gotta say. And 4 flickers from the side of Onyx, that it's very direct approach here, right? 4 team fights, engaging or disengaging.
I like the leather jerkin start for Skylar. He knows he's going to lose out on most of his trades. He wants to build a freeze, and so he's going to have to take a lot of those shots early. And with the tough boots, or sorry, with the leather jerkin, I believe going to be a warrior boot. It'll be good to do that. Petrify already down. It's a winning trade earlier. RP.
Oh, Kyrie.
Good dodge.
Very good dodge there from that shadow. And even Kyrie like, okay, watch shadow doesn't land. I'll just back off.
Now Alter Ego have the position though. Hijime with the mid prio with Alec. Again, building to what they had yesterday. Hijime has the TikTok charge.
That's going to be the turtle for Yazuke. Do they want the fight though? Black Dragon form popped. Nino will look on towards Keyboy. Will fall. That's first blood for the side of Alter Ego. Alec doesn't land. The AOG Kyrie is looking for an opening with the purple buff. And Alter Ego says, all right, enough is enough. We got the turtle. We got the kill. Let's back away.
This is why Alter... Oh, that was a quad shadow landing in the mid lane.
Oh, Lapido will fall in the hands of Nino again. And in the mid lane, Hijime actually survives.
Oh,
Yazuke, no man's land, no puncture. And that's going to be a free kill for Sans.
Something back for Onyx. Something that I didn't think would happen. We cut away from the quad shadow to a solo kill for Nino. And look at the prio he's getting, man. A few hits on that turret gold. We gotta compliment how Alter Ego utilizes the mid control, and they've been able to win out in every single one of those matchups when they get the heroes they want. I don't think that was the hero they want, you know, in game number 1. It was more of them just trying to cheese out Onyx in game number 1. But here, on the Valentina with the Gatot Kacha, they know exactly what they need to do. They need to zone Kimmy from the waves, breeze it out. They know that the Kimmy is most likely, and her kit should be pushing in 24/7. And even when Skylar rotated, it was a green cap taken by RP Hijime.
Oh, tectonic charge just to defend. That's a taunt! And the AOG. Sans flickers away though, still survives, but what a recovery there from the side of Alter Ego.
Great recovery from Onyx too. I thought at least Sans would die there, but he had the flicker. Great Stunned by Keyboy to disengage. And the goal lead's still stuck at 1K. Alter Ego usually by this point against lesser teams have been able to build 2, 3K. But Onyx stand their ground even with Ludpi getting solo killed. Nino wants more though.
Very aggressive.
He's gonna take it. Oh man, yeah, he has to use Baby's Spider.
Oh no, not a good sign for
Whoa!
Ludpi.
But token Alter Ego fan.
Yeah. But some ratted overkill in the building. Onyx now focus on towards the turtle. That's immobilization on towards Alec. Revitalize popped. Falling Summer doesn't land. Kyrie though finds an angle to take the retribution. It's a 1-2-1 on turtle. Alec finds an AOG. Petrify on towards Sans. Nino will secure that kill! Keyboy! Finds a two-man tech charge, but take a look at the recovery by Alter Ego.
Ludpi dives in, it's gonna be Alec now dishing a lot of damage. Nino still trying to stay alive. Quad Shadow in, and it's Skylar with a shutdown. Ludpi goes over the stun, that's a Torn Drones and a Man of Execution. Skylar dives in deep onto Alec as Zuge gets away. It's a double for the Prince as he looks to zone RP.
It looked good for Alter Ego 2 seconds ago, but Onyx denies the follow through. And Onyx now in the jungles. Yazuke clutch retribution there. But my oh my, it's an even game.
It's so difficult to out-red Tria Lancelot, man, especially on Hayabusa when you don't shadow kill the turtle. Usually you just shadow kill and then you try to balance it out with the damage on shadow kill. Ludpi is angry that he got solo killed, man, wants to go in. Might be a bit too deep though. Oh, way too deep. 2 turret shots he took. But there's no retaliation. Nino does not have Dragon.
Take a look at the top, right? It's a 3v2. The structure here for Alter Ego will fall. The early lead that Alter Ego had, it's gone.
It's always about the punish, man. When Alter Ego make a bad move, it's the Onyx punish. When Onyx make a bad rotation, Alter Ego punish. It's a good game so far. I like it. Really is just a mechanical battle though. These brawls are really going to be what makes it or break it. Keyboy got a 2-man stun. Hijime says, hey, hold my tech charge. I got it too.
It's a set after set there earlier on after that turtle. And now it's technically all equal, but with the composition, I think Alter Ego is okay. They have a marksman, no?
It's the same for Onyx though. The case could be made for them because, well, actually, I think it's more on Alter Ego to get a lead early. No one's going to be able to shred through Skylar as we get to the late game. Ludpi, though, however, will have to use Brave Spider again defensively. That's a big resource. Alter Ego want to fight now.
Yeah, that's the flicker, keep in mind. And Alec revitalized popped early. Black Dragon form here. Used up Arfi, got the turtle. That's a taunt on towards Kyrie. Has the quad shadow to get away. And that's going to be Onyx with the disengagement. Hijime denies the escape. It's a 5v4 without Kai. Onyx will find something here. Perhaps Alec able to sidestep, but with the stun, it will seal the deal. Ludpi secures it.
What a fight. Literally a fair trade by the end of it, man. 5-5, only 100 gold lead. Falling Star Moon over to RP, but he's able to dodge away. Now Skylar, he gets out too. That Tetsunada not landing. Yeb all smiles.
Baba Yeba.
He's happy with the results so far. Dino in the bottom lane though, baits it Ludpi.
Soon a 2v1 though, under the turret. Ludpi. Immune! He's been nasty on this Lapu. And look at this. He finds a stun and he finds the double. Ludpi, don't write his name off just yet.
Oh my God, Ludpi gets a 2v1 down like it's nothing.
The calculation was perfect. The execution was great.
Oh, hold on now.
This might be a shutdown. Oh, whoa! But Ludpi with the bravest fighter.
Oh my Lord.
Great reaction there. But it's even for that skirmish. But my goodness, you cannot write Ludpi off just yet on this Lapu Lapu.
I apologize, Ludpi. I was not familiar with your game, man. After getting solo killed, he felt like, yo, I gotta one-up this dude. How do I do it? Yeah, I mean, a 2v1 will do it. Not a solo kill. That was a dual kill for you. Dang. Savage Ludpi. 2.2k gold lead. Onyx really trying to prove that Ludpi maybe should have been the first team. As we get into the later stage of the game where Onyx, I feel, will outscale Alter Ego. They've got good late game damage themselves here with the Hayabusa and the Kimmy. You know, Petri.
for San. That's a flicker. Big information, but big resource spent from the side of Alter Ego Skyler. From the flanks here, wouldn't be pops the bravest fighter, looks for a stun, doesn't find it. Falling Star Moon doesn't land. Is this the right call? Hayabusa from the flanks, take a look at his positioning. Tech charge from both. Skyler, very low, Yasuke is re-hitting. Skyler, will he survive? Great dodge. Yasuke will back away as well. It's a 5v5, but all 10 members stands.
Up against the final bosses, Alter Ego are going toe to toe, band for band. They're not backing out of a skirmish, of a brawl. But Onyx aren't either. This is a strong suit of Alter Ego through, Yazuke. This reminds me of something, man. Up top, chased by 3 on a Lancelot. But against the man who actually did it on the international stage. Now it's the Lord, led by Onyx. The wave in the bottom lane already cleared out. Alter Ego will look to contest this. They need it. Nino, no Black Dragon form still. Traction Pulse lands.
Take a look at Nino with the positioning, right? Skyler should spot this bush. That's a great awareness there. And it's still all okay. Onyx still 2K. And it seems like they want to pull the trigger here.
It's a wall on Nino. Good patience. The discipline on Nino not to use the Black Dragon form. He needs it. If Alter Ego doesn't have Dragon, they have to back away. Sans gets poked by the Detonata. And it's a slow game again. It's about who builds up the wave in the bottom lane. I wish we can get to see the bottom wave for just a bit from the observers, just to see how it's pushing up to. Onyx feel confident that it is going to be pushing towards their side, so they start the Lord, but it's just a dance. As Leo would call it, a dance.
Oh,
a dance.
I like that. 12,000 gold lead, keep in mind that Alter Ego is able to hold off and manage the power. The damage power from Onyx. And I'm waiting here for, the trigger pull. Bottom side, it's equal. And yeah, both teams are playing it rather slow. So we will not see a Lord that is unenhanced.
Ooh.
Unless they commit to this one.
Yeah, Keyboy loves going for the signature Heptases on the Grok. This time he is going to fully respect his opponents. It's a Twilight Armor second after Antique Quirus. That's a good steal from Alec. He wants to create an opening. Lutpi.
Riverside popped low on the Lord. Revitalize committed as well.
Tech charge!
That's going to be a tech charge. Kyrie will be forced away. Sans off camera kill by Nino. What a game. That's going to be Kyrie taking down Yazuki, though finds Kai. No retribution for the defending champions. And Alter Ego, what's the call right now? Lutpi, bravest fighter on towards Hizume all alone alongside Skyler. The damage is definitely enough here. Alter Ego disengaging. The taunt lands on Skyler. The damage isn't coming through just yet. Yasuke looks for a puncture. The shielding and the jukes. Skyler is bobbing and weaving, and he is safe.
He's worth every darn penny. Clean movements from the Prince. Pops in the Falling Star Moon, won't go in. 3v4, and Honic held it. Their damage dealers were down. Skyler and Lutpi with Keyboy had to hold their own against Yazuke, Nino, Hijume. Now they hold on the Lord. They want to go for the blitz as they see the Lancelot on the bottom lane. Skyler wants to go for the zone. He wants to bait as many resources as possible.
Keyboy. Oh, big tech charge by Keyboy! That's gonna be Onyx. Looking for the collapse. Looking for pops. They want to re-engage. Skyler is low. Yazuke is on it. That's gonna be Kai. Isolated shadow kill pops. Take a look at your mini-map because Sans goes down. Keyboy will fall next as Arfi finds the kill. Alter Ego, they lose out on the Lord, but they win out on the fights, and Kai nowhere to run, baby. Unless Alec is there. Looks for the taunt. Oh my god. Finally, Kai will be taken down. But ladies and gentlemen, what a game right here.
He delays so much. 0, 3, and 4, a stat that we are not used to seeing on the likes of the God in the Jungle. Akari's making it happen, man, right now. Like, he's unable to play. Alter Ego are holding him down, just like Sans. The two main carries, the two names that you would think about when you think Onyx have been targeted out. Skyler, can he escape from this one? 3 members on him. No shred just yet. Arfi, no big stacks yet on the Sky Piercer, but it will build up. They've dealt with the Lord. It's a gold benefit over to Alter Ego, despite the Lord going to Onyx. And it was because Onyx tried to take the fight. They tried to push in with the Lord. Let's take a look at the itemization here. Kyrie, very greedy on that itemization. Buys the Sky Piercer early, thought that it would be a snowball game, but Alter Ego no better than to actually give those kills over. The targeting has been immaculate. Hijume, it's a good tech charge steal. This time, not to engage, but to disengage away from a stun from Lutpi.
All is well for both, right? Considering that Alter Ego, they lost the Lord earlier on, but Onyx now, they can... Can you consider that Onyx has a real advantage? I don't think so now.
I don't even think so, yeah.
Because Arfi, he is still, sure, he got taken down early on, but if he's able to position himself well, that's a big threat for Onyx.
I think right now for me, it's not really Arfi, because like the damage from him is It's actually Hijume and Yazuke who's dealing so much damage in the fights, even to Skylar, and you can see that 1v1 up top. Skylar versus Yazuke. If he's fully stacked up on the War Axe, fully stacked up on the passive, he'll deal some real damage over to Skylar. Sea Halberds built up as well for Arfi. We got the glowing wands for Hijume. So it's a slow dance as we get into it. Well, Tier 2 in the bottom lane will fall though. Ooh, thought it was going to be a 1 HP kind of deal. Alter Ego with the better position for the next Lord. An equalizer in their sights, now even more damage. The classic Hijume build. Starlium side second, right after the glowing wand into the Divine Glaive. And it's a slow push built up top. RP will be sent to deal with it. Needs company.
All is well again as the Lord is available in the Land of Dawn. And Alter Ego, I think they have enough damage profile here to be a threat towards Onyx.
Oh, whoa. Interesting interaction there. Kacha is able to
dodge.
Yeah. Walk his way through the wall. Broken walls. You know, can attack from different angles. Wave up top is already clear out, so it's actually going to be the slow push over towards Onyx now. Skylar holding that position, trying to cut the wave, I believe. But won't be given the opportunity to do so. Alec taken low, half HP in the mid lane. Still has revitalized. Keyboy. Skylar with Falling Star Moon won't be able to land it. That's a big resource burnt out. Wave up top, building for Alter Ego. Traction pulse missing too.
Yep.
That's 2 ultimates. On low cooldown, but regardless, 2 ultimates down for Onyx.
Yazuki shows bottom. They know that Nino hasn't shown in map, and they're aware of that. Onyx. Top is pushing for Alter Ego. So Onyx, they gotta react here. Alter Ego can commit to this Lord.
There are 2 options here, Onyx. They gamble in the fight, or they go and give it up. Play up top, Hijume!
Oh. Receives this Falling Star Moon. Traction Pulse. Oh, tech charge defensively. That's a big resource burn already.
And again, the dance starts for Onyx this time. They're the ones who hold it after getting that.
Nino. Oh, Nino, gotta be careful. Black Dragon form should be popped. Oh. No! The damage won't be enough there. Wow. Nino taken down. Sans flickers out. That's a 2-man taunt. Sans juking away. Now Onyx stands with 5. Yazuke in out of position, I gotta say. But Onyx now with the reset. Lutpi will be targeted here, interestingly enough. Yazuke gotta get out. Oh no, Kyrie finds the connection. Down goes Yazuke. Now it's a 5v3. It is not a fair fight. Alec will lose his immortality. Now on it, they show their dominance in the battle. Hijume finds one. RP bought the immortality in time. Alec now in trouble. They got 1, but they lose 4, and Onyx should grab a hold on the Lord.
Can they do it though? They got some members, but they're all low. RP's still in the vicinity. You don't want to be giving Sky Piercer stacks away. Quad Shadow lands. RP know with the nature has the immortality already as Nino comes in and will be able to pop in Dragon. Let's see if they go for it. Kyrie should get this. Dragon.
Yeah, that's going to be the Lord. And the quick disengage. Wow, Alter Ego had no window earlier on.
They had a window, but Onyx were just better. It's both of them trying to create their own chances. Both of them trying to create their own openings in the fight. And it was Onyx who outsmarted them in the end. That trade proved to be quite fatal for Alter Ego in the mid lane, where Hijume had to use tech charge defensively, had to recall. The entire board fight changed.
Yeah.
to Onyx side. BOD built up. No win in nature for a bit. He should be able to get it back up. Yep. Gets it. Let's go for the conceal, but Lutpi reads it out. Lord up top. Onyx will be happy just with a far lane push, and that's why Alter Ego are sending Yazuke down below. They want, as much as possible, to keep this bottom lane turret alive. They're okay with the mid lane. They're okay even, I think, with the top lane if they have to give it. But they will not be okay with bot. They will give, I think, a few bodies just so that they ensure the safety of far lane.
I think that's going to be the game plan here for Alter Ego. Can they execute that game plan? No. Yazuke still has the puncture here. The Lord will charge top. The bottom side here will be defended by Valentina and Granger. Yazuke gets out. Ooh, winter crown popped. Kai now. No clutch out of Arfi.
Oh my lord.
Playing a dangerous game. Pops a flicker. Kai goes down. A 5v4 now with the Lord taken down already. Black Dragon form pops. They want to fight this. Alter Ego can. They close the distance. AOG doesn't land.
Almost a kill over to Sans. Yazuke clinical with this Lancelot. But the puncture was off by just a bit. What a play from Ijume. Baits in Kyrie. And then Winter Crowns puts him in an awkward position for RP to finish him off. Yes, he had to use Flicker. That is going to be very valuable for Onyx in the next fight. But the kill alone, that Sky Piercer, my lord! The AI prediction presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is not in favor of Alter Ego. And I, in a way, agree, you know? Onyx seemed to have outscaled, but Alter Ego, I don't think you can say 15% just yet. Skylar in the bottom lane could flicker out.
Waste no time on that flicker, and Onyx, they have a chance to re-engage here. Alter Ego holding on. They will back away, so all again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the 20th minute mark.
Evolved Lord spawning in the game. The third Lord of the game. RP only sitting at, I believe, was that just 10? At least guaranteed 10. I don't know if he got the stack right before. Would love to see his stacks right now. But it is not 20. That's for sure. He died after getting one kill. Onyx with a gold lead, but it's a bit irrelevant now as we get into the 21st minute of the game. Wave in the bottom lane. I think will be set up by Skylar to slow push back towards Alter Ego. The wave will crash a bit towards Onyx side, and it is a small little win for Alter Ego's minions. That means it slow pushes Yazuke.
Oh. That was close. Keep in mind, RP has the win of nature, so Kai needs to keep tabs on that.
He does. 1,000 gold lead for Sans, a 3,000 gold lead for Lutpi. And that has resulted in a full item instead of just the steel leg plates in the mid lane. Ijume
cannot repeat
respect.
Yeah, cannot repeat the same mistakes, right? Let's see though. Bottom side is pushing. Skylar shows. Alter Ego, will they use this advantage? I don't think so. They don't have enough time.
They can't blitz, and the wave is very, very good now. Alec, a failed taunt, traction pulse!
Ooh, Revitalized Pop loses immortality. Down goes Alec with the stun as well, and Sans finds the last nail to the coffin! Ijume, big tech charge.
Ijume with a crown bot already now. Is actually going to tech charge with the flicker as well. Yazuki can be locked down. Well, oh my god, that's a puncture. Kai! Dodges away from the Petri!
That's gonna be RP, vulnerable. Sky gets the mega. 1, 2, 3, 4 members of Alter Ego are down, and Nino out of position. Onyx looks to end this game and double their lead.
He's gonna have to chase Nino all the way. Nino not given a chance to recall, and Onyx control this game in the end. Match point for the Sky Kings.
Well done, the defending champions. After a long fought battle, they're able to stay composed, and they will have match points. One game away in securing the grand finals. One game away in securing a ticket to M7.
It's so tough. Alter Ego tried everything. They went in. They did really, really well. That flank, or sorry, that initiation from Ijume. Sans was a sliver of health away. That was so, so close. He popped in a winner as well. It was played perfectly. But apparently, Onyx Onyx can play even better. Kai with the punish there in the end.
Oh.
What a dance.
They were too scattered.
They were too scattered. They looked for those moments and it almost did. GG for game number 2. Now the question is, are Alter Ego tilted after going for a gimmick pick, cheese pick in game 1? Sure. In game 2, trying your best strat. Not able to close out the game. So close from it too. Outplayed. Game 3. Can they show up? They need at least one. At least one Johnny here to bring it down. If they lose, at least they got a game, because I think Evos are looking at it now and thinking, yo, we got close to beating Onyx.
That's the thing. Let's see if Alter Ego can deny the 3-0 day. Remember, Big
Look at this. Oh.
I don't know.
That Keyboy, phenomenal stuff too, man. That
the barrier
charge flicker. That, oh man, Kai as well with the timing. Nino tried to predict that, and Arfi left all alone on the Granger. GG.
GG. Let's see. Biggerton 3-0. Is this looking like a 3-0 as well?
Oh, a day full of sweeps. Something we haven't seen not a single time in the playoffs. But I guess, you know, it's the panel's job to dissect it. They got to talk us through it. Is it going to be a 3-0? Are they mental down? What happened in that game? Why couldn't they close it out?
One game away from making their way into the M7 World Championships. Onyx, they were absent last year, and they are set to return if they are able to close it out with a 3-0 fashion. But my God, can we take a moment to appreciate what was an insane game? My voice is fading away because we were shouting together. That Lutfi outplay, Keyboy with the tech charge, Hijumi making plays, Mino stepping up to the plate.
Arfi securing the kill.
Well, 1v1 against Kyrie.
Oh man.
And Nino, a lot of doubt was thrown at him when he picked up the Yuzong. His Yuzong isn't the best, but he proved the haters wrong, even if it was Onyx still closing out the game.
Yeah, in the words of Gordon Ramsay, finally some good freaking food.
Bro, seriously. He made sure that Sans did not play the game, man. This is how it's supposed to look, but this was unreal. What is that outplay, my guy? I've been saying, man, in the match against Evos, this guy was single-handedly deleting the backline. You're seeing again that Lapu performance come in clutch for Onyx.
People need to start respecting Lutfi. Give him the appreciation he deserves. Because for quite so long, people think he's just a sandbag. He's just a +1. No, he is a pivotal part of this championship winning team and the player of the game again, back-to-back with the Lapu Lutfi. He was insane. Apart from that outplay though, what else can you highlight from Lutfi in that game?
Well, for me, just the activity. Like every time he is on the team fight, he always performs. He always making a big difference for Onyx. It's always a net positive for him or for the whole team of Onyx if he is more involved in the team fight. And my goodness, he is playing with the limits. He's playing with the spell flaps really, really well. He almost made a lot of mistakes too. But in the end, the calculations were there, and he was able to prove that he is no longer the weak link of Onyx.
Certainly is the case, man. Every single team fight, you can see the impact. Here's the player of the game highlights by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And look at the fights, man. It's so dynamic. Usually when you see a game like this, one team has a clear edge over the other, but Alter Ego were able to take the fight back to Onyx. You want to see big combos from Onyx? Onyx can do the same. Hijime can do the same. You want to see assassin outplays from Kyrie? Dude, Yazuki more than willing to match him when it comes to those mechanical highlights. Oh boy. Even in the XP lane, Lutfi was doing great, but Nino, again, was relevant the whole time. Let's take a look at this again.
I love it.
And have some appreciation. Gets in there, terrifies, flickers out, resets, hits him with a stun, dashes out, fade away. Oh man, dude.
He keeps track of the timing, right?
Yes.
Because he thought, we all thought that maybe Hijime had the Arcane Shade to reposition. But man, he was able to take that down.
And this fight, man, Onyx with the adjustment, They know that the problem is they lack damage because Sans has always been controlled by Nino. So they engage fully on Nino, knowing that they've already forced Hijime to expand his ultimate. And after that, that's a done deal, man. It's a fight with a huge advantage. And this was the final one where Alec got caught. But look at the response. Instead of despairing, a counter engage by Hijime almost turned it around for Alter Ego. But Onyx were ready for it. And slowly but surely, they took the long, slow fight where Skylar was just able to stick on. And in that messy fight, Arfi got left alone, can't kite away. And that was the end of it.
And I mean, this is just the difference of Onyx with other teams out there, right? Sure, you can win the early game, but a lot of times it happened in the regular season. Onyx has the better clutch factor. They're more used to this kind of environment in this stage, in the playoffs. They've been here multiple times, and they've done it multiple times as well, going until the championship. So yeah, until the end of the game, some adjustments that we need to point out. Skylar with the Ice Queen 1 and also the Brute Force breastplate. That is just the perfect item to counter the Granger. 1v1 situation, especially with Arfi without a boots, that is just a death sentence. Usually you counter a Granger with an Airtel, right? Why? Because you cannot use the Rhapsody as well because the target is always moving. In a way, this Esmeralda is an Airtel but melee. And it also has a lot more HP bars as well. Oh man.
What a game.
This is just amazing.
The longest game in the playoffs so far, I believe. 23 minutes. In a meta where teams are ending games at 11 minutes, at 12 minutes, Altrigo and Onyx prove that you can have an eventful game, you can have an aggressive game, and take it all the way to 23 minutes where the gold leads did not even matter anymore. Looking at the numbers here though, look at that. Look at the damage from Lutfi, dude. You wanna ask about his contribution to the game?
82k.
Hans was not playing. He was controlled by Nino. Lutfi though, was all in there, in the thick of it. Everybody knows.
It was a bummer that Arfi wasn't even able to farm a lot of stacks. There were prolonged brawls happening left and right in the Land of Dawn, but he got the stacks quite late, right? He was on 0 stacks, I believe, minute 12, minute 13. So
he
yeah.
only got 2.
Yeah.
It's so controlled. The fights are so controlled that Onyx are keeping track of who to give the kills to. Even that fight where Kyrie was being chased down, he ended up giving the kill to the Gatot Kacha. So everything is just so well thought out from both teams, man.
I can't even hear myself. It's very deafening here.
The audience.
The audience,
crazy.
the crowd are crazy, up on their feet. We're losing our voices, but hey, if
not
this
even
is the
casting.
MLBB,
We gotta stop screaming, real life.
Yeah, we do.
We have our voices for tomorrow.
Because we are so loud in the back. Our reaction's very, very hard to hold it back. But man, if Game 3 is as fun as this, I don't know. But do you think Alter Ego can turn it around?
I think so.
What about you,
I'm losing faith. Are we gonna see a good match? I hope so, probably. But are they gonna win? I don't think so.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Onyx again, so dominant.
Oh man.
But there are instances of vulnerability in this Onyx lineup. Kyrie, not the best performance he has in playoffs, so maybe Alter Ego can just maximize that loophole. But hey, we have an interview with a special guest, it seems like.
Oh, my goat!
Bude, who is the guest?
My goat!
Who?
Your goat?
Yes!
Your goat, Bude?
Kemeriahan babak playoff ini tentu saja mengiringi pula di mana game-game terasa begitu intens. Dan di sini langsung ada Baloy, sumber terpercaya untuk bisa membedah game-game ini. Baloy, gimana nih final Lower Bracket?
Seru banget tadi sampai kaget terus mereka saling balikan di team fight.
Balas. Tapi Baloy, ngelihat 3 tim tersisa ini, Alter Ego, Onyx, dan juga EVOS. Ini 3 tim yang Baloy emang lihat potensinya dari awal kah atau gimana, Loy?
Kalau jujur ya pasti kaget karena BTR-nya ini kan pasif lagi. Cuman gue sangat senang sih lihat Alter Ego. Gue liatnya mereka kayak potensial mereka kayak keluar banget. Gue seru banget lihat mereka sih.
Di playoff ini?
Iya.
Oke, jadi kalau ngebahas tentang Alter Ego yang potensialnya muncul nih, emang apa nih Alter Ego yang beda potensialnya kayak keluar baru di season ini?
Ya mungkin Saber dan lain-lainnya udah terima aja yang season kemarin gameplay mereka kan lumayan emang lumayan gak ada ya. Cuman
bisa dibilang sekarang gameplay mereka salah satu yang terbaik di MPL Indonesia.
Oh.
Ya, jadi ya itu bagusnya mereka terima ya improve.
Bentar, kalau Bude boleh tahu gameplay Alter Ego yang seperti apa yang Baloy lihat? Wow.
Soalnya kan kalau dulu mereka cuma timpai, tapi sekarang mereka udah banyak ngerti lah job desk masing-masing juga dan mereka tahu outnumber meskipun mereka tahu dari dulu, tapi sekarang lumayan ke kontrol lah. Dan gua kalau nonton mix check mereka tuh semua bantu satu sama lain sih jadi bagus.
Lebih tenang, lebih connect. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang Alter Ego, berarti ini memang sesuai ya, kuda hitam di babak playoff ini.
Maaf, sorry saya.
Kuda hitam, Alter Ego adalah kuda hitam?
Iya, udah pasti. Soalnya ya mereka sayangnya ketemu Onyx aja sih, tapi gua sangat serius sih lihat gameplay mereka.
Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat Onyx hari ini, Onyx yang masih kita tahu Raja Langit nih, Loy.
Kalau jujur mereka bagus sih mainnya, tapi gue yakin mereka belum 100% ya kan. Kyrie baru balik dari sakitnya juga kan, dan kebetulan Kyrie bisa lebih perform dibanding yang aslinya ya kan. Tapi ya wajar lah, tapi meskipun mereka keadaan kayak gitu masih bisa menang ya berarti ada positifnya untuk Indonesia sih.
Oh, dan ngomong-ngomong karena Indonesia juga ini kan satu slot untuk M7 akan ditentukan di match ini. Alter Ego dan juga Onyx. Berarti kalau tadi udah ngomong positif, berarti ini positif juga nih, udah langsung ke Onyx nih.
Selama mereka nggak bakal puas ya, dan gue yakin juga sama Onyx tuh ada coach yang bantu juga. Gue tahu mereka mau improve terus. Jadi ya selama gue di MPL sih, ini salah satu season yang menurut gue Indonesia ada chance lah buat ngelawan lah di M-Series, bukan hanya lokal doang.
Oke, jadi memang season ini nih, Baloy bisa melihat bahwa potensi Indonesia di ajang M7 itu lebih besar dibanding season sebelumnya.
Ya kita aja gak lolos Bude, jadi ya berarti mereka improve.
Emang lebih hard ya untuk season ini ya?
Iya betul.
Karena metanya kah atau karena memang di sini juga di mix dengan player-playernya, timnya emang vibes-nya beda atau gimana Loy?
Kalau jujur kita nggak lolos karena kitanya under, terus kebetulan timnya juga improve sih. Salah satunya menurut gue yang tim paling improve Alter Ego sih.
Alter Ego, tapi kalau ngelihat momen kayak gini ya Loy, Alter Ego dan juga Onyx ini kan lagi ketinggalan. Baloy bisa melihat nggak ada potensi di sini Alter Ego mungkin mencari poin atau mungkin mengembalikan keadaan reverse sweep?
Gak ada yang tahu, tapi yang gue yakin mereka nggak bakal kasih ini segampangnya sih. Pasti mereka bakal masih ngelawan game 3.
Tapi kalau ngelihat perlawanan dari Alter Ego dan juga Onyx tadi di game kedua kan katanya balas-balasan. Sebenarnya apa sih yang paling membuat game itu tuh alot banget di game kedua tadi Loy?
Nino.
Ninonya emang yang bikin
ya
Onyx kewalahan.
Sama Hijume, momennya yang last war sayang banget. Bagus tapi.
Tapi bagus, di sini berarti potensinya kelihatan dan bisa, ini nggak akan 3-0 berarti nih Loy.
Semoga enggak ya, biar semua yang datang ke sini enjoy. Lebih worth it lah tiketnya bisa dibilang.
Bisa enjoy. Tapi kalau ngebahas lagi dan lagi, potensi apa nih yang kira-kira bisa dimaksimalkan oleh Alter Ego untuk game ketiga?
Drop yang bagus lagi aja sih. Soalnya game 1 menurut gue mereka bisa dibilang kena out drop lah ya. Makanya game 2 pas udah bagus dropnya mereka udah bisa ngelawan. Harusnya game 3 kalau dropnya bagus lagi mereka ada kemungkinan bisa menang lah game 3.
Berarti Matilda mid lane dari game 1 tuh Baloy tidak terlalu ngelihat itu potensi?
Pasti mereka udah nyoba di scrim sih itu, nggak mungkin enggak. Cuman pinternya Onyx, mereka tahu wave clear-nya Alter Ego tuh kayak lembat kan. Jadi mereka maksimalin itu, nggak pernah nge-clear, ngepok-ngepok doang. Sampai Matildanya sama Helker tuh nggak pernah bisa ketasi. Makanya itu yang adjustment dari Onyx yang bagus.
Memang di sini Onyx yang cepat untuk menjawab ya. Itu untuk Alter Ego, berarti fokusin aja untuk ngedapetin draft yang nyaman dan bisa lebih enak lagi untuk game yang ketiga. Tapi gimana halnya dengan Onyx nih? Gimana cara Onyx, akankah ada potensi untuk menutup ini dengan 3-0 dan melaju di Grand Final?
Ya sama, mereka respect lagi, jangan kasih instruction sama IB lagi buat Hijume, antara mereka pick sama ban aja sih. Soalnya Alter Ego lumayan, kalau kuat mid-nya, mereka kuat banget pegang River-nya. Jadi itu salah satu jawaban.
Oh, berarti memang dari draft itu akan sangat mempengaruhi bagaimana jalannya game ketiga. Karena kalau Budi dengar-dengar, tim yang lagi satu langkah lagi menang, itu pressure-nya lebih besar daripada yang kalah. Bener nggak Loy?
Gimana Sarah itu?
Jadi tim yang kayak Onyx, satu game lagi udah bisa menangin match. Itu pressure-nya lebih besar dibandingkan tim yang lagi kalah.
Enggak sih Bude.
Oh enggak?
Tapi kalau kalah 2 game berturut-turut baru yang lebih pressure yang 2-0 duluan.
Oke.
Ya.
Dan di sini kita akan melihat bagaimana ini game yang ketiga akan berlangsung. Baloy sendiri tadi restream tuh di festival. Gimana vibes dari playoff ini Loy?
Ya di sini sih rame banget ya. Gue kira sepi, ternyata rame. Jadi kayak seru banget sih nonton. Gue sampai berdiri-berdiri, loncat gitu. Kalian harus nonton di sini.
Harus nonton di sini, tapi game akan berlanjut Loy. Untuk satu game mungkin dan juga game keempat atau game kelima. Jadi Baloy ada yang mau disampaikan?
Buat semua, good luck, kasih yang terbaik. Semoga ada team fight lagi yang seru-serunya.
Ditunggu tim fight seru-serunya karena pertarungan belum usai. Alter Champ masih membara tentunya, namun Sonic di sini pun bersiap untuk bersorak-sorai. Jadi sambutlah game ketiga Best of 5 Series untuk menentukan slot selanjutnya untuk Grand Finalis dan juga M7. Semuanya masih bertarung, inilah dia untuk Upper Bracket Final. Alter Ego dan juga tim Onyx.
Look at how packed Nice Pick 2 is. And Maloyski himself admitted that he was, the hype took over him. He was jumping around, he was screaming.
Can you blame him?
Wait, Arashi, by the way.
What's up?
Geek Fam in the playoffs.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Hey, Maloy. Right there, it's already packed. You know what could be more packed? Here! Here!
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, why is he not here? Yeah, there might not be a lot of space with Arashi is here. You know, but
wait,
you want to talk
with your long legs?
Yeah, you got long legs.
Long legs.
You would want to talk with your long legs taking up space.
Nicolas Cage?
Your man spreading.
Man spreading.
Long legs, Nicolas Cage?
On the Nicolas Cage movie? Yeah.
Good movie.
Oh man, that was a good movie. If you're a horror fan, you should invest in movies like that a bit more.
Yeah, we envy the Indonesian broadcast because they get different guests, right? For different matches. We want Maloyski to be here. Apparently he's back there, or rather in front to experience the game. And what do you guys want to become the guest panelist?
We should invest in some players and coaches.
I'd love to have Sanford.
Tell them a bit more about actually being here, right? Invest in people like that so you can make this show a bit more interesting.
Yeah.
But if you want your life to be a bit more secure, you invest in UBS Gold. Right there, Shevin. Show the audience back home.
Oh, okay. Look at this.
Bang.
Bang.
That's pure gold right there.
Pure gold. And you can acquire this pure gold. I'm sorry, my voice is cracking down.
With just 200,000 idea, you can restart
Thank
saving
you so much,
with
Arashi.
UBS Gold Bars. Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold Bars today. Because why not? What else are you investing in, right? Because let's be real here. Sometimes they offer great interest rates, etc., great returns, but security is number one.
Yeah.
Security is number one priority.
Welcome
to my laboratory.
Well, safety is number one priority.
And safety is acquired with UBS Gold. Come on and just invest in gold. This gold is one of the best investments you can make.
Or you can always invest in a Samsung device and get to the Team Galaxy Zone.
Hey, what do you think Alter Ego needs to invest in?
I think they need to invest in... the current team is already good. So invest that more, I guess, you know? Pay them a bit more. I'm talking to you, Delwyn. Go Delwyn.
Yo, Delwyn.
Dang.
Did he just call him?
No honorifics. No honorifics.
Wait.
No honorifics.
It's the English.
sir.
The
No, mister.
English comes through, all right?
He's straight up, just like mention the guy's name.
Go Delwyn.
Yeah.
Go
Called him
Delwyn.
out.
He's
Called
like,
him out.
He's like
No,
10 years older than you.
Cut the broadcast. I don't want to be assassinated.
Assassinated. By the way, we have an ATV for audience topic voting. What does AE or Alter Ego need to stop Onyx and secure their M7 ticket? A, play more calculated. B, draft for pickup potential. Or C, win Arfi's lane. I believe they haven't really been playing for Arfi in the first 2 games.
No.
So do you think it is A or B? Or even just activate Arfi for your 3rd game?
I think it's A. Just because they were doing so well matching up to Onyx in the instinctual split-second decisions, right? But right there, when the game slowed down just a little bit, you saw that Onyx immediately found an opening. They found a way to win over Alter Ego, which is why we said Alter Ego is a very tempo-reliant or momentum-reliant team. The moment the game slows down, they run out of tricks. They run out of they're like a runner, like a long-distance runner. They keep running and they create distance that way. The moment they slow down, Onyx immediately catches up and gets a lead.
I mean, to be honest, the opportunity was presented by Alter Ego themselves with Alec just walking around in the bushes, walking around the opposing jungle, and he got punished. Probably could have gotten away with a bit faster AOG.
No way.
What?
3 in a row, right?
Yeah. 3 broken walls.
It's scripted, bro. It's scripted.
It's scripted.
It is scripted.
Wait, no. RQ's not in the playoffs.
Hey. Whoa.
Hey.
The walls are broken. Let's see which team will bend and break. With this drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, in which we will see the bans come straight away. Onyx target bans towards Yazuke, but they leave the Lancelot open for themselves. So do they want to go for the Lancelot angle?
Well, they banned the Esmeralda as well, so they clearly understand that Skylar in the gold lane with an Esmeralda is a big problem for their momentum and movement-based gameplay.
Among the planes exists the
Eve,
equilibrium,
first pick.
which I
This is the first time we've seen the Eve becoming a priority for Onyx, that first pick. It's not really a Sans type of hero, but I think this is picked up as to not really, be put in a bad spot when the second phase comes in if they don't want to show the mid laner. And it gives them much more control, much more spacing with the box, with the RWM. And they fly instantly with the Farsa.
I think that's a good plan. Multiple times Keyboy has been the most notorious drop player in Indonesia, and he showed his capabilities before this. And Alec is no slouch either in the Grok, so why not? And the Farsa, I like it because it's not necessarily a counter towards an Eve, but it holds out quite well in laning and also in a team fight against an Eve.
Well, here's the thing though, without a Valentina available for the pick right here, because of the Eve already shown here, these are big ultimates that Alter Ego are collecting for themselves. Tectonic Charge, Better Airstrike. Usually a Valentina will be a good answer to steal some of these tools for themselves. Regid comes in though, along with the huge song, so a good balance of brawl and sustain here for Onyx, more so than Alter Ego actually.
Song, Fredrin.
Is this the first Fanny in playoffs?
Fanny for Yazuke.
I think we saw one once before.
Yeah, we saw, I think it was Ray.
Yes, it
Day 1.
Okay, yeah.
By the way, Fanny is the hero that Yazuke picked up on his debut for Alter Ego. The regular season, I think it was a loss, but yeah, it seems like Yazuke has to redeem himself with this Fanny.
We heard from a lot of people that Yazuke's Fanny is not to be trifled with. Now Onyx are gonna attempt and see if they can actually beat it.
I can't hear myself, by the way. I really can't. The crowd is erupting.
Well, it is a risk either way for the Fanny because, yes, the ceiling is higher than any heroes in the game, but the floor is also lower than everyone else in the game. One mistake, even though you're up 5k gold lated, if you lose out on the purple buff once, that is 2 minutes of window lost in team fights. Your capability will be just lowered by half, even more, actually, if Fanny does not have that blue buff. Madame and also Kalea, it seems like they want to go all in on the Fanny comp here.
Look at the respect though, immediately they pick up the youth song, they ban out the Lapu Lapu. They do not want to deal with, jumping in. The Arlet though, the signature hero for Nino is still available, but right now, not a lot of combos to allow him to get the resets on the Vengeance.
Exactly. The Lapu Lapu was actually very strong for Lutpi as well. Now they want to ban it out because they have the Yuzong split up open. And fight, especially when the Farsa is available over there, Glue as well. But they want to give a good matchup then, right? They want to let the Yuzong prosper for Alter Ego now. They pick up. They go for the Harith, safe option. Especially up against the Yuzong, up against the Fredvin. And yeah, Onyx, last two picks. How do they address this Fanny?
Oh, this is a mobility gameplay, man. Alter Ego have so many more ways to get in out of fights. Although against the Yuzong, especially for the far side here, the hands of Hijime, you're gonna be chased down by the Black Dragon.
It's gonna be Ruby, right? I'm thinking of wait, Ruby is available, yes.
But it is utility jungler, so they kind of lack King a bit of damage. Normally you want to have some marksman or some consistent damage in the gold lane if you pull off.
I think a Claude.
This utility.
What about a Claude here? And lane's okay against the Harith.
I guess.
Oh, they go Hylo, they need bodies. They go for the Granger, yes, Granger's still available.
Front to back, man. It's a full front to back. There's gonna be zoning available through Hijime. If Yasuke can make this Fanny work and get some flanks, get some dives in, get some actual assassinations, this comp can work for Alter Ego. One more pick here.
Alice?
Oh! Against the Yuzong though, it's a tough matchup, but Alter Ego might want to take that gamble.
It's actually not that bad of a matchup. I've seen Randy hold his own quite well in the lane against the Yuzong.
It's a good combo with the Fanny too.
Yes, we saw it, I believe Shogun and Nile, rest in peace to both of them, at least in the playoffs, you know. They pulled off the Alice combo in the Fanny, and they were able to win out in the objective game, even though Fanny is, on paper, not a good hero in the objective part.
One last pick for Alter Ego, yes it is. Good call, good spot. Alice, the hands of Nino. Alter Ego on the precipice of defeat. They'll have to face the wrath of the White Tigers down below if they lose this match. Onyx, one step away from making yet another appearance in the M Series, in M7 particularly. Let us see if this will be a battle to the death. Mirko, Goni, is it gonna end here?
It is gonna end here, realize. Not in the way you expect though, because Alter Ego might get a game. It might be the end of the loss streak, the game loss streak for Alter Ego. I think they've got the perfect composition to get it done. Now, the only question for me, can they execute it? Do they have the mental capacity to come back from a 2-0 beatdown from game 1 and game 2? If they want to make it to M7, they gotta prove to the viewers back at home, the fans, and even to Onyx and themselves that they can stay in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3.
This is still at match point for Onyx. Let's see if Alter Ego, with this composition, can force a game 4. Let's do it.
The scary part about this composition is the fact that Lutpi's on Yuzong, man.
Yeah.
100% win rate in the playoffs so far. Has only been given twice. The first time he stomped through everyone. It was a crazy display, and Yasuke!
Oh, Sans in an awkward position. That's gonna be Sans pinned down. Alex will use the flicker and find first blood. With the Cyclone Eye, Alec trying to buy time perhaps, and he is A-okay.
Good stuff from Alter Ego early on. The kill pressure is definitely on them, and Sans got picked off. He also utilized the flicker, revitalized the sound of Yasuke on the cables. Something we haven't seen since the regular season, where he played it in his debut, by the way, and he won on this pick. Emblems by GamesMax. Let's take a look here. Tenacity, Vitality, pretty safe there. Everything seems to be quite normal. Don't really see anything too crazy. Yeah, it's just standard stuff when it comes to the emblems here.
Oh, Keyboy is quite long for my liking. But yeah, everything after that kill, Alter Ego, they gotta convert on towards a turtle later on. Keep in mind, Sans won't have his flicker for that turtle.
Okay. So Alter Ego plays slow now, right? They got an early kill to Sans, which means Hijime just hit level 4. They should have prio over the neutral objective. They gotta burst this down. Oh, there you go. Keyboy taking a beating.
Revitalize pop. That info though. Hijume, no feathered airstrike. Onyx quick to move and jump on towards the turtle. Alter Ego should be okay in just conceding, but they can't lose a member. Onyx, they look for more in the jungles.
Yeah, ended up being pretty bad for Alter Ego there. Harry with a walkout, gets a taunt down as well, but Nino is going to walk up. That's going to be the Retribution win. Oh, Nino!
Finds an immobilization.
Wow!
Boom, and petrify by Lutpi! That will be the end of Alec and Yasuke in the lane. Hijume 1v1 against Hilasan.
And it's a big win, man. As a Fanny for Alter Ego, you would much rather give the turtle away for purple. You give the turtle away, you don't even get your purple. Well, you do, but you get slain, so you don't have purple for the next few minutes. That's brutal. Might be fatal. Alter Ego still have a really good late game, but now it's all about surviving. And Onyx got what they initially wanted with the composition. The Yuzong to fly around for the neutral objective, the zone. Now Keyboy.
Uh-oh, they will go all in. What they're saying is, you know what? At least now we get a kill. We get a couple of 100 gold from that fight.
That's why I was quite surprised that Alter Ego actually decided to go for the feather airstrike over on Keyboy after getting mid-prio. I thought they would use that time to, yes, threaten the turtle, but Yasuke would still be on the purple buff. He needs to take it. Instead, they try to burst the Hylos, and then I think it was a trade that they were thinking about. We get the horse, you get the turtle, we get the purple, and then we look for trades.
LP. All fine and dandy, especially for Onyx. They're leading almost 1,000 gold. And keep in mind, Arfi and as well as Skylar, they're, spell item check. Skylar already with the Sky Piercer.
Wow, early Sky Piercer. Well, it makes sense right now because they are going to be playing for turtle number 2, and it's going to be the group up for Onyx. They want to play it Ube style, play for the front to back, play it clean front to back. Alter Ego need to get that immobilization. Nino will have the flicker in 3. This is the combo we saw from BTR, also against Onyx, by the way, with the Fanny Alice. If Nino gets a big Throne Ruin, that's free for Yasuke, who has purple buff.
What will Alter Ego do? Black Dragon form committed. Skylar is in the vicinity. Alter Ego will concede again. Nino, gotta be careful here. Takes a beating. Alter Ego looks for the re-engage. That's a tech charge. That's a crowd control. Down goes Kyrie. Down goes Nino as well.
But it's a good trade. Oh, petrified. Lutpi gets another on top of the turtle. Alter Ego, we're in desperate need of a kill on a prio target, but Skylar read it to perfection. Something that caught him in the regular season will stay in the regular season. The man's locked in, has the Sky Piercer, got a kill on that Sky Piercer too, so he's online very early on, 10 stacks.
Man, shout out to Lutpi, right? I think this whole series, Lutpi has displayed an amazing performance on the EXP lane. And Nino, you gotta keep up against Lutpi, who is looking like he is at his prime.
Signature pick, 5-1. Ooh, my lord, man. In the playoffs, still 100% win rate. Skylar 3-2 on the Granger. I honestly thought in this game it might be a Claude, you know? Try to dive in towards the Harith, dodge away from the Blinks, but Onyx, we're looking for a pure early game start. Wow, Yasuke.
Finally there. Some signs of life from this Fanny. Another kill on the board for Yasuke now. Can Onyx find counterplay in the top side of the map? 4 members already committed. Take a look at the reinforcements already. They want to fight this. Feather airstrike finds Skylar. Revitalize. Popped! Wow. That's Yasuke finding the Mega. Yasuke will escape, but take a look at Arfi. For a second there, he was free hitting, and that's another kill on the board for Alter Ego.
Yasuke's Fanny was feared in the entirety of the regular season, even more so than I think most junglers, even Kai, in the regular season. And this shows you how lethal, but he's 4-1-1. He's on a mega kill now as the Black Dragon form gets used up.
This is, oh no, Sans got caught! Now Alter Ego, they are a man up, but they lose out on the turtle. Great glory pathway! Nino finds a 3-man connection. Now Onyx, they will run for the hills, but Alter Ego, they smell blood. Onyx, they are trying to hold on here, especially Keyboy, which Arfi will gladly take the kill. Alter Ego on a roll.
That's the combo I was talking about, Gani. Throne of Ruin. You are caught lacking once and you will die unless you have Wind of Nature, obviously. And that is not the case here. You're 7 minutes in. There's no way you would prioritize Wind of Nature over your core items on Granger, Feathered Airstrike, on Takai, Yazuke.
Kai is able to keep his distance right there. But yeah, that fight right there, that sequence was huge. Ooh, Yazuke! Ooh, the gamble there almost cost him. But Alter Ego holding on.
Super quick on the Vanny, man. Just a small mistake there and he would have died to Skylar. But yeah, as well, even though they didn't really find a lot of success in the early game with that combo, they needed to play with it. And now you're seeing the fruits of their labor, or the fruits of the composition. Melfic Roar and the Hep to Seize. That's a Dominance Ice Rush for Alec. Just for the Yuzong healing and the Fredrin, plus the Revitalize too, so you get a lot of value on that. Hijume is going to do some proper damage on Sans and Skylar, and the difference is... Oh, Hijume!
Uh-oh, is this a mistake? That's a taunt, that's a glorious pathway, real world manipulation. Hijume, a big blunder, just because he wants to have a say. That's a big one.
Oh man, the Alter Champs, the coaching staff, even I think his teammates will be shaking his head. Even Hijume, I think, will be shaking his head after that one. Recalling in front of Sans, it's a sin and it was punished by Onyx instantly. A flicker burn would have been a proper punish. He died for it. Now Alter Ego, can they recover?
RP with the conceal. Kyrie compose Retribution. Take a look at the mid lane. Yazuke finds a kill. Looks for an opening. That's a big Feather Edge strike. Kyrie cannot handle the damage. Yazuke pops off.
This guy is a monster, a beast. We thought it was going to be Nino after the Ducky shout out, but Yazuke comes back in. Hijume's mistakes, his sins, forgiven by Yazuke. He says, don't worry, I'll shoulder all of it. 7-1 and 3 on the Fanny. He didn't just get Sans, he got Skylar with him too. And Alter Ego are back on track. Despite losing Hijume's flicker, a life for no reason. Despite losing the Lord for no reason, Yazuke says, don't worry. It isn't like the last few seasons. Now you've got me.
I'll avenge you. Said Yazuke. And that Lord was a net negative for Onyx. The fight, they lose out on the structure. And gotta say, you know, the composition here. There's Farsa, there's Harith, there's Alice. The late game for Alter Ego is looking good.
It is looking phenomenal, man. Onyx will have proper control too. Like, they have good wave clear. But the threat is, what are you gonna do against the Nino skill 1, Throne of Ruin, Flicker combo, right? Yeah. This is something that you're gonna have to predict. It is almost instantaneous once you blink in. You can predict it right a few times, but every single time?
Oh.
Well, I guess if there's a team to do it, it should be Onyx. Skypiercer already, and the respect. Whoa, I thought that was going to be a Wind of Nature. Turns out it's a Magic Blade. I don't know. Putting your trust onto Keyboy and Kyrie to peel is one thing. But when you're secluded, when the fight's messy, I don't think you can rely on that. Feather Airstrike zoning him away. That's a free purple to Arfi. Oh, there you go. See? When you see that orb, you gotta be like, you gotta predict. You're like, oh, are they going in? Luckily, I think they got the info that Yazuke was up top, so there was no way Nino would go for it. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Very difficult to read in. Orange buff take as well with the Retribution. 3 levels ahead, Yazuke.
Things are looking good. All they gotta do if they want to force a game 4 is just hold on. Hijume, that's a great item as well. The glaive already in hand. But there's also the Genius one, meaning the players for Onyx, if you have magic resistance, can feel the penetration. If you don't have magic resistance. You can feel the magic power from that Genius Wand that is in Hijume as well.
Lord spawning in the game. Only the second Lord of the game. But the tension makes you feel like we've gone through a lot more. 12-6, a 4.6k gold lead, a slow push up top. Alter Ego hold all the advantage. Nino with a very dangerous angle of attack. Look at that. It gets read out by the Magic Sentry. Well played, but they know now that the Granger's in there. But the airstrike, Alice doesn't go for it.
Kyrie isolated, still has a sidestep there. Glorious Pathway prematurely popped. Alter Ego simply just go back.
Yep. Wave up top, still good, I believe, for Alter Ego. The total damage of Sans, the carry, 30,000. And they will just go for the push, slow but sure.
Kyrie face checks. That's Yazuke spotted. That's a taunt. Good reposition here. All okay for Alter Ego, but they gotta be careful here. Kai finds a big taunt. Granger's Wrath popped. Just on towards the Garak though. And it's a reset. They want to cycle their skills now.
Now it's Alter Ego. We're again going to play slow. It's all about the slow game for them. Fanny sent up top. This is the thing about the Fanny, right?
Yeah.
Something we haven't really seen too much. Usually you just commit to the brawls because it's very hard to secure that far lane control. But with the Fanny, it's extremely easy. Send him up, send him down again. Even if he wants to recall, maybe drink tea in the meantime. All good with the cables.
All is good, all is well. Alter Ego playing it very, very intelligently here. And Onyx. Oh, they have to respond. Alec though has the immortality. Feather airstrike popped. Revitalized. Glorious Pathway. Keyboy isolated. And will be taken down. Green light for Alter Ego. It's a 5v4. Sans, take a look at the Black Dragon for by Lutfi. Petrify, that's a purified popped. Yasuke back! Yasuke looks for an opening. A big taunt. Yasuke barely survives, and that's Nino trying to hold on and will escape. Alter Ego still alive with 5.
The question was, would Alter Ego's mental be strong enough after getting battered 2 games in a row? The answer is yes. They got that championship mentality. And they're performing out of their minds. Alec, the man, who I believe was the most improved player this season, stepped up. Just that tectonic charge was worth it. The flicker burn from Sans was worth it. But Onyx wanted to go for more, and they were punished for it. Yazuke, man, 1 HP, glowing wand on him, stayed cold, composed, with a Lord now, with the items all favoring. Wow, even the Genius Wand, by the way, for Hijume. That means it's double pen. That last item should be the Holy Crystal. Okay, never mind. They go for the Blood Wings. I wanted to go for like a full glass cannon, I thought, but even he, well, maybe it was after the recall, after that taunt, that he decided, you know, maybe we don't go for that anymore. But Alter Ego are certainly looking for the siege, their first point in the upper bracket finals.
Can they hold on? Can they delay this series? Alter Ego will not find the base turret. Onyx will defend. And it's another reset, seems like. Onyx stood their ground.
But they have another chance to siege. Hijume will have his Feather Airstrike very soon, and Nino, again, is waiting for the flicker. If he gets flicker, up, 18 seconds, that's a big threat. There you go, Feather Airstrike. Skylar already zoned 2 base turrets for Alter Ego. And it is a far lane and a mid lane. Alter Ego with the discipline. They are not going to let their passive take over.
A very great approach there on towards the siege. You get the base turret and you back off, you know. And it's another long reset here, especially for Onyx. 80 long seconds. Not much they can do.
No. Again, would love to see the items right now. Skylar. He got that 1 kill super early, if you remember. It was turtle number 2, and then after that, not a single one. Kai?
Oh, Kai.
Oh man, yeah, every time you see that possible blink for Alice, you just hold your breath, Feather Airstrike. That's onto the frontliners, man. D-Boy's taken
almost half.
Almost half with 3 shots. Not bad. Hijume, if it was Holy Crystal, by the way, would have been half. Just gonna say.
Maybe next.
Maybe next. Maybe another defensive item. He might
Maybe.
need an immortality or a winter crown.
Ooh, maybe. But yeah, with spells up here, especially from the side of Alter Ego, and I mean, Onyx has all spells active as well. I think they're ready for a fight. 20 seconds on the clock here. I think Onyx will take the gamble.
Yeah, for a while though, Nino's been a bit too quiet, you know? A bit too quiet for Onyx comfort. Usually when you're ahead on the Atlas, you just go for sets and sets and sets. Nino has been, I mean, he's a very experienced predator. He knows how his prey plays the game, right? Especially Onyx, very easily they adapt to those kind of constant sets. So that quiet Alice is a very scary one as he looks for a position. Yazuke, whoa!
They're going all in onto his Keyboy. Revitalized pop. Yazuke, Petrify lands, but that's Yazuke repositioning.
That's so big, Gani. That is amazing for Alter Ego. Revitalize, Glorious Pathway, Petrify as well. Down for a whole minute. Alter Ego know they have the resource advantage now.
Top lane's pushing.
If they could bait just one more big ultimate, it's free. A Black Dragon form, a real world manipulation. One of those, and it's free. Might be free anyways.
Oh, Nino! 3-man set, no follow-up, and Kai goes down. They're looking for Skylar, and as of now, it's Onyx keeping it tight. But without a retribution, Alter Ego says, hello, Lord, let me take you.
A bit too far for Yazuke to think about it without purple buff, so he had to save his resources. He knows that Skylar has Rose Gold, has Win a Crown. It's not going to be worth it if he uses all those resources on him, and he would deplete his energy, giving a chance to Onyx to take a kill on him, a big bounty on him. So instead, he backs away. They've utilized enough. They've gotten enough for a free Evolved Lord. Alter Ego siege down 2 base turrets without an Evolved Lord. Now they will have it. Now they'll have that dive as well. What they won't have, however, is a flicker on Nino.
Looking good here. This might be the end angle. Alter Ego with this Lord push. They might force a game 4 here from Onyx. Ladies and gentlemen, can Onyx defend? They have enough damage profile, but if you see Alter Ego, their killer instincts are definitely on.
So it's a swap back for Skylar, by the way. Had the Winter Crown, is back to the Rose Gold Meteor here. It's going to be the Athena Shield pickup for Keyboy before we start the siege. Alter Ego are looking for the end. Bottom lane will for sure go down. But the base, how's that going to go? Keyboy!
Towards Pathline, towards the back. That's going to be Alter Ego, though. Nino in the back. Stunning 3, not enough. Nino goes down. Now they gotta lock in the base. Yazuke finds an angle, looks for Keyboy. Alter Ego, they cannot end. Onyx still stands with 5, and ladies and gentlemen, they are the defending champions for a reason. They have defended.
Just the game win, Alter Ego. Just the game is what they're thinking, and Onyx are not gonna give it as easily as that. They built a composition that does well early, yes, sure, but can stay stable all the way to the late game. They've got great wave clear. As long as Skylar and Sans are safe. The Rose Gold Meteor, the War Axe bot with the boots sold for Skylar has gotten him enough safety to make those plays. RP, good respect. Instant Zaman Force, no hesitation there. They gotta be very, very careful. That's Nikai forcing the flicker out. Yazuke.
Oh, looks for an opening there, doesn't find it. And it's another reset.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second time back-to-back, we have reached the 20th minute mark. And Alter Ego 7,000 goal lead.
Sans!
Ooh, great reaction on that flicker. Alec though, now below 50%. Yazuke from the back, looks for an angle. Sans Winter Crown! But Skylar shuts him down. That's gonna be Sans off the board. Nino wants Skylar, who has immortality. That's a big stun. Keyboy in trouble. Alter Ego, they have the window.
Skylar, he's done miracles. He's been able to provide to produce it before, but it is not gonna happen here. Alter Ego will not go down in a sweep. They bring the series back to life. They bring themselves back to life. The M7 first ticket, first slot hopes is not dead yet.
The Upper Bracket Finals is still alive. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 4.
It's so hard to read the Alice. It's so difficult. And especially when you have to constantly be thinking about the lingering threat of the Fanny. And as I said, Gani, it's the quiet Alice. It's the Alice that hasn't produced any sets. That's the most scary because you know that's a calculated predator, an experienced one that knows when to finally pull the trigger. When he did, it was 3-man immobilized. 3-man immobilized back to back. One before the Lord when they got it, and then one after, earlier. After Yazuke baited out those resources, after the Predator airstrike with the Tectonic Charge baited out the flicker from Sans, Nino is a beast. Coach Ducky, that's facts. And now Alter Ego are back on track, you know? It's not done yet, obviously, but they are. But from 2-0, really could have been a 3-0. Alter Ego. Whew. That was a good one.
That really was.
My MVP is Yazuke for sure, man. There ain't no way it ain't Yazuke.
7 kills, what, below minute 8?
And especially after Hijume's mistake, if it wasn't for Yazuke, that could have been a 3-0 right there. Man, the panel will definitely have a lot to talk about. I know for sure I would be yapping. And again, look, the silent Nino. Bang!
Boom!
Oh. Beautiful. And Yazuke, he was so safe, so stable the entire game, Gani. The time he decided to sacrifice himself was also the perfect time. He knows that, all right, all I need to do is bait out that flicker, bait out those resources over to win a crown from Sans, and then my team will take control. This guy's special, man. We saw a glimpse of how special he could be. Zephyr, he grew that. He developed this talent to be what he is now in the panel. We'll have a lot to say, so we're going to throw it over to them to dissect game number 3.
Man, Alter Ego with a lifeline to hold themselves and delay Onyx's arrival to the M7 World Championships. But my goodness, what a game from Yazuke with the Fanny.
What can I say, man? This guy went into a team fight without assistance, picks off Sans, which is already a monumental achievement, pivots around and picks out Skylar as well in the same team fight. What is this guy on, man?
I don't know, man. I said it right from the get-go. This composition, any Fanny composition carries a lot of risk. But in this game, it doesn't seem like the risk was even there in the first place. When you have a Fanny this capable, there are no risk. Even then, you know, I see some of the plays where he didn't have the purple buff. He knows that he's not going to be able to output as much damage as he wants to. He's just there as a zoner. A zoning Fanny. I think it's only one occasion, but you can see the intelligence, how he knows the limit of his heroes, what's the capabilities of his heroes, and this is just the moment where he picks up two of the backliners of Onyx at the same time.
Look at that, dude.
The angles of the broken walls benefits him.
That is true. That is very true, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Damn, Yazuke. This guy finally shows the hero he used on his debut. Now brings him the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Insanely good, mechanically gifted, and he knows the right targets he has to go through, right? I mean, shoutouts to Nino with the Alice to set Yazuki up for success. But this guy is very intelligent as well.
Yeah, you gotta shout out the rest of his team too, man. Like, everyone was doing insanely well. There was one moment we might see in the highlights, by the way, that we can say isn't really all that intelligent, all that calculated.
Yeah.
But overall, dude, Nino on the Alice already. I thought against Ludwig's Yu Zhong, it might struggle. And in the early game, I thought with Onyx doing so well, man, this was it. Alter Ego was gonna get swept. And then they turned it around somehow. In true Alter Ego fashion, they have the higher burst damage, so they have more pick off attempts available, and they use that to get a bit of an advantage. Get that ultimate, dude. Nino definitely making the clutch plays, and afterwards, with everyone following up, being so united, so disciplined, they were able to crawl back from that horrible start and then make it a defensive game for Onyx. And slowly but surely, Sans, Skylar starts feeling the pressure and the danger of Yazuke. And like you mentioned, Shevin, sometimes he doesn't even need to get the assassination. Being in the general vicinity, enough for everyone. Just be on high alert immediately.
Yeah, and he got away with a lot of like close to death situation, man. I think, no, not this one.
Look at this.
Look at that. That's the zoning pattern we're talking about.
He went behind.
Shout out to Onyx for this base defense, by the way. Like, I didn't expect them to be able to defend this. With the Evolve Lord, with how much snowball the Fanny has, and this is the nail in the coffin, the icing on the cake. A lot of damage being put out by the Fanny. He did get killed in the end and gets the shutdown for, I believe, Skylar, but it doesn't matter. His teammate is living to tell the tale and finish the job for himself. What a game, and what a draft too from Sever and Alter Ego. They know they want to build with the Fanny composition. That is why the Farsa comes through. That is why the Grok is just the perfect roamer to have, because the setup is instantaneous. You know, you're not picking a Eve, you're not picking a Kimmy in this kind of occasion. You want to have burst damage. You have a hero that you want to have a hero that plays with a window and I guess like big damage window too.
And again, you also have to give credit to the players once again, not just for the crazy mechanics we saw, the crazy outplays, but also the discipline. This is Alter Ego, the team that for the longest time had this passive, right? They would do well, they would dominate and fall flat on their faces. That does not seem to be the case any longer. Against Onyx, they were able to withstand the temptation to overextend. They're able to make sure that they kept things cool, calm, collected. And Onyx, the team that always finds a way, an angle somehow, finally for once looked like they were at a dead end. That they were at a loss for plays to turn things around.
Back-to-back 20-minute games. And I think...
I'm not even complaining.
The longer the game goes, Alter Ego is kind of favored as well because the Harith obviously a late game insurance. And I do agree, burst damage arrives in time.
Dude, Farsa too.
For Alter Ego, the Farsa as well. But man, we also need to give a shout out to Nino, right? Very, very underappreciated in this game. I think he got a few moments where the sole existence of that orb threatened Onyx. They were like,
for sure,
is he gonna jump in? Is he not gonna jump in? Is there gonna be a 3-man Thorn Ruin? I think that is just so good coming from Nino. That presence that he has is very, very solid.
Because like what they're doing is basically zoning people with kill potential. You put the wall down immediately. Okay, if I get knocked up by the Tectonic Charge here, I'm done, right? You see the orb, if I get hit by Nino's ulti here, I'm done. So automatically, if you're Onyx, you're just struggling to find a proper avenue to walk in, to try and get even a glimpse of the neutral objective.
When Yazuke comes in,
oh,
disables.
I mean,
you're like,
that's
oh no.
what we mentioned in
Zoning Fanny.
In the drafting phase, right? The combo of Alice and also Fanny. BTR pulled this off, and Alter Ego, I gotta say, maybe perfected it in this case. But shout out to all the damage dealer in the backline as well for Alter Ego Esports. Pretty much the whole team played, very good. Hijime, if you take out that one instance where
the recall,
he feels the silence inside him, he's playing a good game. The pokes, the evidence, look at that in the previous screen. He's topping the damage chart, to be expected, but shout out to him as well. Arfi didn't die a single time. He went for the Calamity Reaper and also the Talisman build, more cooldown reduction and also more damage as well. And I think that's actually a pretty good decision, knowing that he has to have that ultimate ready at all times because you want to have that stability in the gold lane.
Look at the items for the side of Onyx, man. They knew that the majority is going to be magic damage. So technically, if you're a keyboard, this is such a tough situation to be in. He has the Radiant Armor, the Athenas, and he was still getting chunked. On top of that, if he's stuck alone, isolated by a wall, Yazuke has no qualms whatsoever about getting in there and slicing him up with physical damage too. So that seems to be the idea these days. Let's say if you have the physical damage assassin, you want to get magical damage on everyone else so that the assassin has some more wiggle room to try and get some kills. We saw that from Evos earlier as well. They got physical damage and immediately the joy comes through. And that really seems to be working quite well.
It's very hard to itemize then as Onyx in that game, I agree. For example, like a Fanny comes flying at you, what do you want to make? Karas obviously was done by Kyrie. Usually you'd see Fredrins go on a more aggressive build. And then you saw Skylar contemplating, should I get Wind of Nature as soon as possible? but the Granger won't have damage. He has to go for the Malefic Roar after the Hunter Strike with the Sky Piercer as well. So, yeah, Alter Ego, man. The sheer presence of pressure that they had in that game was so immense. And now it begs the question, does Alter Ego have what it takes to pull a reverse sweep against the Sky Kings, known as the Mentality Kings? Onyx, they were able to pull it yesterday against EVOS. Will they be the ones swept back by Alter Ego today?
It's a good question, especially the fact that I don't think the Fanny will be available in the next game.
You think it'll be banned?
I think so, man.
They're gonna have to let something go in exchange for that Fanny. Nothing comes for free in a situation like this.
Obviously, but do you want to have Yazuke Fanny again?
I mean, I wouldn't, but who knows?
Just wait. We'll just have to wait and see if they if they ban the Fanny. They might just give away a few strong picks too, right? For Alter Ego.
I feel like Onyx might just abandon the whole front to back angle altogether, especially if they can't guarantee that the Alice won't show up.
Yeah.
Because Alice is such a big problem when you're trying to play front to back because the movement isn't telegraphed. You have no idea if she's gonna be there or not. So it's Schrodinger's Alice zoning your whole team.
Yeah. And you have to clump up and push together.
Yeah, and by the way, the Throne of Ruin, even though it's kind of telegraphed, like it has a delay time before it is activated, the CC. Before you get into the orb, you can already activate it. So you don't have a vision. Like, is he gonna ult? Is he gonna, Is he not gonna?
So you can charge the ult before you enter the orb. And once you enter,
so you swap.
Plus the flicker as well?
Yeah, with the flicker,
Especially
yeah.
with
Good
the
gap
flicker.
close, good gap close with the Alice. Onyx needs to craft something to topple this. If they want to stick with the front to back and maybe try to take out a few heroes, we'll just have to see. Before that, we do have an interview on stage with Alyssa, with I believe, a crowd member. Take it away.
Wow, kembali bersama Alyssa. Kali ini melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena. Sonic, mana suaranya? Kok kayak lemes ya? Alter James, mana suaranya? Oke, cukup ramai di sini, cukup panas 2-1 dan kita bisa melihat ya permainannya tidaklah mudah karena di permainan ini pastinya menentukan siapakah satu tiket yang akan dibawa oleh tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di M Series. Tapi Alyssa tahu bahwa teman-teman super fans yang datang ke sini pastinya nggak cuma sama temen aja, tapi kayaknya banyak juga yang pacaran dan berpasangan nih. Ada our visual couple di sini, boleh berdiri nggak sih temenin Alyssa? Ini rame banget ya yang sebelah-sebelahnya ya. Boleh ramein tuh ya masuk layar. Oke, kakak boleh berdiri. Namanya siapa? Salsa. Dan juga
Azril.
Azril, ada Azril dan Salsa. Kalian adalah sepasang couple? Iya. Pacarannya udah dari kapan?
Mau 2 tahun.
Mau 2 tahun, cenah ya. Kalian emang terbiasa MPL date apa pengen cari suasana baru aja nih?
Emang biasa.
Oh, emang biasa MPL date. Jadi suka datang juga di MPL Arena kalau regular season?
Iya.
Ya, oke. Nah, Alsa pengen tanya nih, kalian kalau misalkan MPL date emang nontonnya Onyx aja atau ada tim lain sih?
Onyx.
Kebetulan kamu ya yang ngefans sama Onyx ya?
Iya.
Oke, kalau gitu ngelihat permainannya Onyx gimana?
Kenapa?
Ngelihat permainannya Onyx gimana?
Keren banget sih.
Keren banget ya. Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kita tes kecocokan kedua pasangan ini ya, kedua sejoli ini. Langsung lihat ke arah kamera. Boleh nih ya love-love-nya. Oke. Nah, kalau kalian sendiri nih sebagai Sonic, ada nggak sih pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan buat Onyx?
Semangat Onyx, semoga menang.
Semangat Onyx.
Semangat Onyx, semoga menang ya. Oke, tapi Alyssa punya sedikit hadiah nih, boleh diambil salah satu nih ya. Ada surprise items in game, boleh dikasih lihat ke arah kamera. Dapat apa nih Salsa? Wow, dapat M1 Recall Effect. Ini item yang cukup rare ya. Congratulations, nanti akan dihubungi oleh tim ya. Dan have fun, semoga tim yang didukung menang ya. Langsung aja nih kita akan beralih mencari pasangan-pasangan lain yang sepertinya sedang bersemi cintanya di MPL. Nah, kayaknya pas nih kakak, boleh nggak sih temenin Alyssa, boleh berdiri. Namanya siapa nih kak?
Visto
dan?
Ade.
Ade. Oke, kalian dari Jakarta atau dari mana?
Dari Jakarta.
Oh, dari Jakarta ya. Ini nonton sama pacar?
Mantan pacar.
Mantan pacar? Wow, apakah boleh kesini dengan mantan pacar? Ini gimana nih mantan pacar kok bisa MPLD?
Ngajak balikan dia.
Oh, rupanya mau ngajak balikan ya. Jadi gimana ini diterima nggak ngajak balikannya kakak?
Diterima 14 tahun yang lalu langsung.
Oh, sudah menikah ya rupanya. Kakak kalau boleh tahu sudah menikah dan sudah punya anak belum?
Udah anak 4.
Oh, sudah 4 ya anaknya. Sang mantan kekasih yang bersemi kembali cintanya. Tapi ini sebagai Sonic berarti?
Sonic.
Setia datang ke MPL Arena?
Setia dong.
Oke, kalau begitu langsung saja nih Alisa kasih ya. Ada item in-game spesial nih, boleh teteh dipilih ya. Dapat apa? Kasih lihat dong ke kamera dong. Dapat M5 Battle Emote. Wow, seru sekali ya. Congratulations dan semoga enjoy ya nonton di MPL Arena. Dan kita akan lihat-lihat lagi ya. Kira-kira siapakah yang berjodoh? Jadi kita akan langsung aja cocokkan berikut ini. Abibi, boleh dong love-nya. Ini diterima gak sih cintanya? Abibi, ini cowoknya kalem banget, cool-cool gitu ya. Boleh dong dikasih tanda ya, love. Boleh aku countdown ya? 3, 2, 1, love atau silang? Love atau silang? Ini kayaknya udah punya pacar ya masing-masing. Oh love, wow. MPL meter kita langsung 100% ya. Langsung kita datengin kali orangnya ada di mana ya ini ya. Langsung kita kasih battle emote kah? Atau kita kasih rare item yang kita milikin ya. Oke, kita langsung saja nih ya mengunjungi pasangan yang baru saja terbentuk di MPL Arena. Halo, sudah bersama Alisa di sini. Namanya siapa?
Nama aku Yara.
Yara dan juga
Elvin.
Elvin, kenapa kamu di awal kayak dingin-dingin sok cool gitu?
Nyantai aja sih sebenarnya. Ya, asik aja.
Biar asik aja. Tapi Alisa boleh tanya gak sih kamu udah punya pacar belum?
Complicated.
Complicated. Oke. Kalau kamu sendiri udah punya pacar belum?
Belum.
Belum. Kira-kira tipenya bukan? Tipe Elvin bukan? Di sebelah Alisa ini.
Kita lihat ntar aja.
Kita lihat ntar. Menurut kamu Elvin tipemu bukan?
Ya.
Oke. Ini agak penuh keraguan ya. Tapi boleh dicoba nanti abis ini kenalan dulu dong. Salaman. Pipi. Nah sekarang Alisa pengen kasih sedikit hadiah ya untuk pasangan kita yang cocok. Boleh dipilih salah satunya nih. Diambil aja. Oke, langsung dikasih tunjuk ke kamera. Dapat apa Elvin? Dapat M1 Recall Effect. Wow, ini juga item yang cukup rare. Oh iya, oke. Langsung aja dipilih juga nih. Yara? Dapat M2 Recall Effect juga boleh dikasih lihat ke arah kamera ya. Oke, ini kedua item yang cukup rare. Boleh, nih kan satunya Alter Champ, satunya Sonic ya. Boleh disampaikan gak sih pesan-pesan satu sama lain nih sebagai pendukung dari tim kesayangannya masing-masing?
Semoga siap kalah.
Semoga siap kalah. Oke, begitu soft namun tajam. Elvin, ada yang mau disampaikan?
Sebenarnya nggak penting siapa yang menang, yang penting siapa yang bisa mewakili Indonesia.
Oh, siapa yang bisa mewakili Indonesia? Nampaknya Onyx begitu pede ya. Kalau misalkan alter ego yang mewakili Indonesia bersama dengan Onyx boleh gak sih?
Boleh banget, yang penting bawa M7 balik ke Indonesia.
Bawa M7 balik ke Indonesia, wow. Semoga kalian berjodoh juga ya, habis ini boleh ngobrol-ngobrol ya. Dan kita akan lihat apakah ada pasangan lain juga yang kita bisa bentuk di MPL Arena. Jadi langsung aja datang ke Nice Pick 2 ya, masih sampai tanggal 2 November. Dan kita akan melihat siapakah wakil Indonesia di M7. So, panelists take it over. Love-nya mana? Love.
Arashi, why are you giving me a thumbs up?
Because I ain't giving you a heart, bro.
I thought we were on an MPL date.
No, that is absolutely not the case.
Kevin?
Nah. If it were Arashi, I would be willing to, but no, it's you.
I mean, do it. Just move over. No, not with me, with him.
That's what I said.
Huh?
If it's Arashi, I would be willing to.
Unfortunately, I do not share the same sentiment, brother.
Well,
what if it's us both?
Huh? I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
I don't know. But the MPL date segment, it makes Chefin scream a lot. He's like, I should be the one standing there.
It should have been me.
Should have been me, because you know, CITV.
CITV.
By the way, producers, if you are listening to this, we do request if we go to a game 5, Chefin should be there. Right?
Nah.
Looking for the one.
Nah, I'm not looking for anyone, bro.
Women.
I'm not looking for anyone.
No?
Like everyone knows this. Even Bomb Bomb knows this.
What is Alter Ego looking for though?
They're looking for a comeback without a penny this time.
Yes, sir. I wonder how crazy would it be if Onyx let it go? How crazy would that be? They get crowd control, they get the suppression, they get a cho, and they're like, you know what? We got this.
They might let it go because they can't hold back anymore.
Word play. 10 out of 10.
Onyx, second pick, so they are going to be on red side. This has been, you know, Onyx approach mostly. They want to go second pick. They want to go on red side to be much more reactful to what the opposing team will bring. But Alter Ego, they have first picked out blue side. So again, the question, will the Fanny be let go?
I feel like it wouldn't be let go because again, there's a lot of heroes that Onyx were banning that wasn't really like full on respect. Let's see how this goes. Random map draw though.
Broke the balls?
Is it gonna be yet another broken
It might
ball?
actually be.
Oh,
It's not gonna be.
well.
Dangerous grass.
Now that we're at the dangerous grass, does this make the Hellcurt more of a commodity? That's the question.
Commodity. Okay. Is it a want or is it a need? Let's just see. The Land of Dawn as the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And the bans will come through. Wait,
No Fanny ban.
oh, it's Onyx gonna be. It's Onyx.
Oh, there you go.
On first pick. I'm sorry. It will be the ones on first pick. This time around, the Jusin, Yisunshin, and the Fanny band, as expected. You know, for Alter Ego is the Baxia and the Grok. Again, the Grok has seen a rise in ban.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, the Grok has been so good these days. A lot of teams have been picking it up. We saw a ton of it in day one, and then strangely enough, not so much of it day two. Occasionally in day two. But look at this now, Alter Ego got Kacha very early on here. If we're going to the Mirko school of drafting, he likes the CC with the Gato Kacha. Usually it works out well, especially when the Tsushin, the main #1 pick for Mirko, isn't available.
Yeah. Jusin is not there.
Oh.
They go for the Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
Sanjo.
That is interesting. They could have hide it in the red 3, but they choose to go for it. It feels like they want to hide their cards in a way first to see what Onyx has to offer.
For sure.
For this pick. It's most likely gonna be mid laner. If we're going by what's happening throughout the playoffs, usually you want to draft the trio mid first before you draft the side laners.
CC is available here. If they want to snatch it away from Alter Ego,
Right.
lest there be a Gato Kacha CC combo.
Is Ruby too soon?
But the Kimi is also available and they will pick that up and the Hilda. Obviously, in synchronization with the dangerous grass, that Hilda will be
Among the
a very contested hero.
Oh wow.
And Eve straight away.
Height ability, range, catch potential. Combos with the Avatar of the Guardian potentially here for Alter Ego. The Hilda is going to be a problem for the Hayabusa though, so Alter Ego need to have some kind of solution baked into the ESP lane. But this seems to be the style of Alter Ego. They don't mind showing their trio mid because the side lane matchups is just that much more important. Like we said, Nino is a beast, right? The beast needs to be on a strong matchup, otherwise he gets stifled. Same thing can be said for Arfi. And with the crazy amounts of options available for both Nino and Arfi, there's no reason why they can't do this and utterly confuse on it.
Yeah, and by the way, this Hilda is still flex. Normally, it's mostly Shogun that flex it towards the XP lane, but we can't really rule out that Lupi will use it in this case.
Right.
It's dangerous grass too, so it is definitely a buff towards the Hilda. The Harith is going to be banned for Onyx, and if we're going by the same route again, in I believe game number 2, was it a CC ban for Onyx? Or was Alter Ego the one that bans the CC and the Harith? I kind of forgot.
Yeah, everything. See, usually we'll remember, but remember, the previous drafting phase is quite literally like 25 minutes ago. Right? So forgive us for not remembering all that well. But the Labu Labu though, for sure, is going to be respected. I wonder if the Yu Zong is in the picture here somewhere.
The Yu Zong
for Kalea.
For both teams, right? The Kalea ban gets called out as well. Alter Ego.
Again, it's a sustain for the Kalea, not the pick-up potential.
Yeah.
Because usually you can counter the Tsunami Slam with the Avatar of the Guardian. That's not what Alter Ego are confused about, are concerned about.
Especially when you have a Hilda up the cards too for Onyx. And they still sense that flexibility in the hands of the Hilda. They still think that the Hilda could be flexed up in the XP lane. I don't really think it's a look-B type of hero. But again, when needs be, it's going to be picked up. Uranus. A respect towards Alter Ego. Again, a flexible pick for Alter Ego.
Okay, now
the Alice is still available.
Yeah.
Alice Gatot, just like Evos.
Dude.
RWM as well on top.
Should be.
CC Gatot, also good.
Are they going to deny it here?
Hang on a second.
But at least if Onyx wants to go for an Alice here, it kind of gets countered by the CC. I like the CC pick.
Sort of, because I mean, Alter Ego can still go for the Alice pick and flex the CC over to the gold lane.
It's gotta be Yu Zhong, man.
Yeah, it has to be the Yu Zhong again. To have more threat to the backline as well, the Eve. Plus the Lancelot with the Yu Zhong. That backline of Alter Ego will be heavily punished, but again, they need some sort of peel. Aside from the Hilda now. Onyx, how did they round out their draft? 2 last picks.
They need crowd control, man, because the Hilda can chase and all that.
Ruby.
Can't keep it.
Double air special.
And Yu Zhong. So no tankiness generally, it's just a Hilda, but she's not exactly a wall that stops anything. Onyx are just going all in on aggression.
It's gonna be the Alice, straight out?
I think so, because CC is already a good laning matchup against the Claude, and Alice does quite well against the Yu Zhong. You already have an assassin, you already have a lot of AoEs in your hand. You have the, oh my god, the CC Gatot and also Throne of Ruin?
Yeah,
Are we
plus the
serious?
Eve, plus the Hayabusa.
Oh my god!
Onyx are giving away huge AoE control towards Alter Ego on a silver platter.
Is it too much though?
Thankfully though for Onyx, they don't really need to clamp up. They are very independent heroes on their own, so that might be the approach here for Coach Yap. Not Coach Yap, Coach Ari.
Arnold though, what do you think about this pick?
Not a lot of support here in getting resets on the Vengeance. But that means that that's another threat for the Claude and Kimi to contend with.
We shall see. Will
So
this
much
be the last
combo.
game? So much combo indeed for Alter Ego. A lot of ways to approach the team fight. Pick-off potential is also highly big. For Onyx, this will be a test of time. Will they be able to hold on? Donnie and Mirko, take it away.
Hey, thank you so much, panel. I think that's the last time we're going to say thank you, panel, because I believe Onyx have what it takes to take this game, this series, and to claim that first slot into M7 with this draft right here. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 for Alter Ego, a chance at an equalizer for Onyx, the destined slot to M7 that everyone predicted even before the playoffs, before the season. We'll see in the Land of Dawn if they actually get it, or if Alter Ego can stop him.
Land of Dawn, here we go, potentially the final time in the upper bracket finals. Let's see if Alter Ego can hold on, because they do not want to go down. Where right now, EVOS, they're waiting.
And Alter Ego, this last pick really confuses me, man. The Alice was wide open. Yes, it would be too one-dimensional. That's already Keyboy zoning him away. It's a lethal win for Yazuke. Both red trees used. Watch Shadow as well. But that last pick Arlet, Gani, Alex was wide open. It would have made it very one-dimensional, but still, I think it would have been better than the Arlet pick. You're picking this into a Yuzong. That's a winning matchup for already a very comfortable Lutpi on the Yuzong.
And he has performed very well in this series. Lutpi popped the Petrify though. Keep in mind in that. Arfi, well done. Right as expected as well. CC will do just fine up against the Claude. And so far, so good for both teams.
What happened to Lutpi there?
Miscalculation, I think.
Did he dive under turret? Did he take a few too many turret shots? XP Crab going to be very, very important to take, and that's why Kyrie is sent down below to break that freeze that Nino has created. Kyrie forced to also take the XP Crab, knowing that there's a chance that Arla took it earlier. So Lutpi will go for the rotation into the mid lane. Kyrie already using a Thorn Rose. Izuke!
Oh, in trouble. Awkward position of the Shadow. Kyrie takes first blood. Onyx, strong start.
It's so good, man. We know the Hilda pick is already really good against the Hayabusa. You can zone him away from the neutral objective, plus the Yuzong. But it's even better because he got too overzealous. He tried to go for Kai, and I really don't feel like it was killable anyway. Skylar winning in the gold crab too. So everywhere on the map, it's a win for Onyx.
Very, very well done here. So far, clean Mobile Legends that they're playing. And Alter Ego, they gotta find compensation. That's a taunt, that's a shadow just on towards the Hilda though. So it is all for nothing.
Really good job by Onyx, man. 700 gold lead right now. The build towards it. And it's Kai, who's already invading. Should be a level ahead of Yazuke, especially considering Yazuke trying to go for the damage earlier. It will be Kai with a take. Oh man, no quad shadow. Kai wants orange buff now.
Oh my goodness, no shadow, shadow kill force. Remember, oh my, again, it's a 2-for-0. Kai versus Yazuke here and potentially the final game. Things are not looking good here for the three-face masks.
Nope, this is going to be the orange buff take, and if it is a free orange buff take, man, there's not much they can do. Nino!
Oh, that's a stun. That's a flicker. Final. Oh, Petrify, the recovery is beautiful. And Kai survives.
This is why you don't let Kai get on Lancelot, man. He always does this. I said it in the MSC, every international, you know, Kai, and then he does it again here with 1 HP. Against a composition, against an Arlet that was a beast yesterday. Even Ducky went for the story, you know, saying like, this guy is crazy on the Arlet in XP. Man, Kai on Lancelot is certainly just different. A different beast entirely. Hijumi doing a good job to try to deny as much farm to Sans, but with the mid-prio, I think it hardly matters here. He gets the regen away. Claude is playing the weak side of the map. That means the CC won't be able to get that much value. And with the Yuzong and the Hilda being ahead like this, I really don't think Alter Ego can dive in. If they dive in, Hijime is so easily catched.
Oh, that's a good stun. Nino now in trouble. Kyrie.
Wow.
We'll find a Phantom Execution there.
There you go.
And it's all good just before the turtle take as well. I don't think Alter Ego can manage this.
Yeah.
Top lane though. Gotta be careful there. Skylar.
He's good.
He is good.
This is why the Claude is a pick that I was thinking about too, right? Called it with you, Gani. It was either the Ruby or the Claude, but I actually like the Claude better. It's great against the Eve and shit. Oh, sorry. It's great against the Eve, wrong Y hero. And in the weak side, you are very, very safe against fighters. Yes, it's a winning matchup. That's a fierce down and the Petrify over Nino.
Oh, Nino and a 2v1 plus potentially 3v1 soon under the turret. That's gonna be the traction pulse landing and Sans connecting. Top lane though looking for a cross map play. That's gonna be Keyboy under the turret. Yazuki finds a connection on towards Skylar. Oh no, no BMI for Sky! And that's gonna be Skylar picked off. Alter Ego finding counterplays.
Good play by Alter Ego, good layer of skills there. They finally utilize that winning matchup up top to try to get more of an advantage, but they will lose out on the turret down below. And the thing is, Claude does well while he's behind. Someone doesn't, and that someone is Arlen. When you're behind, you lose a whole lot of your value. You need to be at least even. especially against a losing matchup in the Yu Zhong, especially against so much mobility on the side of Onyx. And that's why Lutfi wants to capitalize even more for it, but he's caught in enemy territory.
Well, Furious dive on towards the back. Should be okay. Onyx now looking for counter plays in the mid lane. That's an immobilization. Heejun pops the flicker in time to get away. Keyboy chained there, but the Hilda is all right now. Kyrie playing the dangerous game is able to find an angle to escape. Kyrie, the god in the jungle.
Punctures perfect. The Cyclone Eye as well, getting him to safety out of the taunt. 2,000 gold lead for Onyx, and it's through outplaying Alter Ego. They gotta play with RP a bit more now. Skylar, good usage of the BMI. Has to be a bit more clinical if you wanna go up against the layering of Alter Ego though. Keyboy's job right now is just to hold on Yazuke. If he zones Yazuke, it's fine if he dies. It's another story of, could be a 0-4 game for Keyboy and still an MVP performance as long as he does his job.
Action Pulse doesn't land. The last turtle here is up.
You know? Doesn't want to go for it. Slow push in the bottom lane. It's great. Petrify!
Oh my goodness! Down goes Yazuke! And that's all because of Lutfi. Open turtle, and Onyx will double their lead here. I believe should be 4K soon.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was going to go all the way in because Hijume doesn't have flicker. But Kai knows better than to go for those moves. That looked more like a Nile play if it was done. Onyx with a 3,000 gold lead now. 3 turtles to their name. And again, Claude does well behind. It doesn't matter. RP in the bottom lane won't be able to go for the trade on the turrets. And Alter Ego's rotation got read out by Lutfi. Sans traction pulse.
On towards one. That's a Gatot Kaja though. That's going to be enough for Alex to disengage. But yeah, 40 seconds ago, it was just 2-point-ish K. Now they almost double their gold lead, which is very scary for Alter Ego now. Onyx is snowballing. Mind you, Skylar got taken down once, but he recovered farm-wise and is on his way towards the second item. He has the DHS, and very soon, there you go, Golden Staff picked up.
You can farm the side lane when the team's ahead like this. It's so free. It's only when you fall behind do you struggle on the Claude, like the whole team. As an individual, it's fine because the whole team can get that tempo and you can still solo lane. The biggest problem as to why, you know, a lot of teams aren't able to come back is because when they're so far behind, they have to group up and they're already reduced minion gold. It becomes even more reduced as you have to share it alongside everybody. Yeah, that's a Hilda. That is a Hilda. It's definitely not worth it. Curtain Call as well utilized. So, no final slash, no curtain call. And the thing is, Onyx really don't care. They're not going to look for team fights anyways. Those are burnt resources, but for Onyx, it's all about getting Alter Ego, suffocating them through the minions, right? Making these moves into the bottom lane, slow pushing it down. RP, absolutely zero threat here. Even with the taunt, unless Kai jumps into the bush, and that's unlikely. He knows something is up for sure with RP showing up like that.
Yeah. This is very, again, I feel like just a textbook Mobile Legends Final Slash though. Ooh. Calm reaction there from Sans. No flicker though for this Lord Cake. Alter Ego looking to create opportunities.
Bottom lane is good for Alter Ego, but Kai is going to be there right to clear it out, making it even in the bottom lane. That's a lethal take for Hijume, so they get a little bit more vision, but it will be dealt with by Skylar and Keyboy just in a bit. Bush control over for Alec. Kyrie
jumps in, looks for a potential spell trigger there. Hijume calm there, keeping his composure. Onyx now on the Lord, baiting out information.
Look at the bush that Lutfi's holding. That's a taunt over, but it's only onto Keyboy. Nino!
Oh. Whoa! That doesn't land! Nino now stuck, immobilized! Wow. Kai finds the burst damage. RP petrified, pops the vengeance. Yazuke looks for an angle. That's gonna reach Shadow Girl on towards the Hilda. Oh. But take a look at the AOG. Hijume doesn't land and Alec goes down. They find Kai, but RP now is looking like he's a juicy target. But take a look at Yazuke. He finds the shutdown and double, got the triple. Yazuke is here, folks.
But it's gonna be Keyboy in a 1v1. He gets the shutdown. Keyboy on the Hilda. You can clear everyone out, but Keyboy's there to finish you off when you have no shadow kill. And man, that timing could not have been worse for Yuzuke on the shadow kill. It was up just barely after he died. Still, this is a win for Alter Ego though. Despite the wipeout for Onyx, Alter Ego were able to pull off a crazy team fight. That bounty on Kai was juicy, man. Don't think they'll be able to kill Keyboy here. But it was a juicy bounty. Kai overextended, missed on the puncture, and he was punished for it. Sans.
Yes, no
Doesn't get
flicker.
it over, yeah.
Yeah, up in 3 though.
Kai, Hijume. Okay. Hijume bot, wait.
Oh.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, they will blitz the Lord now. Alter Ego. I guess they did not expect the blitz. AOD lands just on towards the dragon though.
They're desperate to find value. They know that they got done dirty by Onyx right there. Stolen from under the rug. They didn't even know it was happening. It was a siege. Sorry, it was a heist. Alec. Ooh, the bait on the final slash by Kai with a puncture and then a puncture back. Swift Trinity already for Onyx as they go for the siege up top, and they have 2 marksmen. So they have proper siege with a zoning of Ludpi, with a dragon. They might be able to get a base turret, but unfortunately it's down. They don't have the other waves pushing in.
12 minutes in, folks. Just 2,000 between them. Alter Ego definitely, right, has some sort of counterplays. Keep in mind, Hijume is a strong high ground presence that Onyx needs to deal with later on, but structures will fall here for the side of Onyx. And item check, right? That's the Sky Pierce already built for Sans as well.
War Axe and 100 strike for Arfi. The 2 oracles, by the way, for Alter Ego. Really trying to utilize that sustain. Rose Gold Meteor is going to be the choice for Nino here. 0-3-0. Wow, didn't even realize that. That's a look over, a glance over. As Kai has a Fury Hammer too. This is going to be the BOD, and I think it might be a Blade of Heptasis, something he went for as well yesterday against Evos for his last item pickup. So that's how he builds towards it, right? Yesterday I was asking a question like, how do you build towards it? Do you buy the Fury Hammer early, or do you just buy the Blade of Heptasis all the way to the end? Kai, whoa!
Wow, instinctual play from Kai. Nino somehow isolated, finds a 2-man final slash. Kai in trouble. Yuzuke is there. Take a look at Arfi, looks for an angle. Onyx, they will disengage and hit the reset button.
And it's value, Gani. It's so value. They got a flicker out of that, right? It looked dicey because Kai just went in blind. Could have been a Kumar moment, but the fact that they got him to safety, great backup, by the way, from the rest of the team to ensure. Okay, he tries to read in the bush in case someone was there, but yeah. Flicker down already for Hijume. That's big. Down for another 60 seconds, so Kyrie, I think, will entertain this 1v1 against Arfi. He baits out the curtain call, another big resource, 27 seconds as the Lord is about to spawn. And Kai will be able to get back to full HP very quickly with the green cap and the purple buff up top.
Eyes on Skylar though. 3 items already collected in him, so he is 0-2 now, but later on, perhaps with the power spike already in hand, Skylar is looking for that big play.
Absolutely. Alec with the walk up. Trying to open up the bush the best he can. A landslide in the bottom lane. That's going to be the CC sent down below to restrain the minion wave, cutting it very close to the turret. Onyx with the setup, but Alter Ego with response. Wave in the bottom lane cleared out. That's going to be a full shove almost. Leaving 1 minion down is the cannon. Onyx, half HP on the Lord. They're going to go for it as Keyboy zones them in the back.
Yeah, 4 members giving out information. They blitz the Lord. That's going to be Yuzuke taking the Lord. But Onyx says, we fight. Nino goes down. That's going to be Alec now. Next in the chopping block down goes Alec. Tyler finds the play, but he almost taken down. Clutch winner crown, but Hijume with a 3-man immobilization finds 2.
That's RP now, a little bit more value. Yuzuke has the Quad Shadow. Sans gonna be caught in the Quad Shadow. Yuzuke on him. Good move by Sans. And the game is back to level. Kai with the puncture over to Arfi.
Clutch retribution and Alter Ego. They're back. Oh no, Kai! Caught slacking there and will be punished.
Hold on now.
No
That's a
shadow.
down kill cancel. Keyboy falling as well. Yuzuke! A lord of the bottom lane. This could be the comeback to equalize.
Alter Ego. They gotta be careful here, especially now. Look, P and Skylar is up. They understand that, and they will just back off, happily taking all of the tier 2s though.
Yuzuke again and again and again. He just cannot stop being the clutch. Arfi, the stability of this man on the CC, on the fighter gold. He's able to perform even after losing in the early game. Wow. Better than a Claude, by the way, who's right now 0-3-5, very overzealous with the chase. Went in too deep and got punished. Yes, a great winner crown to delay the inevitable. But now, Alter Ego have an actual chance. Heck, they have a better chance to close out this game. It's a far... Okay, never mind. It's just the base turret down below. The Lord will be spawning in the bottom lane. So it's not far lane, fortunately for Onyx. It won't be a full comeback just yet. Not a big advantage to Alter Ego just yet. But still, it is an advantage to play with.
A big one as well.
Gold benefit. Yeah, the gold lead is completely gone.
Again now, Onyx. They gotta stay composed here. They can't be taking this 50-50.
Exactly.
Yuzuke wasn't spotted there.
He wasn't, man. It's Keyboy's job to walk up, but this late into the game, if you walk up, you're dead.
Gotta do a little bit more reconning here from this Hilda. But yeah, 30 seconds on the clock, and you can see the pressure is on Onyx.
It is. Mortality buy for Keyboy. That will definitely help him out a little bit, but RP, as we've spoken about the CC in the gold lane, you scale really well into the late game. Even up against the Claude, you're good. Yuzuke is cracked, is a message sent by Arashi. Shoutouts to him in a group chat, and I agree, he is cracked.
Slowly but surely now, ladies and gentlemen, it has hit the 18th minute mark. And let's welcome the Evolved Lord.
Wave in the bottom lane dealt with up top as well. This time RP not going to be sent to actually clear it out as Keyboy takes control of the bush right below the Lord. Mid lane cleared out by Hijume. Now it's going to be mid prio for Alter Ego. Kai sent to deal with it. Conceal, utilize Sans in a tough spot, but is able to recover that position. Skylar with the back away as well. Alec.
Oh, great DMI, but that's big info. Yuzuke jumps in. Immortality will not be popped. Black Dragon 4 though. That's a Petrify. On towards RP. Alec. Cover! AoE blazing duet. Luke P goes down. That's Dino in the back.
Yuzuke can do no wrong. It's RP with a double. Only Keyboy left. Yuzuke buys Immortality. It's 2 Immortalities down. But Yuzuke comes out on top.
It's a wipeout for Alter Ego. Previous game, they forced a game 4. And ladies and gentlemen, in the upper bracket finals, we will go to a game 5.
Alter Ego against all odds, losing in the early game, having to fight back, having to dig deep. They did. Yuzuke's got the clutch gene in him, that DNA. The equalizer here for Alter Ego. They have a shot to do what they've done in the regular season, beating Onyx, to do what Evo's failed to do just yesterday. A step away from reverse sweeping Onyx.
One game away for grand finals. One game to go for M7 and Onyx. They choked.
They did. That early lead, that 50-50 on the fight, the constant forced fights from Onyx. Uncharacteristic in the late game. They got too overconfident. Yuzuke punished that overconfidence, definitely humbled them here. Onyx having to dig deep 2 times in Season 16 is something we did not expect. We thought it was destined for them. And remember, momentum is fully on Alter Ego's side. This started as a 2-0 to Onyx.
Yeah.
Alter Ego got one, and then another back-to-back. Can they go three? Back-to-back-to-back. Coaching staff certainly thinks so. The players certainly think so. And I think the Alter champs in the building have full confidence that they will do it as well. Man, this fight in the bottom lane, it was a Hail Mary for Onyx, right? They needed to go for the play here, but a very appropriate reaction there from Gatot Kacha.
Keyboy was nowhere
duet
near.
was forced from Skylar. Never needed to do that, I think, in that position, right? And they were all corralled into a false sense of security. They thought they were the ones chasing, but it was Alter Ego baiting him in to fight. Into their box, using their resources to get close, and then punishing him.
My, oh my.
That was a great match.
That was.
Great game. 2-2 level on the board for the first slot to M7.
Alter Ego on the brink of challenging the skies and making it all fall down. A reverse sweep in place, in motion, as they equalize the game 2-2. And that early game was perfect from Onyx. Even Yazuke was completely shot down 0-3. But this man, out of nowhere, gets that triple kill into a wipeout, sure. But man, he is insane. What happened?
I don't know, man. Man, like the stuff that this, oh god, the things this guy is doing should not be happening. We're seeing it like a scientific anomaly. This shouldn't be happening at all.
I don't get it. See, I was already preparing my points. Oh, the early game is already an Alter Ego loss. Yazuke was too gung-ho of making use of his early kill potential with the quad shadows. But sometimes, whether you're Hayabusa, you gotta watch out who's at the back. Who's gonna be waiting in my in the quad shadow that I placed in my behind. And it's always Keyboy. That's why you always pick Hilda into a Hayabusa. In an objective game, it also fares quite well against a Hayabusa. And that's why Onyx was able to win the early game. But again, it's just Yazuki picking up where he left off from the third game. What is this kid on?
This guy
the
is
triple kill.
absolutely cracked.
I think from the triple kill, we knew that this game, there's no point in using logic any longer in this game. Once that triple kill happened, when he was behind, when the team was behind, and he gave the shutdown to the Hilda.
I'm not joking. The one that kills Alter Ego themselves is Yazuke in the first 5 minutes of the game. Especially with the bus checks towards the turtle pit, and he got punished by the Petrify of Lukpi. That's the third death of Hayabusa without even securing a single kill. Ever since then, 6-1 in KDA. This guy is a monster. And also a small adjustment because he knows that the Petrify will be a trouble for him as a lockdown tool for Lukpi. He changed to Tough Boots, knowing that he can have a bit more time, a sliver of second to get out from the knockup.
And this guy is insane. A bit of atonement for his sin. Early game, he was completely shut down. But he came back and saved Alter Ego. Look at this. He goes back in with the quad shadow.
This is not this kind of hero. It's not like a fighter. Like it's usually a go in, assassinate one guy and get out hero. And he's making it work. He just understands the
steal
flow.
as well.
The steal so casually by Yazuke, man.
Oh man.
He just understands the flow of the team fight so well. And like he knows what Onyx are gonna do before they know themselves. And look at this damage, dude. The fact that the coordination with Hijume and the rest of the team is just so good. Shout out to RP too for outputting a ton of damage when it matters. I need to know who's the shot caller, man, because they are out macroing, out team fighting Onyx. There has to be someone captaining the ship. This isn't possible if they're just all yelling out comms.
I mean, maybe we can stop with the Yazuke glaze just a little bit. We can continue later on, but what the heck was that Lord take from Onyx?
Yeah.
That is not Onyx at all, man. I know that it's a Lancelot, it's gonna be a 70-30 with a Thorn Rose, but you're not living that to chance, especially with a fired up jungler ever since the mid game. That is not Onyx. You don't know where the ninja was. And it just came right from the shadow and stole it.
I think they sent Lukpi to try and find him, but the margin was too close. That's how Yazuki was still able to get in the vicinity. They needed Lutfi to do that earlier to really zone him out. I guess you can even go back to the drafts and give credit to Sefer. Because going for the Hayabusa, it's like one of those heroes that has the clutch potential, the fighting potential still, even without the ultimate technically. And the gap closers to really make these plays happen, the steals and all that.
Yeah, beautiful showing from Alter Ego. Onyx though, a few questionable decisions. So uncharacteristic of the Sky Kings. But you also gotta give credit to Alter Ego. They are very, very brave to take gambles, to take certain situations, decisions.
No fear.
Into their own self. And yeah, no fear, complete stomp in the mid to late game. And you could argue that this is a team full of young bloods. Maybe you could beg to differ for Nino, for Hijume.
Right.
When they are one game away now from M7, from a ticket to possibly be on their first international stage, these guys, age doesn't matter. They're all there fearless, and how do you even out macro the Sky Kings, the team to beat, the kings of this league?
Not to mention, we were glazing Nino the whole time the previous game. Nino wasn't even performing at his best level, right? There's a couple of mistakes there, and somehow it just doesn't matter. That's what's most confusing to me, right? You would think that if Nino misses the ultimate, there shouldn't be a winning team fight for Alter Ego, and they're like, you know what? Doable. Bet.
Oh, man. Yeah, also shout out with Alter Ego Esports' draft as well. I can see a way for Onyx to beat Alter Ego, and that is it's just a full dive comp with the Lancelot, with the Black Dragon form, with the Blazing Duet from Skylar, but it was not evident at all in the late game. Overall, 5v5 team fight, if it's not scattered, if it's proper team fight, Alter Ego Esports just wins out everything. Like, the synergy is there. Like, this is without an Alice, by the way. You know, a pick that we mentioned should have been the nail in the coffin, should have been the perfect piece of the puzzle for Alter Ego Esports. They went for comfort, but at the end of the day, they still won.
But then I have a question. Is this Onyx overestimating? Is this them just giving Alter Ego all the tools needed to win the game, and they themselves are trying to test something? Because it seems like they're giving Alter Ego on a silver platter a winning draft, AoE, team fight, dives. Everything was just put there for Alter Ego to take.
Well, here's the thing, right? Usually when you see a team draft for a full team fight, like 5 heroes that can combo with each other, you would say, that's kind of dumb. It's a bit too idealistic. Why would the team give you a proper 5v5 knowing that you have a full comp, right? But Alter Ego just didn't give Onyx any other option. Because of the threat of the pickoff, of the mobility, Onyx are forced to group as 5. And when they group as 5, you know, trying to stop the Hayabusa, that's where you see the Gatot Kacha, the Yves get so much more value. By all means, we've seen this kind of strats fail in MPL ID before, and that's because the working parts don't garner enough respect. But now you can see again for Alter Ego, when everyone has demands the respect, even from Onyx, in theory here, this Yves shouldn't be able to play the game at all. There is a Yuzong, right? But because the Yuzong was busy trying to find the CC, trying to find the Hayabusa, he gets space.
My oh my, would it be very, very much of a fever dream if Alter Ego will be the first team to punch in their tickets to M7?
In a reverse sweep.
In a reverse sweep. Against Onyx. Against the Sky Kings. The layers keep on coming. We talked about Onyx, Bigatron, M7, Indonesia representatives. Yay! Strong and just all out for full force. But then Alter Ego, they beg to differ, man.
Bro, I said it in the group to our international friends, but like, we're alternating between yelling, Yasuke! And just staring in disbelief at what is happening on screen, man. That was the whole thing happening on the panel when we were off camera.
I don't know.
Ridiculous.
Will this be an Alter Ego sweep, Jeffin?
Oh, man, I would love it to be. Like, seriously, I think Alter Ego, what a story ever since the start of the season. I mentioned it over and over again, but I just want to shout Arfi out in a second, man. That game, he was, I guess, the unsung hero. Usually in the regular season, we criticize Arfi's CC by quite a lot. You know, some really questionable engage, really questionable dives, but in this case, he played it beautifully. Granted, it was already a winning lane at the same time. You know, you cannot lose against a Claude.
Yeah. Well, Arfi was also the main DPS with the CC. shredding down the structures. I think it was in the mid lane where he was able to create a situation where Yazuke, all he needed to do was just complete the cleanup duty. He was basically the janitor, mopping off the floor with the bodies of the Sky Kings. Man, a lot of hot plays, a lot of surprises. It all comes down to Game 5, but we do have a short break with an interview. Budaklar Mongsar, take it over.
Let's go.
Di sini air mata dari Ciro, dari Alter Champs menetes. Ini Ciro, Bude tahu betul kamu dari season ke season. Hari ini Bude ngeliat kamu sampai segininya ini baru hari ini loh.
Aduh udah. Ini gimana ya? Kayak aku nungguin 10 season. Aku tuh terakhir AM masuk ke M Series tuh waktu aku masih 15 tahun Bude.
Oh.
Itu 5 tahun lalu.
Iya. Ini tisu, boleh dipegang. Boleh dihapus air matanya.
Ya, ini.
Tapi tetap ya, di sini kamu terus menunggu, kamu setia untuk nungguin alter ego.
Iya, benar.
Tapi momen ini, tadi di game yang terakhir, di game yang keempat, ini kamu baru meneteskan.
Baru Bude.
Sampai terharu.
Sampai terharu.
Kenapa Ciro?
Ya,
kamu baru
kayak-
ngeliat alter ego yang sesungguhnya atau gimana?
Ya kayak kita ngerasain lagi gitu zaman season 6. Dulu kita punya Shelly Boy The Miracle Boy. Sekarang kita punya Ayong The Young Blood Bude.
The Young Blood,
Iya.
Yazuke.
Bude.
Kamu ngelihat ini potensi Yazuke berarti besar sekali seperti Shelly Boy The Miracle Boy.
Bisa Bude.
Bisa.
Iya.
Tapi kita ngelihat momen dimana tadi di 2-0-in dulu tuh alter ego.
Iya.
Gimana respon dari alter champ?
Tuh, kayak kita ya pokoknya kita tadi udah deg-degan aja 2-0 cuman ngelihat mereka kayak gini hoki sih.
Absen hoki di sini.
Absen hoki.
Absen hoki, tapi dibalikin 2-0, beles lagi dengan 2 poin game ditambahkan kepada alter ego, dikantongin satu persatu Ciro. Apa nih, alter ego terlihat berbeda gak sih?
Beda Bude, banget.
Banget. Gimana kamu ngelihat dari mungkin tiap membernya, apalagi dari Ninonya, dari semua para player dan juga coaching staff?
Aku ngeliat mereka semua sih keren Bude. Mereka tuh improve banget. Bisa loh kayak gameplaynya kayak gitu. Hebat.
Tapi kayaknya harapan besar ya pastinya untuk melihat alter ego kembali mewakilkan Indonesia ke ajang series.
Bener Bude.
Yakin gak sih alter champ?
Yakin Bude. Semoga Bude.
Yakin. Dan Bude tahu juga perjuangan kalian untuk berkumpul bersama, dengar-dengar 2 bis ya ke sini ya.
Iya 2 bis.
Nyiapin berapa orang sih? Absen dulu dong, absen ini ada berapa orang nih di sini?
Ada banyak 19.200.
19.200. 19.200.
Thank you Ko Delwin. Masih Ko.
Tapi memang benar ya, di sini di Nice Big 2, di stage ini, suara dari Alter Champs itu menggema, menggaung. Dan gimana kalian terus menerus bisa punya suara, bisa punya semangat walaupun apapun yang terjadi.
Pokoknya apapun demi AE Bude. Demi AE kita teriakin Bude.
Demi AE.
Demi AE.
Dari hari yang pertama.
Dari hari pertama Bude.
Hari yang kedua dan sekarang hari yang ketiga Alter Ego berjuang.
Ya.
Coba ceritain dong gimana ekspresi dari Alter Champs setiap harinya.
Ya kita gimana ya Bude, nothing tulus aja sih sebenarnya.
Nothing tulus.
Nothing tulus, iya.
Menang di play-in.
Menang di play-in.
Apa respon kalian langsung?
Langsung kayak, wah hebat gitu.
Itu tuh, di belakang tuh. Ada
Ya.
bendera-bendera.
Emang nggak tahu Bude, emang
Bentar, ini Alter Champ
onik baik ya. Onik baik.
bersama dengan bendera ini. Karena kita melihat bahwa final upper bracket memang begitu intens.
Iya.
Gimana sih kamu ngeliat ini Alter Ego lawan Onyx?
Deg-degan Bude tadi udah. Ya begitulah pokoknya. Deg-degan.
Menyiapkan diri untuk game kelima.
Ya.
Game penentuan.
Game penentuan.
Slot M7 di depan mata. Bude
Amin.
pengen denger suara dari Alter Champs, Ciro.
Boleh Bude. Dari waktu ke waktu. Cintaku padamu.
Alter Ego Esport. Menang kalah dan seri, ku tetap bernyanyi. Lantangkan suara ini, AEku sampai mati. Ale ale ale, oh ale ale ale, ale ale ale.
Dan disinilah Alter Champs, mereka masih bersemangat, mereka masih yakin untuk Alter Ego. Namun bagaimana dengan Sonic dan Alisa? Let's go, let's see gimana Onyx.
Hari ini
Seru sekali ya rasanya di Sonic ini. Tidak berhenti mereka membalas ya. Alter Champs. Wah,
Oh, sorry, maaf. Stop guys.
Kita tahan dulu. Oke. Alisa tahu semangatnya begitu membara dari sang raja lagi. Tapi di sini sudah bersama Alisa ada PKL. Halo.
Halo.
Gimana nih hari ini perasaan Sonic?
Nah, hari ini kita terus bahagia sih dengan pertandingan yang menarik ini. Dan kita menanti pertandingan yang sangat bagus dari Onyx habis ini.
Oke, tapi dua-dua sama nih didapatkan oleh Onyx dan Alter Ego. Menurut kamu sendiri gimana nih peluang Onyx?
Kalau nggak main satu jantung bukan Onyx sih. Gitu
Jadi
tuh.
memang itu ciri khasnya Onyx ya.
Betul.
3-2 nggak masalah ya.
Nggak masalah.
Oke, tapi di sebelah Alisa nih tadi udah ada Kiboy juga ya. Kiboy, boleh maju Kiboy. Kiboy, Alisa mau tanya, gimana nih hari ini permainan kamu?
Yang penting menang aja deh.
Yang penting menang aja ya. Kiboy, rambutnya biru hari ini kenapa nih?
Pengen jadi romer terbaik Indonesia.
Oh, boleh ya. PKL, terus habis itu melihat nih super fans dari Sonic kemarin ramai sekali memenuhi. Kira-kira hari ini satu tiket bisa didapatkan gak nih oleh Onyx?
Kita selalu berharap Onyx bisa meraih satu tiket lebih awal.
Lebih awal. Dan yakin kali ini itu akan terjadi juga?
Insya Allah kita akan berusaha meraih itu.
Oke, insya Allah kita akan berusaha meraih itu ya. Mungkin ada lagi gak sih pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan buat Onyx?
Pasti bisa hari ini menang.
Amin.
Semoga hari ini membawa hasil dengan baik.
Hasil yang terbaik dan gak cuma Sonic yang ada di belakang Alisa, ada Sonic Junior juga. Sini dong ada. Namanya siapa?
Nubair.
Kamu paling ngefans sama siapa sih?
Airi.
Inilah ya. Penerus kita ya, kita sudah punya Kyrie Junior ya. Gimana emotnya dulu emotnya? Gemas sekali ya. Kita bisa lihat Sonic dari berbagai kalangan usia. Kalau begitu Alisa mau coba tes lagi semangatnya mana? Boleh langsung saja dipimpin. Ini dia.
Guys, gua butuh bantuan suara kalian. Yuk bareng-bareng. Di atas langit ada Onyx.
People talk about the players, people talk about the organizations, but to me, it's all about the fans too, man. The energy they bring, the emotion they have, that Alter Ego bloke was crying in tears.
I was tearing up too, man. You know what they say, when the guy is crying on screen, you feel like so-so. When the guy's trying not to cry, you're like, dang.
I remember
that was good.
My first ever playoffs, season 13, that was my first ever cast. I cried because of the EVOS fans. And I didn't even have an emotional connection with the EVOS, right? I'm an Onyx fan, obviously. But I think it brings a new layer of emotion.
For sure.
Every time it's playoffs, I always wait for the chance to go out and all that. But man, the fans obviously will be the sixth man in the building for the players to lean on. But will this be where Alter Ego rewrites history as we take a look at the M Series roster for Alter Ego, era to era? We did mention earlier on Chefin and Arashi, Nino is yet to play in an M Series. M2, it was with Yam. We did see a few familiar faces, but this is the current roster that Alter Ego have. Do you think they have what it takes to make it to M Series?
I mean, dude, have you not been watching the same match? I think they definitely have it, man. They got that X factor. Sometimes you don't even know what you're looking at, but it works. And that's just such a good characteristic for a team like Alter Ego. You know, this suits them so well. And by all means, these guys are not replacing, they're not trying to fill in the shoes of lesser players. No. These are big shoes they have to fill in, and they seem to be doing so just fine right now. Everything has boiled down to this moment, the final game of this day in the playoffs. I think the fans are absolutely ready, and that's why you can feel the atmosphere, the emotion, the pressure, the tension. Once the game begins, I think we're gonna have even more of that. You better be ready, man.
Chefin?
I'm just seeing some of the names here, man. What a throwback. Silly Boy, obviously. We don't talk about the guy on the
Sir
left.
Pai.
I miss Sir Pai.
Cassius, Leo Murphy. Who else is there? Some of these guys are
Mauzi.
like... Yeah, Mauzi. Oh my god. I still remember Mauzi pulled up the Yuzhong, I believe, against RQ. Got like 15-05 KDA in the grand finals. Didn't really win out in the end, but shout out to him.
This is all... I feel like the stars are aligning for Alter Ego. Imagine the Sky Kings falling, and then they are the ones who paved the way for the Alter Ego players to strike back. And the Cinderella story is that Yazuke, he said it himself. He recently won MDL last season, season 11, with Alter Ego X. That was with Cyrus, you know, backup mid for Alter Ego right now, alongside with Owen, who is now known as Alec. Right?
Yes.
From MDL champ to M7 in a span of 6 months, 8 months. That is unimaginable.
Well, I would say like that's crazy. It sounds impossible. But then again, we had the whole TLID saga.
Yes.
I think it's just a big testament to the fact that the game is just so crazy, so different right now, and you cannot count out these newer players. These players are developing. They're trying to become pros, watching an even more competitive, an even more complex version of Mobile Legends. They are a different breed, man.
I'd like to quote a few words from my favorite player, the best of all time, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Sui.
He says, dreaming is free. That's why we have to dream.
Yeah.
And boy, oh boy, the fans from Alter Ego have been dreaming for seasons. Yazuke has been dreaming to make an appearance in M Series. He is just one step away, leading the helm at the charge 2 to pull off this reverse sweep. Random map draw, let's go.
I don't agree with the take, but I agree with the message. It starts with constant confidence and also the belief in yourself. Because in regular season, a lot of times against Onyx, they don't even trust that they can even win against them. But these guys, man, coming from MDL with this kind of like, what should we call it? What's the other word for confidence?
Cockiness.
Bravado, I guess?
Bravado.
Boldness.
Yeah.
Self-belief.
Yeah. And they're pulling it off right now. And that's why one of the reasons why TLID in season 14 was so successful. Sometimes the theory of the game, when you practice, when you're in script, it's easy because there's no pressure. But when you can you replicate it in the biggest stage? That is a whole other question.
Let's see.
You guys shown that they can, at least so far.
The final match, the final draft of today. Whew. Who will punch the tickets to M7? It all starts here in these 5-10 boxes to be picked by both teams. Chusin, Isenshin, out of respect to Yazuke, and a strong Alter Ego pick as well. The Baxia and the Grok taken out of the board for Onyx.
All right, man. No Baksha, no Brock. Engage seems to be the angle for Ultrigo. At what point do Onyx respect some of these assassins, man? You can't deny that Yasuke's impact has been crazy. They have one more ban, by the way. They still want to take away that Fanny. Broken Walls Fanny, man. You do not want to tempt fate with that one.
Now, I think my question would be, do they shift their focus towards Hayabusa first blue? Or do they want to go Lancelot first blue here? I think Lancelot would be the better choice usually, but looking at what happened in the previous game, you might want to take that away from Yasuke. And on paper, it does fare well against Lancelot. Remember, a lot of times, Andoryu gapping Kairi with the Hayabusa Lancelot matchup.
It's a juggle. Do they want to take the Hayabusa for themselves, or do they want to let it go, pick the Lancelot up for themselves? Very, very safe. They go for that Kacha. The denying. From all the setup brought by Alter Ego in the previous game, it was on the hands of Alec. Now it is theirs to take.
They have to CC.
CC is available too.
Got the combo though, it might not be as appealing as it was. Lancelot first pick. Uranus!
Oh man. Well, there's gotta be a reason why multiple times so far Onyx banned the Uranus. Might not be the strongest laner, might not be the most...
Hold up, dude.
What?
Remember, it might not even go into the EXP lane.
That is
Alter Ego.
That is
oh
true.
Boy.
Good point.
We'll have to prepare a matchup for this Uranus. CC wouldn't be good, because if the Uranus gets flexed, it's a winning matchup for the CC either ways. Right?
You can use the CC to match wherever the Uranus goes to. That is a fair point. Might be a bit too complicated to do, so maybe.
There's gotta be a mid pick though.
Hayabusa.
Yeah, oh, not even.
Have to go for that CC Hayabusa combo. But Alter Ego, they can snatch away the Eve right here if they want to, and then leave Sans guessing.
Against these though, do you want to go for the Eve?
A lot of dive, man.
I mean, the stability is there, and you want to have that constant damage dealing mid laner for Hijume. But there's got to be other options out there. He can play the utility also with the Valentina, and also brings you a bit more safety in the mid lane.
I was about to say, yeah, the Valentina. 9 big ultimates, have some safety, more outplay potential. He performed great earlier. Kalea though, the sustained angle, dude.
Uranus, Kalea.
Oh wow. This is a contested pick that hasn't really been let go very often in this match.
Yeah, and in the series as well. Now, how do they want to close this one out? Both players, or both teams, hasn't shown their cards just yet for the mid lane pick.
Alter Ego might want to ban the Harith. They banned the Farsa first here. Interesting that they banned the Farsa. I guess it's, again, the comfort pick of Farsa, of Sans, and we know how dangerous he is on this hero, even against a lot of dives from Kalea and also Lancelot. So that might be the reason, but I think that a Harith ban would be pretty wise for Alter Ego, knowing the fact that he can rock the Purify, and it's pretty hard for Lancelot to be able to pretty much land the skill shot towards Harith.
Well, if this Uranus goes to the EXP lane, this could be a gold lane Harith angle for Alter Ego. They can deny it without really expending a ban. It's a bit safer, good sustain, possibly trying to deal with the Hayabusa as well.
They ban it out.
And we talked about the pattern here where teams pick up a physical damage jungler and immediately want a magical damage gold laner. That could work out for Alter Ego here with the Harith. And it got banned out.
Yeah,
wow.
They banned it out.
Great read.
Let's not give it away to RP2, the Valentina. Yeah, just
they
locking
banned it out.
down the options.
They're afraid of the Kalea combo. Now, is Onyx afraid of the Kalea combo with the Lunox here? I think they have good punish towards the Lunox, but Hijume and Alec with the Kalea Lunox combo, you might want to ban that because Gatot Kacha might be strong. Not strong enough for that combo.
That's true. The Lunox, it's been consistently banned for the past couple of games. Is Onyx gonna sniff it out though? And what even is Alter Ego gonna reveal first? Because clearly the mid lane. Oh, it's available.
Go for the Lunox right here, right now. Good combo with the Kalea again. Good shred. Gatot. to be the main target, but let's see Alter Ego. Do they opt for that Lunox?
Mandalam
Do they go the
blessings
other
from
route? They
the
do. The Lunox is wide open.
The outplay angles here from Alter Ego. Talking about sustain again, tripling down on it with the Lunox built in sustain too. It's gonna be a tough 2v2 in the mid lane here unless Onyx gets something with a bit more fighting presence for Suns.
Yeah, and you have Brilliance of Order to get out of sticky situations, especially the Hayabusa diving in. And that Brilliance Order will also be the safety net, at least for Hijume.
Onyx. Lapu Lapu? Still the Kimi.
Lapu Lapu is available, yes.
I'm not saying that Lapu Lapu is good in this composition. It's just what works so far for Lutpi, even in a bad position. And it seems like he's hovering towards Lapu Lapu. Oh man.
He needs the crowd control. They need the sustain. The crowd control immunity will be great as well.
Yu Zhang, Uranus Gold.
Oh.
That might just work.
Let's see. Yu Zhang still up to the
Gonna be,
grabs.
man.
The Uranus is still flexible. We don't have an idea on where it is gonna go to, so.
I don't see any other option for a magic damage gold leaner, but with Lunox they don't quite need it. Ranger?
Oh, Ranger Kalea as well, so you have the shred with the Lunox too.
I think
might be a bit risky.
That is viable for me. Might be prone to getting dove on by Hayabusa and also Lapu Lapu, but you can manage that.
Okay, you got Kalea. Arlet! It is Uranus Gold. And now with the Arlet and the Kalea, there's more of a combo available for Nino. The fact that he wasn't doing that well on the previous game, the confidence to pick it up in the final game, this is what you need.
And it's time for redemption for Nino. Man,
wow.
That Arlet craft index heavily favors Alter Ego. And this where Alter Ego does the unthinkable. Gani, Mirko, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the day. It all comes down to one game to seal the deal. Who'll make it to the M7 World Championship here in Indonesia first? Will it be Onyx or will it be Alter Ego? 2-2 on the board. Welcome to the land of Dawn for the final game.
It is time. It is time. One last hurrah. Onyx and Alter Ego. Who do you got?
Will the prophecy be fulfilled or will Alter Ego rise from the ashes of defeat? Remember, this series started off 2-0 in favor of Onyx, and then Alter Ego came back.
Whoa.
Oh man, yeah. The Uranus Gold we called here on the caster desk as well, but we expected something different, Gani. We expected the Esmeralda up top to get the winning matchup, but they instead went for comfort on the Arlet. And that's what swayed me back to be like, all right, it might be more 50-50 than I thought. If it was an Esmeralda, bro, I'm all Alter Ego.
The thing is, last game, Arlet was played as well, and they got the win.
That was more so Yazuke though. Like he was 0-4-0, he wasn't able to perform that well.
Fair, that's fair.
Not his fault, you know, we just got ganked too many times. He was also placed on the Arlet against the Yu Zhang. Personally, I wouldn't want that.
But yeah, you're right, comfort here. It seems like for Alter Ego. Oh, early fight here, top lane. That's a flicker. Nino, though, will force to use the flicker as well. That should be first blood, though, with the taunt, and Kai picks it up.
They got a trade, though, in the mid lane. It's going to be Suns. Oh, Hijume! Oh, that last turret shot didn't go in. So, 1 for 1. And I like, oh, brilliant move, but he could be deadly.
Yeah, no flicker. Remember, that's going to be the Shadow Kill here, locking Alec down. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2 kills on the board for Kai.
In the bottom lane, it's a bad matchup for CC. It's a non-lane. When you go for those hits, yes, level 1, you will deal more damage, but as RP continues to scale, it'll get really difficult for you to actually win on those trades. He regens always, and you need to go for those hits to regen yourself. Look at this, RP already winning the trade again. The Brave Knight comes in at the current call. Turtle 1 over to Onyx, and this is where Onyx hold control. See, if it was Esmeralda, it'll be different, Johnny. It'll be different.
Yeah. 2 minutes in here, comfortable early game for Onyx. But man, Alter Ego, they can't keep his composure or their composure And perhaps looks for a comeback, but right now, 3 minutes in, it's Alter Ego here, looking for an opportunity top. All is good though, nothing too crazy.
Got a really good composition to react to a lot of the plays from Alex, so that's a taunt, Raven Spider, everything!
Uh-oh, that's gonna be the knock-up as well now. Alex will not survive that one. A lot of heat there was given. He will die twice here already, 3 minutes in.
So the S-Wing was actually banned, by the way, no wonder. That's why they went to Arlet Keyboy with a taunt. Good escape. And it will be a 500 gold lead for Onyx here. They can utilize even more as we get into mid-game. Again, for Alter Ego, they need to get some real items on Hijime before they go for the fight. Alec. Oh, Tsunami Slam for Purify. That's a good resource burnt up. It should be up before the Purify comes back around.
Yeah, all is good again. And Onyx, they are trying to hold on here. Take a look at the items. That's the first item for CC. The War Axe. No shoes.
Thunder Strike for Kyrie. First item there. There's no armor as well. Kai!
Oh, that's beautiful. No brilliance. Alex forced to use the flicker there. And just before the turtle here, Onyx is the man up.
And that's so bad for Alter Ego because that's their insta-kill bunch. If it wasn't for the Lunox, I mean, right now, I think it's just extremely difficult for Alter Ego. They needed to get that early lead now with this composition. Arla's behind. Now Lunox gonna have to struggle as well. They're gonna have to group up to finally get gold. Onyx with a 1.4k gold lead, full control up top because Arla needs to rotate into the mid lane. Try to evade from a possible gank angle. And look at that, boom, boom, full turret shield up top for Hayabusa.
It's good, it's good. 1,500 gold lead here, 5 minutes in, that's a healthy lead. Glowing one already for Hijime, so that's somehow already, there's a spike. But I think it's not yet enough here for, to be a threat towards the composition of Onyx.
Ooh, Lutpi. Deep, but it's all good. With the Arlet so behind like this on the Lapu Lapu, you have free reign. Pops from Raven Spider and goes for the stun.
That's 3 attraction pulse, doesn't land. That's the brilliance though. Big information. They want to take the fight next. 2k gold lead still with Onyx. And again, Alter Ego still looks for compensation.
Oh, they want to go for more here. Into the enemy purple buff they go. Nino has to walk back. He has the final slash, but is it? That's a take from Kai. RP walking up. That's a taunt. Raven Spider.
On towards Alex. That's a stun. Skylar joins in.
Wow.
Lutpi flickers out. Final slash from Nino. That's going to be the collapse there. And Stan's taken down. That's a big taunt by the big boy as well. Onyx will lose Lutpi. That's going to be Alter Ego looking for the reset button. But Skylar and Keyboy in a no man's land looks for an escape, and Keyboy caught red-handed. Alter Ego takes 3.
The drawn-out team fight from Alter Ego again, Onyx. They get the lead early. They built themselves such a good lead, but then they play into the enemy team's winning condition. They thought they had denied everything from Alter Ego, and they forgot that the Uranus is still so good at playing for these long team fights, sticking on you, dealing damage slowly but surely, and Alter Ego are back on track. It should have been a full deny. It should have been a capitalization, but Alter Ego saw the angle. They corralled Onyx into a long brawl, and they got what they wanted. Alec!
Lutpi in a 3v1. Uh-oh, pops the bravest fighter, flicker forward, and that should be just a kill on the board. Lutpi trying to hold on, trying to buy time, but that is Lutpi going down. Take a look at the jungle. Eno flickers out of danger. No compensation for Lutpi's death.
Keyboard though. There's a turret, there's a double taunt as well. Yeah, no compensation, but they are able to get a turret in the mid lane for Lutpi.
Red team turret has
Not bad for Onyx. What's bad for them was the long brawl earlier. Let's take a look at the items here. War Axe, second item, so it won't be the full snowball that I actually expected with that early lead that Kai got. It'll be the safe build. Brute Force Breastplate built up as well. A rush into Oracle for Nino for additional healing. Looking at the other items here. Ooh, full components from Alec, by the way. He wants to rush the Dominance Ice, so he goes for the robe into the Dominance Ice now. It's pretty good. You deal with the Kimmy, just a bit with the robe, and then you go straight to deal with the rest of the team.
Now, we have entered the mid-game where Onyx is 2,000. It feels like 0, right? It's not really comfortable. The gold lead here in Alter Ego. Take a look at this, very proactive. Gets the structure bottom side for free.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
They can't catch like members just yet, but they will take the structures, no problem.
Onyx got to lock in here. This Alter Ego in these long team fights. I mean, the panel called it, right? They saw the Kalea, they were thinking, all right, with the Uranus, this is just pure sustain. Plus, then the lockdown that we saw from the Lunox. Now Onyx started. They have done what was necessary earlier up top, and I believe with the Lancelot spotted, Onyx will try to look for the Skylar. Won't even go for the clear up top. I thought he would get a few hits in to try to build a slow push, but it's him going mid and then rotating back. So it will be the slow push up top. Just a bit slower than what I expected. Alter Ego not panicking in this moment. They have a Uranus to hold on the Lord. There's no risk of Onyx blitzing it just yet. There's actually more of a risk that Alter Ego blitz it as we get into the item power spikes for the Lunox.
Playing it slow. Lancelot is the top side of the map here. And they should be aware of this. Onyx taking it slow here, waiting for an opening. Keyboard with the taunt. That's going to be the charge. Immobilization as well. Nino finds a final slash onto its Sans. That's a stun as well. That's Arfi with the flicker. Take a look at the Kalea.
They really wanted to evade the Purify from Sans there. That's why they went in. But now they burnt their own flicker. Sans was so patient. He knew what was at stake if he had to use a Purify. Alec would get a free Tsunami Slam, and now he has to go on Keyboy just to get space. Onyx want to go for it. They have the position.
Yeah, Lancelot is on its way, but it seems like the... Oh, Keyboy finds the Lord. That's a fight. That's a Tsunami Slam.
That's Mizuki in the back line. Nino's able to flicker out. Look, P in the midst of it all. Pops in there on CC immunity and gets on the Hijime. Shadow kill from Kai.
Oh!
And it's a ton of quad shadow as well.
Hey.
Kai on the double.
So locked in, so instinctual. Kai, the god in the jungle, strikes again.
A 5,000 goal lead puts Onyx to where they wanted to be. In the early game of Pulse. Oh my goodness! Yuzuki got taunted the quad shadow. Fortunately for Yuzuki, it does not land. But they will get rid of the Holy Shield, and that's before the Lord Gani. With the Purify still up, Alter Ego will have to throw resources without a guarantee.
Damage profile is there on it. They want this base turret! They got the mid as well. It's a 5v4 now with the Lord. It's a 6v4, and on it they apply more pressure.
Lutpe already has a Braver Spider, doesn't have the stun anymore. Skylar dishing out damage right now. Onyx gonna be taken down!
Sans finds a kill now. They want to go for Arfi. He barely survived, but he still stands on it. With a wave coming in the mid lane. This is the end angle. Ladies and gentlemen, 4M7 for Grand Finals. Onyx finds it, and it is all over. The yellow porcupines will take it.
The prophecy stands fulfilled. Onyx, the defending champions of Indonesia, though shaken, get destiny written all over. And once again, the final bosses claim the ticket to M Series. They have qualified to the M7 World Championship, putting themselves in the Grand Finals.
But boy, have they bled. Against Evos, it was a full 5 games. And now, against Alter Ego, it went 5 games. But they have done it. The dream team of MPL ID Season 16 does it again. Welcome to the Grand Finals. Welcome to M7.
And I wish we could say for Alter Ego it gets better from here. But after a very tiring match, after going all the way, only just to fall short, they will have to face an Evo's on the rise. The Tigers that have been dropped down in the upper brackets just yesterday, who found a 3-0 win against the Red Robots. Riding on momentum. A slot to M7 was so close, yet so far for Alter Ego. To remind you back at home, Season 11, this exact path happened for Alter Ego, Evos, and Onyx. Onyx went through to the MSC Championship through upper brackets. Evos got sent down early, Alter Ego got sent down by Onyx, and then Alter Ego ended up losing, eliminated by Evos for that final ticket. Let's hope history doesn't repeat itself, obviously, unless you're an Evos fan. Onyx have done it though. Looked like it was set in stone all the way from before the season even with the lineup.
Yeah.
Bagani, they bled.
Yeah.
They had to put it all on the line. We're gonna give it over to the stage where Bude Clarabomstar will interview the Sky Kings.
Dunia, bersiaplah untuk menyambut kedatangan Onyx di M7.
Get ready to welcome Onyx to M7.
Satu slot sudah kalian dapatkan. Perjuangan untuk mendapatkan slot M7 akhirnya kalian dapatkan. Sans mendapatkan slot kembali untuk M7.
A slot again for M7.
Sans sendiri, gimana Sans hari ini?
How do you feel, Sans?
Oh ya, alhamdulillah akhirnya kita bisa kelarin game ini 3-2 dan kita udah amanin tiketnya juga.
Praise God,
Dan yang
we played the
pastinya,
games we two and got the tickets.
Pasti senang banget lah.
Of course, we're very happy.
Ya tinggal fokus besok dulu sih, baru kita fokusin.
We have to focus for tomorrow,
M series.
and then we can
Karena
focus
masih
for
ada
M7.
Match lah.
We still have
Ya,
matches.
lusa.
Oke, lusa
Oh, day after,
karena kemenangan hari ini membuat kalian langsung advance to Grand Final juga. Menjadi Grand Finalis pertama, jalan mulus didapatkan oleh Onyx, tetap bertahan di upper bracket.
A
Dan
smooth
kalau
road through
ngebahas
the upper bracket
tentang
to be the first
final upper bracket
finalist.
ini, Sans, kenapa ini terlihat begitu intens dan
Why did
alot?
it seem so tough, so intense?
Kenapa kayak gamenya tuh susah banget, matchnya
Why was
susah?
the game so difficult?
Di ininya sih, di late gamenya sih,
It's
dia
in the late
lumayan
game.
bagus juga.
They were good.
Ya dia emang bagus juga kan di late game hero-nya.
And their heroes were great for the late game
Masalahnya
too.
di late game sih sama kita nggak ada salah beberapa inilah mistake yang kita bikin.
Our issues in the late
Oke,
game and some of the
jadi
small
ada
mistakes
momen-momen
in
di
the
mana
early
late
game.
game, tapi late game alter ego, kita ngeliat biasanya kalau alter ego tuh berfokusnya dengan permainan barbar mereka, permainan
You can see the
seruduk
barbaric
mereka.
playstyle of Alter
Dan
Ego always in the early
gimana
game.
kalian merespon itu, Sans?
But now it's different. How did you
Ya,
respond to this?
sebenarnya
Sans?
udah biasa sih kalau Ayah emang bagus di early-nya juga kan, dan kalau bisa kita
We're used to it. Alter Ego has always been known to
amanin
play
yang
well
early-nya,
in the
itu
early
pasti
game.
kita mid game late game udah pasti
If
aman.
we win the early game, the
Jadi
make it
kita
to late game,
fokusnya emang
done
dari
deal.
early juga, jadi step by step juga sih.
So we
Step
focus
by
on the
step,
early
tapi
game
ada
and
tadi
it's a
momen
step-by-step
comeback
process.
di game yang keempat apalagi khususnya apa game ketiga tadi bener-bener kayak kalian udah owning tiba-tiba alter
Especially
ego
in
mulai
3 and 4.
mengejar.
You guys were doing so well and then Alter Ego caught back up.
Oh ya, yang mungkin yang dibawa apa ya? Kayak kurang target sih mungkin yang terakhir itu yang pas aku pakai Kimi. Terus emang kayaknya jelek
maybe
juga
there's
warnya di bawah.
a lack
Jadi
of
ya
a
emang
target,
kesalahannya di situ juga
and
sih.
the war, that
Satu
fight on the
buyar,
bottom lane
ablas.
was not
Ya,
good.
langsung kena end.
Tiba-tiba kena end,
We lost
tapi
there and we just
yang
got
gak
the game
berakhir
ended
di
on us.
sini ketika dari UPI sendiri UPI. Kita ngeliat momen kalian udah ngedapetin 2-0. Udah denger dari beberapa pro player, ternyata momen ketika mendapatkan 2 poin kemenangan tinggal 1 lagi menang itu
So I
itu
heard,
adalah momen-momen
when you
yang
get 2
menegangkan
points
untuk
and
tim
you
yang
have
lagi
one more
keadaan
game
menang.
to win,
Tadi kalian
it's actually a
ngedapetin momen
very
itu
tough
juga nggak?
and
Pas
nervous
udah
situation
2-0
for,
tuh.
for the winning team. Is that how you felt as well?
Kan kalian udah 2-0.
Oke.
Nah biasanya itu kalau udah tinggal satu game lagi, itu tuh biasanya
When
ke
it's one more game.
bawah hype, terus juga
There's the
lebih
hype,
tegang
there's
karena tinggal
more
satu game lagi
nerves
gitu.
as well because it's one more
Enggak sih,
game
itu
only.
dari alter ego juga kan, mereka pada jago kan player-playernya, jadi bisa ngebalikin gitu.
No, it's not that.
Jadi
Ultra Ego was really
keadaan
good
dari
to be able to start
Onyx
that
sendiri
comeback.
game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 itu stabil terus atau ada momen up and down ya Ubi?
So for Onyx, was it stable or was it up and down from
Boleh
game 1
dikasih
to
tahu
5?
gimana pada saat kalian naik, bisa menetralkan kembali di bawah, bisa naik
How did
lagi.
you balance it out?
Ya, yang pasti kalau kita lagi di bawah, coba-coba reset sih.
If you're on the
Buat
bottom,
next game-nya gimana.
mental wise we try and reset
Cepat-cepat
as
reset
fast as
dan
possible.
melihat hari ini Ubi balik lagi, kita akan melihat Onyx ke international stage lagi Ubi.
Ya apa ya,
Going again to the
alhamdulillah
international
bisa ke internasional lagi.
Praise God, we can make it back to the
Alhamdulillah,
international.
kerja keras dan ngebahas tentang hari ini, kita melihat momen begitu intens, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang keintensan ini, Kiboy melihat
intensity.
lawanmu kali ini Alex.
Looking
Alex
at
banyak
your
banget melakukan
opponent today,
momentum-momentum juga, Kiboy.
He made a lot of
Gimana
momentum
sih
plays.
kamu menghadapi seorang Alex dengan alter ego, permainan yang
How did you face
begitu
Alex
barbar juga?
and Ultra Ego with that barbaric style?
Ya kalau dari gue liatnya Alek lumayan barbar banget lah. Jago juga,
The way I see
agresif,
it,
cuman
Alec
ya
is just
gue gak mau kalah lah.
barbaric, very aggressive,
Sama yang
but
muda-muda.
I don't want to lose.
Yang veteran juga masih ingin berperan. Tapi kalau dari Kiboy, ini 5 game intens banget untuk Onyx. Kemarin pun juga intens banget. Apa nih yang membuat di playoff ini terasa begitu ketat,
So matches have been so
begitu
intense
berat?
in the playoffs.
Ya
What makes these
kalau dari
matches
gue mungkin
so
tim-tim
intense
Indo
and so
yang sekarang
close?
lebih improve banget lah, kayak belajar banget juga.
I think Indonesian teams right
ya gue
now
seneng lah
have learned
karena
a lot and they've improved
siapapun
a lot
yang
too.
wakilin M7
So
bareng
I'm
kita
very happy because
jadi kuat.
whoever
lah.
represents
Jadi
us
buat di
in
Inter ya,
M7,
kita banyak tim yang kuat lah di Indo.
it's going to be a strong team.
Nah,
And I feel like all
kalian
our teams in Indo
sudah
are very strong
pernah
right now.
merasakan melawan EVOS dan juga Alter Ego. Sama-sama 5 game,
You guys faced
sama-sama
Alter Ego and
kalian
EVOS.
kalahkan juga. Tapi kalau
Also,
dari Kiboy,
in a
siapa nih
full
potensi
5
besar untuk menemani
game
kalian?
Who
do you think has the better
siapa aja
odds?
sih, cuman kalau gue lihat mungkin AE aja lah.
AE, apa nih yang
Think Alter
mungkin
Ego
membedakan AE
has the
dengan
better
EVOS?
odds of making
Kalau
it
AE kan
through.
belum pernah bareng kita lah, internasional.
Oh, I pick
Mau
Ultra
cobain
Ego
teman
because
baru,
they
ya?
haven't
Cuma sama aja
gone
sih,
with us to the
sama aja.
internationals.
Yang terbaik aja pasti.
But of
Yang
course,
terbaik.
may the best
Tapi
team
ngebahas yang terbaik,
get
kita
that
banyak
chance.
banget momen ngeliat Skylar. Skylar, dengan meta sekarang, dengan momen
Skylar,
sekarang, babak playoff
in the
ini
current
dengan
meta,
versatilnya hero,
in the current
marksman,
playoffs,
fighter,
with all the
Skylar,
versatile options in the gold lane,
lebih nyaman mana Skylar?
which one do you prefer? Skylar?
Semuanya sih, MM, AG, sama Fighter.
MM, AG, Fighter,
mages,
semuanya kas.
fighters.
Ya.
Tapi di meta
I'm good with
sekarang, di
everything.
babak playoff ini, apa sih yang memang harus difokuskan seorang full laner, tim Onyx juga, khususnya ngelawan Alter Ego, lawanmu
What if we
adalah
focus
Arfi
on
hari
that
ini
gold
juga.
laner in this meta?
Seru sih, soalnya tadi juga kan gua ngelawan dia lumayan strong lah di laning phase dia.
Laning phase. Tapi ketika momen
Laning
terakhir,
phase.
mungkin kita ngelihat di game yang kelima ini ada fighter lawan fighter. Terus tapi
The
dari
fifth
tim
game,
Onyx
it's a
kayak
fighter
nggak mau
against
kasih
fighter
napas.
matchup.
Apa yang kalian bicarakan sebelum game
What do you
kelima
guys
setelah
talk
kalian
about before the
habis
final
dapetin
game?
2 game, kalah
After
2
getting-
game, game
After
kelima.
2 games, after getting
Apa
2
yang kalian
games,
rencanakan
and then
untuk game
losing
kelima,
2
Skylar?
games, what was
Nggak
the
ada sih,
discussions
kata
before the final game?
Adi reset dan ya kita main simple aja.
Coach Adi said, reset
Sesimpel itu.
and play it simply.
Sesimpel itu.
It's just that simple.
Udah Adi cuma ngingetinnya itu ya.
Ya.
Gas aja terus. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan di game kelima, kalian kayak nggak bener-bener nggak kasih napas dan ada momen-momen
The
di mana
fifth
kalian
game
memegang
victory,
kendali.
you
Momen
guys
di mana
had
sih
full control
itu
and
menjadi
didn't let
momen
Ultra Ego
game
breathe
kalian
at all.
di game kelima?
Mungkin kita terlalu strong juga kan yang udah dapat turtle 1 dan snowball di situ ya lumayan
Now we got
kuat
the
lah buat
turtle,
ke mid
we
lane.
started snowballing after that.
Buat ke mid
And I guess we're
game-nya,
just
tapi
too
kalau
strong
kita
in
ngebahas
in
tentang
the snowball situation.
kekuatan, di sini tim Onyx membuktikan diri. Juara regular season, lalu sekarang menjadi grand finalis pertama ditambah slot
So Onyx
M7.
proven themselves
Skylar,
to be
kamu
the
kembali ke international
The first
scene.
representative from the regular
Bersama
season.
dengan Onyx
Also regular
mendapatkan
season
slot
champions.
ini.
How does it feel
Bagaimana
getting this
dengan
chance
Skylar?
along with Onyx?
Alhamdulillah sih Bude, soalnya kan yang season 14 sama
Praise
itulah
God, Bude.
ya. Cuman ya di season 16 ini ya gue agak berbeda. Ya,
The previous seasons,
ya gue bakal
it was different.
usahain
I'm
ya
a different
kasih yang terbaik lah
player
di
now.
personal nanti dan
So
bawa.
I'm gonna do my best in the internationals.
M7
and make
pasti
sure we try and
sudah
bring
di
the
depan
title back.
mata untuk tim Onyx. Kalar pun sekarang menjadi pribadi yang baru. Dan kalau ngebahas hari ini juga, kita nggak bisa luput dari permainan kedua jungler, kedua tim.
Looking at today's games, you can't forget about the junglers from both
dengan
teams.
Yasuke hari ini.
The assassin battles
Battle of
against Yasuke
jungler,
today.
Veteran dan the Youngblood.
The veteran
dan
against the
rookie
Youngblood.
bertemu Kairi.
It was a
Gimana
clash
tadi
there.
Kairi?
How does it
Ngerasain
feel,
maninya Yasuke?
Kairi?
Tadi seru sih, seru banget.
That was very fun.
Ya semua assassin dia jago dan
All
dia
assassins are
gerak
great.
juga pede.
And he's also very confident.
Ya ada berpotensi kata Lutfi.
Lutfi says he has potential.
Tapi kalau ngelihat potensi seorang player, rookie player anyar di sini, apakah ini
Yeah,
udah bisa
the
masuk top 3 jungler
Potential
Indonesia?
from a rookie. Is he one of the top junglers of Indonesia?
Buat gua nomor 2 kayaknya di Indo.
For me, number 2 right now.
Nomor 1
Dia
Kairi.
sama Albert ya di nomor 2.
Kairi
Yeah.
1.
He's number 2.
Enggak, gua ketiga.
No, I'm not number 1. I'm number 3.
Nomor 1 Kaltizi.
Number 1 is Kaltizi.
Mau ke Indo, Kaltizi mau ke Indo.
Kaltizi? Going to Indo?
Tapi kalau ngebahas memang hari ini, momen-momen di mana battle assassin juga, dan kita ngelihat juga Yasuke dengan potensinya. Sebesar apa sih potensi Yasuke? Apakah dia siap juga untuk
How big is
mungkin
Yasuke's
ke M7?
potential? Is he ready for
Menurut
M7?
gua dia ya ada chance sih kayak
I think he has a chance.
yang dia kasih lihat tadi dia
What he showed earlier?
ya, pede banget pokoknya.
Is great confidence.
Pede banget, tapi dari hero-hero yang kamu lawan dengan Yasuke
What the
hari
heroes
ini.
you went up against?
Hero apa yang kamu ngeliat, oh di tangan Yasuke beda
What
nih.
hero do you
Fanny
feel
kayaknya,
like
Fanny.
is so different in
Fanny
Yasuke's
ya?
hands?
Fanny.
It's the
Kalau
Fanny.
Hayabusanya Yasuke gimana?
How about the Hayabusa?
Ya jago juga di bawah gua dikit.
Very good. Just a little bit below
Tetap
mine.
ya, Hayabusa itu soulmate-nya dari Kairi. Jangan disentuh.
Boleh si Silan dari tadi mau ngomong nih. Bener.
Sekarang masih top.
Kairi ini dia
Gua nggak ada ngomong.
lancenya kayak.
Gua nggak ada ngomong.
Ayo. Tapi
Kalau
memang
said
jago deh.
Kyrie saying
kamu juga pakai Lancelot.
his Lancelot,
Yasuke juga
but
pakai
they got cut
Lancelot.
off.
Apakah Lancelot akan menjadi hero babak final lower bracket, mungkin
think it's
grand
gonna
final
be-
juga. Hari ini juga udah dipakai nih.
A final bracket hero, the Lancelot.
Lancelot bakal jadi populer juga kah?
It's gonna be popular.
Untuk
Ya.
babak final ini
For the finals.
Udah fix.
Oh, for sure.
udah fix. Kenapa nih Lancelot nih?
Why? What's up with
Karena
Lancelot?
lagi bagus aja Lancelot di meta ini.
He's very good in the current meta.
Lagi bagus Lancelotnya. Tapi gimana dengan Onyx? Gimana dengan Kairi? Di season ini, di final upper bracket ini, lagi apa Onyx nih?
What is Onyx?
Lagi apa?
Working
Lagi
on right
bagus
now.
juga, lagi OP juga, atau
Are
lagi apa
you guys
Kairi?
doing good? Are you guys OP right now?
Lagi apa? Untuk menuju M7 ini
Going to
Onyx
M7?
lagi apa?
How is Onyx? What is Onyx like right now?
Sorry.
Onyx di mode playoff ini lagi apa? Lagi mode
Playoffs
apa
mode
ini?
Onyx. What mode is it?
Nggak mode apa sih Bude? Saya biasa aja sih.
No particular mode. It's just us.
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Good old
Tapi
us.
kalau udah ngelawan kayak gini semuanya. Bentar, Kairi belum. Kairi kasih dong kata-kata mendapatkan
Kairi,
slot babak M7.
Give us some words after getting a
Mendapatkan
slot
grand final.
towards
M7 deh.
M7.
Kita langsung fokus ke internasional. Internasional di depan mata. Tim Onyx sudah mendapatkan slotnya. Kata-kata dari Kairi.
Ya puji Tuhan bisa dapat M7, tiket buat M7 dan
Praise God, we got a chance to go to
apa ya,
M7.
paling
And
gua
I don't know.
Buat try hard lagi ya pokoknya. Buat
I'm gonna
final
try it
sampai
again.
M7 buat dapetin piala M7 nanti.
To get
di
the
Indonesia.
trophy.
M7
In M7.
sudah di depan mata, piala ingin diraih kembali. Tapi ngebahas tentang sebelum M7, berarti nunggu lawan nih ya. Ada
Oh, wait.
kedua
What about M7?
jungler akan
You're waiting
kalian
for
mungkin salah satu bertemu kembali.
which opponent?
Tadi Kiboy berpikir bahwa mungkin AE yang akan ke grand final.
But
Tapi
Kiboy seems to
dari
feel Altrigo
Kairi
is
siapa
gonna be
kayak kira-kira
the
yang
other
bakal ketemu kalian lagi?
person.
Dua-duanya udah
Who do
kalian
you think
temuin
is
nih.
gonna meet you guys again, Kairi?
Alter Ego kayaknya.
Alter Ego, I think.
Kenapa?
Why?
Lebih jago dikit.
It's a little bit better.
Dikit.
Ya, terus
Maybe.
mereka lebih pede juga mainnya.
And they play more
Apakah dengan
confident.
draft-draft mereka bikin kalian kaget?
Dropnya juga susah ditebak.
And their draft is very
Hero-nya aneh
unpredictable.
soalnya.
Got weird heroes.
Dengan draft yang unik, mungkin di sini juga Sans yang tadi merasakannya ya. Sans ngerasain hero dari Alter Ego dengan unik-uniknya. Apa respon Suns
What's
khususnya
your
di game 1
response,
itu
Suns,
tadi?
against these weird heroes? Like in game number 1, for example.
Udah nggak gimana sih, soalnya kita nonton juga kan kemarin dia main.
I mean, not too
Jadi
surprised because we
harusnya
saw them
udah
play
nggak
before.
dikit sih. Soalnya kemarin dia keluarin juga kan.
They just
Jadi
have
udah
weird
nggak
picks
kaget.
like that, and they showed it
Oke,
yesterday too.
dari
So
Suns semuanya
we're
memang
not too
ini-
surprised.
Suns semuanya sudah tertebak, tapi dari Suns sendiri kamu udah ngelawan EVOS,
Suns, you've been up against
udah
Evos.
ngelawan Alter Ego.
been up
Apa
against Alter
komentar
Ego.
tentang kedua tim ini?
Any comments about both teams?
Dua-duanya ya bagus lah, soalnya kan
They're both good.
besok dia ketemu juga kan.
And they're gonna meet tomorrow.
Dua-duanya lagi ini sih, lagi berapi-api untuk dapatin
Both of them are on
M7
fire
sih.
right now to get that
Jadi
M7
siapa
pick.
kira-kira yang bakal kalian lawan dan dapetin tiket juga?
So who do you think is gonna be up against you guys?
EVOS. Ya,
EVOS.
EVOS.
Ya,
Wow.
EVOS.
Suara yang berbeda. Kenapa EVOS?
Different vote. So why EVOS?
Dari gameplay sih aku lihat masih.
I'm judging from the gameplay.
Masih bagus EVOS lah.
Gameplay wise,
Ternyata
EVOS is
ada
still
suara
better.
yang berbeda-beda nih dari setiap membernya. Dari Upi gimana Upi?
How about Lupi?
Siapa yang akan menjadi lawan dari Onyx di Grand Final?
Who's
dan
gonna
dapetin
be
slot
up against you
M7?
guys in the grand final?
Mungkin AE sih. AE.
Alter Ego.
Kenapa Upi?
Ada temen aku dulu kan, Owen.
Oh, that's my old friend
Alec,
Owen.
Alec.
Oh,
Si
Alec,
dia,
Alec.
Ada si dia.
Ya.
Ada si
dia.
Alec. Ternyata ya ingin membawa kawan. Tapi tadi Skylar udah jawab belum ya? Siapa kira-kira
Skylar,
Skylar yang
has
akan
Skylar
menjadi
answered?
kawanmu? Yang ada ya antara EVOS dan juga Alter Ego.
EVOS, Alter Ego.
AE sih.
Alter Ego.
Kenapa itu?
Why?
Ya, soalnya ada partian normal Ego kan, ada Hijume sama Urin.
Oke.
Oh, that's my party
Jadi
friends.
dengan
Hijumen
suara yang
and Rin.
cukup berbeda, 4 dan 1.
T-Boy.
Oh,
T-Boy tadi
T-Boy.
udah jawab. Tapi nggak apa-apa. Kayaknya di sini kita juga ingin mendengarkan dari Sonic yang sudah datang dari jauh-jauh.
hear from the
Mereka ingin
Sonics
mendengarkan sepatah
who
dua
came
patah kata
from so far away.
kemenangan. Slot M7, slot Grand Final dari Onyx.
Onyx, some words for the Sonics, please.
Yang pertama gue mau ucapin terima
First of
kasih
all,
banyak yang apalagi udah hadir di sini karena ya
especially for the
lumayan
ones who
jauh lah
have
di pick
came
3
here
pick 2.
so
Terus
far away in pick 2.
tetap dukung kita lah karena lusa masih ada match grand
Keep
final
supporting us 'cause
dan juga
after
puji
tomorrow
Tuhan
there's
kita
still a
udah
grand finals match.
dapetin target M7
Thank
cuman
God we
ini
have the
masih
M7 target,
permulaan.
but we're
Kita bakal
only the
kasih yang
beginning.
terbaik di grand final
We still
dan
have to give
menuju
the
ke
best in the grand finals.
M7 ya kita bakal kasih yang terbaik dari yang terbaik sebelumnya lah. Thank you
We're gonna
guys.
give the best of the best
Terbaik dari yang
compared to
terbaik.
before.
Namun kita harus tahu bahwa Onyx masih di atas langit. Sambutlah kemenangan
Onyx still
dari
above the
tim
skies.
Onyx.
Welcome, Team Onyx.
Back to the skies where they belong. Onyx secure the first M7 ticket in MPL ID Season 16. They will be the first Indo rep in M7. And the second ticket will be up for grabs tomorrow. Alter Ego against EVOS.
Yep. Man, the votes are quite interesting. A lot of them, the majority were talking about Alter Ego, and then Sans comes through and says, hey, I'm judging from the gameplay, and I feel like it's gonna be EVOS. That's interesting.
Tomorrow's gonna be a bloodbath though. I hope it goes all the way to Game 7.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right, it's the best of 7.
Best of 7.
Yeah,
Oh,
hopefully we get maybe like 6-7 games tomorrow. You know, not only 5 games here. But yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I kind of forgot what happened in the game earlier because how much I listened to the interviews and all that stuff, and it dawned on me that Onyx is finally in M7 again, in M Series again. Kyrie has another chance to fulfill his promise to the Sonics.
The last time he was in, the last time Onyx was in M Series was in M5. That golden road was close, but Lutpi, the L in Lutpi stands for Lapu Lapu. Completely in form with the Lapu Lapu. The best game I think he played was game number 2. The 1v2, that was so impressive. But game 5, I think it was a simple Lapu Lapu game for him.
Yeah, but you have to admit, man, this guy's Lapu Lapu is different, dude. And the Lapu Lapu is a hero that's always so impressive when you're able to play it well. I remember back then when Luke was still in GFAM, I believe, he was making crazy outplays in the Lapu Lapu as well. That's how he kind of got his initial reputation. Lutfi though is just so good because he's not only good at going in and doing damage, because most decent EXP laners can do that, but he can adjust and change his targets, and he has that calculation on how long he can survive, or if he feels like he can't survive, he'll dip out of there and save some skills for that. This game though, against a comp like Alter Egos, having the card control immunity allows him to do so much work right here. Delete some of the backline, do a lot of damage. His only real weakness in these long drawn-out fights where his abilities take a lot longer to go off cooldown and he can't really be as active. But aside from that, especially when the games are decided all in a split second here, due to the explosive nature of the heroes, these assassins, these burst mages and fighters, this final game just became so much more comfortable for Lutfi to play in. And I was surprised that at almost 12 minutes only, after 3 long games going 20 minutes every single game, Onyx just got the momentum and they just completely wrecked Alter Ego in that final one.
Steamrolled with momentum as well in that match.
Yeah, one of the reasons I think why this match ended so soon is because of the fact that it's a Lunox Kalea combo. You don't really have good enough wave clear, and it's also a one-cycle hero. You gotta wait for the the Chaos Order to come up again for you to be able to join the teamfight again. And if you mess up the combo, which happens a lot in this case with Alec and also Hijume, you gotta rely, like you don't have that constant damage to wave clear and also just kite. It is an all-in hero, and maybe it's for Hijume himself, it kind of throws him off guard, right? Because over the course of 4 games, he's been playing those kiting heroes, the safe heroes like Valentina, a bit more utility, but this time around he has to go balls to the walls with a combo. And I think that kind of messes up maybe the playstyle a bit.
The mindset?
The tempo for Hijume?
It's very possible.
Yeah, go on, Rush.
But yeah, looking at it, you're seeing that the mid laners and the carries, now it's just so much more difficult for them to actually do damage. And ironically, even though it's fighters now in the gold lane, they're still the ones doing the most damage.
Let's see what Onyx has to say in this mic check as we tune in to their comms.
Ayo guys, mau naga guys.
Ayo, naga guys. Naga guys. Gostun guys. Gua kaki renggar guys.
Aman nih. Lagi lang guys.
Bisa lari.
Gua dorong. Kecil 4 lawan 5 guys.
Gua slow lagi. Lihat loot P mau digas guys.
Bisa perangin sini.
Bisa pelan-pelan
aja dia ya.
Siapa aja dia? Udah ulti lance low. Gostun lagi.
Gatot dulu.
Pelan-pelan guys.
Aman pelan-pelan aja nih.
Flicker ya. Valen Sua.
Lihat itu guys, lihat Valen.
Mati. Gua recall ya. Dari skill lu kayak kalian. Berani. 3 Konsil dia. Dia mau flicker lu kayak. Gua tahan. Nice boy. Dapat gua. Maju guys.
Gas. Udah kan belum?
Udah.
Gas siapa aja guys.
Gua tahan di orang flicker.
Garangkan guys. Nice pasif.
15 ulti gua lah ya.
Ini gua bisa ulti, Arlotnya guys. Bisa ready nggak kalian?
Gua ready tahan lah. Gua siap tahan. Bisa guys.
Gua coba ulti nih. Gua ulti tuh.
Kena dua tuh boy. Gua tahan lagi.
Arah guys.
Tower lu guys bisa.
Aman, gua tutupin Onyx ya,
Ya udah kali ya, kait.
Tahu.
Main sama Gilang.
Ada kuning.
Main di luar. Bisa di sini guys.
Coba kalian dulu aja nih. Kalian Gustun.
Gua tahan 2, itu mati guys.
Aman enggak udah angkat guys, mati.
Gua tutupin belakangnya.
Belum ada kuning masih dia. Depan dulu guys.
Oh si Montek tuh.
Kedua.
Gua repi.
Gustun.
Very fiery mic check, right, Arashi?
I mean, you can see the tension for sure, man. It was a very intense game. I wish we could hear the mic checks when they got like reversed. You know, when they were winning a game and then the big team fight from Alter Ego happened. I'm more curious to see what they say there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Did
they go like,
play?
do they have the same reactions to us mortals and they go like, yo, what the heck? Or do they go like, dang, lock in, reprogram, recalculate, and just get back into it?
I think that's the more likely result that we're gonna get if we do get it. But I'm more curious on the mic check after they secure the W. What did Keyboy say? What did Kyrie say after the W, man? Because when we look at the cam, there were some spies there.
Yeah, we saw the cam. Kyrie was up in his feet. And Keyboy seemed like he was shouting something at Alter Ego. We do love good old Keyboy back because we saw him quite a few times being very cold even on backstage. I saw him multiple times and he's very quiet. And now he won't be. As he secures M7, the grand finals for Onyx is queued up, but down bottom of the lower bracket finals. This is a battle to the death. Alter Ego against EVOS. Who do you have, boys?
Oh, it's such a tough.
Don't say maybe,
call.
don't say I think. Just the team.
One team name.
Just because of how impressive that whole sequence was, I'm gonna go with Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Although, shout out, I was really happy for my boy Albert in Evos. If Alter Ego went forward, I would have been supporting Evos against Onyx. But I go with Alter Ego right here.
Alter Ego because Suelo has been questionable.
I see.
I gotta go.
Suelo!
I gotta go for EVOS, man. Yeah, hopefully they show up tomorrow. Hopefully they bring us with a banger 7-game series. Because man, oh man, that is going to be very spicy.
Dude, the experience difference.
Yeah.
7 games, man.
I think it's very memorable for both fans, right? For EVOS, it's the long-awaited return to the M series.
Oh man.
Yes. It's been a long fast, a drought of international experience. I think the last time they were in an international event was MSC.
Yeah.
With
How
Clocker.
about Alter Ego?
And for Alter Ego,
Isn't that even longer?
exactly.
Yeah. But the thing is,
Man was literally crying. Like, I have been waiting for this moment since I was 15.
And now I'm 21 or something.
And he was 20 something years old.
see, the thing is with EVOS, when you see the stars, when you see the talent that they playing, the expectations were there. For Alter Ego, over the course of like after M2, you know what? When you look at the roster, if we can do it, we'll be happy. But most likely, we're not gonna do it.
Yeah, participation trophy, right?
I just love it for the fans, man. This you might think, you know, obviously Onyx and RQ Kingdom, they have more fans, but EVOS and Alter Ego, these are like two very loyal fan bases.
For sure.
They are.
You have to be, man.
Speaking of loyal, we also have Royal.
Oh, that's a nice
Royal Guard.
adjective, noun.
Adjective.
Royal Guard. We actually have a sample right here, boys.
Let me show you.
Bang.
This is the
Yeah.
only Royal in playoffs, by the way.
Let's check it out. Excuse me?
This is the only Royal in playoffs.
I will throw this at you.
Royal's Guard.
There's no need to go there, alright? It's a good moment as it is. Conclusion of the match. There was no need to go there.
I'm just trying to speak
Watch,
back.
watch yourself.
I'm just trying to speak back.
Anyhow, right? You can use the Royals Dust if you want to make sure that your thumbs slide smoothly over your phone, or if you're not really a dust person, you can have the thumb sleeve.
Thumb sleeve.
That still makes it quite smooth without the mess if you want to, you know, do something while waiting, while you're maybe on the grayscale screen after you get taken out.
Yeah.
You're dead for a couple of seconds, you know, you can take off the sleeves, do something without getting powder everywhere. So a little bit of something for everyone.
Yeah.
You know what I like to do?
What?
I put it right here. Then
Whoa, what?
I'm not sure if
I'm
this
kidding.
is food grade.
It's not.
Wait. What I want you to
My
do
bad.
is to smell it.
Ah. Smells nice.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Have you smelled it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
By the way, if I use this, will it give me the mechanics of Yazuke?
I'm not sure
It will
about
get
that,
you
bro.
closer, but
Closer. But how close?
well, depending on your skill level, I have no idea, man.
What about my skill level?
Yikes. I think Yazuki himself needs to be asked that question.
I
But
remember.
this, if you want to get some improvements on your mechanics to get closer, not close, but closer to Yazuki, the price is super affordable, starting from just 30,000, and you can play a bit like the MPL Pro players with those fast thumbs.
Yeah, very, very fast thumbs. And for this collaboration with MPL, with every purchase, you will get a gaming card that also contains MLBB diamonds, especially where now there is going to be a sale of skins in the shop. I've been eyeing a few skins myself, and just by buying this, I can get an extra few diamonds. That's gonna be a big W. But don't forget as well, the big moment, the big tournament, the grand tournament. It is M7. The M7 is about to begin, as it will take place in Indonesia, 2 separate venues. the XO Hall, the place we used to be in MPL ID regular season, and then in a tennis indoor Senayan. I remember the roars of the Kingdom and the Onyx fans too. They were able to take a game away from Blacklist, and yeah, it's gonna be very insane. So don't forget to get your tickets, because the Swiss stage will take place starting January 10th at the MPL Arena in the XO Hall.
And it's a rolling schedule, so make sure you come as early as possible. Because if the
rolling
games are
schedule.
short, it's going to be moved up, right?
Yeah. Don't forget to get those tickets, because the ticket prices start from 50K for the play-in stage or the Swiss stage, and for the kick knockout stage in Tennis Indoor Stadium in Senayan, GBK, the tickets will start from 100,000 rupiah. And starting November 2nd at 12 Indonesian time, we'll have a 20% early bird discount that is available.
It's literally grand final day.
Grand final day. Wow.
Yeah. It's gonna be selling out like hotcakes, especially with the fact that some of the Onyx fans now know that they're gonna qualify for M7.
Hey.
Oh, they see some block fans out there, the Kyrie Glazers. I'm talking to you, DJY. You can buy it right now.
DJY!
Come to Indonesia. You know?
Don't forget, Chefin, we do have a few perks for the buyers, because every ticket buyer will receive a limited edition of the M7 premium chest that contains permanent M1 to M5 items guaranteed. Will also include Prime M series skins, battle emotes, and recall effects. Talking about Prime M series skins, what's your favorite skin for all the M series? The best looking one for me. It has to be Beatrix.
Oh, that's a good one though.
I still prefer the Yuzhong.
Yuzhong does look very, very good. And don't forget, Kevin, I think you fit the description of becoming Gatot Kaca. Because if you are ready to become a Gatot Kaca,
Is that a physique thing? Is that like a
I think
like
it's
a personality thing?
It's a complete package thing. You can join the M7 cosplayer parade and get an exclusive costume and cash prizes, and you can somehow represent Indonesia, right?
Yeah.
In the global stage in this cosplay competition in M7.
When will this be?
This will be on M7.
Yes.
So I have like maybe 2 months to get jacked.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it, man.
You can.
Well, pump some air into you.
You were able to hold Arashi in a arm wrestle.
Yeah. He's very strong. He doesn't look like it, but he's built under that suit.
Do you have any talents? Any of you, aside from casting, what other talents do you have? I think for me it's in pure rage.
Oh, this.
Is it?
Like
do it.
amateur ventriloquism.
Do it. Oh, look at that. The late speech, my brothers. And you can showcase that in the M7 Talent Showcase, a national competition designed to discover and highlight new stars from the MLBB community. The winners will earn the opportunity to perform on the main stage of the M7 World Championship Carnival. There are a lot of categories: cosplay, dance covers, singing or musical performances, comedy, just like Chefin and Arashi, skits, acting, or any other creative talents not listed above. You can just join in and showcase your talent. Imagine on a grand final performing your delayed speech talent in front of Sanford and maybe Kyrie.
Yikes, that makes things a bit more...
Do it again. Okay, do this. Kyrie Hayabusa.
Kyrie Hayabusa.
That's a bit worse.
It's a longer sentence.
Yeah.
Okay, do this then.
No,
I'm gonna go in for the Lord, and then he's gonna get the turtle.
This has gone long enough. All right. But yes, make
How to
sure
participate, Arashi?
to go for the online audition where participants must submit a 1 to 4 minute performance video, and the best performances will be selected by the judges to advance to the next round and ultimately perform in the spectacular final at the M7 Carnival.
So hashtags. What are the official hashtags?
Hashtag M7 Carnival, hashtag M7 Talent Showcase, and hashtag Saatnya Bersinar.
What does that mean?
Time to shine.
Time to shine, baby.
Fine.
Do it again.
No. Why do you like this so much?
Okay, Chefin,
It's not even that good.
What's your talent aside from casting?
I can make sounds with my throat.
Do it. I don't know. That's a bit strange.
Do the... No, the...
Wow.
That's with your nose.
That's not bad though. That's pretty good.
You sound like a particular creature. I don't want to say the name.
A human being.
You guys don't ask me what my talent is.
It's relevant.
What is your talent?
I don't have a
I'm
talent.
obliged.
I don't have a talent.
Oh, because you're on the spectrum.
No, it's because you're a talent, dude.
Exactly.
We are all talent.
We're all talents. We're all talented.
So we are objects.
We might be if we participate in that competition.
Might
Don't
be
forget to
objectified.
participate. Imagine performing in the grandest stage of MLBB in front of thousands.
You know, I like how they don't really tell you like what talents are available. Like whatever you feel you're talented with. So if you're good at juggling apples, you know, like you send a video in, right?
What if I can cook omelets in like 10 seconds? Is that a talent?
Didn't you tell me that you're gonna apply
No,
with the shika dance?
no, absolutely not.
Okay. I have a talent.
Apple.
Not voluntarily. I can twist my knee.
Involuntary
That's
knee torsion.
that's an injury. I don't think they want someone to perform while they're kind of sidelined
In
with a
some countries,
hamstring.
they might consider that a
Imagine
disability.
I'm performing live on stage and the host just went, "Whoa!" I'm giving them trauma.
What is wrong with this guy? He wants to get his knee twisted. Anyways, that is us for today. That has been us for today.
That's a long
It's
match,
a
dude.
very, very long day, a long match, a very, very great day for some MLBB. It's been me realized losing my voice, I know, but I'm gonna restore that and get ready for tomorrow and the finals. Arashi and Chefin, alongside with you guys watching, thank you very much. We still have tomorrow, Elimination Day, Lower
Day
Bracket
after.
Finals, one more ticket to M7, and
We have
best
the
of
after
7.
party.
What?
We have the after party.
You're not
Oh my
supposed to
God.
say that. But Bude and Alyssa, take it away. MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Ya, thank you para panelis dan caster yang telah bertugas hari ini. Hari ini berakhir dengan begitu luar biasa. 2 match begitu menegangkan. Match 1 memang terlihat begitu cepat, tapi match yang kedua di final upper bracket begitu intens.
1 tiket sudah didapatkan oleh Onyx untuk melaju mewakili Indonesia di M7. Dan besok kita akan menjadi saksi siapakah penentu untuk 1 tiket terakhir menuju M7. Apakah akan didapatkan oleh EVOS yang hari ini begitu berapi-api. Mengalahkan Bigetron yang sebelumnya bahkan berangkat dari upper bracket. Namun harus kalah telak 3-0 oleh EVOS yang besok begitu membara sepertinya Bude. Dan kita akan kembali melihat Alter Ego kembali akan memperebutkan apakah juga bisa mendapatkan tiket M Series mereka.
Iya, pertarungan tak akan mudah karena kita sudah melihat kedua tim melawan tim Onyx di match hari ini dan di match kemarin. EVOS dan Alter Ego mereka punya bekal besar untuk bisa menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship. Namun semuanya harus mereka buktikan dalam Best of 7 di final lower bracket esok hari. Jadi siapkan diri kalian untuk berkumpul di Nice Pick 2 untuk menjadi saksi lahirnya 1 grand finalis dan juga 1 wakil untuk M7. Dan sebelum tentunya kita menutup acara hari ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa acara hari ini sepenuhnya didukung oleh para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day.
And our partner in eSport ada Simpati, Junia Games, Games Max, Good Times, our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos, and our suppliers Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Imaginary, dan Nice Pick 2.
Besok tak akan mudah. Esok tak akan menjadi hari yang bisa dibilang bisa bernapas lega. Karena semua tim menginginkan 1 slot terakhir. Hanya ada 1 di antara EVOS ataukah Alter Ego.
Kesempatan terakhir diberikan kepada EVOS dan Alter Ego. Jadi mari dukung tim kesayangan kalian, datang langsung, dukung langsung. Dan pastinya mengingatkan sekali lagi bahwa kita memiliki MPL Festival yang pastinya di sana kalian bisa menonton watch party secara gratis ya Bude?
Ya pastinya, dan yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar dimanapun kalian berada. Yang lagi nobar dari luar negeri, dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Pokoknya kasih tahu semuanya bahwa esok kita akan menjadi saksi di final lower bracket. Dan akhir kata di sini Bude Clara Mongstar
dan juga Alisa Natali pamit undur diri dan sampai bertemu esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.